Okay, this morning I am late, but it's 7 a.m., man. Give me a fucking break. Hold on. Did you do... Right, is the YouTube stream working? Hopefully.
DFM at least aware, though, being very cautious.
You've got your Killjoy util at as well, and your lesser buy, so the turret to reveal early information. And Stax is just going to push by himself in a bit of a problematic position at this point in time as well.
Oh, God.
Might get caught pretty soon.
What are we doing?
I mean, you hear nothing over at B, you spot
it's gonna
nothing
be a
long you spot
day.
Nothing from your turret. You've got to assume as T1 that this is the A-Waltz to come on out.
I see T1 have all of their ults again.
They walk into his crosshairs, and while Akame does, you can never trust that right click.
Sorry, Andre, thanks for the 44 months.
He did have a little dink, though, so maybe
hello, Mr. Man.
Price if his teammates can possibly pick
hello.
up here or there. Otherwise, though, DFM already set up in position.
Let's see if they ever use these
prevent
ults.
T1 from going through on the retake. Buzz at close range, however, might be able to break something open.
Just gonna die to the spike.
Close range as May just continues to hold the angle. Spike slowly ticking off. T1 maybe just looking to contain DFM around the areas.
I missed a literal self-molly. Like, they did it on purpose or not?
Slides through.
Wow, you got two.
And finds a couple more kills, adds to his ult count. Otherwise, it's just down to the exits now. DFM on a bit of a hunt. Kaide goes even further for it.
I watch all the reasons I don't
But he's got Yatsuka here to support.
Should I be worried
and
about
Akame
myself?
as well. So another round up for the DFM counter.
If Akame wasn't so
if you're gonna
HP,
be,
if
you watch every second of every game today, I think that is a bit concerning. You're not getting paid for it.
A little A main control or the B orbit that favors the attackers more often than not as well for him, depending on how much.
Damn, the people doing that are probably literally. What,
and they can
just
pick up
like
the Hunter's Fury for this round as well and have another installment of
and
the ult trade game, depending on who you
on.
remove from your opponent's side. That's why that lockdown was used previously, right? You removed Stacks, you removed Meteor from the equation. You could feel comfortable to drop your own ult.
Right, let's see. Do they use their ults?
This is the time for T1 to start to show their hand on this defensive side, however. Weaponry, all ults, and a decision to play around the map at the moment as Yatsuka goes into the drift to start to figure things out at A.
Yeah, a little bit pacey as well with his push, so
there's
instant lockdown gets deployed from Meteor.
Gotta respect it as well, whilst Akame does get the orb over at A. They are gonna grab a plant and get out of dodge just in the nick of time. They've kind of stolen the timing away from T1. Maybe expecting them to play respect on the time of this one, but the divide is going to bring in the Hunter's Furies from both sides, and it's just going to be bloody awkward with bringing knives out, Meteor.
Oh, and T1 just continuing to make things so hectic on the side. Mass hysteria ensues as DFM continue to flood back, preventing T1 from gaining any control whatsoever. Munchkin off to hold onto the op.
And that is not the timing to bring a knife to a gunfight, my friends. T1 have had some misreads
misplayed
on
that one with the DFM somehow getting spiked down.
That lockdown
I don't think that was meant to
they're going for the plant with 4 seconds to go to get out. That is a very smart decision for DFM to catch T1 off guard and force them to dump 3 ultimates in that round to no avail.
Not ideal.
Whilst Munchkin takes the off in towards the next round.
I mean, look, I've said like using these silver ults when they actually have to shit.
3 ults.
This was a good silver ult.
Find no result off of it.
Going proactive, it got them that kill.
With a nice here and there. But otherwise,
they double push through the wall here as well.
To be able to stick the plant, to be able to go back into the fights that way.
Yeah, I mean, when I think of DFM and I think of starting at kickoff at the moment, we're starting to see a bit of a new identity for them with the flexibility. We needed
DFM get to go into multiple best of 5s. I mean, this fucking tournament could be very strange in terms of the teams going. Imagine if it is like RRQ, Nong Shim, DFM. Plus. I mean, I feel like you have to have one of the big 3 in Americas. Unfortunately. And then you could have what? GentleMates, BBL. I guess Liquid going isn't that strange. You got AG already. I guess EDG are going as well in XLG. That's not that strange. But you could get you could get quite a few new teams, really. You could get, what, 2 in EMEA, 2 in Pacific, 1 in China, I mean, Cloud9 technically could go as well, so you could get 2 in Americas as well.
See if that does happen.
Like completely new teams. I mean, that would be kind of crazy. 6 teams that have never been to an international going.
T1. And as that does get played out,
it'd kind of be insane.
The operator is going to be gifted to the hands of Izu.
Like half the tournament is completely new teams to international.
Trying to hold the right lines as well. Alongside Meteor up towards Link Connector for now. Ooh, but DFM able to still break through. Look at this. It's undeniable.
I would like to see Sess go a little bit quicker and towards the B long side of things as well to meet with the team, as it is just Munchkin with the Bandit. Going to be off put. Sess will activate a little bit later on, but you've certainly gathered this B space as your territory now as DFM. Look to establish plans and play a bit of post where we consider, does Izu want to use the drift? Does Buzz want to use the overdrive?
Okay.
You can combine them.
I mean, I think you gotta use your ults here. I mean, you know, the Munchkin doesn't have a gun. That's fairly well played.
At some point, Kaide, first point of contact. One still has a really good opportunity to break on through in with the overdrive, but oh no, there's no real follow-up. Izu onto the op, and he's whipping shots to the back of Hall. At least Stacks has an angle, provide additional support now. Stacks is leading the charge.
I don't know if he took his TP there as the right
Final player up around the end of Pillar. Yaska does get spotted out by the very end of it.
Good dissipate at the end there as well when you got that 3 versus 1. Just take
the battle
to DFM. Bit surprising that
T1 doing DFM solid by straight up picking their best map.
Yeah, that is an odd choice. Pearl split bind. I mean, that feels like a DFM wet dream a little bit. I mean, these teams have had quite a bit of time to anti-strat and stuff, but I sometimes just like the thing is when teams do that, I would say about 25% of the time they're correct in picking them out. And like, you know, they do have some really good anti-strats and it works really well, and they kind of steamroll the team. And then about the other 75% of the time, you're just like, why did you pick their best man? Right? Even if you do have a couple rounds that like are well anti-stratted and work, it's like,
definitely, but
yeah, but
we want to see a little bit more like, still.
It's still not great. Like the most famous example of this, I think, is a game that actually when Team Heretics played 100 Thieves on bind, and they were happy for them to pick bind. They didn't pick bind into them, but you know, they were like, go ahead, pick bind. We heavily anti-strat you and stuff like that, and they did, and it did work, but like just, and I think they won like 13-11, and it was like, well, you clearly put a fuck ton of time into like anti-stratting them and all that, and you won by 13-11, like you just won.
Maybe unattainable.
Was that really something you should
have done? A bit of a reconnaissance item in this round now.
That was an example where they won. But you can tell they put so much prep into it as well.
Towards B. You've already got the shuffling from T1 to start to come over there as well.
Smoke's coming up at this timing too. Ooh, Munchkin has a pretty good line.
But yeah, picking split, like, okay, if you want to go split map 3 because you think you've anti-stride them, that's fine. But picking, there literally must be a better map you could have picked.
A lot more difficult for DFM. They try to push through. They want to get the spike down, but they can't. Buzz with the final kill to add up to 3. T1 makes it a 5-6 now.
Bit of a recovery after the timeout. A mission for the 2 done nicely.
Have a game plan to which game region you're skipping?
There will be a buy present at least for DFM come this last round of the half.
I'm not skipping anything today. Tomorrow, I mean, if it goes late in Americas today, then I'll just skip.
T1 back a little bit before deciding
skip tomorrow's best of 3 in Pacific.
When you look to their wheelhouse on this map, it's just that comfort factor of falling back to sort of standard protocols. And the adjustments from T1 are looking gorgeous if that is the case. Moving all this Killjoy utility to the A site here with the off in mid and a bailout strategy as well. Perfect start for T1.
Fantastic opener.
DFM are playing with some
pacey. Try and recover, looking for an option to go head first
kind of been B, but that's where Munchkin shut down pretty hard.
And Meteor will be.
Yeah, might be head first. Although Meteor is gonna crack his. Have his head.
I just wish they'd slow it down here. You don't have to fucking sprint.
Okay. Still though, got quite a bit of journey to go. I was saying that.
Hang on a second, soldiers. This was a 3 versus 5.
Turned into a 3v3 back in. Still though, trying to pick up the pace. T1, they go dimensional drift. Buzz trying to pick up the pace. He does slide through, finds one off the end of the fast lane. Izu out of the great crash, and it's still Buzz to pick up the kills all at the end. T1.
I just kind of wish they had slowed down a bit there. I mean, they did get into a 3v3. It was winnable, I suppose, but. Look at all the lonely people. He's already tired? Yeah, but I'm not a morning person. I'm definitely not a morning person, never have been. Who the fuck is waking up at 7 AM? What kind of life is that? That's most people, but it's not for me. It's not for me. In fact, that is actually one of the things I remember as a kid, like, that's the thing I almost dreaded most about, you know, thinking about getting most jobs was, oh, I'm gonna have to fucking wake up at like 6:30. It's like, oh, I can't do that. I can't do that. It's just not for me. Honestly, get used to it. I mean, you say that, but, you know, I used to get up for school, you know, at this 7 AM every day at least. And did I get used to it? I mean, kind of a little bit, but was I still tired and angry? Yes. Oh man, the Arsenal game. Couldn't have gone worse. Thiago missed 2 big chances. I've got him in my FBL team. Fucking Arsenal concede to a fucking Keane Lewis Potter header. I mean, I guess it could have gone worse. You know, like Rice could have scored or something. But triple Arsenal defense, tough.
Space control missions over at A for
anyway,
DFM
6-6.
as well. Just establish a bit of dominance and try to scare T1 away as they're looking elsewhere.
Angry Man's
on
Val
the
was
map
always
as well,
thing.
to mid and to B.
You know,
So you can bait out here as Izu and then
that's a TMV thing.
A main, which is going to be the eventual ploy of T1 to go for an ace.
I would say I'm not an angry person at all.
Some good kills at B. Gate crash does now expire, and that's going to be the time for them to make that decision to continue.
It's just Valorant. I just let it all out on Valorant.
Gate crash deployed by Yatska as well, which also calls the reinforcement of May back over on the A
that
site.
Is bold,
so
but he
should be a pretty good fight coming through. First
nice
point of contact, Izu falling into the ground. May, they actually just push all the way up in the A main and finding the next one. Buzz hitting the deck.
Yeah, this is just one of those rounds that like more teams could
this
just...
one. DFM have removed T1 from the boat, and they're going to have to flip this A site as well, as this is just going to feel very claustrophobic on this A site for Meteor and Munchkin. Individually need to win some big duels.
Otherwise you're boxed in.
Oh no.
Boy. Meteor turning around. He's getting caught by the relay, but still fires off a shot. You got Munchkin somewhere around the corner trying to stay tucked inside a dugout. He's looking for the ghost taps. He finds 2 so far. Maybe the 3rd.
My boy? Holy fuck!
It devours all for the Red Bull clutch.
That is monstrous to come through from Munchkin in that one. The Devil Horns come out there, a 1 versus 4.
You say you are not angry man, but ban someone who's safe for torture
taps. He has just obliterated DFM.
Well, that's my VFL player.
Sunk the ship in that round when you thought that the captain had made the right call into some smooth waters.
You gotta win this, DFM. You gotta win this.
5 versus 2. I mean,
I did think this on the first fight between Kaide and Munchkin, like not Munchkin, Meteor. I was like, the spacing is fucking
30th clutch throughout his entire Pacific career.
The spacing is fucking dog shit here. What, like, give it a beat and just let your teammate come to you. Like, and that ended up costing them in the end. It's not on that first fight, but that's crazy for Munchkin.
We want to see T1 convert them.
Hey, buy the fucking rifle for Meteor. Fuck off.
Hanging back a little bit. Munchkin retrieves some information.
This definitely changes the way that the half starts now for DFM, though, doesn't it? When you feel like you've made the right decisions at the beginning of that previous round and the rug gets pulled out from under you. Now you lose the lead in the map as well for the first time. Only seen DFM lead and equalizations at the moment. Could be a big
BFL is so sick cause I just yelled in real life about some game I don't give a shit about.
User does have the gate crash set up to possibly regroup with the rest of his
team. I've seen your team, I wouldn't worry about it.
Yeah, you're wrong. No,
oh my god, what?
It's the free gun! What? It wasn't even a right click.
This might change things up a little bit. It's good to see the Stacks is droning in towards the site, however, start to get a big picture item. Look at Izu off the other side of the map, by the way, but with 30 seconds to go, you have to just run. He has to find all of the space over towards spawn. Granted, May is 31 HP, so he's just going to walk straight in towards that Marshall. The rest of the team going to try and cut off Meteor at window.
50 HP.
10 seconds. 10 seconds. Wait.
At least pulling the attention away, and that should give Stacks enough time to get the spike down.
Oh, just
barely.
6 and change.
3 HP Akame, a Vandal and a Dream.
If they were able to get somebody in towards shops, they potentially could have found the spike instead of taking the fight against Meteor. So he's done really well in the window.
Still kind of costly, though, for the side of T1. But this should very well be
there. Run all the way back to A. There's literally no way they're hunting.
As soon as a shoulder, a little ankle shows up.
Just a leaf landing on him would have finished him off in that sort of scenario. 2 in a row for T1 to start off in some, honestly, quite the pistol,
I think Ray kind of cost them this round, honestly.
As well for DFM with how things
they might have still gone back A. Oh, I guess he was fully
is Meteor, though. The fact that he is being a nuisance up at top mid, not allowing the team
gave it away by
cut off the spike and going. Because if they do get into shops and they take a shot or two at Stacks transitioning the spike, if they slow him down, there is no time. And they will default win. So it's very well done from Meteor to at least keep the interest of DFM there. And now
of it,
we see what this buy does look like for DFM in towards this site of B that T1 are going to start to scale. Munchkin 1 away from Cosmic Divide as well. Could be quite nice to get in this round.
They're taking deep A main. They're droning, they're going to see no one. The Euro's going to TP.
Still though, just goes down to first point of entry once again. Kind of like what the desk highlighted. We're seeing Buzz kind of sack his life just to open up space for the rest of the team. Alongside Izu with the gate crash towards backside, he finds 2. A little trade comes through, but at the same time, DFM not quite having the advantage on positioning. They lose control.
No, DFM.
Just looks like we're skating on ice between Buzz and May there. Everyone's slopping and sliding around. And the flashes come in, and there's team blinding, there's opposition blinding, and no one knows what's happening on their screen. But when the flashes do subside, T1 recognize, we've killed them all. Essentially.
And that 4v1
bonus round to T1 here
might cost them.
Buzz will be able to pick up a rifle off the floor as well and make that some good upgrades for the Korean side here. As a Akame, well, his days may very well be numbered. It's not the worst idea to go for a bit of a hunt here as T1 and remove all of the possibilities from the board for DFM in the next round, but by map position, Akame will hold on to the gun for the next round. There's been a lot in a row, 6 of them, including the half for T1. And some decisions now need to be made for DFM. We have certainly lost control of this half from the get-go in 2 very winnable rounds in the beginning, and this one, that was the one that you should have found.
Okay, timeout DFM. 9-6 down. I mean, the problem is, like, I'm T1, I'm just thinking, is that B site just that easy? Because if so, let's do it. And again, like DFM, I don't know T1's fucking Pearl well enough to really say, but I would guess that Euro TP into that corner should be something that they're somewhat aware of, but clearly they weren't. But I would have thought that's something that they've probably shown before, which is a little bit concerning as well. You still have both timeouts. But, I mean, that 1v4, it's just such a different game, isn't it? You can't lose a 1v4 on a pistol. I mean, thanks for the VFL points, but you can't. You just can't do it.
Percentages, whoever wins the 3rd seed from Pacific wins Masters, right? Maybe you do want to go down there. So. Maybe you do. Who knows?
Longest day.
Timeout.
Does he know?
DFM.
Does Ulala know?
Gonna have to
Clearly not if you're asking longest day.
This one. But they do just tread water now, as it might very well get away from them. See what the hero gun can do in May's grasp, as Akame donates that one over.
But yeah, unless this is like the quickest Pacific day where we just go like... Unless this is a 2-0 into a 3-0, this stream will run over into EMEA. And then unless EMEA is the same thing, where it's a 2-0 into a 3-0, we will run into Americas, pretty much. Actually, is that quite true? I think the gap in EMEA is a bit bigger, but again, this B site, as I said,
it's Kaide though! What did I say about Kaide with this shirt?
What? It just looks like it is his weapon, but it doesn't matter. As it's just damage at the end of the day for T1.
Replay, please.
Replay? Kaide vision? Yeah. Maybe. Unlucky for May though, right? I'm saying about the A main space
control. Still waking up. I mean, you got plenty of time to do it.
B already.
I don't know if Fabio's cheating.
Gate crash as well from
He's also somehow good at FBL.
But it just doesn't work out. Seth's being bullied yet again over at this A site. And Izu fragging up. Unlucky for May, just literally runs through the wall straight into his crosshair. Well, this is the time for
Arsenal
DFM.
Gonna bottle the season.
If they don't win this one,
thing is, Arsenal still have to play Man City away, don't they? So
we see some really big
essentially, if they lose that game, it's a 1-point title race.
After what you would assume is eco soon from DFM if they do drop this one as well. Yatsuka does have that operator in hand.
I mean, if they don't win this year, then that is...
From DFM to the A side.
If they don't win it this year, they just won't win it. It is that simple. It is that simple.
Over to this B site, already revealing
the thing is, like, Man City aren't even that good.
In the site.
Should bring the spike over. DFM
this B side is just too free, man.
This space. We go on and
just done 3 B hits in a row.
Approach from the rear. Munchkin to hold.
Not had any problems, and they still got lockdown.
Should be good for one though, with the way the May's clearing things at the moment. There's a headshot to come through. There's a second. This is problematic now because you've used a lockdown as well, and time is of the issue. As Yatsuka did dimensional drift, but you can't do anything with it.
Absolutely not. The lockdown, you just gotta hang back. That's a save.
Yeah.
Devastating for the side of DFM.
But it is the right call, because you wouldn't have this weaponry going into the next round to try have at it again, and this is the time for the hunt that is going to be very tasty for T1.
Especially with Stacks going to find a little bit as well, but...
That's tough.
It's going to be Meteor a lot closer.
DFM shooting, and not in the second half.
Held by DFM at least, but with that kill going through...
It's been a rough start.
Once again, the round
to this second half.
One more towards map point.
Kaide with that kill will pick up the lockdown as well, so he'll have a bit of a usage for that. As you definitely want to throw the kitchen sink at this next round as DFM, because as I'm saying, if this one does get dropped, it's 6 map points over towards T1 on your own map pick, which again split next. We'll have to wait and see how the beginning stages of that one do look.
I think that is the best. I was listening to it last night. I've decided that is the best Beatles song. Eleanor Rigby.
Their fingers that T1 has made.
There are many good ones, but I think that one is
going towards the B side of the map first and foremost. And now the one round is DFM. You don't have your aim control. That's where T1 are.
Okay, this time they try and push down B with the Euro.
Across, so hopefully just in time, but otherwise T1.
Yeah, Kame's gonna have to call for it because
Much just going a fairly straightforward game here, right? We've gone B a lot. We basically just kept going B until.
Split push kind of working out for them,
something of why not to.
From these positions, Akame just no joy whatsoever.
Get the spike down crucially.
And speaking about joy, the kill joy for Kaide.
Lockdown is quite deep here.
Push T1 a little bit out of the site, but Izu, of course, he can hang around a little bit before gate crashing out. Advantage to T1, of course, with the plan.
Gate crash out, it's good play for me too. Are they ready for this backstab from Seth? I'm not sure.
Still though, Seth's trying to set things up for the rest of his team, while May, alongside the rest of Akame and the gang, trying to push on up front stairs. They managed to break in. Still though, 1v2 as the final 2 from T1 are hiding up on A main. A bit of noise, a bit of pressure, and May's knees start to buckle. He's feeling the need to save. He's hopping away.
Yeah, there's just no way you get back in towards this one as DFM. It's right decision making from Izu as well on the Yoru. Stick around, get some further damage. You hold the trade game over in Art as well, and you paint a really good picture as T1. And even in that 2 versus 1, right, you do have shock darts available for Stacks if you need. You can just transition to be able to use that a little bit later on when you confirm that the spike isn't even half defused from the
not great to not want a single round on your defense side.
This is a
say it all came down to that pistol, but honestly, maybe it didn't. Maybe losing that pistol just sped things up. Who knows? Okay, take the second time out. But what do you say at this point? You can't defend B. You can't defend A. You can't defend. Tough. What the fuck is that? Is that a fucking golem or something? Bro, still got the reject sleeve. What odds do I give Liquid against Fanatic or Vitality? They got a chance, but
the map now. See what the op can do in May's hands. You got a couple of ults that you probably should be investing in.
I think when it comes to Team Heretics, we just have to.
That Hunter's Fury on
like Team Heretics are a weird team.
Have to see how that might get utilized a little bit later on, as we've got some explorations over at B currently.
I guess they're like, I mean, funnily enough, I guess they're like a more. It's kind of crazy that the teams from 2024 are almost kind of the same, right? Like, if you think about EDG, Gen G, and Heretics, like, they're all kind of in a down moment right now, at like different levels of down. Right, like EDG is still just about making it to internationals.
Try and hold down the fort. Oh, decent shots, but still Munchkin breaking through.
I just
noticed Team Heretics are still like somewhat okay in their region.
Bring out the overdrive, perhaps, as Izu removes Yatska from the equation to equalize 3 versus 3.
Off a cliff.
And it's just going to be a reset on the round. It's a super early Cosmic Divide, actually, that you're not going to be able to re-clear as numbers on this B site for TFM. And it's just ultimately going to go by the wayside now as Munchkin starts to try and find timing into this A site.
What a timing and what a call.
I mean, they're already here, so
might be able to get the drop. He is in position. The recon goes unchecked, and Akame will be able to flick right back in towards the face of it. Hopping around as well, dodging bullets. May comes in for the final kill. TFM managed to survive this round.
And Sentinels, yeah. I mean, the 2024 like good teams
won't get scanned by
are all kind
of off guard, and then the stun landing as well.
Going through a rough period right now. Yeah, I don't really know what to think of Heretics.
Call it Neo.
That's all I don't like that Liquid game.
Well, they need more of that, that's for sure, because that's only 1 out of 6 in the chances that T1 have really given themselves here nicely.
And that bind was just, yeah, just a flattening. But I don't know if that was because they lost a bit close. I don't know if it's because they're just shit at bind.
Not even cracking at the economy just yet of T1 either, mind you. They're going to have a bind.
Did they just get nats? Should you just not play nats on bind? That's also very possible.
Be able to help as well. Stacks caught on the drone.
Yeah, they're starting to be aggressive, and that's working for them.
Very susceptible.
Maybe something they can carry into split. I don't think they'll win this map, but
hasn't really been doing too well ever since he's been relinquished back to drone duties.
Hasn't really needed to do much on this attacking side, to be fair.
Can't let him do that. You're either looking to trade or you're looking to jump. Well, I mean, no, you're playing off his contact.
As we're going to have the Sober trade game at the moment. Stacks down first, Akame for DFM second.
You know there's an op on B.
Abyss and Corrode leaving the map pool. Oh my god, I saw those leaked map pool changes. I don't know if that was just me dreaming. There is no... If they get rid of Corrode and Abyss for Fracture and Lotus, oh, we're eating. We're eating good. We're eating good for once. Did you guys see that? Like, you know when they do like where you're aiming? There was one just on the sky. I was like, what the fuck is that? It was an extra stuff.
Still though, trying to dislodge Buzz. Oh, hit by the relay, and Buzz just goes on an absolute tear.
That's tough.
Man, Kaide left to try to extend DFM's life on the map.
He didn't plant.
He thought he planted. Kill, yeah. Spike dropped. Izu pushing back in, and it's just May. Takes down the drone, but he's still got a lot more work to do.
Spike planted.
Ooh, alarm by the top as well.
But yes, I pray that they do that map pool, and I also pray that they keep fracturing for longer than like just a couple months.
Especially consider
they should be close.
He slides across. Oh no, but look at the wide swing.
Buzz farms a 4K at the end for VFL. Good for you, buddy. Well, not a great map was played. Quite a sad map was played. What do I want to do now? I told myself that because I'll be streaming for so long, I should take breaks in between the maps. And I do think that is a good idea. But then I am going to need some ideas of then what to do. Or some videos to play. I guess I could play you a TMV video. I sound dead inside? I mean, bro, come on, give me a break. It's 10 to 8. League VCT season knife design. What, you want me to just put up this picture and just leave the whole time? What have you sent me, Fabio? I mean, I feel bad a bit for EMEA because I mean their colors are just shit. I mean, obviously the China one is the best one. I don't know. I don't really know what else to say. Maybe you'll like the Pacific one. What have you sent me? Only Throw City EMEA clips. When the hell was this made? A year ago. Go on, enjoy Fabio's work. I actually haven't seen this.
Wait, where are we now?
Yo, we're pushing. Let's push.
Yeah, push. Push.
Push.
Oh, I'm so fucking stunned.
Smoke.
I don't know what happened.
One more.
Push.
There's two more.
Both.
Wait, I died to a
You
turret?
have to a turret? Now you're a fool.
Push.
Spike down A. One
What
enemy
the
remaining.
fuck is going on?
I'm going to
Okay.
rest in between maps.
Between us. Oh.
Tagged. My camera is destroyed.
Nah.
I think good enough, wall, it's fine.
Who's next?
It's
Good,
B.
Gilman, trading out. Good luck, Chamber.
Oh my god!
Shit! What was that flick? What the fuck was that?
You have Astro Ball. Flash run.
Oh my god.
Someone close left.
This little motherfucker. Can you hear me, Sky, okay?
Oh, I can heal.
I don't. Thanks.
Guardian there.
Wait, what?
Knife him.
Maya got it.
That is slow way to get away.
Wait, what did I die?
Oh my god. Wait, how am I supposed to plant?
Come back, side.
Perfect timing. Plant for me.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Last one was on A.
That's enough. Nice.
Bulldog here.
This two. Wait,
Wait, can I get a smoke?
Oh shit!
Out. Just perfect timing. He knows exactly what to do.
Open door.
One enemy.
He has no time.
He's running away.
Look where he is, bro.
Enemy remaining.
That's fine. You heard it.
Go, fuck off.
Oh my god. Bro, you motherfucker.
Oh, under.
Last
Oh my god,
player
under and tree.
One enemy
Last 3.
Please, 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 please.
Hey, no way.
Easy win.
No way. No way, you got that.
Player standing.
No.
He knows if you defeat. This is if you defeat.
Oh fuck.
He knows when you defeat or not.
No, but you're actually not a real person, right?
Oh my god. Was going too fast.
Mid-round.
He said FF!
No, okay, like...
No, there's no okay there, bro.
I literally I hit enter and like my keybind is like I run to the right with F. I've everything one to the right.
Oh, my son, after bad. After bad. Kind of hide.
Oh my god.
Winnable. No, never mind. Winnable.
One enemy remaining.
Winnable.
You hold.
Like I never left.
Oh. Oh god. It's freezing out there. What the fuck is going on?
Need help, bro. Could you have a stun or
Of
something?
course, John, my baits everywhere.
Yeah, there's a lot mid.
Spike down.
I got Nong Shim on RRQ. I've got RRQ. I think RRQ wins 3-1. Oh. Could be 3-2 though. What is Paper then doing there, man? The fucking sailor hat, wave by wave, in the fucking I mean, the DFM jacket does go pretty fucking hard, to be fair. Look at that thing.
When are you gonna 1v1 sideshow in a skirmish?
I mean, no one's ever asked me to do that, to be honest. God, if I beat Sideshow in a 1v1, that'd be so funny. Oh, that's tough. That's a tough loss right there. Oh, someone fucking wanted a VFL review, didn't they? Let's do that. 335. Father Mackenzie. All the lonely people. I camo my liquid nets. Itsu. Did Itsu have a good game there? He played alright, but I don't know what score he got. What are his scores so far? 14, 12, 10. I mean, it might get a bit better if they win this game with best of 5s. Extra 28, okay. Camo's kind of popping off. That's pretty good, and that's to be fair. The double liquid not going too bad. Calm wasn't a good pick though, was it? Boaster only on 19, tough. Meteor IGL, so you really need T1 to kind of win this one. Again, I didn't notice Meteor doing too much, but I don't know. Ruxic Hero, good. Rose, obviously right now it doesn't look great. Thing is, he could play in. I mean, if you got Rose, you probably actually won't be able to lose a close best of 5. Because he probably will get more than 7 points in a close loss. And Odes is a fucking shocker of a pick. Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. Okay, map 2 is split. Let's see if T1 have cooked anything up, or did they just pick their opponent's best map for no reason? Oh, God, I'm cold. Orders for 5.5 isn't awful. Yeah, but you could have had Seth. It's broken. Oh no, it's not good at it. The battery's gone. Either way, not good. Let's hope it's the batteries that have gone. Crazy that we're still using batteries, isn't it? 2026. And yet,
inside here, it could start to become a bit of a problematic thing for them.
It's very simple.
Right, what comments we got? Normal. Normal. Well, they didn't cook up with the comp necessarily.
Onto the Viper here.
I mean, speaking about the Viper, I really do think that DFM having Kaide come on towards this role as well has really been a massive importance for them, a massive boon, because I look to this, them needing like last year and even the year before, we can say a viable and self-sufficient.
But he knows what he's doing. You should use the FUT Classic too. Buy the FUT Classic. It's coming out soon.
For my
although that's actually the old FUT Classic.
Hopes for DFM.
We'll hold on to those for now.
See, if he had the new FUT Classic, he wins it.
Hold on to garage angle for a little bit. Just a little dances and steps back and forth from both teams, but Buzz just decides to step
we got a slow ranked game right now.
Interesting push for Akame in towards the garage when he is by himself. A little bit uncharacteristic for the side of DFM when they are on this defensive side to go solo. And maybe a little bit YOLO in this one. May, though, going to find a freebie onto Meteor, as it is still a deficit position for DFM. So back in towards the B site.
Perhaps a bit more weight on Sessa's shoulders if he can find one, equalize the forces a little bit.
Oh,
there he goes. Not too bad. Buzz, though.
Oh.
Go a little bit quicker.
And
Still
now
set
you
up
lost
stuck
because you
inside backside.
turned.
He's going to get caught. Paint shells does kind of separate the forces, so Stacks to hold it all. He's trying to play around positioning.
I think he's 7.
Slowly but surely, all the way through. We've got to find Cess first, and now it's down to May. He has to spike down to half, but caught by the C. Stacks
I mean, it's well played by Stacks,
to clutch it up for T1.
Another pistol round where DFM, you feel like they should be winning it. They made the right decisions, even from deficit positions. Ignore the Akame peek into garage, for example. We'll shut the door on that one, but they do start to still turn the ignition in this round. They get the freebie over at A. They have the kill onto the planter as soon as he gets off, and he is vulnerable, right? Izu gets taken down by Cess. They remove Buzz, and you think 2 versus 1. You've got a smoke on the spike. It's great. Stacks could have got felled during the pull out of that utility. You technically could have even gone for the defuse in amongst the chaos. Very unfortunate for DFM, and this round is just the same. Meteor for 3, maybe even 4 if the paint shells don't polish off Cess, which they do. And Kaide, well, he didn't get the memo.
It's pretty early, but, and excuse all the nautical puns, but I'm getting a real sinking feeling in my stomach.
I mean, it is tough for DFM, you know, one of their players is after, it's having to play after a big breakup. I mean, it's pretty tough. Jaden Storm!
Throw me a lifesaver.
We don't call them
Thanks for the prime.
in Australia, but
oh, it's ANP. I'll get to you, and I'll get to you at some point.
T1, looking to run this one flawlessly.
Well, hold up. You gotta let me know. Now I'm curious.
Nah. For another day. Find out on the next episode. T1, 2 rounds gathered on this attacking side, and this is what I'm talking about as well. We need to see some defenses from DFM nice and early. If they drop this now, first buy round of theirs as well, and T1 come away with this anti-bonus, or rather the actual bonus of theirs, I'll start to worry a bit for DFM in this series right now. It's not like they are on an elimination.
Did you see that? I actually could not, but so for I can't even remember why it was. But for some godforsaken reason, I was forced to go onto X on that day that they broke up, or it was announced that they broke up. Holy fuck. What a cesspit.
But down to this map, T1.
Individual fights. I mean, there was another team that was doing that the other day. There was just a lot of individual bits on split, which I really was not happy with. And it got the better of them time and time again. And if we're going to continue to do this as DFM, it's going to be a very worrisome
Why have I gone X? I honestly can't remember.
Clear over towards garage 2, where should be good for
I don't really recall why exactly I was on it, but for whatever reason, I was on it for about 5 minutes, and holy fuck.
what are you thinking? Flash, TP somewhere else? He's worried about Heaven as well, or at least...
How does anyone do that shit?
Got work 3 hours later than usual tomorrow, so I'm able to watch probably half the Pacific tonight.
I mean,
in this series,
you might be watching all of it with the way it's going.
And for poor old Akame, he's just going to run away, our tail between his legs.
Spike planted.
Start to build up to ults. Easer's so close to dimensional drift as well.
What was I just talking about, by the way? Need to see this round go DFM's way.
T1. You're looking for the T, tell the truth.
Flawless.
I could not tell you how little I give a shit.
Don't even need to apply a band-aid.
I am 28 years old.
Might not even hold the gun into the next round, which he won't. Izu gets a dimensional drift as well.
I could not give less of a shit about why they broke up.
DFM on this map, that in this series, you would be looking at a very comfortable map pool. For the first 2 at least as well. Bind's a little bit iffy for me, but it's okay for DFM2. And yeah, a 3-0 start for T1 is not what the Japanese side wanted to see.
Certainly not. It's the darkest timeline for DFM fans. How's our captain doing, man? He must be slowly leaking a tear.
Call Shio stream.
Yeah, I mean, this is still T1 playing that double duelist incredibly well right now. It's similar to what we saw in Pearls just now. Suddenly you see a heavy lead into the A side.
How? How?
It's a double kill.
How is he getting 2 there?
I feel like for DFM. 2 kills
it's not
gone
even
off
clean too. It's a messy.
And it's just going to be another 5 versus 3 where you've got superior advantage here for T1. You don't need to overcook things.
Tether from Stax's haunt as well, maybe revealing a little bit, but DFM trying to reposition for now. T1 shows so comfortable too.
There is a flank coming through from Cess, but I almost
so
just don't like it in this position.
They start
because you would reveal it, but now
the flank
with those
is there.
2 kills, it changes things. Have T1 overplayed this one a little bit now from the 5 versus 3?
Lost this round
flank will start to become an issue.
Okay, me too.
Meteor does find the right timing to watch it.
Exactly as he does that. You know they're both here. I mean, you know that they're both here.
Of the early peaks. You gotta love and admire it, Kaede. He's on a heater.
That's really bad from T1. I mean, you know your Viper has just died.
Kaede is goaded with them.
Hello.
Pretty handsome in this round as well, and now.
I did not mean to miss map 1.
For another 1vx clutch.
I didn't know they started an hour early.
Yeah.
Just need to figure out where.
I went to sleep at 6 p.m. my time for this.
Surely you anticipate
I'm pissed. I wanted to watch the whole thing.
You didn't miss that much, to be honest. It was fairly close in the first half, and then they lost a 1v4 on the pistol to Munchkin, and then they didn't win a single round in the half.
Right timing.
Damn.
Hop on through. Here's the tap.
Apparently, every time I step away from the computer, DFM does something amazing, and people are asking me to just leave.
Not quite connecting the shots, though, and DFM recovers.
They have dodged the small iceberg in rounds after stealing the round with the
I was just going to say that was fucking dog shit by T1, but go on.
So what?
Today, it would seem
how long are you staying awake?
I'm going to watch all today.
So we are definitely requesting a bit more.
My thing is, if America's runs late, I'll just miss the paper Rex game. I'll just miss the best of 3s. I'm not missing the best of 5s.
Yeah, but that means we could potentially be watching from now until 10 p.m.
They were just not expecting Munchkin
well,
to be
yeah,
there,
like
but it was a very sharp allocated shot.
Now until like 3 a.m.
You're on the board for DFM. You have a buy. You have some cash to go at it again in the next round as well. This is going to be a big one for them to start.
I got a shawarma to start my day for breakfast at 2 a.m.
As it's the ult to lead the way into this B site, and you've already got a quick amount of numbers.
Is that breakfast?
I mean, I think it's an everyday, it's an all food.
Being able to withstand T1's advances,
but would you consider it breakfast? I guess it is your first meal after you've slept, so I guess it is breakfast in a way. But 2 a.m. just feels wrong.
Meteor is 2 away from
it does, but gotta eat.
Have access to that in this round at the moment, unless he gets a couple of quick, snappy frags.
How are they getting in complete? I mean, they play B-Retake, I guess.
Split endeavor. Mate, this is going to be very chaotic.
Nightfall.
A really weird ult.
Latter half of the site, so not quite connecting onto too many players still. You got to worry about health, and that's where the trades come through. T1, though, starting to lose it a little bit. The flash is popping across, and Izu will capitalize. It's down the last player. Meteor fights it at the end. T1 back on top.
Honestly, it
is
does feel as if the first half actually looked very close of the first map, but since then it's
with
been
that
just a
crosshair,
fucking...
he has taken the right positions, the right fights.
Yeah, it's been
toing
so
and
easy
froing
for
with the
them.
team as well. It is
I
absolutely
got new sound
brilliant
effects.
to see. And
Here we go.
The complete opposite, unfortunately.
This is one for DFM.
At
you
the
ready?
moment is going to be the aura of DFM and Yardska. He's
Hit
not
me,
being
hit
able
me.
to find any mass impact
Oh
on
shit, it's not
this
playing on my
defensive
Discord. Hold up,
side.
I gotta
No
fucking...
timing with the team on this
I gotta hit the
Yoru to
routing up.
find some favorable positions around the map to
Let
gain
me
some
see if this
advantages
works.
and get out of dodge. Over at B
Wait with
Garage
bated breath.
specifically, just not able to find any
Alright, hold up.
semblance
not
of
worked twice.
advantages. This round's just
Give it a
down to 8
second.
immediately by spray.
Oh,
It's
here's
the
one, here's one, here's
pistols
one.
and singular
Alright, here we go.
rifle of Akame that gets some damage in,
Down A.
but does get traded out in the end.
What even
Does
is
that make
that?
sense?
Still, we've seen
That's
what
the
these
wasted
shots
sound
can do.
effects from GTA 5.
Possible round for DFM. Buzz and Stacks just go on fully colliding into the DFM squad. Big comes back. It's a 1v1 now.
Very, very
I mean, you
winnable.
have
Do you
Viper's
think
Pit
to
against
yourself,
Razor.
Meteor
Do you
drop the
use it
pit
here?
or not? He's not going to plant for tower
Doesn't plan
either.
for the
If
open.
he does play the
Fuck
pit,
it.
it would give May the option to boombot in, paint shells, rocket. He may very well use the whole utility set
I think
here
this
for
is
this.
the wrong play against the
It'll be a
Razor.
very interesting pathing to see what he wants to do. I mean, you would
We gotta boombot this
expect the
first somewhere,
boombot to
right?
go in to start to clear some of the pit.
Then he probably trailed back into the boombot. Oh, he follows it. Okay.
Decide, do you want to go back in towards screens? He hears the bot, so he's trying to avoid it for now.
I mean, Jay's playing this wrong.
Himself in the corner, spots him out by
How's he
the
not open? How's he
outline.
not
Oh,
open?
that was quick
I don't
and
know.
decisive.
Yeah, that one could have been DFM's
No nade,
rounds.
no nothing.
Unlucky
What?
for May at the end.
Yeah, I
Time
don't
is
know.
an issue with
I
that
don't
pit
know.
as well. The longer you're in there, the more decay you take. It does become an untenable situation to get that clutch unless you catch Meteor looking the wrong way, or you're sliding out in that spot and one tapping him. Very, very difficult position, but some good damage at the end of the day nonetheless. From
It's 3 AM. I'm watching DFM slowly sink like the Titan submarine. I mean,
5-1.
that's
No
fucking
timeout
crazy that
invested
you
for
used.
the Japanese
Well, I
side
mean,
just yet. The
you
operator
use the
finally in
Titanic
possession for
submarine
Yatsuka here. But it's gonna be on the other
rather than
side
just the
of
fucking
the
Titanic
map.
is crazy to start off with. Also, did that sink slowly? Didn't that just fucking explode?
Showstopper for a potential retake, though.
I mean, you've got the Nightfall for Stacks at the moment. It definitely just feels like an avenue of layering the ult in, getting your TPs to the back of the site, and just having a very structured execute. But we'll wait and see. They're expecting a bit of a pop flash play.
Surely implode. Fucking hell,
retaliation
look at
affairs
these
with DFM
fucking
perhaps.
nerds, man. This is the kind of
I'll look
people I
to
attract.
adjust
The
in the
fucking.
mid-rounding at the
Actually, it's
moment.
a fucking implosion rather than explosion.
Still very cautious from both sides. Prowler down middle as well.
Who bites first? That's the big thing in this round. You start to move over towards the A side at the moment, where you still just got this operator line being held by Yatsuka. The Prowler gonna reveal a
Is your favorite
Kame
word
and the
fucking?
Phantom.
Sorry, I
Gotta
picked it up
assume
from your
that
mum.
The op is still available here, and now it's gonna confirm it with the second Prowler. Good on Stacks to keep things a little bit interesting over at this A side of the map, trying to sell the fake as best as possible that you only hear Stacks.
I killed him.
And Stacks takes down Yatsuka as well,
Oh.
but there goes Kaide, anchoring down the B side like nobody's business, and the showstopper popped
It was
instantly.
actually a
sends
defake
T1
the whole time.
across the map.
Munchkin has to run with his body because he doesn't have the ult available to TP to the A site where Stacks
17
is trying
seconds,
to get
though.
on in.
Yeah,
Akame is on the
he doesn't have
right
time.
angle, shuts that one down. This is going upside down and pear-shaped for T1 in this
Oh my
round
God.
as DFM do answer with another round finally.
Yeah, it was such a crucial point as well. I mean, you did have Meteor kind of lurking around. He did find a kill here or there, but ultimately it was the spike.
Yeah, different scenario if you're going to be able to get in towards that one, but even if you do ult to a bit of a safety spot, Stack still needs to win that duel, give yourself some comfort there. Kaide doing his damnedest to find those kills where required as well. If it's going to be just a slow start for DFM on this map, well, now needs to be the time for them to start to turn up the heat for sure. Melt that iceberg.
Try to break it up into
Well, they're
chunks.
struggling with
Do
this
it with
off.
an operator, no less. A little blindside here or there. Paint shells to flush them
Giga
out into
struggling
the
with this
open
off.
main, continuing to hold.
And
pull
these
them
B
in.
holds.
Aim labs at that moment. Make sure you got an itchy trigger finger.
Not quite. I mean, they've had a lot of success
Straight
going towards ramp, but I don't quite know why they
will come
decided
away
to
with that very convincingly. 5 alive to 2 to
start just
T1.
running these B hits.
And with the way that the credits do look for T1 as well, this may very well be some important decisions here. Do we save the 2 guns to have a bit of an investment in the next round, or do we still see what impact we can have here? Maybe we can pull away a bit of a miracle.
Yeah, at least first point. Akame though, this
needs to not blink.
Shouldn't be falling asleep at the wheel, but what did you say? Oh my goodness, Komodo.
He blinked. He did, but it was a bit of a
Are they still saving? I mean, Stacks and fucking
40
Spawn.
seconds to go. T1 still need to path correctly. And with 3 members of DFM being around this mid angle, he's not expecting the other 2 in towards Mail. And that's just going to be Stacks.
Is this the biggest bait of all time?
Post a farewell card
I'll
to this
sit
round.
Spawn. You go kill them.
Too bad for Meteor though.
Actually,
a couple of out points.
It might have been winnable, man, if they were together.
It's always just impressive how he has that ability to kind of isolate these 1v1s on individual approaches across the map. But
not a profit though. Walks in towards Mail to 2. So
But why is like Meteor trying it and Stacks is just sitting here?
As that's a good one for DFM. Off the get-go though, the initial call for the B main fight that they do weather
Of the
through.
5 teams in Pacific, which team will definitely not
it's
make
not all
it?
reliable though. So
No, I don't want to
just
do Red
really
Bull, man.
need
If you guys
see
want to
some
stay up,
more
oh
on this
shit.
defensive side, some more proactivity to come through from DFM for some really sharp decision making, some very favorable advantages and trades, taking the space at A main or B main that we know that they are very capable and loving of as well, making the right calls.
Oh, I'd have to say DFM.
Or the timeout being invested in this next round as well. So even though it is, you know, DFM getting 2 rounds in a row, T1 in a big lead of 5 at the moment, there's the coach input that you're feeling. There's some.
Okay, T1 take a timeout. I'm honestly a bit surprised DFM didn't take a timeout after they were like 5-1 down. But yeah, don't do a fast B hit. In Americas and EMEA, the team definitely not making it. At EMEA, you have to say Team Liquid, I think. Although I think that's harsh. But you can't say, like, you can never say either team in the upper final is definitely not making it. And then it's what? Vitality, Fanatic, and Liquid. So I think you've got to. I think you've got to say Liquid in EMEA, and then in Americas, probably Cloud9.
Games previously as well, Gen G, DRX, PRX for example. There's been some slip-ups from their opponents as opposed to T1 looking fantastic.
And that's kind of what we're seeing right now as well. We're looking to them.
Are you going to use your ults here?
Laugh at himself. Great shot from Yaska to start things off onto Buzz, as it's going to be the steamroll from T1 in towards this B site. But it's a slow roll, actually. No immediate flood to come in from DFM either. They've got the Nightfall, they've got the Dimension.
Well, Munchkin, you're 1 and 6. I could use with you getting in the game.
This retake now.
Half buy for the T1 variety, so we don't mind
shot was
too much. We'll trade. Could have hoped to see that Phantom do a little bit more, but otherwise, here comes DFM. Nightfall in. Easer trying to hold them out by the choke point, but still, the shot's not connecting, and it's going to be Phantom's Buckies.
Yeah, ever since his up came out, they have struggled quite a lot.
Well, that was a little light investment from T1 where they get the plant and a singular kill at the end. You do draw out those ults from DFM, so I think that's pretty decent that you do manage to remove them from the equation. The next, that's your time.
When was the last time C9 made it to international? Yeah, Champs 2021.
For this round and the rest of the half. The operator still bunkering around the B site, so maybe the adjustment for T1 next is going to be towards A and middle. See what they can adjust a little bit on, and maybe even play with this toxic stream that is the continual one over at the A site that we're not really seeing too much from.
Oh, look at Yatsuka then adjusting around it.
Yep, it's good decision making from DFM. You reveal your constant positions time and time again, and then you opt to get proactive on this defensive side instead of reactive. The Munchkin is very reactive.
There we go. That's my boy.
Trigger finger, isn't he? Two Sharpies push the operator out as well with that Prowler.
Why are DFM switching it up?
A great opener here for T1.
This is the worst call in all of Split, and this is my new bandwagon. The fucking dry walk down mid at the start of a round, I think is just like, you might as well just give the attack a free round.
Gets flashed, tries to hop into the corner.
Like, they've been holding XCOM so well. Yeah. It's the most greed call.
And there goes Showstopper.
It's a throw against Classics even.
No chance at surviving. Yatska pops on, but pretty much just hands off over.
And Cess has lost his friends in 1 versus 4 as well. Where you've got some money across the board. Kaide is going to be
what was wrong with Tropical?
Requesting weapon. Definitely just going to have to save here for DFM. T1 will answer back. They'll find 6 for at least a tied scoreline, no matter what, at the half. And I like the initiative in this adjustment for DFM. I like the fact that they changed up in through towards mid. What I don't like is that it is the double dry walk into the bottom line as well, because you don't know convincingly what's at sewers. You know, sometimes you do see the pop flashes come out for those peaks. Sometimes you see a little bit of distractor utility. Sometimes you do see dry walks, and they do work as well, don't get me wrong. But this time,
it's
Munchkin does just say, not today.
And that's truly what we look to see from T1 as well. Every individual player starting to show up onto the server, onto the kill feeds. Earlier on, we had stacks on Pearl.
Gonna be a long day. You're gonna fucking meme on me these next couple days for what I eat. But again, what am I gonna do? Do I have time to go fucking make food? No, it's gonna be oven food. It's gonna be Weetabix. It's gonna be sandwiches. It's gonna be Barry Basic. I don't have time. I'll be watching games.
From him and finding the wing flanks as well, which is always good. It's the general role on this map for him.
Absolutely.
Stacks' Prowler game as well for this one. 2 very big rounds right now for DFM though to try and tie things up at the half. Access to a couple of ults. They with that save do go in for a pretty good buy in this one as well. But it definitely feels like the lion's share damage might need to come in from that operator that's been very good for DFM on this map.
Well, I mean, I live in the middle of fucking nowhere. In fact, I mean, I can look down. In fact, I went downstairs and I saw outside the window. They've got like little like ponies.
To be a part of this duel, and he will get the trade onto Izu.
Oh,
holy fuck! As well.
Showstopper online, and there goes.
That's the spike in the site.
Oh, he's on a heater. He's just not going to slow down. It's not even needed.
Against a Razor.
Sends in more satchels as well. Now T1's pretty much stuck.
And Munch can already use the ultimate as well, so you can't even retrieve the explosive device. That is a bit of a problematic position that Buzz has gifted
to
DFM here.
Hello? It's the DFM coach here.
Hear you, though.
I know it's working really well. You're playing on site. Next round, I want you to walk down mid 5 people.
Getting in to help the team. 30 seconds to go, though. T1 need to find a bit of a blessing.
Yep.
And a very big slip up from DFM because there's still a crossfire that you just removed ahead of Meteor. And Munchkin, he'd already said...
Like, why are they even exploring mid, ever, in any round?
He has left Meteor.
Instead of just waiting on site for this to happen.
I don't live under a pony shop, no, but they've got these, like, little... I don't know what... Like, they're not... Like, when I say pony, I don't mean a young horse. I mean, like, it's an old horse, but they're kind of small.
Me in this round just hops on.
And they're outside. So when you say order takeout, like, I don't have a lot of options. There's not a ton of options.
We did see some sloppiness from DFM on the second half of the previous map, don't forget. So it's not like a tired scoreline here gives extreme confidence for DFM on the exchange going on to the attacking side. That is a Sharpie to come through. Also remind yourself as well with the
it's the most Australian commentary of all time.
Right?
That's a Sharpie.
That's a Sharpie. The better side for DFM in kickoff thus far.
Oh my.
Is the broadcast louder? I mean, I can turn it down. So if I need to be. I mean, the thing is, it's fucking 8:23 a.m. That's why I'm playing.
Back online, but T1 has slipped through. Akame to make the exchange.
What have ponies got to do with takeaways? Well, I'm just kind of showing you that I live not in a town. Generally, horses don't live in town.
So what do you look to do around the ramp now as Meteor? What timing are you going to be able to find with your own wall? Because there's nil presence of DFM members up at the tower at the moment with this pit in towards mid as well. You remove Kaide from a site itself. So the optimal call for T1 is insert Meteor, see what he can do. As his shoulder is going to get checked. He will be felled by Akame.
Oh, man.
So DFM
I mean,
have
these attacks... Maybe it'll be like the same as the last game. I mean, it might be flipped, to be honest.
Perhaps.
This is a double duelist game, but I mean, they've struggled with these BXX. They've tried slowing it down, hasn't really worked. Kind of feels like as soon as DFM kind of got some confidence back, like it did feel
that guy's fucked.
Okay, maybe too much confidence there. But they have started shooting back.
Gets a decent dig, but ultimately goes down at the end. Akame still providing support from another angle, and now it's down to Buzz, who does get the spike down, but is he aware of the flank?
He shouldn't be at this moment in time. May is going to find the right timing to come on through. And
what a weird start.
Of the counter raise. 6-6 will be the halftime scoreline now, as DFM desperately needing these rounds on the defenses. Perhaps mirror match exchanging's up. The same state of affairs essentially of the last map.
Now, if we do run Elba, which we might, by the way, quite easily we might. And if we do,
T1 had the streak though back then.
I will watch the best of 5s, of course, instead of the best of 3s. I mean, we'll flick to the best of 3s when we need to, but we're locking in on them.
So far, it does feel as though
this is a pre-recorded stream. God, imagine if it was.
Up on the pistols.
No, it is not.
Then some of the mid rounds though, DFM starting to come up.
Since 2006, Italy have won the same number of World Cup matches in football and cricket.
Oh, is Fabio here? That's tough. I mean, Fabio's not really a football fan. I'll get to it, Moonshadow.
Team 173, please.
I've got to do this one first, 975. Hundred Thieves Hiko Enjoyer. Is it you in the subreddit who's the Hiko fan? May. Will we get better than 11? Probably not. Mada. Maybe I'm on this train on my own, but I'm a bit worried for NRG. Do NRG play today or tomorrow? No, they play tomorrow. Juna. Not good. Envy. I mean, it's on 29, so it's not a disaster, but it hasn't been good, let's be real. Bang, fine. Sylvan, blah. Cryo, good. Demon 1, good. Autumn, good. I mean, this, I think you had some very good picks here, but just some also kind of shockers, to be honest.
Happening in the early
kind
stages.
of sloppy. I mean, anyone who picks a Team Secret player. What are you doing?
We'll see. We've got a half here, though, with a pistol. When the wall drops for go time, that Stax is requesting help.
Oh,
that's
no,
tough with a
he
shirt.
really needed it, too. Unfortunately,
well, will they lose another clutch in a pistol?
Just enough for Yacht's got to come into a line of sight. 3 members left from T1 to try to retake. A bit from screens, a bit from heaven. And it's Buzz who actually finds shots despite being nearsighted by the paranoia.
Has an aid for that.
Well, he's still got those paint shells. I'm very surprised he's not lobbing them somewhere earlier on. Now starting to get in towards the site. These self-paint shells are not going to finish him off like we've seen on Lotus before from Paper Rex, but he's certainly trying to be sharp with the Sheriffs himself. Now Yatska stuck. I'm going to reload for both of them. The fake TP, the paint shells to off-putting from the line as well, but Buzz!
What? I mean, this is actual three pistols in a row. They lost a 1v4, a 1v2, and now a 3v5.
And T1 get
I mean,
another pistol.
Buzz is doing some illegal shit, man. Holy fuck.
On some of these pistol rounds, just the fact
oh
that even if it's not a headshot, it does so much damage. And at that point, was a low HP DFM player.
Well, he's kind of slapped him, honestly.
Yeah.
Even
How
blinded,
does he get that
knew
one?
that Kade was peeking out. He's able to find that frag, which is very self-sufficient on the pistols with that one. Just shooting
like all of this.
A storm.
Oh my god.
Quite criminal how many of these pistols we've seen from DFM where you feel like they may very well be able to take them, and T1 just has an individual step up. May doesn't get to pass go and collect $200 in this round, unfortunately.
Neither does Kade.
Tough.
Good for DFM to try to scale up wherever they can. You're already up in towards male, but T1 in position. Guardian or not. Buzz just making quick work.
Come on, Munchkin, bro. Get in the game.
For now.
I was told yesterday that you hate Guardian buys on anti-ecos.
Not gonna be here.
Second round?
Anything but the little chirps
in
this round.
Why?
50 seconds.
Because everyone always tells me, oh, but it fucking 2 shots of body. You can just do what I just saw. Yeah, but I've seen a fuck ton of rounds where 2 people jump around with classics at you. You kill one, the other kills you, and now you give them a Guardian, which is like the worst, one of the worst guns they could have against you.
Trying to see how many steps he can get in the round.
Why are you playing on a spot?
Most ecos, how do most ecos get lost? One person dies to a bunch, gives them a gun, and then they lose. That's how you lose most ecos.
It's true, but like you shouldn't be
the
playing with a
Guardian's the
Guardian.
worst gun you could have for that. You want a gun that you can spray, or a gun that you don't mind giving to them. The Guardian is neither. It's the worst of all worlds.
But long range, that shit fucks. Does it not?
Yeah, but if they're playing their eco correctly, their job is to not give you long range fights.
But as you mentioned, you want to see the
like I would just say like, okay, a Marshall does the exact same thing on this round. But if you give them a Marshall, you're not worried.
In towards the A site, seizing early ramp control.
I've just seen a fuck ton of rounds. Look, it's just based on the fact that I have seen a fuck ton of rounds where someone buying a Guardian has lost them the round.
No respect. I just saw a round where buying the Guardian won them the round. But if you had a Stinger, it'd be the same thing.
Yeah, if you had a Stinger, respect it, they also win.
It feels good though, man. You got the feel factor, you know.
The feel, that's fine. I'm not saying the Guardian's a bad gun. I think the Guardian's a good gun, but specifically for second round ecos, I would even say on other ecos it's not as bad because if they got sheriffs and stuff, they've already got some threat in the round. I'm just talking about like actual classics. It's bad because they're just gonna be jumping around in a big swarm.
You've got the numbers.
Whereas like against a sheriff eco, you know, they're probably walking around taking ones, which a Guardian is good against.
Oh my goodness, they're thinking to reinsert themselves back in through vents.
Actually, can argue. Okay.
Oh goodness me!
Can you guys do that to Itsu instead? Thanks.
He has left
a
great
we already got a 4K, right?
In this round right now, the waters have dried up from the explosion, and Yatska, unfortunately, a 1 versus 5, and the hunt is on. Okay.
10 seconds.
I mean, he cannot win the round, or he cannot get the spike, but
he's gonna make a go at it. Still,
let's go, Munchkin. Get the kill.
And Buzz didn't even need the showstopper
well, this isn't. This is playing.
Wait a minute, that was a buy round. I thought they were playing another eco.
Yeah, no, that was the bonus round. Yeah, it did feel kind of like another eco, didn't it?
Remember the first half.
3 of
what's happening
it's been
here?
a while since 3 of people got sprayed down in vents. I mean, that's rough.
Yeah,
so we definitely need,
this is some first strike eco against the devs type shit.
Another one of those in the next round, you'd assume for DFM to get back in towards this map to start their affairs on this attacking side now.
Goddamn.
It just feels like it is from behind more often than not. Outlaw for Izu here, the perfect weapon choice against all of the lesser equipped shielded members of DFM.
Goes down middle to clear. A lot of utility coming through from Garage.
Well, it
Meteor
worked.
providing
the fucking
additional
double
support
walk
on
down
angles
worked.
as well. Spots out Kaede.
You got all this mid control.
Again, it's a fucking terrible idea. This. Sticking around is also a terrible idea.
More and Meteor would have his pit as well.
Why are you not challenging that if you're DFM? Like, you got nothing to lose here.
That'd be very cautionary tales for the side of DFM. Slow and silent to scale back up into A though, where sure there is a singular player from T1, but
if I'm remembering correctly as well, might be wrong in this old DRX wall. Pop that up, you can waltz in towards the site, but you then remember that Kaide's dead, so they are going to go straight into Stax' crosshairs, which he won't overplay his hand and take a fight. He'll give this site control to DFM.
You have to be somewhat aware that a fast flank is on here. Did you pause as well?
You can get a plant here and then
no.
try to shoot the sheriffs.
What time are you on?
Eat.
DFM still quite lethal.
It's beeping.
There goes Showstopper now, and DFM's forced to respect it.
We just up the Meteor. Itsu. Meteor.
Kami managed to break apart Buzz.
Okay,
Meteor.
Sheriff's starting to do some dirty work at the moment. It's Meteor and Munchkin. See if they're going to be able to actually now kind of clutch back up. May says no to Meteor. This one is, again, maybe a thrifty for DFM in the 4th round of the half. May finds the final.
Well, it's exactly like the first one.
Oh my word, what is happening today with DFM Sheriffs?
Okay, give me a count when you go.
Unfortunately, that's all that is happening today. It's
I got you.
legitimately, a lot of these
126, 31, 30, 29, beep, beep.
The Sheriffs get the job done yet again. You've got to make this a turning point in this map, though. It has to start to go your way on this attacking side. Otherwise, it will be that.
Do you have a count?
37, 36, 35, 34, 33.
We'll see a bit of stability. Perhaps
we good?
DFM can find it in this round. A couple of ults to come online.
29,
with the drift
28, 27, 26.
Okay, we're good.
23. All right, bet.
Just to try to poke and prod across a little bit for now.
They released a new VCT region knife. Yeah, I've seen it.
Your opponents.
I mean, it looks fine.
Prowler up middle doesn't see anything though.
Maybe I saw it yesterday as well. Maybe TMV got a little sneak preview, but
you'll confirm exactly who it is as well. It's Kaide. Doesn't give you mass idea that that's where things are going to be ending. However, so T1 not budging extremely is what I'd like to say, because they've put this in the 4 basket of A.
Are you going to buy as a business expense?
At the B site. This
See, when I buy agents from the game, that is a business expense.
Will he take it to get out, though? That'd be great timing for DFM to start to go in towards the site. As Izu moves into a better position, the drift comes in, and he starts to get overwhelmed.
At least he manages to get away, but this does give control of the side over to DFM.
Also, I already had the Foot Classic. They gave me a code for it.
Not allowing for DFM to take any further space.
Yeah, I could just make a skin review right though.
The approach from the back of mid, and he takes down Buzz mid-rotation. Munchkin thought to check back into it, but knows that he needs to play for the objective instead. Siege comes out, DFM holding the lines, makes it a lot more difficult for T1 to get back in. Munchkin will be the first one to step through, but unfortunately has to hang back. It's a call to save because of the operator.
Well, it's not specifically that. It's a good prize to take into the next round, don't get me wrong, but DFM...
Okay, maybe DFM went back, got a bit more fight on this map than they did on the Pearl.
Izu off the line, there's no retake ability. You know that the mid-crunch is eventually possible as well.
That was kind of a crucial loss there for
but
T1. What was that, 5v4, where they know where they are? I mean, losing that to Sheriffs is actually quite bad, isn't it?
T1
now it's 9-8, like it should have been 10-6, should have been laughing about it, but
more
now...
importantly, double down.
Yoshi might lose.
And give themselves a bit of life in this match,
double pistol bonus. Not good, Bob.
Because these past couple rounds, I mean, they've managed to recover pretty well. Sheriff into the pushes.
Time to work.
Full A hit.
T1
I mean, this is what
unfortunately getting caught.
T1 just weren't doing very well.
They bring out their operator still, and unfortunately it's not on the right side. DFM trying to assert themselves over onto A.
Too.
Well, this might very well be a May showstopper entry if you'd ever seen one. The rest of the team all with him as well. Meteor is stuck at the ramp.
Razel.
They're going to send some utility his way as well. You are just absolutely dead.
It's a bold way of playing that.
And that'll cause a bit of a reset on the round as well for DFM. Okay. With all 5 members around main, they've lost space everywhere.
Look at Izu.
So they're going to have to start to clear things. And with Izu pushing all the way up through Link with a very active gate crash as well, he should be good for at least one hit.
Oh, just shy of an inch. Still kind of slows things down against DFM though, but that's where Ses peeks back.
That's
takes insane,
down man. That's insane. Now you've missed that,
and then you don't even get a kill from that spot. In this round specifically, giving good chances for DFM to win this one, even maybe flawlessly. Yatska though, not expecting a second repost.
Okay, they've actually got a decent read though, and you should know now that they're probably going to go.
There's that showstopper though that I mentioned.
Thing is, can Stacks gonna kill you with a stinger?
Did he see him? He didn't see him.
30 seconds.
How's he gotten away with this, Stacks? And Buzz found Cess as well. This is going upside down And you think I'd be used to that right now. May gonna get blinded as well. There's 20 seconds sub to get on in.
May
It's gonna be
full damage
a very
twice.
risky plant to go into the open
Or
now.
did he just fall once from a showstopper?
Oh, straight out in the open.
I think it's fall once.
He's on 67
T1 back into the
He had to have got shot by someone, right?
No, but he had
Do you think splash damage?
Neglecting the corner at the bottom of hell.
5 versus 3. They had the big openers in this round, DFM.
Oh no.
And they make the call.
I mean,
relinquish control that they were starting to establish around the A side with the numbers. I mean, it's this point in time when Cess removes Easy, you think
why are you walking off on your own
but
though?
then you go
know what I mean?
a little bit
Like,
solo,
finally three just
right?
stick
Yata
together.
left to his own devices. May overlooks the hell angle when he thinks he's cleared it properly, but hasn't.
Yeah, I'll be streaming all day. Spent Freddy.
Just absolutely stealing the round.
DFM take a timeout. That's a tough L. That is a tough L. We had a game there and then you just kind of threw it away. Wait, hold on. The stuttering is gone. The stuttering is gone. See, this is what I mean. Why is it gone? What? Can I get you a girlfriend? No. First things first. Work on yourself. If you can't be happy alone, you won't be happy in a relationship. Or if you are happy in a relationship, you'll make your partner depressed.
In a couple of their previous series where I'm thinking that the mid-rounding was looking stellar. Now it's kind of reverted back a little bit and they're maybe overthinking things from what T1 is showing around the map.
Definitely could be a possibility, but right now just trying to insert May down male.
He's got no way out of here. So Buzz has an opportunity to be able to find him, which he will. Easy to find Cess sticking from the shadows at the back of the A side with no boys to hold his hand for an entry out through A as well. This round, as I'm praising the starts of a couple of them for DFM, is looking very awkward, and they might not even get a damn kill.
It's got to be the most twisted approach I've ever seen to split, man. Why is your race solo mid? Like, actually fucking a prank show.
That just prevents them from marching further into the A site now, and it's T1 once again up to 11.
Let's make the noisiest agent our fucking silent lurker that needs the most prep with her util, and let's make our teleporting guy go with the team, maybe. It's confusing, man. It's even in ideas, like, yeah, I'll respect it, but they got it back.
History is more interesting than watching this. What is dull about studying history?
Today. See what the kitty has in order for DFM here. Some light shields and a sheriff assess. They are full in on this one, essentially. So you'd love an opener, you'd love a double. But then don't drop that 5 versus 3 as the operator again for Izu. I talked about it before. It's looked a little bit awkward so far.
He whipped the clone.
Can't even shoot the clone.
He whipped the so fucking clone. He hits that one. Okay, fuck off.
Kaide to exchange.
Very needed trade to come through from Kaide.
What if I'm selfish and just want to be happy at the expense of others, but I have enough empathy to feel shitty about it? What is the best way to go about overcoming that empathy?
Moves location over towards
If you genuinely feel like that, what the fuck is wrong? Surely if you can feel enough empathy to feel bad about fucking over other people, then you have enough also to not want to fuck over other people.
Mid-rounding for DFM has been called to go towards B here with the space that Cess is finding up at the tower with the rotations
This is
from
the
the
problem.
rest of the
History is not about learning the like actual just facts and figures. It's about learning the lessons from history.
That could be quite poisonous.
Just gotta wait for the right moment.
30 seconds left.
To strike. Straight into the pits.
You know, for instance, you might learn.
Utility, though, still pretty
you
good,
might
so
learn
no
how
authoritarian
governments take over countries and how that leads to bad things. Like maybe relevant.
The pit at the moment. I don't know why you're not deploying the pit first and foremost, and then planting. Cess loses his life in that bit, but it's Kaide. Oh, doesn't get the allocation for the seconds. And Stacks will be the savior for T1 to now find series point.
Relatively close and clean. They managed to find some mid-rounding here and there, but down to the final moments of the round, what would you call them? Slip-ups? You TP'd into the open, you didn't drop the pit?
Crumbling under the pressure at the moment.
Okay.
Crumbling indeed. Time, not really a massive issue there. It's the rotations, it's the ambitious call of Cess to bring things over to that B site. The trade game in this game for both of the sides, or in this round rather, was looking good. Getting those immediate trades, but T1 just better favored at the end of it. 4 map points now, series points to play with. Buzz sending him the showstopper. Guillotined out immediately by Kaide.
Yeah, that's a roll.
Yes,
sure,
walk into the
still,
smoke
we do
against
have
Munchkin,
a judge in the hands of Munchkin hiding in the smoke. See what DFM elects to do.
Well, Meteor has waltzed down towards middle by his own loans himself too. But it really does come down to reactionary decisions right now. DFM, again, don't overcomplicate things perhaps. Bit of a lesser buy here with the Guardian and the Bulldog. Not gonna see.
He was.
Yartzer and Cess go in first.
I saw someone in the post-match thread on the Reddit say, like, I've never seen someone with an up on breeze.
They're just gonna play a man down, fuck it.
An advantage.
Doom around
and it was so true. It was insane.
Gloom. Izu finds Kaide. You don't prowl up.
Like,
shoot,
shoot,
motherfucker! Shoot!
But you do get the trade for the 3 versus 3.
Flash over onto Heaven as well, but no one's there, so
why
might have a slight
Why are the
timing.
monitors just gone?
Izu approaching from the rear. Stacks a more orthodox angle.
Is he opping flank?
Spots out Akame.
Surely not.
Of Stacks. So it's additional information now.
Leaked.
Each
Chat
individual
leaked.
Player from T1 has a line, but Cess shuts down an initial one. Another one from the rear as well. It's Meteor back in through garage.
I literally
timing off of Stacks.
unplugged my other monitor.
Now, so it's a full-on 1v3.
Yeah, he's gonna win. I have a feeling.
Meteor clutch this up to close out the map. He's hungry
so much
for
time.
it, but the spike is ticking, and that means pressure mounting up. Can't quite spot anyone out, though. In fact, might have gotten spotted himself. He's down to low HP, and Akame seals the deal. DFM managed to hang on.
There's still some timeouts available for both
Chat,
of
you
these
saw
teams
yourself.
as well.
What will I ever do now? You saw my little alerts thing.
To deploy them if you feel like you
Did
need
my
to
alerts
as coach
come up
right
on?
now.
Chat, look, there you are. You're on screen.
Approach for T1.
You're famous.
Also, a firm grasp for DFM. Their life, they are holding a firm grip. Barrier drop, explosive plays outside A.
Oh, and just Buzz diving straight.
No, I don't see the
well,
emote.
unfortunately, this is where he finds head collision and falls.
Again.
Still got the smokes around.
Sending it off the rip 2 times in a row now for Buzz. Ill-advised, it would appear. But that's the definition of insanity, isn't it? Try the same thing over and over again, expect a different result. It works in Valorant. It works in these games sometimes. But for these 2 rounds, not. It is a lesser buy for
How can you know if I'm
T1
emoting something
in
funny?
this one.
If generally, if multiple people just
maximize chances of closing
you know
this
say
game
the
with
exact
another
same
weapon
word,
in
I get an
possession.
idea that
An opportunity
oh,
here for
this must
DFM
be
to
an
get a couple
emote,
of
and then
ults
if
online
it's a
as
new
well
one
to
I
help
have
their
never seen
chances
before,
to
sometimes
hold
I'll go
on
into
in
the
split.
chat and check it out. That's crazy.
Playing with his life around these spots for now. Munchkin.
Oh, it's cheeky if he goes through it as well, because he could potentially find the right timing to do this. No assistance, though. No flash, for example, lobbed in by Izu to set Munchkin up, but he goes through on the right timing. He finds some extra damage and change now. May trying to get into the skies, gets traded out, gets saved by his team.
Max S.
Izu and Meteor gonna potentially both fall.
And to be fair, that movement's kind of hard to track. Holy.
The site is overwhelmed by DFM. It is just Meteor in a 1 versus 4.
What's my favorite 7 TV emote?
Position for DFM. Reassert themselves through the smoke. I mean, Munchkin almost.
The one that just came to mind, I don't know if I'm not sure if this is my favorite or not, but I do find it funny. Is the Joel but my Windows XP is crashing.
Still way too overwhelming.
I mean, the Wolves win one is pretty good.
Gonna be a full buy round for the next on T1 side at least.
Even for Meteor, if you remove a gun from the equation of them, it's not going to do anything too massive. You need to remove a couple. And you've been giving them an extra ulti point as well. Cess is the one that gets it, so he'll be one away from the shadows. Some of the alt names in this game are very selectively interesting.
Okay, I mean, 2 more chances.
10 to 12. 2 more chances for T1 to try and close. 2 more
actual
opportunities
imposter on
for
that
DFM to push into overtime.
Here we go.
Operators in the Yoru hands for Izu. On the flip side, Cess the one holding it for DFM at the moment as we lean to the B site to start things off. That is where Izu holds his own scope.
Who's next? It's the clone. Tries to go for a second shot. Oh, he actually gets it. Dimensional Drift still though for DFM to try to thwart T1's advances on the retake.
You're into the side. You're trying to get this Viper's Pit down as Kaide. You certainly need to use it and deploy it in this round. You would assume you're at a player deficit. The plant is early as T1 will have a 5-player retake.
Okay. Buzz and Stack still have utility though, so that could be tossed into the pit.
They don't have a lot of space now.
And you gotta watch out for
They've
Garage.
also cleared hell already.
Sees nade combo.
Good by Meteor.
Hiding inside. Looking for the right spot to toss it, and there it goes. Catches onto Akami, so unfortunately not yet Kaide, but still trying to spam on through now. DFM players managing to avoid all the bullets, but still T1 continuing to relay forward. Kaide takes a couple down, but then falling himself at the end. T1 gets
I mean, obviously those were split around a bit messy, just a bit chaotic in there.
Finals at the end of the second map.
Maybe there was something about the race.
Well, Munchkin didn't have a great game. Not great for me, but a 2-0. Kind of a tough one there for DFM. So now DFM play Paper Rex. And we're about to get our first Pacific team. DFM go here. We're about to get our first Pacific team. Who go to Santiago. Nong Shim or RRQ. Loser plays T1. I mean, it could be pretty rough, honestly, for whoever loses this. Like, playing T1... Plus, I would assume Paper Rex. But, you know, who knows? But if that is T1 and Paper Rex, like, that is a pretty rough bracket. Pretty rough bracket. I'd say devour. Did they just pick a random English word to put on there? GeoGuessr? I need to go make my breakfast.
Munchkin double 14th and 4th in rating.
Well, he's playing in best of 5, so it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Right, do you want to watch the interview?
Massive congrats, Izu. A nice 2-0, impeccable place, no holes in the game.
It always makes me laugh that Gen Lee's thing is Gen Lee _human.
정말 축하드리고요. 정말 군더더기 없이 깔끔한 2대0.
I mean, oh, that's got to be one of the funniest things. _human. Right. Yeah, I'll go make my breakfast whilst this is on. Enjoy Throw City EMEA.
Dude.
Ace?
Nah, he is.
Oh, wait.
No.
What the fuck?
70.
I'll try my best.
What? What?
Okay.
Wait for Astra.
Oh god.
Double satchel prevents. Show me some tech.
If
Oh my fucking god, bro.
They don't know.
Wait, they actually don't know what?
I'm telling you.
He's on main, Astros. He's never gonna peek because he has both one.
One enemy remaining.
Nice. Yeah, I told you one. Main.
Also low.
I'm not lying.
Minus 120.
Main, hold the gun out, you motherfucker!
I have a jet!
I have a classic in 1 HP!
Abyss, more like a piss.
Oh my god.
I want to kill myself.
The joke was that bad.
142 Deadlock.
One enemy remaining.
Wait. The goal. Run, please, guys.
Good luck, bro.
Mix up. Okay, 65 on in the end pushing up short.
Oh my god, this character, bro.
Off your feet!
Das war Anti-Fight, Alter.
What the fuck?
Stealing sight.
Stunning him. He's stunned.
Reloading.
They have you surrendered.
I'm just gonna do this.
My territory.
Step on the other side.
None.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Oh!
Good job.
Sorry.
Oh my god!
People A. I'm lagging every second, by the way.
Oh my god, they're the fucking best. Kill him.
My A, you fucker!
Touch what?
There's Sky, but they don't have this guy. Right here, close.
Here it is. Project A is our character-based tactical shooter. It's competitive. It has precise gunplay.
What the fuck? What just happened?
It's not our fault.
so they're just.
It's actually fucked. It's like I'm like above 18 and the enemy teams are Minecraft YouTubers. They're just not touching me at all. Like it's just.
Maybe kill yourself when I kill all of them. Bro, you bring them to me, you fucking dumb. Oh my god, Steak, you're killing me. Steak, peek them! Just peek into them!
Oh! No clue where. Where do you want to go?
Try.
Nice. Oh my, 2.
Steak, please just kill yourself. Like in game, bro.
Wait, it's long! Chobra, do something!
I was setting up my TP, sir. You can just clear it, huh?
That's not ready. You are.
Last player standing.
Fuck, 120.
One enemy remaining.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Bro, what's the goal?
Unlucky Chion. Unlucky. Meteor match MVP. Good for him. Oh shit, I didn't close my door. I didn't see the Pacific. Oh. I think we got some more VFL teams to review, so hold on. Who was next? We did the walk. Yeah, we did it. 173 Moon Shadow. Yeah, we did the walk of life. Oh, not even on 300 points. That's tough. Double full sense. I mean, I was kind of there with you. Rough. Double MIBR though, so that's gonna be points, I suppose. Monyet should get some more points. Again, if you got Monyet, though, you're kind of hoping that they lose, I think. Because, like, 6 points. Do you want to carry a 6-pointer in? I don't think so. Baby, good. Karen, good. XTLL, I've been there with you, buddy. Celsius, Rose, Yampy. I mean, the picks aren't, like, completely awful, I suppose. You have got a bit unlucky. You know, it's not like you got a Team Secret player in there. Maybe I'm saying that because I also have XDLL. So maybe that's me just, you know, coping, really. But, I mean, yeah, this one's kind of tough. I suppose you do... honestly, your best chance is that MIBR actually kind of lose the closest best of 5 of all time, I suppose. And then, like, win the second or third one. And then you might do all right. But otherwise, it's kind of tough. But, I mean, yeah, unlucky, I guess. Okay, Nong Shim RRQ. The Chobra Derby. I bet he's fucking losing his shit right now. If I get back into Deadlock, who should I play? Deadlock characters. He's at the venue. The best Deadlock hero for you 2 weeks ago. Here we go. I'm streaming all day, Ragu. We can geo-guess anytime.
Fast-paced battles of hero shooters like Overwatch or Marvel Rivals with the complexity. But I'm into it. And we'll start with you coming from a shooter background. So we're talking classic shooters like Call of Duty, or maybe a hero shooter and you're playing DPS on something like Overwatch or Marvel Rivals. Which hero is the easiest to start with? It is probably Haze. Haze is a character that is very straightforward. She doesn't have a lot of abilities you have to worry about. In fact, one of her abilities is a passive, so you don't even have to use it, which stacks up bullet damage.
This is what I'm looking
Here
for.
is every Deadlock hero summarized
and
explained in
most
30
of them.
seconds. Or ultimate, lets him fly and slam
I know
his
Abrams,
target.
I know
Bebop,
Dynamo.
yoinks.
Talon,
His spread
got
ability
it.
lets you
Ace,
hook
Furnace,
enemies or
Ivy.
teammates towards you. His
I just
first
need the new
ability
ones.
lets you knock friendlies or enemies back. Enemies deals damage, and every hit on an enemy hero gives you a buff that amplifies all of your damage. The buffs stack per hit, but only one per projectile.
The fuck is Victor?
Ties up any enemies inside of it.
When is this from? A year ago. Yeah. I'm not a noob. Oh, Deadlock law. There's a law? There's always a law. Tough.
Welcome back to the channel. Today I have a direct accompaniment video to my previous. Enters a room, people start to scatter. Watching this man charge you down and slam you against the wall.
Billy, what the fuck does Billy do?
This makes him a menace and very sneaky in a one-on-one fight, so long and tank position him quite extensively in the previous video, and so I think we can squarely put him in that off-tank position. A bruiser who excels at getting in, doing damage, and taking damage. Anytime Billy lands that baseball bat, he's continuously healing so long as his 3 is up. This makes him a menace and very sneaky in a one-on-one fight. The key is he's shut down with a parry. However, the thing is, he's gonna light melee more than heavy, so hitting that parry is definitely much harder.
I mean,
With
this
3 out of 4 of his abilities having some form of CC, he definitely fits into the control meta as well. Knocking you up, bringing you back.
Doorman. I know what Calcio does. Do I? What's Calcio?
Well, I covered Calico quite extensively in the video and put her squarely in that assassin role. I see her as both an assassin and a bruiser. Somebody who can get in, nuke one character and get out, or if they build a bit more tank and rely more on that gun, can brawl and be up in your face with a bit more health. Ava, her cat, as well makes her a fantastic split pusher, allowing her to push a wave and get to that next fight on a much more rapid pace than the majority of other characters. She likes to brawl and not necessarily be the center of attention, weaving in and out of combat as she sees fit. Up next, we have our very own playable patron, the Doorman. His key words are disorienting, map control, mind games. With these three terms, I think we can squarely put him in
who doesn't want to be the doorman?
With the capacity to be an off carry or even an assassin if played correctly. Pre-placing doors, he can make some excellent traps for any unsuspecting foe. His ult that's a detain that literally takes you to another section of the map, and luggage cart with some crazy CC and stun capability if leveled correctly, means that he is a menace in any fight. Commonly played as a mystic build, usually grabbing Vortex to grab an entire group of enemies and shove them all with his cart. This character is versatile though, as we just saw a gun carry in the most recent DNS. I would argue this character has one of the highest skill ceilings, with the knowledge of door placements being among the most difficult tasks in the kit. Our Eldritch Horror.
Eating.
You're eating?
I am eating, yes.
Damn.
With a horrifying
you wanna do something?
Up next.
I'm learning the new Deadlock characters. I'm watching a video that explaining the new characters that I don't know who they are.
Damn, you're actually getting into it too?
I was playing Deadlock before. I thought it was a fun game. Just me and my friends.
I was playing it too before.
So
I've been spamming that game hard. It's fucking lit.
Yeah, it was fun.
What do you main? Who do you want to main?
Before I mained like Ivy, McGinnis. What's the goo guy called? Viscous.
Viscous, yeah. Bren's the main.
Bren's a Viscous man. I mean, that suits Bren. I also played quite a bit of Kelvin. But Kelvin, when I played Kelvin, was like completely broken.
Yeah.
For like a patch or whatever, and it was a lot of fun. Just the fucking like laser ice beam was so broken. Like it slowed people down to like 1/10 of their speed or whatever, and it was like, it was so broken. It was fun.
That's lit.
Who are those in Valorant terms?
I'm playing mostly silver right now. I used to play a lot of 7.
Oh, of course you're a 7 player.
No, but now it's like silver, and I think I'm basically gonna
That's
be
the equivalent.
Apollo.
I think 7 is the equivalent of Reyna.
Is it?
I think so, yeah.
I played a lot of 7, and I don't know. I was also Lash and Bebop, so you can see that I'm a kind of a terrorist. I'm not gonna lie. So.
Yeah, that's. I mean, yeah. Lash is like what, the Jet?
Yeah, Lash is like annoying, bro. Lash is like playing the most like Teemo. Lash is like, I guess Bebop is more so Teemo, but
yeah, you just play the fucking cringe characters.
Yeah.
McGinnis is like a cross between Killjoy and Sage, which is the one that I played. Like you have a literal turret and a wall. What else did I play? Ivy. What's Ivy like? Deadlock in a way, I guess. And then who else did I play? I played some of this guy, whatever he's called. And Kelvin. I mean, what's Kelvin like? I mean, he's a Scandinavian with a beard, so you'd think Breach, but
we have the Drifter. His descriptors being stalker, bloodthirsty, and cruel. I think these 3 terms make it very clear Drifter is primarily
more of a support
an assassin.
Player.
An assassin with off-carry characteristics, he's only useful if he can continually wrap those solo kills. Either that or sit and farm for half an hour, and then you're really just ignoring his 3.
Hot take: if you are a player who likes playing the most, DPS or the most like greedy, selfish character, does that make you a bad person IRL? I'm just saying, if you're a Reyna player, can I be friends with you?
His ultimate is a blind, so he dips into that controller archetype as well. Play him if you love hunting your enemies and chasing them down dark corridors in the dead of night. And now we have the plucky professor, Dynamo. Described with team play, initiator, and clutch, I think this squarely puts Dynamo opponents in cover, and his trap being well placed, he can call. In this video, I described her squarely as that assassin. Don't let that discount her, however, as she can be a fantastic carry if built exclusively for her gun and fed that advantage. Diving in and out with her jump pads and causing some crazy havoc with her bombs and lasso, she's a menace in every single fight she's in. Just make sure to land those crack shots, or else you're leaving a whole lot of damage on the table. Up next, we have Infernus, described with arsonist, explosive.
Everyone knows Infernus. I mean, yeah, look at Lash.
High flying and air being the most annoying person to play against. Almost
true. This is the one that
can control the area like no one else. Just be sure you play her far enough back or have a heal on standby if they push you, as she is one of the slowest characters on the roster. Are you a carry McGinnis, a support McGinnis, a controller McGinnis, maybe even an assassin McGinnis?
Hey, playing Assassin McGinnis. Okay.
Build up her love fights. This is her win condition. If she can build those early and scale into the late game, she's a menace. If she can't, well, she kind of falls off. Outside of that, she has one of the most busted escape options in the entirety of Deadlock with a double teleport. Use this to escape a Bebop bomb, a warden cage. Damn, really any CC. If things get scary and her life is looking a little low, well, she just dips to the jungle and eats some creeps. I'm sure you can tell how I feel about Mina. For all these reasons and more, I'll place her in the assassin, carry, and even controller archetype. Denying focus. Mirage is the creeping in the night, who surprises you with the crazy amount of burst that he does once he gets full stacks. Almost always rushing Ricochet. Once he's got that, you best be warned.
He's quite busted when he first came out.
Teammates, she is a fantastic support controller, denying space with her dragon and CC abilities and knocking people up when they least expect it with her ult. She can be a key character in winning fights. Do be warned, however, because a split shot express shot Paige can still be a menace. Well, maybe not with express shot nurse, but you let me know. The one of many and many of one, Paradox. She's a calculated disruptor tribe, pocket, having arguably one of the craziest combos in the game. They dive in, they dive out, and they usually leave you lying on the ground. As a perfect assassin
what was
one-on-one in a room, you're not long for this plane. Our divorced couple of the roster, Sinclair the Magnificent, labeled trickster, copycat, and versatile. Played in a myriad number of ways, this is a specialist through and through. Playing mind games with the assistant or causing havoc with their ultimate.
Surely.
Sinclair is the trickster god of the roster. They weave in specialist, controller, and even assassin playstyles. You can't kill him. He's Victor. With one of the easiest kits to learn, he's not the easiest to play. Foregoing his aura of suffering for the majority of his early game, the most Victor can do is try and get fat as quickly as possible. I label him as a hard carry tank with a dash of controller. Through his ability to not die and cause entire areas to be backed up
if you're playing
when he
tank, I just think
dies, Victor can stay standing for the longest on the roster.
No, that's
Up next we have Vindicta.
Oh, Viper. Let's play Viper.
A menace in lane if she can get you low enough and put that poison on you, and a crazy OBJ demon. Viper has a fantastic mixture of harassment and gun damage. Try her as spirit, try her as gun. Either way, she's gonna cause some serious pain for the enemy team. Playable as a hard carry,
why is Viper always a woman?
Carry, bit of a controller, bit of an assassin. She does it all. Watch out because Viper's sneaking up on that backline. Warden, the initiator, who's fearless and is a one-man army. And that last little keyword is it, the one-man army. This man, even more so than Viper, can do it all. Playing carry.
Maybe I'll just stick with what I know. Okay, here we go. Nong Shim versus RRQ. When to start? 6 minutes still. Fucking hell, we've got loads of time. What shall we do? That's the thing. There's too many games to play. So little time. He's missing every new character? No, I didn't. Who did I miss? It's fine. It's fine. How's the FPL looking? I needed Arsenal to keep a clean sheet, and they didn't. So tough, I guess. Game of Thrones quiz? I mean, why am I doing a Game of Thrones quiz? I mean, I haven't even checked my FPL, but it's not good. It's not good. It is not good. I am on 46 points. I guess I'm on the exact average. I've had a small red arrow. That's actually better than I thought it would be, I suppose. Although it hasn't given me the triple captain for Gabrielle yet. So I'm actually on... Wait, has it? 2, 11, 14, 16, 22, 24, 26, 31, 36, 38, 40. Oh no, yeah, it has. Yeah, I'm on 46. I'm on 46, which is not great, but I still have 3 Arsenal to play. If Arsenal keep a clean sheet against Wolves, I'll probably be all right. Like, the week will end up being okay, but yeah, I kind of needed that clean sheet against Brentford, to be honest. Quite annoying. That vid is outdated. 6 new characters just released. What? Fuck, I'm just gonna play catfishing. You can't stop me. You can't stop me. First millennium establishments in Africa. First millennium. Cities built on a grid. Cities in Somalia. Mogadishu. Fifth century BC establishments. 1927 archaeological discoveries. 5th century BC. In Peru. What are they called? The Naz. It's the something Naz. It's the. I'm pretty sure. What is it called, man? What is it fucking called? The fucking lines, the fucking big drawings of the in the ground. What are they called? Is it the? I swear it's the Nas. Is it Nazca? The Nazca lines or something? Nazca lines? Bang on. I was worried that the spelling wasn't going to be anything close and I was just going to get it wrong for that, but got it. That's one of those things, though, again, like, you know what it is. Like, we all know what that is. But, you know, it's just whether you can remember the name. People from Deadwood, South Dakota. Nicknames. American female prostitutes, 1852. Was in the military. Sharpshooter. Western genre heroes. Women of the Old West. Deaths from pneumonia. Not a clue. Calamity Jane. Map select this time? I mean, well, who cares? It's a best of 5, the map select. You're playing most of the maps. You're banning Split and Pearl. You're playing the rest. 1962. In the environment. Environmental non-fiction books. Pesticides.
Dude, look at these maps. This might be a 3-0 Nong Shim, no?
What was the order? Sorry, I didn't see it.
Corrode, Bind, Haven, Abyss, Breeze.
That is a pretty good 3 for Nong Shim first up. Yeah.
Yeah. Haven's more of a flip, but
I don't know this. Silent Spring.
I think Abyss Breeze, they just lose, though.
French dramatists and playwrights. Romanian. Absurdist writers. Ionesco. I mean, I have heard of him. Sites along the Silk Road. Deserts of China. That is called the... Why have I decided to do this? Gobi? Is it the Gobi? It is. Oh, animated characters by Matt Groening. I mean, it's Apu. You're not gonna make me fucking spell his second name, are you? (1942) establishments in the U.S. This is the Manhattan Project. Manhattan Project. 1940s Chinese words and phrases. U.S. Marine Corps law and symbol. Cooperatives. Chinese words and phrases. Military slang. This feels like one that's gettable, but it might take me, like, you know, an hour. I'm sure I've heard of it. Chinese. All that's going on in my head is, we're Oscar Mike to the next base. I don't even know why did they say Oscar Mike. Fucking COD in my head. This one's gonna annoy me, but I want to watch the game, so... Gung Ho, man, fuck. Of course. I mean, yeah, again, like, with maybe enough time, I get that, but... Tough to just get it, isn't it? The Neil Legends one are always tough. Nude paintings of men. What's this called, man? The one where they're fucking... It's Adam. It's something about Adam. What's it fucking called? The one where they're pointing at each other, right? I mean, I've fucking seen this in real life. Oh, they bring them out one by one. Well, 2 by 2. What is it called? It's called... Is it the creation of Adam? Creation of Adam? Something like that? Is it that? It is. I've fucking seen it, man. So, yeah. I mean, again, that's one where you can picture it. You know it. Right. I mean, the ones I didn't get, I mean, only 12% got Gung Ho. I feel like, yeah, I got the ones that probably most people would get. And I'm surprised Nazca lines at that. I mean, a lot of people probably just put Machu Picchu, but I'm surprised Nazca lines are that low. But yeah, then the Tough Army Calamity Jane. I mean, Gung Ho, again, one that you know, but again, better than average. Who's getting 10? No way anyone's getting 10 on that. Not without cheating. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Come on yet, man. Walking through the crowd.
Team like RRQ.
Now we just saw Cushy walk on.
Kush is so hot. Holy shit. Keep it in your fucking pants. Why is Deadlock's pick rate so low? So, what is good in the meta right now? Yoru. Waylay. Chamber. Vito. You could even add in there if you really want Omen as well. What do all of these agents have in common? You hit them with a gravnet, and they go, whoop, and just get out of it. And that's pretty rough. If we were in a solely like neon, you know, if we were like in a neon fates over, fucking, I don't know, let's say we were in like just a normal double initiator type shit meta. You know, like Astra. And then Senti. Then Deadlock might, you know, might make more sense, but as it is, it's just unlucky. You know what I mean? It's just unlucky. It's just not a good meta for Deadlock right now. Because again, like, what? A good portion of Deadlock's strength is coming from the Gravnet, right? And so if the Gravnet just doesn't work against a lot of the agents that are good, like, yeah, Deadlock's not going to be good. It's kind of that simple. So, yeah. Is this a best of 5? This is a best of 5. This is for the first spot in Shanghai from Pacific. And Thinking Man's Meat Curtains gifts a sub to Placenta Flavored Ice Cream. Thank you for that. I always wonder if these people who have these Twitch names, do they actually log on and are they actually like, oh, I got another gift sub from some fucking weirdo?
Placenta is an ancient Roman cheesecake.
Is that true? Is that where we got the word from? I don't. That could be a fact. I don't know. You might have just made something up. I don't know. But that sounds like could. I mean. No, it's not polenta. What? Okay, well, we know what Nong Shim are going to play. In fact, I kind of really want to see, like, this go to a full best of 5 and Nong Shim play, like, 6 agents the whole time. I just think that would be funny. RRQ sticking with the Jempkin Chamber, so nothing kind of crazy here. Who picked this? I'm going to guess Nong Shim picked it. Yeah, Achilleos is casting Overwatch rather than watching this. It's crazy. It's crazy, man.
For today's main event, we've got the red corner, we've got the orange corner, the Korean Slayers versus the Ascension Runners right here on the first map per road. Komodo, what do you think? Welcome back to the best region. It's time to see what teams are going to represent us over at Masters Santiago. Very
claiming to be the best region. Here we go. Make some noise. Bad Tacos, thanks for the 30 months.
Faker wins this.
Imagine if Faker just walked out on the stage right now.
A map a day with 7 different maps in the pool. Everybody, welcome to Pacific. It is time to get this best of 5.
Who's more famous in Korea, Faker or Hyunmin Son?
Go, and the other will have 2 more chances. It's tough to say who's gonna be the one to move forward, but one thing we can bet on for sure is the fact that this is going to be entertaining. And already kicking things off, Nong Shim, of course, on the attack. Gonna see what pace they can dictate here, but if you are going in towards this B side to start on off as well, it's gonna be where Jempkin is on this chamber. It's already set up with a slight, positional advantage with Xferro around him. Yeah, playing the 3-1-1. Right idea for the very beginning on this pistol.
I would guess it's Son.
Of course, Monyet rotate wherever he wants as well. The trademark in Link if you're going to try and sniff that one out as Nong Shim Be very careful about the adjustments that Cushy is going to make over on the side as well, where he just has the Haunt and the
Hey, I'm gonna fake who's the other person.
extra utility.
The other person is like the best Korean footballer
courtesy of
probably of all time.
The Prowler, seeing nothing is there, so if you're playing for the gaps in this pistol round, Nong Shim are
probably is Son. I would argue Son is. I mean, I'm not Korean, but I would probably guess Son is probably one of the most famous Koreans. Full stop.
Avoid it. Oh, in towards the A site, you're going to get the plant. I almost don't want to even see a 5 versus 5 for this pistol round. Definitely seen some teams have problems in those sort of positions, and it's going to be a little bit too...
The double back?
You feel like a bit too absence of information for Nong Shim. They're gonna
it seems like it's fine.
Into the headhunter of Jemkin. Here we go. He gets a double. He's looking for Darby as well. Can't get the job done.
You gotta collat with that.
Go. You gotta start to skedaddle over in towards this B side. Yeah,
Mon Yeet.
Doesn't expect 2 more players straggling.
Mon Yeet.
Oh my God. With a double, and the numbers have been handed over to Nong Shim. Where is Mr. Crazy Guy going to start to come from? Darby jumping up a storm, trying to find him. Can't do it. Now Crazy Guy, can he come up clutch?
Has the paranoia to work off of. Smokes off the main area for now, but doesn't know where RB is lurking. Right click connects, it shots to the torso, and Nong Shim pick up pistol.
Let's call it.
The small sample size that we did see for this map of Corrode so far between both of these teams, on the attacking side, they both did manage to find that pistol. They started off on attack in the series for Nong Shim against
Not
T1,
a great start.
and they started off nicely with the 4-0.
I mean, they get a collab. This technically is a 5v3 loss.
Start that RRQ
found it's more of a 4v3
loss,
really,
to close that series 2-0.
What are they doing here?
Convincing on Corrode.
They just want to think that they're already through.
We didn't see the defenses from them, right? So I'm going to be very interested to see what they have up their sleeve in this map.
Yeah, EMEA starts at
on this
1, I think, my time.
Already seen a little bit.
It's because they have to think about, like, if the games go as long as they possibly can, right? If an EMEA, for instance, goes as long as it can, you know, probably end at about 10:30.
Big waltz down
in Berlin, right? So if they do it any later, then they're in trouble. Now, it might end a lot earlier than that, but
that he can spot an opponent,
it also might not. Luckily, we shouldn't, because the first game was a 2-0.
Top of the edge of the smoke, but
hold on, I need to work this out in my head.
Cautiously for now.
This game is now starting at 9:30.
Guys, I'm wondering, is this the Nong Shim that we know?
So
They're
map
going
2
slow.
is 10:30.
Which is fine in this sort of round as well, Francis. See what you can spot out with the Marshall. That's a nice one.
So we might miss if this goes full best of 5, maybe we'll miss a bit of EMEA, but we shouldn't miss unless it goes full 5. And in fact, if this is a 3-0 now, we'll actually get a break. I'll actually get a little break.
The guy who earned first ace of Pacific kickoff as well in 2026, but right now it's Monyet to fire back. Crazy Guy finds a couple down middle as well.
This is where problems can occur. Do you expect that Jemkin has elevated himself from that rendezvous? Feels like Darby had a bit of an idea, but now no longer.
Oh my God. 1v3 winnable. 1v3 winnable.
An upset of a round for Nong Shim.
Very winnable.
Still a Guardian though, so not entirely impossible, but RRQ should have the right plays.
No smoke available for Crazy Guy, but a Paranoia if they do spot out where X-Ross is. It's not even planning for him though, unfortunately, and now they've just found him. Paranoia in. Defuse starting to be stuck, and the Stinger at close range is just not the weapon you want to go up against, or is it? Oh, the
damn! Wow,
just gets out the defuse.
If that wall was
Crazy
still
kill at the end as well.
Yeah.
And that is a round that you would usually
You know what's like really flawed about this map is that they definitely made these sites and these plant spots,
close,
but the intention of things being spammable.
Right? I mean, there was a
and then they instantly covered them up and didn't change the sites. So now it's just like completely flawed. Like some of these post-plant positions, like you're supposed to be able to be rewarded if you get Link, like my guy Nong Shim did right there, but
situations that you cannot have happen.
the X-Frost can't do shit at all because the fucking site's covered now.
We need to see a culmination of this 2-week essential gap that these teams have had to prepare for this best of 5. The first best of 5 for Nong Shim in Pacific.
And our first gun round as well. Bucky's, of course, for Danby. Straight up through the smokes, trying to.
Yeah, but have you thought about the fact that if they didn't change it, 10s would complain?
Francis. Crazy Guy feels the heat and backs off and still gets tagged. And there goes Danby even further, but RQ answers.
Plant down in the chaos of things as well. Snakebite
horrible Molly, what the hell?
Extend on towards his position. He's full healthy here.
Could be false sense of security.
What does it do with a
well,
Bucky though?
Depending. But RQ just
I
taking
can
their
just spam
time,
through the smoke.
slowly marching through. RB makes his presence known. Jemkin thinks it's all clear though. Finally spots it as he turns around. That's Ivy gone. Maybe another as they managed to pop on through.
You know what? Really good damage for Nico.
As well. RRQ now in the lead.
That's really unfortunate of Ivy, to be honest with you. That box is
Wait,
not
RRQ's been Corrode and Haven.
He puts himself in an awkward battle.
Crazy.
As soon as he misses the first couple of shots against Jemkin.
Well, neither team has played Abyss or Breeze, so.
If you have a bit of a win condition on this map as well, if you're enabling Jemkin to feel super comfortable on this chamber, if you're seeing Monyet get really dirty and being able to answer,
I think that if we get to Abyss or Breeze, it's about to be so glue.
Problematic
with these teams too.
You just see you were just before the smoke did come into play as well. But unfortunate for Nong Shim in that little buy up of theirs.
Why do RRQ have a fucking champs trophy on their jersey as if they won it?
And against the Odin, it can be.
Well, you ain't getting that shit, but go into champs.
Around too hard. There's an operator in play.
Ultimate participation, bro. Allow them.
Some big weapon abusers over on RRQ in this round.
Yeah, heavy hitters. You have to think as Nong Shim, is that what RQ wants you to do, to end up on the A site?
It's just going to force them to think about things at the moment. And if you've got Nong Shim that are really going to be taking down the clock and really forced to think about mass macro in this game,
BC's no one.
I feel like it's always going to be a little bit of a weaker Nong Shim. Best when it's pacey, best when it's chaotic, readily available to take the fights, and that's what Darby is trying to do here. You can see why it's so gorgeous, but Monyet wants to answer back.
Caught off there.
Great positioning, just in time.
Just kind of gives them a free
Bring the numbers back. Darby, of course, trying to find another spot as well, but at least the spike goes down.
Okay, all retake through CT.
You don't have any more prowlers for Cushy in towards this retake, but you do have a seize,
I mean,
you do have a
depends how Xross's aim is feeling. He's still got a seize. I mean, if they get seized here, they could get fucked.
Not much left in Nong Shim's kit. They do try to slow things down with a seize, but that's pretty much the best they've got. Xross still landing the shots!
Well, I did say if his aim is on, then they'll be fine. His aim was certainly on.
Say that Xross feels comfy on this initiator role when they changed all the agents for a bunch of the boys on the roster, but he's coming out with great crosshair placement in this round for the 4K to equalize.
Just off the top of it as well, you might think Monyet equalizing. He's trying to jump spot around, throw off crosshair placements. No, it's not a problem for Xross.
I mean, look at the first shot that Xross actually comes out with, right? He's got the protection of Ivy shooting the horn for him. You need the clean comms in that position. But my word, Monyet gets a smacker straight to his face, and then the quick allocations for Xross. Nightfall online. Some great shots coming through.
Now an eco chamber.
The buy of RRQ coming into this round, but you heard the Frenchman bring out the tour de force in this round as well. What can Jemkin do?
That's crazy. Is Xross Leo in disguise? Do you think Leo's legacy is just going to be forever cemented as one of the GOATs because he's just not going to play again, and so all we'll ever remember is him being a GOAT? We'll never see the fall off. We'll never see the bad times.
Powerful ultimate combo with a Nightfall and an Overdrive. I kind of don't want them to be using it though, because it is against the eco, but this is a best of 5. You take everything that you can. You try to make most of what you've got. Capitalize in every single situation, and now it's go time into this.
Is Leo the Nico Rosberg of that? I think that's harsh on Leo. Better than fucking Nico Rosberg. Give me a fucking break.
But it's a little bit slow as well. A couple of pistol shots.
Dude, they actually just sacrifice themselves. Oh, but this is bad.
As well. Still though, Xpharaoh in the game, but gets spotted out at the end. Xross once more.
There's some decent damage delivered.
Actually, just send Dombi in to die. He gets 7 crossers on him, and then everybody else kills everyone else. It's crazy, and it works every time.
Talk about the investments of those ultimates there as well. Just the Nightfall that gets deployed for Nong Shim, and they do come out with the round at the end, so very well done. As they reclaim some stability.
Is Leo the Agnes
looking for a little bit more
of Japanese horse racing?
There will be a timeout coming around the bend.
Don't know if that's an insult.
Hopefully it is of the frettedly type.
Timeout.
Yeah, it is.
Alright, you take a timeout. I mean, I'm not really sure what this timeout is about. Haven't Nong Shim just done exactly what you would have expected them to do to a certain extent? They're going to run in with down B. He's going to jump around, slide at you. I mean, they've been caught off by a couple of guards. TMV, I'm in a psych ward. You can't all be in psych wards.
Leo is the adulterate of Valor 1 season wonder.
That's fucking harsh. Mr. TMV Agnes was like a legendary horse. Honestly, I didn't even know whether it was the horse or a man. Or a woman, I guess. Why was a horse called Agnes? Oh, is it Uma Masume? This isn't even a real horse?
Oh, it's cheeky, isn't it? Cushy finding
well, that's one way to handle the fucking guy who will run at you.
Angle is going to be able to find that return from RB, unfortunately.
Pretty good on the recognition.
Uma Masume is based on a real horse.
Want to count on Jemkin.
Why are women being named after horses?
Flash goes through.
They spotted him.
Goes back though, manages to TP out, but now stuck into the corner.
Yeah, Operator splits the wickets in that one, but the pressure is certainly mounting over at this A side. They're wanting to try and get on in, but the flash, it doesn't work on towards Crazy Guy. And he's going nuclear in this round, isn't he? Absolutely shutting everything down.
It's sloppy,
it's just
I
going
would
to be
say.
the wall, drops, and so does his head
Crazy Guy with a 4K.
For Crazy Guy.
I know some people got Crazy Guy in their VFL.
Off of the timeout, and you already see how, I mean, they kind of get a good read for how Nong Shim wants to end up on the A site, but it ultimately comes down to how
As a man,
Crazy
I think
Guy relays
horses
forward
and
after
women
Jemkin
are
fires his
cool.
shots.
Definitely need to see a way in which you're trying to remove this Odin spam from the equation, in how you're trying to get rid of this operator from Jemkin as well, because if he really is able to activate, hold his lines convincingly, hold his comfort angles,
that's not code for women.
It's going to be pretty damaging to Nong
I live
Shim.
in the sticks.
And this is the culmination now, that damage that's done a little bit earlier.
There's a
on
horse
the eco,
actually
right?
near my house that is a very mean horse.
Down to a couple of
kinda
lighter
scares
shields,
me.
down to a couple of lesser
Like
weapons.
it'll walk up to you, and then
This is
it'll
gonna be
like
a bit of a reset.
glare at you.
This one falls over. You're expecting the overdrive from Darby.
Bone goes past. Jemkin doesn't budge. Still thinking of going straight up through middle, though. Not sure if Manya might have spotted anything, but definitely hears a little bit of sound from Dambi.
This is just an evil angle from Cushy at the moment. One lane to spam
Stream is
down.
kind of loud. Surely not. That's got to be
RB
bait.
as well, but there we go. The spam.
It's probably because I'm leaning back in my chair.
You do have X-Ross firing back though. Now the overdrive pop.
Oh my god.
X-Ross though, not backing down.
They don't know X-Ross here though. He can steal this one.
What?
What?
Now he heads on through. X-Ross inside of the smoke, trying
That's
to
online. That's not a kill.
around the corners.
I know. That's online. The guy doesn't have a phantom.
Try to isolate the duels though, and with the way that
Nah.
has been positioned, unfortunately goes down.
Oh god. Left, right, left, right. Left, right, left, right.
Does hit.
He's fucking popping the fuck off. Holy shit.
And X-Ross comes
He's
up
so
with
good.
his ace.
That is absolutely massive to come through from him in that moment in time when the overdrive
And it's
comes
calm,
through from Darby,
bro.
and he
It's
gets his
calm.
head
His
removed as
aim
well.
is so
that was
calm.
the bit that you think, oh, this round might be lost. But no, X-Ross slides out from Link, finds the multi-frag, settles himself with the plant. He's done bloody everything in this round, essentially. His team, a distraction. The ace to come through for X-Ross. And Nong Shim again take the lead in this close affair.
I mean, why is the Recon Phantom actually just plus 28?
The truth.
Now comes out from Xferro
Yeah.
onto the B side.
You know what? I also think he did that without reloading, by the way. That was an ace without a reload.
Retaining this Odin and Operator for RRQ. Feeling like it is up their alley. Very, very comfortable in it. And with the Nightfall available as well. And
Is X-Ross this good? No.
Reigns.
No,
that
this
Odin
is not.
certainly
This
do
not
some
normally.
mass damage, depending on where Nong Shim want to try and go. And if it is towards the A site, it is where majority of the RRQ members are currently. You got Jemkin, who's going to have his head on a swivel as well, ready to shoot that op. If you're not blocking his vision.
More of the main choke points though. Crazy Guy just jump spotting.
In fact, I was quite critical. X-Ross was playing smoke. Well, to be fair, I think it makes sense that they changed the roles because I was quite critical of X-Ross on smokes.
Popping that smoke and trying to figure out how are you getting in towards the elbow. It's an angle that they'll definitely want to be trying to find. Again, keep an eye on when Jemkin's going to be able to peek out with this operator.
When they were playing during
lurking
Ascension.
towards mid, but Nong Shim have full focus on getting into this A site.
Flash has been drawn out. RQ has suffered against Ivy's lurks though. Oh, and they do as well. A second time. Now trying to set up.
So Ivy's actually popping off on these fucking mid lurks. That's the second time.
Super low, so you do consider using the pit or not. They're going to opt to do so.
Nice stun.
Just in the nick of time. The relay bolt finding no effect, but Jemkin still around the edge of elbow.
What is Francis doing?
Takes down yet another. Now, how do you break into the
Oh god.
Yet with overdrive. Crazy guy managed to take down Davi as well, and it's just RB left outside of the smoke.
Banger.
Square and open in the
That was a very early pick from Francis.
The angle that they need to fire
I don't know if Ivy was out of the pit or not.
Essentially, every single fight they take in that post lane as well is a 2 versus 1 spot, right? You got Crazy Guy kind of switching between.
I think he was. He was next to that solo walk.
You got the rest of the team focusing on the angles that they need to as well.
Be like an
you got that operator coming in towards a retake. You're not trying to send Jemkin in. He's gonna hold the lines with the team. I am a little bit surprised, mind you, that the link position is not looked after by Nong Shim when the wall goes down from Darby. Fast lane gets him in towards the site.
That's so stupid.
It's very quick from Jemkin to get activated in the round as well.
Stupid, man.
Xfero for the close, keeping 4 alive for RRQ, 4 on the board for both, and now the credits be a problem for Nong Shim. They're not going to have a bye.
Back in towards middle. I start to expect the Odin spam now.
It's going to be somewhere. It's either going to be the B wall or it's going to be in through mid. And unfortunately in this round, Francis has found that the walls through the wall also do have a big effect.
This is against
Still,
Nico,
though,
but
they've managed to pass Death Valley now into Link. Looking for a way out, perhaps. Jemkin, though, has such a good line.
Again, this chamber of his is super scary. Corrode first, Bind next. You knew that you were going to have to face it one way or another in this best of 5. We hear that there is some sort of answer that Nong Shim have to be able to remove Jemkin from the equation.
Why did you use that skin, man? Sounds like a fucking
not like that.
Little pea shooter.
Not like that.
You're shooting little pellets that do no damage.
Nong Shim find themselves angling back in towards B.
You can just see the passiveness from RRQ. They understand the win conditions of this round as well. Not giving opportunities over to Nong Shim.
30 seconds left.
You can let them into the side if you need to. They're the ones that have to go for the fights, especially in a 2 versus 5 where you have advantage.
And it just looks so complete as well. Each and every angle being supported. If Maniac goes down, it's possible that they could just come back in together. Xfero, off of the information that Maniac gets.
Good chance for RRQ to build their economy as well here.
But there you go, the whole team already arriving on the scene.
Go. No, look at Monyeet playing well,
for someone else
playing
to come
smart.
Or luring him into open range with that shorty. Crazy Guy's the one who finds it at the end.
He's changed. He's a changed man.
Back in the lead.
He's just toying with him. He doesn't need to overcommit to an angle.
They
he
keep
plays
prioritizing
it very, very
Omenal. What do you think of that?
Yes, gets traded out from the tower, but again, you are still okay with a 4 pass mark, right, for RRQ. You reclaim the lead.
You're saying keep, like they've done that multiple times with the defuse?
Yeah, they've given the
no max damage that's being delivered just yet. We're just going to be buying what we can, juggling where we can as well.
Yeah, I mean, if you have Chamber online with the op, Neon's far away from Overdrive, why not?
This operator. They've currently not been able to really successfully do so.
What would you do? Would you give it to Neon there?
I don't know.
The Overdrive back
through the corners.
Yeah, maybe you do just give it the Neon. I don't think it's that bad. I mean, on this map where rotates take fucking forever and a day, I don't think it's that bad.
Yeah, I think it's not bad. It's not bad at all.
Especially against a team like Nong Shim.
Just the one in Ivy looking to lurk in towards mid, of course, and that'll be gate check.
Well, there's anti for Nong Shim too, because they never really take up elbow. They'll just cross the yard every time. So you can always ult into elbow as Omen for the retake. Like again, watch, they'll all go yard.
A good try.
If Omen had ult, he just ults elbow there.
Out of the drift they go. They get hit by
chilling.
Nightfall as well. Is it possible for RQ to
Ivy in mid fighting again? Does he win?
Ivy watching for
I mean, this guy is just insane. 3-1. Like,
different angle and support this time. You have a little bit from the Odin as well. Oh, it's Dambi.
What is happening, man? This fucking Odin.
They're still
delete
in a
this
good
gun,
position
bro.
over the spike, though, which makes it really difficult for RQ to get on top. And that's where Francis, alongside Xross, continue to layer down. And it's just not possible for RRQ.
Why are both teams ignoring elbow, man? That's so weird.
Nong Shim just run the fucking...
ultimates. They bully RRQ
just run a slight
out of the
variation
site
on
when
the
the
same
spike
round.
plate goes down. They just have to play Overlook on it. Not overcommit absolutely
I
everybody.
mean, either team, if the spike's playing like that, you need elbow control to pressure yard, right?
A little bit more passively.
You can't just swing like this.
Offer up an opportunity
It's
for
fucking
anyone to peek
batshit
through
insane.
the elbow as well. That was being held nicely by RB with the attempt of Jemkin trying to do that. So they are recognizing what they need to do in that post plant just there. But again, we just have another great buy round for both of these teams. Comes down to some great decision making and a different look from the get-go. Jemkin to push in towards A main. Will Xross decide to prowl up?
I always think anytime you see a fade on one side and then completely on the other side,
offer up a body to Jemkin.
normally a
It will
pretty
be the
big clue
prowler
they go
first.
to this side.
Now you see the reveal of Jemkin.
What they don't expect is Cushy though. Oh, another fatality thanks to the Odin. Such a dirty way to play, and the Prowler now comes back in again.
Dambi has been shut down so much already. 3 and 11. Not being able to find some fragging action. Has found some space, don't get me wrong. You just feel like you want to get, for his comfort in this map, in this series, him activating super early on. A deficit position now for Nong Shim, 40 seconds to go. And members inside the site of RRQ. An extra if needed with the TP check towards elbow. Crazy Guy just confirms that they are still here as Jen can remove Francis.
Unbelievable. The Odin's still here as well. I mean, this whole time we thought it was going to be a heads up between Dambi and Jemkin, but no.
Here we go.
It's Cushy's Odin as well. Spike down though.
If this is just a trade game from
RRQ,
they will come out on top of this retake.
It's not really in position
Hopping
to do
over,
that.
we look to X-Ross, perhaps Ivy, but there goes RRQ. The numbers prevailing makes it so tough. It's just RB as he looks to train his sights on top of the spike. RQ looks to dislodge with the snake bite. But lo and behold, the Odin back in. Oh, it's Jemkin onto the other side. It's too good.
And again, that's why you have to have numbers to watch that spot, right? Previously, it was RB the one to look over towards.
Again, these rounds to me feel like if Dambi's getting shut down like
a little bit
early,
too
like he
beyond
did
his
here,
reach.
then RRQ win.
RRQ again in this
and if
backwards
Dambi is able to just get like a little bit deeper, maybe he's dying. Yes, he's dying for sure, but if he's getting shut down here, then RRQ win. If he gets shut down later on though, that's when Nong Shim could
either
take
way,
control.
This performance already truly worthy of a final.
If it continues this way for all 5 maps, it will be a series of all time. For the players on the stage right now, it is an important series in their time, in their careers. They want to go to international stages. They want to showcase who they are to the world.
Why not great for Nong
Especially
Shim?
with RRQ already doing so, but for Nong Shim not having the chance yet. Massive for them this round. Gonna be big if they can find it as well. To the A side they lean, but not with all eggs in this basket.
I was a 3-stack here this time, man.
Can reposition if needed.
Actually, I think this plays into Nong Shim. They want the fight.
Nobody really spotting things out
Okay,
over
never mind.
No util from Cushy. He's spamming that Odin over at A. So you have to assume the call for Nong Shim might be to rotate over towards this B site right now.
Pressure,
towards Xfero. And towards
Well, Nong Shim just trade out and win this round now, surely.
Weaker side of the map. They've got to find the timing though.
I don't know. This
The
angle
rotate
could
just
be
takes-
annoying.
Could work.
And Dambi just flies past it.
I know.
Monyet not too far
You
behind.
wall up, fly past it. You have clone still?
Has started to close.
What's up, clone? Oh, rip.
Still into the corner. Gate crash doesn't matter. Snake bite now forces the team apart, and Crazy Guy goes huge.
He gets 2.
It's Monyet as well chiming in, but Dambi has managed to do a little bit of work.
Keep an eye on mid. Jemkin is going to miss the opportunity to try and find Ivy as he sneaks in towards the site in a 2 versus 2. The plant goes down.
Spike planted.
Trying to keep himself concealed.
You have wall for this as well. Oh, that's
Screen
disgusting.
his face. Just look for the right timing as well. Monyet still has a full kit.
They're just looking at every angle that they could possibly come from. Jemkin now peeking out.
Disgusting Ivy, man.
Yeah, Ivy's
That's unfortunately where the round is.
I know everyone's looking at Dambi and shit, but Ivy's having a fucking crazy game. Even X-Ross is popping off, but this guy's getting a pick middle every single round. Post plant playing it super well as a 2, like.
Okay, I mean a perfectly balanced half. I honestly don't know who that favors because I mean Nong Shim picked attack side, which normally on Karodi would be like that's a bit strange, but I don't know. Maybe their attack side is better. So I mean, could go either way. We could be in for a long one here, to be honest. I'm ready to get fucked by 100 maps of Valorant today. I mean, that your words, not mine. Why are we asking if Jemkin or Pumpkin have the most kills?
I zoned out. Who the fuck asked that?
No, on the broadcast it was who has the most kills in VCT Pacific this year. Pumpkin or Jemkin?
Other than the first one with
who was it? What rotation timing are you looking to get out here? What battles are you looking to face?
Like Metro or Meteor?
The radar at the moment, and
it was like Meteor space on a train.
For Xros being the sole member at this B site, he has to be very careful with how he's going to play these angles and get some quick assistance for the rest of the team. But it will go silent for a little bit. Jemkin with the headhunter.
Respect around the smokes. Screen back up. Just trying to check and clear possible utility on the ground, but nothing's found. We're going back to A.
Now, drawing out the Snake Spider of Ivy there is actually quite big because you understand an idea that the Fade and the Viper are over at the B site, and now you just start to ramp things up over at A. You figure out that the Omen is there, and you just put absolute pressure on towards RB as Darby finds Jemkin.
I might not have the biggest impact in the round, but now you've got a pretty fast flank on me. Is that a gift sub? It is. An anonymous gifter, thanks for the gift. I mean, again, a tier 3 to Terry's Chocolate Orange 14. I mean, why 14?
Avenue to get Darby in.
Just means RQ, despite not having the recognition for it, they might just have to push a little bit deeper into the site. Unfortunately, though, they have been corralled back thanks to utility, and Dambi is starting to go off. He's looking for more shots. Crazy Guy slows him down. Xferin Monyet actually getting involved. It's just Ivy now in an instance, and he's not quite able to track on to the heads. Finds the first one, gets onto the spike, but Crazy Guy
Kevin, thanks for the 26 months as well.
Yeah, a little bit of the site containment for RRQ, and the crossfires too strong there. Nong Shim on the retake. Felt like a couple of those shots from our POV just looked a little bit slow. Francis on that flank was being kept at bay as well, kept checked. RRQ expecting that that was going to come into play. And some spam through the smokes. I mean, it's a bit unlucky for RB, to be completely honest with you, but when you are funneling in from a singular position, and a lot of the numbers are there in terms of bodies,
they're in a pretty good spot after they killed
It's going to be a little bit awkward if the wayward sprays do get you. Pistol rounds to RRQ, one apiece. Remember, that secondary round in the first half did flip back over to RRQ.
I hate fruit covered in chocolate.
And this round,
a chocolate orange is not a fruit covered in chocolate.
Lovely little Marshall high-low setup, but just a graze for now.
It's just chocolate with like some orange flavoring.
Back in towards middle though, and thanks to the smoke,
that's shaped like an orange.
Actually be able to catch a couple of RQ players by surprise. Prowler checks.
Oh, you did spot RB elevated. Gonna have to get down from that position, and when the smoke souls do start to fade in mid.
You'd be yawning already? What do you mean? It's fucking the morning. Do you not yawn in the morning?
Item to bring with him either.
Unfortunately not. And all this time, though, we do have Francis inserted into a corner.
Yeah, but by the timing of the gate crash expiring, he is locked into this position with the Bucky. And now revealed as well with that shot after the Prowler. There's an open A site that RRQ are just going to break and enter in towards and steal the location.
All the goods alongside with it. Positioning towards elbow, maybe a little bit more space towards back sight.
Why are they planting?
Tough retake now.
Yeah, but throw caution to the wind, I guess. Get Dambi in with that Bucky, do what he does best.
He has been handed it. Crazy Guy, though, look at this angle. Smokes it off as well, continues to jiggle around. Oh, and then stray shot is the one that goes off. Couple more shots, though. Ivy continues to swing, but Xferin
I don't understand the
plan spot at all. Ghost!
A little bit too one-dimensional, of course, in those sort of situations. Not much needed to move on that mouse. Just needing to click the button. As RRQ stretch the lead. How far forward will they bring it? Because the buy will come up for Nong Shim right now. And we got to start to see some good decisions from them in the very beginning on this defensive side as well. How much space and free territory are they giving over to RRQ around the map? How much utility are they being baited out with as well? Sending that gate crash over towards B with the immediate.
It just makes me think the anonymous gifter. Well, maybe it's different people, but this makes me think you must be British if you're giving a gift sub to Jammy Dodgers are tasty.
Not too bad. At least it's a weapon pickup for son of Nong Shim though.
Timing up through the guts of mid.
But I agree. Jammy Dodgers are tasty.
And he's just going to look to go further. I wonder if Xros has this idea, if the coordination and the comms is there for Nong Shim to recognize.
Why is my guy
to reposition themselves? Because I'm looking at the radar right now. Xros he just checked the tower, so it feels like there's a bit of an idea that they know this is possible to come through from Crazy Guy.
Yeah.
Oh, they're actually going forward. I mean, this couldn't have gone any worse.
It's the right call. It's what they have to do at the moment.
Gonna be unfortunate for RRQ. Oh, crouch though! Oh my goodness, Monyet with a sudden double!
Yeah, they weren't ready for that timing for the peek out from RRQ. No. This round flips upside down, flips into the favor of RRQ with the plant going down.
Spike planted.
We're back into a retake scenario. RB Francis, they do have flashes though.
Well, we've seen many a clutch from them at the moment in Pacific. Can they come up with one where really required? Crazy Guy in the smoke realm, ill-advised in that position.
Look at that, dirty as well with the clone going through. A little bit of footsteps, a little bit of noise, but the discipline from RQ, they're not moving.
What am I watching, bro?
Positioned up by Heaven. Trying to play around with a fast lane, pull the attention away. Monyet starts to make a move. RB, no, he's not getting off of the spike. Oh, he got it! Oh my God! He's got killed at the end.
Oh my God! What on earth are they doing?
I need to know exactly
how much time
he didn't get it.
I know, but still, what are they doing?
Yeah.
But that was overdrive so headshot tracked on all the way through.
An anonymous gifter with a tier 1 2. Your mom
I mean, the C's was in as well,
tasty.
right? He's low in HP. He's sticking it in the timing.
A way to talk about your own mother.
Kill in from Monyet on towards Francis. Gets the overdrive. I mean, 0.06. I knew it was less than 0.10.
Oh my God, Nong Shim. Of course it's Nong Shim.
Okay, Nong Shim take that first time out. Hey, look, the score. Hey, look at the score. It's 6-9. Hey, ooh, yeah, woo. Bro thinks it's 2012. Yeah, the thing is, the reason that all the kids, all the young'uns think fucking 6'7" is funny, but not 6'9". Know why? Because none of them ever have sex. They've never had sex. They don't probably even know what it is.
Still float on that edge. We'll have to see what these pistols do look like for Nong Shim right now. Conversely, for the RRQ side of things, brilliant start. Getting 3 rounds on the board on this attacking side, what you've already showcased to be in the 1 installment. A bit of a powerhouse affair on attack.
It's kind of lovely to see them playing around the toxic screen on B side. Some information for Nong Shim.
But to what avail? They don't do anything with it at the
I
moment.
hate things that give me pleasure, so no sex. Is that why you're in this stream?
RRQ sends their way. Lucky revealed onto RB.
Oh.
And the trades are better from RRQ. They recognize the approach that they need to go in with. The plant goes down.
And it's just absolute brute force with how they're able to play off of Monyet as well. But look at the shot from Dambi.
Styling on them with that skin. Kame getting in those dance, but will the groove work for Dambi at the moment as well? He just threw up the wall, and it did not go the angle that he wanted.
Shy away to Chobra.
Here we go, Nong Shim.
Now you've got
sorry, what?
Perhaps a bit of timing for Dambi, but Crazy Guy
still
trying to keep him in check.
Oh my God.
It's a third kill under his belt, and Francis to finish.
And I was just talking about how their trades are tighter. They're not really giving away any free fees.
3 for the Thrifty to start in the 4th round. That is what we saw on Split. for DFM. They lost the 3 rounds. They found the 4th from Thrifty. It's happened again for the 3rd time today. A much needed round for Nong Shim.
That's the spike!
One that you just have to shrug off if you are RRQ. Because you made the right decisions to get in towards
an anonymous gifter gifted a tier 1 to Thinking Man's Valorant.
Sheriffs happen.
How the fuck does that work?
This beast in Darby appears.
Neon. Well, now it's the operator duel. Jemkin Francis angling up in towards it. Oh, Francis gets the drop.
Oh, but he doesn't get out of that immediate trade. And superseded by Ivy, finding Monyet as well. So, Nong Shim, in a quick split of things, will hold advantage. I don't like that X-ray being toggled off there. I'll tell you that, Ivy. If you waltz in towards the open, you will lose your life.
He's got a little bit of support from Extras on the off angle as well, though.
Did you ever see Favor in a crazy guy operator here on Attack Omen? He might have the right angle, but it's patience from Ivy not to overplay this. As X-Ross plays spot first, finds one, the trades are there.
Ivy doesn't even try.
And Ivy's still just waiting for the right time. It's not even really needed.
Bro, he's literally playing a different game. He's actually playing a different game compared to the rest of us.
Unfortunately, the spike is in enemy territory, so Crazy Guy is going to just have to skedaddle on out of this round.
1v3, probably don't even want to use the ult on it.
Not at all. You can see that there is the idea of possibility, though. That's why RB is hanging around that A side at the moment, just in case Crazy Guy wants to go for this TP play. As you see him running like this, I get a bit of a sinking feeling that he may very well try his hand. It's an early TP. It does allow RB to slip in towards the site, because if it's 4 seconds for a plant. He waits, he finds the time, he swings, and he wins.
That's a good wait too from Crazy, or not Crazy, RB.
Man has been around the
block.
Yeah,
KC are on the mind, are they?
More than around the block. Crazy Guy, though, I gotta love it. Sure to his name, he makes a crazy attempt at a play. But yeah, it's not gonna happen this time. But the ops, I think, the way how Nong Shim started out, that's...
Yeah, I mean, getting Francis on the line, if he's hitting the shot, awesome, amazing. It's what you need. If Jemkin does there, things change up a little bit. And definitely a bit of a different
such funny kills. Like, everybody's so locked into their fight, thinking about how to swing. Dami, like, just treats everyone like shit. You're dead. Slide, you're dead. Don't give a fuck, you're dead.
For Crazy Guy and Monyet. You miss an op shot, well, you may very well lose your life.
Hopefully not happening anytime soon. You got a slight setup. RB perched up top, gets off of it, still managing to get onto another player. The paranoia set down, and it's done. Beat the flank. A wrist breaker in the round.
He's at it. The time moves slower for him, man. I swear to God.
To play on the angle that Crazy Guy is going to TP in towards as well. You got Monyet trying to send himself in with the button.
Dialed in.
Not today. That's Darby's special. And Cushy will be found in the spawn.
Oh my God, it's falling. This shit is falling off a cliff. We need to call a timeout, please. RQ.
Your next rifle rounds are going to start to be important. Time
Thank
out
you.
Territory seems reasonable.
So otherwise, you start to lose those buys again and again. We'll see what they can actually scrounge up, though.
Let's have a relook at this one. Ah, it's so good.
The fact that they've gone lead for lead and then for Nong Shim to tie things up again as well.
RRQ. So they won the first 3 rounds. Then lose 3 in a row as soon as the guns come out. I mean, actually, they lost to Sheriffs, didn't they? They lost to a Danby Sheriff. But these last 2 rounds have looked a little bit lost. See what happens though. What would you do if you're... I think they're gonna just start mid-defaulting here a bit more. Start of the round. Ugh. And Jakai Baro 3 with 44 months. I need to come up with a 48 one soon.
Yep. Yeah.
Look at the stack, by the way, from Nong Shim over here, folks.
My Fallout filter because the sun just came out through the clouds.
guys. I think you need to move Nong Shim. Two B man. He's helping the 5%. He's setting up the 5%.
Come middle then. I'm done.
Oh, they're all in on this one.
Top angle for Jemkin though, but unfortunately goes down. It's Dumby with the double. Crazy guy.
I wish they stayed with the comms. I wish they stayed with the comms.
Yeah.
Oh shit, guys! He's coming.
Irretrievable. He's trying to creep around the corner, perhaps to look for any stragglers, but exercising discipline. Nong Shim not going to give it up. As soon as he turns his back or reveals a shoulder, okay.
Doable.
Started off against Francis, but it's still high-low around this spot. Tosses the snake bite. That's a good go. Trying to look for a couple wall bangs as well, but he's still susceptible. So
they're both quite low here.
Ever so tightly around. Oh,
yeah.
Found X-Ross.
Oh, he's low now.
Oh my god.
Swings goes down to the headshot. A 1v3 clutch for Xfero.
Surely we double swing, right? Like
I think I was like literally like when they snake bite, I was like, well, why aren't you swinging? No, just swing.
Yeah, swing. You're playing angles that almost favor him with that peak. I was a little bit surprised that it wasn't an immediate swing when that snake spike goes down as well from RB. I loved the idea on the barrier drop from Nong Shim though. Get that pit in, get the utility, force the hand of RRQ, but Xfero in with the Red Bull clutch. As soon as he got the first, that's why I said doable.
Honestly, might be the difference.
I foresaw the probability on that one being welcomed by Xfero. And it changes things here, you would assume as well. Nong Shim have credits, Nong Shim have mid.
Francis with a shot, TP's away, Dambi make noise around it as well. Forced to respect Nong Shim's space. Jemkin though.
Around the kerfuffle of mid, when the walls go down, Cushy is low. With that Nightfall available, is it going to be an angle that you want to use that to permit your team entry somewhere? Or is it going to be on the back of Monyet trying to high gear it up? It's X-Ross though, on the line, lines them up.
Spike down mid.
Just for a couple as well, but the round's possibly already done.
One enemy remaining.
It's stragglers, it's Xfero alone, and it's Jemkin trying to possibly hold on to the off. Pop flash across.
Ooh, he nearly got him too. Francis on the trampoline, jumps over the bullet.
They're a funny team.
Back into the headhunter. It's 2 rounds.
I mean, it must be so annoying to play against a team like this. Look at that.
Oh no, Jemkin, you're completely surrounded.
every other team would just wait it out.
Yeah.
But these guys are gonna pop flash the fucking smoke, run down mid and kill your ass. It's crazy.
Taking a different look towards this round as well. Not really pushing an extremity per se, but up through mid. Courtesy of Francis, courtesy of the team following him. Not leaving him out to dry. 10-10 and a buy that will not be able to come through from RRQ either. Tour de force. In play.
Let's play.
Angle towards B. Nong Shim with the support as well, so
it's the nice off angle here, but Jemkin is just inching out, finds Francis.
I don't love this against an eco round.
Not the way you want to
play
play
against an
anti-eco.
Like you should be making them do an exec here is what you want.
But you have to make
like,
your
don't give them any free kills. Play actually fairly passive. You have Omenal to ult to the other side if need be. I think they just got this call pretty wrong,
start to
be
shift
honest.
the forces elsewhere.
Like you've just got to play like fairly passive back here.
Site for sure, because it's
make
not
them
just
actually do an
that's
exec on an eco.
Towards that alpha location, is it Link?
And then
can be
TP if you're on the
exploited
wrong
as
side.
well by RRQ.
Ping up top middle though. Still a susceptible angle, but it's Jemkin to work alongside the team. They're looking for additional support. Assault pistols on the other side. The Nightfall completely contains RRQ into Link, and Dambi starts to have a go. Hops over. Xfero finds a shot, looks to pick up the weapon. It's still Jemkin trying to fire out through. He takes down Dambi. Ivy takes down Jemkin, and then it's just left with Crazy Guy.
They've got overlook on the spike. He'll pick that one up in this 1 versus 2 into the site to the crosshairs with.
I feel bad for Crazy Guy, man. He's like in the most impossible situation.
11. That was the lesser buy.
What a commit from Domby though. Knows that there's 3 fucking death. Just slides in there.
Crazy valuable fatal there. Now you might be like, oh, they used the fatal against an eco.
I think this is a question, bro. Death Durka versus Domby. Domby would win.
Point for Nong Shim.
Oh.
Well, they're worrisome on the buys as well. They'll be able to get one on the next, but map point, if you lose it.
It was an important decision as well from Xross, by the way, to drop that Nightfall.
Here we go.
Allowed Darby in. To the site, trying to be a little bit overwhelming right now, and it's working.
They're just gonna go fast with the
goes
trip
through,
on the
and
other
the whole
side.
team looks to explode outside of the smoke. Prowler will link on towards Dambi. Catches him onto a decay as well, but look at how he just kind of
so aggro, just trying to hold the space.
They're holding this shit down, anchored with 3 people. The rotates are delayed. They're holding back 5, bro, or 4, I guess.
Don't Yor ult and let them in. Oh, no.
Doesn't matter.
It's RB holding on to
Oh
the
my
corners,
god!
and it's a choke
2-man hold versus 4 people.
Crazy guy though, Lurk now revealed. He's looking to get from the shadows onto the spike.
The interest for me
right
now is
brother.
going to be on towards
First
Francis.
try.
If Jemkin pivots through towards mid, will he be able to cut him off? It's an early plant at the moment that's going to buy a lot of time for Nong Shim to get over towards this B site. There's an opportunity.
He leaves and goes
here.
through
Jemkin in
spawn.
mid.
What a
No one to
strange
give him a
decision by
battle.
Francis.
Crazy guy pushing through the halls.
Dambi with low HP as well.
Good angle.
Time is going to be a big factor here.
Survive. He's got to find something. There he goes. Perhaps a little bit more.
You guys have to speed up, bro. You just use 26 seconds to rotate.
Such a crucial round for RQ to pick up.
Oh,
and unfortunately,
shit.
Jemkin hits the far.
Yes, sees.
And it's just crazy guy left. Where could he be, says Xross. Starts to clear all around, makes a lot of noise, but the flick's not quite there. Francis, instant response after the teammate falls. Nong Shim up to map point.
I have no clue. Actually falls into the wheel if he didn't have a scope. Get a rifle there, right?
Might break the camel's back because the credit scenario of RRQ that I was talking about a little bit earlier as well
He wasn't just looking at the flank?
is still going to enable them a buy, but keep a check on the shields.
Maybe he thought it was smoked out. I don't know. I honestly don't know why.
Good trades backwards and forwards, attempts from RRQ, and the right kind of idea when you're at a deficit position in that one as well. Get that TP from Crazy Guy in. Get that plant down.
Slow to the draw.
But again, it's just a trade game that is always for both of these teams in this map.
What a fun map, though. Holy shit.
And the buy now, as I highlighted for RRQ.
It's been a
Bulldog for Cushy.
interesting map one.
2, make it 3.
But like you say, if Nong Shim win this, like...
Still, though, feeling a lot of heat.
They could 3-0.
They could 3-0 this, yeah.
Jemkin actually finds
I think if Nong Shim drop a single map, it's over.
Tucked inside the orb, gets spotted at the end.
Yeah, we've seen that before. An expected location from him.
Holy shit. That's such a fast pace.
Also the smokes, the judge, all set up for it. RQ could
wait till we watch the EMEA games. Fucking
oh, fuck off. No, please.
19-hour games just in EMEA.
You want access to that in the next round. I do like it.
Nong Shim, though, they've got the cash. They're not going to back down. Francis hoping that someone peeks out. The Prowler does go confirming, though, and Xfero makes a good go. Double kill being found with the
just
spray,
kills everyone through the smoke.
Xross now with a spike ticking away.
Never mind.
Even run off for a save.
Job's done. You can't do anything here. Even on the exit strategy at the moment, the weapon, you'd love to be able to hold on to it because RB's relatively low in the credits department. So that's a good frag on towards Crazy Guy. He will be able to transition this Phantom in towards the next round as Cushy does pilfer.
You mean I
the
say
operator
Fanatic triple OT?
well. See that gifted over towards Jemkin, you would assume.
I mean, to be fair, the other game is Mates BBL, right? So that actually should be over. That shouldn't be that slow. Both those teams, I would imagine, will break pretty
How many
fast.
more times will this happen? As no timeout will be invested for round number 24. Of course, we leave it up to the players to see what they can do here.
So Nong Shim, don't take that timeout. They're going for a mid aggro.
Exchange of utility down middle. Nothing seen.
Which way do RRQ want to take this at the moment? Cannot see a world in which there's any overcommitment from Nong Shim at this B site at the moment.
Slow
They push
from
3
RRQ.
to the site. They see that the op is there. You assume it's Jemkin, but is it strong or is it weak? Where are RRQ going? No rotations in through mid for the timing. Darby by
No rotates here. They
himself.
can just guessing B somewhat.
Such a big position to be here. To try and find the right battle, to try and find the advantage to face the wall.
Okay, the chamber is
Saves
back
him.
in mid. That should give you a little bit of a clue. So yeah, they're gonna try and re-clear B main.
As
I don't see anything.
Thinking, gotta watch out for Link. The paranoia is both hit and
TP
collide.
across.
But at the same time, fast lane, it's Nong Shim that gets shut down.
OT time.
Unfortunate for them right now with the advantage of RRQ. This is the time you're putting in the pit. You would assume.
Axos needs to cheat space here.
Down.
Nah,
I mean, that pit might give them a chance, actually.
Bring into an overtime. Extros and Ivy have to go for this.
No other option. No other utility as well, though, and you're working against a pit. Oh my lord. You're just gonna have to step in and hope for the best.
I mean, OT a start.
No.
Good for VFL if you got a fucking
RRQ
or Nong Shim play.
There we go.
Flawless to send us into overtime. What a way to kick off map 1.
And all the chances that Nong Shim did have to bring it into a victory condition now as well removed from the play. They've been having what? A couple of chances. 5?
Or so.
RRQ doing well. Well, 2 actual chances, but on the stream, we're looking for more.
You jump check? No. Do my eyes deceive me? Yeah. What is this buy?
It's an interesting one.
Double
Odin's operators maximize what you find on the defensive side as advantages in this
Really,
map.
that's their plan against Ambi. Did kind of work first half.
Oh,
high risk, high reward, I will say.
All the smoke's obscuring still for now. RQ not overextending either.
Yeah, it was the 2 solid chances that they had to close. Now they're going to have to find 2 more rounds.
Damby.
Yep, stuck in the trademark over at elbow. It is the technical
Trying to
weakness
run a
site with
bit
only
of
the
a
1
Damby
member in the
fake
site
here.
itself of Cushy. And he's going to relinquish control of at the moment as the spike is not at the A side of the map at the moment. He's just trying to draw rotations over there that RRQ are not biting.
Not dumb. He's won this fight every single time. I don't think he'll win this one.
Mid. He's on the right angle to potentially find Ivy, the gun barrel to reveal himself. The miss shot, the headhunter whip it.
Well, I didn't expect it to go like that.
Stellar shot.
I did not expect it to
45 seconds to go.
end
It is
like
go
that.
time indeed for Nong Shim to try and get on in removal of Crazy Guy. But do you try to force a plant at the moment? You do.
No more utility left for RQ to try to thwart it, so might as well. 4v4 though. And they just hold on back. Nong Shim step right into the crosshairs.
Not enough util though.
Now you got to defend the spike with your life. Your position somewhat revealed. RB looking for Munyan, and he does line up too! Jemkin, Xparrow holding down the line for RRQ. They
and honestly,
kicked
like
off
killing
OT
mid
with a
probably
win.
won
Very
the
interesting
round.
decision to double
I mean, dude, every single gunfight is a banger.
How the fuck did he win that fight in mid?
They have to try and do what they can, right? They do a call.
Ivy finally loses in mid. It's to a fucking crazy kill.
The mid battle as well. You would have surely seen
Oh
Ivy
my
win that
god.
one. Should have won that one.
Oh.
Misses the shots, the head under pull out.
Jesus.
There's only 1 shot that Jemkin has, by the way. In that.
Oh yeah, you can only buy 1 bullet with that op in OT, right?
He had 1 bullet. That's
He had 1
RRQ.
bullet.
They
He
now
had
see
1
themselves
bullet.
in a winning opportunity.
Oh my god. As if he hit that with 1 bullet. TMV, who's that man in the back of your room? Oh, spooky, spooky. God, imagine if this is how you found out that you're like schizophrenic and you're seeing like hallucinations in my room. God, that would be crazy, wouldn't it? Yeah, spook jokes at 10:22 a.m.
Behind me. So Canadian of
for
me.
Francis on this defensive side, but an op
Shit scared the shit out of me. I was like, what the fuck?
for RRQ.
We're chilling.
Immediately
Okay, that buddy.
disabling Francis from being able to peek and find
How am I
an
unmuted half the
advantage.
time, bro?
It's funny, someone just tried to tell me like, oh TMB, there's a man behind you, and then you chime in with a, whoa, that fucking scared me.
Oh, this is going to be so ambitious for Darby at the moment. He is by himself.
I ran into the chair behind me. I fucking, dude, that shit was. Who else is in the room?
But when the smokes do start to fade, he's by himself. He's
Dommy's everywhere, bro.
Spam starts to come through. What can you do? A slide available.
If Dommy gets 2 here, I'm ending the stream.
HP. He's looking for the angle. He's looking for an exit strategy now. Of
Thank
all
God.
time.
Stream continues to the dismay of many.
Still enough time for RRQ. 50 seconds.
Groans heard across the world.
That's the call. Jemkin leans towards.
But not this time, not
the
today.
Former. And so will the team.
Still conceal this.
Holy fuck.
So now the attention brought back over onto Link. Ivy tries to get a couple of good dinks, but it's not quite connecting fully.
This is the end.
Drive by onto the Phantom
Hold
sprays.
up.
It's Cushy with low HP. They hunker back down and they take down
It's
the
X-Ross, hold up.
It's just X-Ross.
You can't forget about X-Ross.
1v3 retake. He's got the utility, but his first obstacle. Crazy.
He clear squares the guy fully
health.
here.
No flash. Just crouches and finds the headshot. No longer.
Oh, that's a tough loss for Nong Shim.
This is a very tough loss.
The poor noodle man. Yeah, that's tough, buddy. That is tough. But RRQ 1-0 up. Next is Bind, which was Nong Shim's pick. And then Haven, and then I mean yeah, the last 2 maps we haven't seen from either team. Could be glue, to be honest. Check on Chobra. Let's do a little Chobra check-in. Where is he, Will Chobra?
되게 잘했어요. 사실 원래 더 빼줘야 되는 거를
Korean, oh, he's lost it.
다시 연장전까지 간 거여서.
He looks
no,
different.
I think Nong Shim still played well.
Is it a haircut?
Like, were there mistakes? Sure. Sure. Are there always mistakes? Also true. Now, I'm not saying that, you can win championships while making mistakes, but
sort of winning
I think while being able to keep your flavor, they were able to still match pound for pound individually on most rounds. And then you were able to kind of outcall, like, a timeout or a couple of round changes here and there. So, honestly, all things considered good, it just hurts because it was so close.
Cope. That sounds like cope to me, Mr. Chobra. Yeah, Chobra's at the arena. I mean, Chobra with red hair would be fun. But didn't he say if they just go, he'll get red hair? Must watch ref cam footage. I mean, who the fuck is what? How is this must watch? Look at it. It's just fucking. It's just a ref cam. Why is that must watch? No, it'll get me demonetized.
We want ref cam footage.
What side chose real rank in Overwatch? Yeah, but why did TNT Sports need to do YouTube clickbait on a fucking 2-minute video?
Their Cass is weak. Cass dead. Hog Discord. Nice, guys. What a round. What a round.
Hog reveal when. Hog reveal when.
One on the point. We should probably contest. Okay, I guess I'll fucking drop down, shall I? Zen. Does that seem like the greatest thing to do? Oh my god. Juno's Juno's weak. Discord.
Who's this? Kill lady?
Kill the
What
lady.
the?
Sideshows, my little support player.
Diamond 3 placement. Middle of slap bang, middle of diamond on support. He's still got it, folks. He's still got it.
Is Diamond good in this game?
I will
They added
dominate.
a character to this game called MAGA.
This game used to be so woke, and then it went broke when it added a MAGA character. No one
cares.
Someone always. Oh, I scored a basket! I'm behind them already.
This guy ain't a Reaper player.
Soldier's dead.
Ain't no way.
Lifeweaver fell into the pit. What the?
This map also fucking sucks, by the way. This is the icebox of Overwatch. This map.
What the? Wait, I'm actually cooking him. Oh my god, they're all up here. We're
Who's
coming
he
back
playing
in.
against? A
Coming back
bunch
in.
of bots.
Triple kills like bacon avocado. Oh god!
Oh, this is doable? This is doable?
No way.
No, that's a little...
Their Lifeweaver can just escape into the sky whenever they like.
I think we...
Oh my god, the Orisa is so tanky.
Tank is tanky. You would have thought. This guy fucking casted and played this game for how long? Learns the tank character can tank bullets. Did he ult again?
Oh my god. Lifeweaver is one shot above you guys.
Which side?
Dead. Oh, their Lifeweaver's weak.
Oh, they're so weak! You can kill them all! Josh! 1v3, here we go! Hero moment. Get that Fran stopping.
Kill them all.
Oh my god, I literally... I would love to, but I just can't. I can't wrangle my mouse. I don't understand. People don't move properly in this game. They need to add movement acceleration. God, what a shit game. Oh no.
You're talking to gold damage.
You're talking to
I don't know what my team's doing.
Oh, you're talking to bronze damage. Well, here's my placement. We went 4 and 6.
They said it was an honor to play with us, though, and that definitely wasn't the auto message we're typing easy. So, that's special.
Wow, this guy sucks at video games. Am I right?
Is platform bad?
I'll be honest with you, I'm kind of happy with it.
Cassidy behind.
Point.
Where are my healers?
Where? What the fuck do you mean, where are your healers? You just wandered into a hotel for no reason. We're on the point.
You're talking to gold damage, motherfucker. Don't say shit to me.
Oh, this guy. Mimi's determined to push as far forwards as possibly can at all times. Oh no, I'm healing. I'm reloading. Hold on. You gotta go backwards, Mimi. Backwards. They have infinite health.
We got a free grab after the next fight.
I'm desperately trying to keep Mimi alive. It's not possible.
You're too down. You can't fight. You're gonna get back.
Mimi, no, there's no way you just grabbed there. There's no way.
Get this guy on a character who doesn't need to shoot.
Oh, they are running my ass down in a corner. They just sent 3 people to kill me. They just sent a crack hit squad. Oh my god. It's so hard to hit people as Widow in this game.
Oh my god, this guy on Widow.
It's so difficult, man.
Look out, the line nuke.
What?
We're walking up now. Walk up, Mimi, you have to walk up.
There you go, how's he mess this up?
Oh, you got moved.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Straight into the trap. What? Oh, we beat it. No.
Get beat from them.
I'm so bad, man.
Oh dear. It's what's great about this video is it's like one clip good, and then 4 clips bad. Classic sideshow. If Zekken gets an ace today, will you take off the fursuit? You mean my skin? I mean, I'm not a very hairy man. I mean, even on my arm. I mean, you know, look at the color of my hair. I mean, look at my arms. They're not very hairy. I mean, you probably can't see any there. There are some hairs there, but they're just like blondish. You gotta go outside, bro. You're as pale as a ghost. I'm fucking... Look at the color of my hair. Damby Neon. Where have I seen this before? Would? Yeah, fucking damn right you would. I'm the one with the choice here. Yeah, you fucking would. Yeah, you would fuck me. I'm the one who would say no. Didn't need to read that. Well, sorry, John Minecraft. Fucking hell.
Actually, right now, map number 2 with RRQ leading 1-2-0, and it does.
There's no way that's true.
Sideshow all buttered at TBH.
There's no way that's
true.
Throw
out the rule book and the strat book and go to completely new comps. We're just going and doing what we know and fine-tuning it, perhaps. Nong Shim dropping in overtime. Last time they won in overtime in a series against Full Send 14-12. They then smashed them out of the water 13-2. Will this be a similar scenario where RRQ make them answer with something like that? Or are they going to be able to remove problems from the last map, reset into this here pistol round where Nong Shim start on the attack side, and RRQ are going for a 1-4 setup, just having Xfero at B.
So far, so good. He's still covered by the
trap play maybe off the trip.
Trailblazer out towards market too.
Gonna spot out a little bit of information. Remember, there is
no pinch from the other side.
Francis. He is the Francis over at the exit of the TP at 8. Not going to see any overextensions in towards Showers at the moment, but he's going to call for a bit of assistance in the form of Ivy starting to rotate over towards this A side. If this is going to be a wrong read of a round, it is going to be a big one for Nong Shim. They waltz their way towards A. It is into the stack. Bait and switch approach as well. Headhunter out, TP with a flash to go in after, and a swing from Monyet.
Oh, Danby though, he just runs across and completely throws off the formation. Crazy guy jumps back in, but can he find a little bit more? Second kill is good, hops back into the smoke. Spike retrieved by Nong Shim.
Plant, they're going to have to force it down right now as Jemkin looks to do a little bit of the dirty work in through the smoke. Thinks better of it for now.
There?
Just got to wait and watch for the spike. Quick peeks. You look to the mini-map.
Fight coming in,
on a bit of a journey. Crazy guy not slowing down.
Oh, he turned.
Spot it though,
Ivy.
And that makes things difficult.
Crazy guy winning the ace.
Fires up a couple more shots to try to bait things out, but he has no earthly idea.
Oh, he does.
Turns back around, finds a shot square to the body.
Only 3 bullets.
Reloads a little bit as well, yeah. 3 left, nothing else to go. Running out of time.
Ivy.
Oh, this is the worst possible situation to be in as Ivy just steps out for the final hitter.
He played that one very patiently, knowing that time is on his side.
I mean, to be fair, anytime someone is about to ace,
Crazy guy going for the fight. As I said, would have had to be the ace. I like the pistol plan, don't get me wrong. It's a great idea when you've got the shot to that headhunter and the flash swing out, but RB comes out with that bandit, finding 2 quick sharpies. opportunities for RRQ to potentially answer back and take that pistol round, but Nong Shim say no. They'll find the first pistol in the map again, likewise of the last map, but will they drop this second round? That's the interesting component for me right now. Little birdie out through B long, immediately Cushy running away with the double TP ploy coming through from his teammates as well.
Just gonna be really careful on the side for RRQ, despite the pistols.
A little bit of a frolic for Xfero. See if he can catch
they've already lost one of these.
Perhaps here. That he will.
It's only a ghost.
Not too big of a pickup though. As with his position revealed, he goes back down.
I mean, that should be info that they're going towards B though, surely.
Just a bit against Francis, but still healthy enough for the rest of Nong Shim to waltz in, set up a little bit further.
Yeah, you get the trail on towards Cushy as well, but it's just going to go straight in towards the truck as the TP comes out from Crazy Guy. It's a 4 versus 4 scenario where pistol damage is quite neat. Imagine a world in which Crazy Guy gets 1 and then dies. He's got that orbital.
Good for future rounds. Okay, incendiary for now. RQ though, still looking for further damage. Should be slightly audible, but no, he's still inside of smoke, unchecked. He finds a headshot. It's Monyet with slight right click. Let's see what else the RQ squad can find.
Yeah, but take a fight. Just swing them out with a
through. Come on, Crazy Guy.
He's only got 10 HP. He's not going to be able to find anything, and a quite awkward spray from Monyet. Downbeat trying to find the right timing when it goes for the explosion, and he, well, gets finished by Monyet just before it explodes. So that is going to be the difference in taking 3 weapons into the next round as opposed to 2.
Like a zombie
just the Guardians do
from
remain. That Spectre will not be transitioned over, but you'll get a bit of a buy-up coming through for Nong Shim in the next round, regardless into this bonus round. And we'll get to see what the defenses now do look like for RRQ. Because the last time we got to see it was against Paper X. RRQ started on the defensive side. They started off with a 5-0. That was the upper series game where Paper X was not Paper X.
Crazy Guy no shields?
I'll listen in.
Then I will up a bit, then I will die. Okay.
Guys, Crazy Guy has got no shield on this round.
It is really weird, but we'll see how it pays off. Downbeat just diving right through, completely obscured by the smokes and the fast lane on the end of it. So by the edges,
I don't even know how many people they saw this round.
With their fully automatic weaponry, actually managed to defend the site. Two players from Nong Shim, somewhat stranded up around lamps. Spike's still down though, so they're trying to defend it to the best of their ability. Flashes popping through. Smoke back up. Waiting out the utility, off angle being held, but still, with numbers, RRQ managed to break in.
Interesting decision for Nong Shim to turn up
it was over before it began.
11 in that round as well. With
Kevin MFM, thanks for the 43 months.
An immediate shutdown
VCT Day and TMV looks snug already, Rick.
Problematic for them.
What does that mean?
As RB did pick up the orbital strike in this round as well. Not having an opportunity to be able to find the right timing to deploy it though. Different position of time really ticks on down. It's 4 alive scenario at the end of the day for RRQ as well in their first buy-up round.
I'm coming, brother. Why is Shio in the fucking
game? Now going to be on the line of A. We got the flash smoke confirmation at B long and an orbital strike picked up from Crazy Guy. I would like to see some sort of adjustments a little bit later on, perhaps when you get close towards these ultimates for RB, dropping the stim beacon, or Danby trying to run and deny the ult orb, perhaps. Do see a lot of that on bind when you've got access to these, well, general agents, specifically the Brim. This operator is the scary thing for me right now, Jemkin.
So how high is a harbor wall, like up here? Holy.
Looking to slip past some of the little cracks here and there.
If he lives, bro. No way.
However, Cushy into the corner.
But look at Danby, he gets taken down to 11. Worse for wear on the back of that battle. This operator has still not been found out just yet. IV though.
Wow.
Just got to remove Jemkin very rapidly.
Now, Obby only has
got a
one
player
smoke
advantage
now.
at the moment, but you are
So
waltzing into the domain of
I mean, you got a
RRQ's
flank
B
coming
side.
in here from the
Still
other side as well. They're gonna TP, but they have no shower control. They have no idea where this guy is.
To watch out for. Xfero has
30 seconds left.
crept up all the way through,
no,
but he's looking the wrong way. Ivy.
Oh, it's the right call right now. You find that kill on the flanking position. You expect
As
that
if he
there's going
got
to be
that
no
kill.
one in the side itself as well. That's why he's going on that little road.
Would have been interesting to see
right
what they did if he lost that fight.
At the moment, and it honestly may very well just be the save call for Crazy Guy and Cushy here. Not a lot of utility to try and get in towards a retake on this A site. No smokes. Other postcode. You're definitely looking at the scenery here.
Just gonna have to admire it for a little while or talk up for the future rounds, because Nong Shim really taking their time with things, exploring all facets of the map and formulating a game plan off of it.
Bit of a slow start for Xros in this one. Likewise of Darby, but he does get that slide affair in order towards Hookah. Operator retrieved as well. See what Francis is going to be able to potentially do with that one if he is just still looking to hold the wings of the map. More often than not towards the showers for the Yoru play. Find the early timing on that. See what
these APAC teams wouldn't win a single map in Santiago. Well, good news for you, Bishlong. You'll get to see it happen.
Coming in towards this map for Nong Shim and for RRQ, where you're kind of expecting a bit of different things, right? You're fine-tuning any sort of tendencies that you can reveal on your opponents in this 2 weeks in preparation. You're making sure your scrims are going good on your teams, and you're getting a couple of extra game plans to deploy when you need to. I'd mentioned that little early establishment for the orb denial over at B, perhaps. This is the right time to get on that line when you consider Monyet one away from the showstopper. So I do like how rapid Nong Shim do get over in towards B long this time. But now that they've got that space, what do they look to do?
Just hanging around hoping that RQ would overextend, but so far so good. Monyet though.
Can you get through this wall? Jemkin is not the one on top of the truck, it's Monyet. And remember, you give him a frag, and he's going to bring a little action to the party.
Nice seeing you as well. Calls down the smokes.
Fall down for now. Take some space elsewhere around the map. It's a good call from RRQ, actually. Trailblazer through the TP to clear a bit deeper. Then you go into showers and grab the showstopper.
When they get ult, that's
You're at
pretty
the right
big.
location as well with all the Nong Shim members grouped up, but they need to
How do
make
you
sure
ult
that they
back in,
don't
though?
bundle
It's a
on
bit
the site
awkward
itself
ulting
when
here
the
from shower.
showstopper could remove a multi-amount.
Emi is so bad, Gentle Mate's gonna qualify.
For now, though.
Well, trade his life for that ult, but again, they have no showers control. How the fuck do you plant here?
Slight path into a safer spot.
30 seconds.
Showers has been made available to RQ.
Bruh.
Crazy Guy spotted out by the end.
Crazy Guy?
Yeah, they've just not been able to plant just yet from the incendiaries going down from the paint
just gotta
shells as
delay
well.
them,
20
More
seconds.
utility lobbed in. Monyet can go for a bit of a spray as well. So it's good
No
to see that
way,
Ivy.
Ivy.
The protector on this one is playing goes
Hello.
looking to have more protection than this
Hello.
round.
Next map,
Ivy
next
digging
map,
deep
next map.
here, as it's just
This one's
Jemkin
over.
and
Well, I mean,
he
how are we
didn't get an
throwing
invitation
rounds like
to this
that?
battle.
They've given us a kill. They literally, Danby said, I will just sacrifice myself. Take a 5v4 and then we just one by one peek out.
I don't know why we're crossing the triple there, bro. Just have showers control. Just keep showers. Why do you need triple back sight? Hella confusion.
He's really found the right kills at that moment in time to be a bit of a
Ivy
savior
is like
for
nuts
Nong Shim
right
in
now. It's
this
kind of
one.
insane.
And with Jemkin holding onto this gun, there's a
Overdrive. Is this the overdrive button? I don't know what overdrive is. This? I would call this a C-tier skin.
Warbirds come into a chit chat. You did it at this point in time last map. You're gonna do it again? I'd say yes.
Yeah. Timer paused. Definitely could be helpful.
Okay, gotta be an RQ timeout.
Able to
I'll take.
Play all around the map, and once again, even down to some of the mid rounds.
Yeah, they're drawing out a lot of this utility as well and trying to formulate where their opponents are currently around the map. Where might be the weaker side? Where can they exploit at the moment?
Best skin in the game? Minima. Number 2, Smite. Number 3, Spline. Extra if it's the Spline Classic. Can I talk about cosmetics with your Lego haircut? What the fuck is wrong with my haircut? What the fuck's wrong with my haircut? It's just a fucking normal haircut. You know though, I did shave the other day, and I shaved my beard before, and I just had my mustache quite long, and I did genuinely think, like, holy fuck, I look like I could be from World War One. Like, if I just have a mustache and shave this. Niaxtra, thanks for the 5 gifted. Maybe I'll get a better haircut with that 5 gifted. Oh shit, sorry, it's muted.
So it is once again just going to be a bit of a slower start spread across the map.
Lego haircut is really good, actually. Yeah, actually, that's a good point, because probably half the people in the chat are fucking balding.
Classic shots, though, perhaps.
At least Lego hair means that I'm not fucking balding like most of you.
Setting up some slight bait. Jemkin into the deep pocket as well.
Prowler that just goes into hookah doesn't actually reveal Crazy Guy, I believe, as well. So, bit of false sense of security as Jemkin gets out before he can get the shot. And now Crazy Guy, feeling like he might have the timing up through the B sands, finds
it's a 27-year-old. I'm actually 28.
Oh, the smoke is fading, and Ivy, he's in the open, but he still manages to dislodge things. Cushy down. He's keeping interest for RRQ over at this A site, but meanwhile, Quack,
How am I going to manage burnout over the next 36 hours? Well, as I said, if America's goes long tonight, then I'll just miss the first best of 3,
Still,
basically.
The numbers way too overwhelming. Got all the positioning and the timing to set up on the site.
Essentially, that's...
There is an opportunity for
That's what I'll do.
Jemkin here to be the first approach in towards this retake with the weaponry, with the utility.
When is the final best of 3 inputs? Is that in a normal time again?
Crucial amount of seconds. 19, 20 before it fades, and by that point in time, it's just round done. So, curtains closed. Just leave Monyet now with the Sheriff as Xfero is going to head off. Which is very interesting for me, actually. Giving Xfero the runaway where you could see him potentially with the Sheriff going for something, and with Death get the pit. But they'll use the shields.
No, I don't mean the first game tomorrow. I mean the first game on Sunday.
Maybe
first
you
game
are
tomorrow is at the same
angling
time.
for
Why is it still 7 a.m.
as well to get the pit online?
Is that right?
Could be showers, but otherwise, once again, it's just Nong Shim being able to read around the map.
It's just one best of 5.
Little plays, little positions, even on,
like, look,
you know,
America's an EMEA back at normal time. Why is Pacific still 7 a.m.?
We didn't get to see the attack too much from Nong Shim as well against Full Sense in this kickoff as well, right? Because it was the pistol and the bonus, and it was job done. We had to see the force from Full Sense, and their mind was already shattered after the overtime that they lost. 13-2 was the bind scoreline. So this attack so far look pretty good.
No, 7 a.m. is an hour early.
Quickly calling out as what they see from the Nong Shim side.
They're marking Neon so hard.
So swift that they can't
it doesn't matter.
Dambi, sortie shots that actually break
5 people coming. Shower Neon.
Straight into lamps as well. It's a retake scenario immediately, and they try to pop flash themselves right through into the site. Up shots, not quite connecting, but a second one goes. It's a collateral. Down to just Xfero left. He does manage to bring things back. Still, though, the pits. How can you work against this?
Shambolic.
He's trying to possibly think for a save as well, because you've got a whole first half to go. Into lamps, though. Slips past. Picks up the op.
Ivy giving him an opportunity. But the operator retrieved nearly an ace opportunity for Dambi as well, with 3 shots utilized for Xfero before confirming the kill. Nong Shim getting another round on the board, however, right now 6-1. Dimensional Drift.
I don't think I've ever seen so many
finding all the information. We hear that in the comms as well from RRQ.
Dude, I think it's just everyone's being forced to plant on that spot, and no Brim has adjusted their fucking.
Gets 2 kills.
Yeah, like they're just doing the default lineup. The shit is not playing default, brother. All you have to do is just aim slightly left and slightly higher.
That plant down, protected as well, and let it explode. Looking for some damage at the end. It's been
not today,
quite
Jemkin.
Significant and easy.
Yeah, Jemkin's having a rough time here.
Kind of the way that they're getting into these sites. Really finding and exploiting some weaknesses of RRQ and space rotations around the map. Doing a amount of work to get around this operator.
It's funny, I haven't seen Francis do shit today. I don't think it even matters.
On this map.
No.
But now it needs to be the time to change things.
That is wild.
Now it needs to be the time that Jemkin appears on bind.
I can't believe you. I feel like you've been robbed a little bit. You called a potential 3-0, and I feel like it was so on. Like, imagine if they had won map 1 and we were at this point. We'd be like, oh, you're so right. I feel like you've been robbed of a good prep.
Oh, perfect line this time.
The drive walk in towards that one very.
It's all right. That just means that RQ wins this entire series.
Flashes and clones to try and off-put lines and scale up.
I think
but an opportunity for RRQ nonetheless.
Nong Shim are going to be looking completely ass on the 2 maps they haven't played.
Smokes though. Oh,
what?
Right through.
Sure, bro.
Going in there as well, getting a little spot out for him to shoot with the radar reveal.
Oh, with the smokes position this way too as well though. Could be a slight opportunity for someone from RQ to slip in.
4v3.
Or to stay tucked away for now though.
Ivy's gonna need to work miracles here.
Nong Shim starts to set up one in hookah, one towards the back.
Against Viper, I mean, this is rough.
With low HP, looking for the right timing to pop on through from elbow.
Well, Viper's
it now comes up from Xfero to give RQ an extra advantage. Drawing out all the spams. Dombie actually finds a shot. RB as well.
I mean,
this
bro.
It's going to be a really tough round as Dombie continues to make even more noise. The tap comes on top. But unfortunately, he might be running out of time. Xfero needs to save the round, but he can't quite locate his opponent.
They cannot win. They cannot win.
And even with the
I don't even think he hit there in a 4v4. Like,
in the pit, it's
you just want a gunfight, you know?
Protector that they need to get this round. They have the player advantage, but Nong Shim get in. When that plant goes down, they know the focal point that they need to start to spray. And when time becomes an issue, Dombie will be the tank to send himself in to confirm the information. The time is on Nong Shim's favor, on their side at that point in time. Confirm they're off the spike, and if they're not, get them off it. 7-1, this is destruction so far on this attacking side for Nong Shim, but for Jemkin right now, the operator didn't seal the deal. Will the tour de force as it misses its mark and trades start to come in?
Yeah, you can keep on going for it. Tour de force still online. He's got a couple more shots to go.
Nong Shim, though, what Nong Shim like to
just
do.
hang around hookah for now. But a prowler, you don't see anyone inside of the smoke. Jemkin, though. Possible wall bang, if not just an open shot. Oh, he goes for it again.
He back.
1 round left, and it's just Ivy now.
My brother is 7-5.
Possibly to save. If he runs up towards the back, he's got to worry about it.
Yeah, some great shots to come out and a bit of a bait and switch to draw RB from the corner as well, but it's seemingly just a dime a dozen on this map at the moment, isn't it? This will be the second round for RRQ. Ivy revealing position. And you look towards the credits as well for Nong Shim at the moment. They, of course, will have another buy into the next round. Access to overdrive, to orbital strike, one away from the 9th.
Why are they slow checking long, brother?
Look for him to
it's the Viper.
Pick that up.
She cannot fake the TP.
For Nong Shim. When you consider as well that Crazy Guy can buy some good time with his utility in the next round. Cushy has Seekers if it starts to go down low or they don't have an idea on where Nong Shim are looking to put numbers, where they want to finish. So a bit of RRQ a couple of times this map already. Best opportunity right now is going to be for that 7-5 if they can start to make a bit of a run here back on this defensive side.
Sun.
Certainly could work with Jemkin firing off more shots like that. We can definitely expect Nong Shim to make some adjustments as well. Okay.
To be honest with you, I don't actually think they need to make many adjustments because this is a round where the operator, in the style of the tour de force, is finding the right lines, the right damage, right? There doesn't need to be too many massive changes. There wasn't an operator brought out from the last round.
Crazy Guy yapping in the back.
Into your pockets to be able to purchase this one up, which they do so easily enough. So there'll be, some side adjustments that Nong Shim needs to throw in towards this next round, but they know that. And again, you're looking for this orb for X-Ross.
Did a good job
now use that utility to push him off this line. It's good flash behind the prowler.
Protecting
it's good recognition.
There you go, they get the recognition. I mean, I'd go back to A now.
There we go, just a little bit. But yet in position though.
Yeah, you clear all of Garden. You know now that you can get that orb, and I wouldn't actually mind just seeing a bit of a proper execute from Nong Shim. Either at this B site all through long, which is probably ill-advised, taking the TP and going in towards the A site where you have had this lurk of Ivy, that might be a little bit more fortunate.
A lot of options.
Teleport's ready.
Again, happy to just do an exec with one smoke. Last time they went to A when they did this.
Progression smoke laid down.
They actually took the TP.
Confirmation on the guiding light. Still got another one for Cushy and the Seekers if you need. With how slow things are going for Nong Shim, now they start to turn up.
Orbital strike into the corner, Nightfall all sent across. Cushy with the Seekers though, hangs back, finds a kill onto Francis. But at the same time, it's overdrive popped by Damby. And with that, he's gonna keep his opponents at bay. They are so afraid of it, they're gonna hang back and respect all the space.
It's like a shepherd dog and sheep, bro.
Gets planted.
It's because they were so low as well, they needed the heals to come through from Cushy at that moment in time. For this 4 versus 4, you're gonna have the fight.
He's got him under control.
To appear.
Will finally arrive though. But at the same time, Ivy still has a snake bite. He's in position to lob one across. Everyone else from Nong Shim just watching for the exits. Damby makes the first move alongside RB.
Yeah, wrap it up.
And they're gonna find
Can
all
I take
the
it to
numbers
go,
that
please?
they need. Hopping in across for it. They're dumping bodies just to force off and look for a possible kill.
Yeah, they know the value in removing this operator as well. It's something that Gemkin really should and needs to hold on to. It's
they have a buy here, RRQ, but
from Nong Shim on
can't
that
really
B side
afford to
as well.
lose any more rounds this half.
Angle that RRQ can get in for that retake.
And again, that just...
No way that they're doubling rounds here as well, right? They
yeah, I mean, it's a decent exec by Nong Shim, but then,
here
I mean,
and there, Nong Shim are definitely
nothing
in
from
command
RRQ on the
this
retake.
map right now. But is
getting
that just
outplayed
attacking
here.
things for them? Will RRQ step up on the exchange? Will they step up for the remaining 2 rounds that we do have? Do they want to go for another timeout, or they feel like they need it for the next half? If they have to make a run back, I think you do have to kind of hold on to it at the moment.
We have seen RQ do incredible things against DFM.
Launching smoke.
It's gonna be another op, of course. Same line. Nong Shim up towards Hookah now.
Clear it out with the Prowler. Trademark around the corner as well as a 3-2 setup. Elevation for Monyet as well. Crazy guy playing Spotto with the smokes in possession on the iPad, but by the timing, Ivy snuck in front, doesn't matter.
Don't know, but doesn't matter.
Awareness.
So again, they're just trying to set up Jemkin here.
More utility.
To take over for them.
Again, working against Jemkin's operator.
Probably know this is
he
going
just
B now.
dives
What
in
a
for
shot.
it. Jemkin instantly reacts.
That's twice now, Dami.
Gotta have more
You've
util
walked
there,
in
surely.
towards
Fade
Jemkin's
horn or something?
crosshairs. The headhunter previously, the
shot over.
operator this time. Need to think a little bit better of it. And there's that elevation angle that I talk about for Monyet. This time, all of these fights individually done and delivered by Nong Shim.
Straight into the open ups for RRQ. Oh, there's another one as well. We've got no exit now as Francis.
Well, it feels like RRQ in the rounds that they can win are pretty dominant,
through
but
your elevated
they're few and far between.
But by positioning from RRQ, I think he's got to be a little bit more worried about Jemkin. 30 seconds to go.
Will his noggin be seen by Cushy if he waltzes out a little bit further?
Probably, right?
Well, they look the other way this time.
Or is he just going to stay here for the whole remaining?
Probably, he doesn't really have a way out, though, so he has to stay here.
That's amazing if he actually stays alive.
Spotted now.
Oh.
Yeah. And it's all 5 alive, rather, for RRQ. Everybody getting a frag as well. Best opportunity is going to be the 8-4 for them. They do have access to a couple of these ultis that you would hope they deploy.
Okay, you got Razor
well.
Brim ulti last round. So they could get this to 8-4, and then it is winnable at 8-4.
Individually, they work better as a unit in the trade game that we've seen a lot of
But
the
it just feels like this half has been so one-sided.
On the last map as well. But if you are RRQ, I mean, they're going to pay into...
But Crazy Guy winning that fight on... I feel like if you kill Ivy on this A side of the map,
wow, well, the Odin's going to be brought out
it
now.
really limits Nong Shim in terms of...
Cushy.
Like, you then know they're going
off
to
to the other spot of the map.
Yeah, you see the traces as well right now. You want to try and find him and off-put it. There's a second
I mean, he's just...
player around the corner.
Just, like, look at that. Like, literal just stare at this guy.
He still pushes after that. This guy's a psychopath. He needs to be handcuffed. He needs to be arrested.
Bro, you got Razor Brim this round.
Just
Brim
quickly
just
picking up the
dies.
pace, and well, it is Danby, of course, but now you do have Monyet with Showstopper
like,
possibly to deploy, but he gets caught!
Bruh.
Unfortunate now. That's a round
Didn't use
pretty much handed over to Nong Shim.
Kinda. Dimensional Drift is just going to reveal where both of the players are, and you know the way that you hold this now.
You haven't watched Blue Lock, right?
A little bit of flash, a little bit of an attempt.
The anime show?
Unfortunately, you are pretty much all pinned down.
It's football, so I'd assume you.
I know of it.
At the end of the first half for Nong Shim to end at 9.
Why is there a character?
The main character has this thing where like he gets like in a focus mode and he like sticks his tongue out. I feel like Domby seeing 2 people fucking seized with a jump peek, instantly tongue out. I'm pushing that shit mode. That's got to be the worst flash in the game. I've seen the sky flash blow up inside Domby's POV like 3 times now, and he doesn't get flashed.
I mean, it's... I don't know. I feel like as soon as you get seeds there, like if they're throwing a seize at the start of the round there, that means they're coming at you. You gotta fucking ult.
Yeah.
You just gotta hit ult straight away. No one uses that seize and then doesn't do anything.
Might be trusting Jemkin to figure out Dom because he's been killing him like, I think, what, 60% of the time?
Yeah, good for him. You're 9-3 down, you're getting fucked. The Jemkin chamber edit is quite... I mean, look at this Francis Yoro.
That's actually pretty good.
Actually cursed on the Francis Yoro.
Francis Yoro is some franking sign level shit. X-Ross or O-Ross? I kind of like O-Ross, I'm not going to lie.
Give me O-Ross, yeah.
Because it's tic-tac-toe, X's and O's. I understand.
Can't see the right one, Sag?
Are you an X or an O guy if you're playing tic-tac-toe? Do you like going second?
No. Who the fuck likes playing second?
I do. I got second trap place. 80% win rate.
I literally will tell you now, I will never lose a game of tic-tac-toe going first.
Bro, you don't want to say that. You actually don't want to say that. I do want to
say it. Tic-tac-toe is a solved game. You realize this, right?
Yeah, and so if we go at it...
Yeah, I literally would never lose.
We'll see.
So far, so damn good.
Well,
I can guarantee a draw every single game.
Approaching as a 1-4 squad straight into
a draw doesn't count on the win record.
No, yeah, I'm not saying I can beat you because if you know what you're doing, it will be a draw every game.
100%. But if we play 900 games, I know you're fucking up once.
I'm not.
3-man stun, and Domby is there. What is Nong Shim doing?
X-Ross, well, you were just the one.
It's like a Wolves level shower clear, no?
Yeah, you'll see what you can.
Still can't forget that round.
Or a fucking DRG level shower.
Oh, come on, bro. You know.
Come on, I will play the
double team flash jumping with the shorty. That shit is a classic.
I'm tic-tac-toe. What am I saying? Noughts and crosses. Tic-tac-toe. Who am I?
He will not find
Middle says 32 carats.
Gotta love his name. Well, perhaps a couple of isolated kills. Build some more alt points up towards it.
I mean, maybe, but you just got sheer numbers on the site for RRQ now that they reveal where they're playing from. X-Ross at the tower. Just jump around and see if
Top
you can
right
get
says
extra
Lord
It's going to be a very
Rocks.
important pistol round, though, for RRQ here. Hey, crazy guy has let his boy die. Important rounds, important scenes for RRQ. Didn't want to go out of this map without a fight, so they do get the pistol. Maybe
no,
it is an
you
answer.
have to
Maybe
pick
it is
middle.
The early
In fact,
Maybe
go on
this
then.
is attack
Who was that?
between
Thirsty
these
Human.
two teams.
Right, you go.
We'll have to wait
Right,
and see.
where do you go if
The
not
threat
middle?
that RRQ do show us
If you
on
don't
this
go
attacking
middle,
side
you
right
insta
now.
lose.
But a lot of space garnered and gathered by Nong Shim just with the 9 rounds.
I'll teach you all how to play tic-tac-toe.
Not overcomplicate
You
things
have
in
to
their
go
bias
middle.
for the very
Literally,
beginning.
pick any other square and you've lost.
Yeah.
Bottom right? Okay, I'll go here.
They're still having fun. It's a game
It's
after
the
all,
second
but
round.
still,
We're playing
next
tic-tac-toe
round up,
instead.
now it's the buys.
And then you have to go here, and then I go here.
Dealt with, and now you know there's a shorty as well.
Good luck. You lose. You have to go middle. The only thing is, when you go middle, and I go here, then you just have to go here.
Rinse and repeat.
Or any of these.
The
Because
difference
then I have to do this, and then it's just a played-out draw.
For RRQ on defense, could be doing those deep smokes with flashes through them.
But that's what I mean. This game will all... I would never lose a game of tic-tac-toe, ever.
Blind sides of Francis, a bit different compared to a Sky.
But middle is such a basic play. What do you mean it's such a basic play? It's the only correct play.
Which
Literally go anywhere else. Go on one of the, go on one of these first if you want. That's fine. I just go here.
Around, especially around the smokes, but okay, a little right click fired off. Just don't find too much. No one from RRQ out of position. So just continuing to hold and
I'm wondering right now if the approach for Nong Shim is just to all group up at the tower, see if anybody pushes your way, and if not, go up with the spike explosion. Just granted by the fact that Cushy is quite close to the Seekers.
Just make the bingo game TikTok so rock, paper, scissors. I mean, that would be a bit unfair, because I literally would never lose.
Almost one in the vents with no rendezvous escape strategy, so he needs to hit some shots with this Marshall right now, which he does. Find one.
Yeah, just the one. But you're right.
I'm going first corner first. Yeah, you should always go corner first.
Big ults being built up on. Not that close.
You
anyway.
I mean, if you go middle first.
Good management.
I mean, you have the problem is you go if you go middle first, like you go in a corner and then it's just like, well, then you just end up in this draw game. If you go middle first, you're just playing for a draw.
Will have some better ideas on the attack. There's a better game planning to come through to try and run this one back.
You know Power 4? No, I don't know what Power 4 is. You can Connect 4? Is Connect 4 a solved game?
I will hold the belong first. You not even smoke. They don't smoke belong. Pop insta, guys. I bro, wait. Gotta push.
That is correct. They didn't smoke B long in this round. Nong Shim changing up the approach, but they do it a little bit later, out of audible range.
I didn't think
from
it was
Crazy Guy right now. So the adjustments for RRQ is going to be to go to this A site.
Trying to creep on through with the toxic screen. Pop flash in, and oh my goodness.
I mean, again, if they got to 8-4, I would say this is very possible.
Flash protocol there, unfortunately for him by himself. Francis the same, pushing individually. This is how Nong Shim do lose rounds, when they do things by themselves, as opposed to being together as a team, as a unit.
Yeah, individual dominoes falling like that certainly kind of creates an effect, doesn't it? Just helps RQ so much right now for them to stay
solved,
tucked
but
in
humans
around
can't
the spike.
perfectly play it.
I
mean, that's I would
You'll
consider
go
that
in
not
the next
solved.
rounds. Need to see a couple of these adjustments from Nong Shim quite early. It's a good recognition from Crazy Guy as well. Over towards that B start of the map, when the Brimstone smoke doesn't go down immediately and there isn't any sort of play like there, you do your adjustments, you look to different locations, because it's either you're staying in the spawn and rotating your Brimstone around the map, or they're setting up over towards A in a different little look that you're generally not seeing from RB.
It's the bonus picked up as well, which is similar to what we saw from the previous map.
Indeed, and that's where Nong Shim then did call for the timeout and answered back with a thrifty. So the fact that they have a couple of weapons up their sleeve for the next round are better equipped. But these are the opportunities right now for RRQ to start to climb the mountain.
Is chess computer solved? I don't think chess is. Can you solve chess? I think there's too many permutations even for a computer, to be honest.
Some shield investments for the other boys on Nong Shim, the ones that lost their lives.
Ones who haven't lost their lives, though, possibly looking for some kind of assertion, but nothing too much.
Solved under 8 pieces. I mean, yeah, the problem is there's more than 8 pieces.
Towards this A site, spraying out on that Phantom. He's got Ivy with him as well. Gets blinded up as RRQ do start to stampede into the site.
Similar execute. Nong Shim wise to it this time. They're looking to take control over Baths and hold down to the side from this position.
Oh, the Prowler goes through, but that's the timing for Jemkin to slip in towards the teleporter. They're not going to be able to exploit this anymore. You have to just forget about him, because how long do you focus on the TP?
It's something to worry about, which is not comfortable for the side of Nong Shim. Spike planted as well. Now saw the pistol.
Nice
they
play.
look, and they will pick up an extra rifle.
Yeah, it's a good season to the TP from X-Ross, and now we can meet with the team for this retake.
Oh, elevated positions though. A decent dink coming through because Monyet. Down to the positions now. Nong Shim, look for space.
Gets revealed,
look for a launching pad back in the site, but at the same time, Cushy on a bit of a flank. RB breaks through in towards Lamps, but Cushy still undetected. waits in for the smoke. Xfero tries to distract. Cushy pushes through, but falls at the very end, and it crumbles apart.
TPF is functionally solved for engines. Essentially impossible to beat high level once they have a 1 minute plus thinking interval.
Good adjustments in the middle of that round too. Very well done for X-Ross to not immediately try and overplay things, going through that teleporter as well, right? They formulate the idea to use the extra utility to get rid of Jemkin, who can be such a problem player for you, and then the focal point onto the retake as well. Crucial shots being held by RB, and X-Ross for trades as well. Double digits now achieved for Nong Shim. And this attacking side might look a little bit harder for RRQ. Buy here, operator here, over towards the showers, and you know that Jemkin would love someone to overpeak this line to give him the chance for value with this op.
So far none though.
Okay, Nong Shim winning that last round probably will mean this is the end. I mean, they are trying to
elsewhere.
get aggro,
Darby sliding in towards Long. Can see some change-up approaches as well with Yoru's over there and going for some flashes over the top and peaks. Now you hear the echo of that op. You know that Jemkin's over towards this A site. And X-Ross is going to confirm that the push went through Hookah.
He's such a
the
freak.
rotations start to come out from Nong Shim. They're feeling like this one's going to be more towards a bit of a B-ender, which is going to be the right call right now. Seeker's invested.
They're going so slow. You don't have the map control for this, man.
Back. Oh, this round.
40 seconds we're walking up long.
It's looking interesting, isn't it? The smoke's no longer available from RB.
Still Francis.
Oh, God.
It doesn't connect. Still, though, the Nightfall to possibly stall and bring some reinforcements over. It's got to be quick. RRQ still looking for a way to break in. More shots fired off as a bit of a warning. But it's Crazy Guy with the lurk to find another numbers
TP again to A? This might be an overcook.
Oh, the flash.
A little bit of a flash. Lines being held by Ivy. Alongside RB.
They lost.
Oh my goodness. They've managed to stop it. It's down to 5 seconds and Cushy tries to stick onto the spike, but at the cost of his health. Low HP and RB sneaks on through. Cushy spots him out, but does he have the shot? Rings out close range. Unfortunately, point blank does him, and it's down to just Monette. He finds an opener, tosses out the paint shells, and tries to hang back. Toys around the
what the fuck is that round, man? What a fucking crazy round.
RRQ hangs in the balance.
Oh, I thought that
I'm so surprised you guys that plan off. Holy shit.
Time when they hit the TP yet again towards the A site, shots rain out from Nong Shim. It gets really close.
Now it's an eco. I mean, hold on.
5 seconds to go for that plan. I'm really surprised that they don't try to just
TP.
barrel roll in towards the site. To also
this is another round where like you have a Viper who knows there's a TP, and she doesn't snake bite showers.
Try to get all the kills over on that A site where they
can. 8th time I've seen that globally. Like, what are we thinking, bro? It's the same amount of time you're going to use to delay the plant if you land your molly on plant.
We go straight shooting in towards the next round. RRQ chomping at the bit to get closer to this scoreline into a weakened B site now. The bank has been building up as well, but what is this? X-Ross, hello, all the way from backside. He's managed to find two.
Does Dami not realize that when he jumps around, it does make noise?
I don't think he cares. I don't think he knows.
It's like he just ran into another Basil. But they only know he's there because he's fucking jumping up.
He just has the classic.
I think he's like, he has a, like, doctrinated duty to, like, if there's a result, I must eat it for my team.
Oh, but Monette's quicker to the draw.
Should be impossible right now for X-Ross. If you can draw out the orbital strike, you'll take that as a bit of a prize. You've already got Crazy Guy with this operator on the line that he should be good for. And in finding that 3 alive for RRQ, they get closer towards the scoreline of Nong Shim, where we now are starting to possibly see attack prowess on this map for both of the teams and lacking defensive structure and timings.
It's just so darn incredible when the attacking teams are able to create that much chaos for the other side. Brick by brick, RQ slowly getting closer to equalizing the score. Alt still being held as well.
Operator for Francis, really not being able to find his footing on this map at the moment. Now we have a different look towards Nong Shim, but back of the smoke, it's a gun barrel reveal, and a crazy guy going off yonder. I mentioned Francis cursed him into the scoreboard in this round. Monyet, see you later. And that is the start that Nong Shim have been desperately waiting for on this defensive side.
What a slippery way to play around the head of your smokes as well. RB trying to repeat it alongside Ivy. It's complete and utter destruction. RQ just cannot find.
Well, this is such a strange game. The attack side's winning like these close rounds, and they win most of the rounds. And then when the defense wins, it's done.
It's so odd.
Nong Shim find 11. Around the bend, however, RRQ, another investment, the tour de force from Jemkin to come into play. Some opportunities if you get into a post-plant scenario, if you can get to the site to get the pit down with that orbital as well, unless you're using it for an entry. There's options here that RRQ have to try and keep Nong Shim from getting onto map point.
Especially because you've got a lot of bank to work with too, so hopefully, but never quite know with the way that Nong Shim is playing right now. The pit, you're needing to get invested around a short.
See if you want to tackle this one for RRQ. Oh my. Francis changing location as well from showers towards B long, spotting out all of this information too, that nothing is around the fountain. So it should give you an idea that it's either up through B short or up through showers now, as those are the only gaps around the map currently, unless you have a bit of a feeling as Nong Shim that it is going to be a pit exploration from a Trailblazer perhaps, from Cushy.
Oh, he's off the line just as they walk
isn't it right
out.
now? You hear the Trailblazer going up through Hookah. What does Francis look to do? Can he find the crazy guy? He can!
Nice shot.
What a shot, and that's no smokes.
Ridiculous.
And you can't even use your Viper Wall on it because it's pitted. I mean, this is a wrapped round. You might as well 4-man save, bro. Another round where he dies with orbital strike as well.
Surely
Fuck me.
Well, the pop flash might very well make it happen, but he's got his stun, he's got his slide, and the Pride, it's shut down. Overzealous from Darby.
Let me not go with my stun, but also not go with the CZ.
And RB is off
You cannot control Darby, bro.
Orbital strike. He snipes him out of the sky! There's that orbital that I talk about to buy some time. It's Francis.
What is the third one?
Here in this round. 20 seconds to go for Jemkin and for Cushy. And there's no real way that you're getting in towards this B site. Can you even try and reroute to A? No, you cannot.
Oh my god, yeah, it's going to take so much time just to run over onto the other side. If you make it through the teleport, it's even worse. This round is done.
Absolutely shut down.
Where's the Nong Shim?
Francis. Mass multi-frag in this round.
Bro, Jemkin, you can't ult and not fire a bullet.
As we get 4 map points now for Nong Shim.
Didn't even shoot a bullet.
Map pick.
That's a nasty shot. I want to see the third one. What was the third one?
Guarantee a 4th in this qualification series. Abyss if we need it.
So what's the third, bro?
The 4th was already guaranteed just because it's these 2 teams.
Ah, respect.
Yeah, well.
Oh my god.
One can dream.
Time.
Okay, timeout RRQ, but it feels like we're going 1-1 here. Francis locking in with his op. As I say, Jemkin, you can't ult and have 0 kills. Also, their ult usage in general hasn't been great, I think. Were RRQ better on Corrode? It was just very back and forth. I think it's harsh to say either team was better on Corrode. It was like as close as it possibly could be. Like, it wasn't even like streaks of rounds. It was like a team wins 2, the other team wins 1, then you win 1, then this team wins 2, then this team wins 1, and then you win 1. It's just like... Just very back and forth. Nong Shim did have 2 chances to close out the map, so if they end up losing this map, we'll know that they are the new GentleMates and they are serial chokers. But yeah, it was basically just very close. Do-do-do, sun, 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 here it comes.
Well, for RRQ, some lesser weapons should tip in the favor of Nong Shim, with Francis taking TP with that operator. Sees the trademark. Not going to stretch too far. Exros will eventually break it. Here. So it breaks off a bit of an option for RRQ to stretch out through the sands a little bit later on as the timing starts to tick out from the TP for Francis. He's can still get it over towards who can get out as well. Gets a leg it, by the way, onto Jemkin.
They might think he's moved here.
Well, we might need to see the same thing for Danby. Managed to escape if he's locking himself in this corner for the spotting of Ivy.
Araki has been doing a pretty good job at checking so far, but
here we go.
Yet on the judge.
I didn't clear it.
No, I think he was thinking to launch himself into sight, and unfortunately that's going to be a mistake. Nong Shim might be able to close it out right here. Still though, Xpero slips right through the cracks of the smokes. Not quite detected. He will take down RB. Instant response from Danby as the teammate falls.
3v4.
Francis on the drifts, going on in. Dami with the overdrive if they need to as well. 30 seconds to go. You need a convincing call from RRQ down.
So much information with the dimensional drift. My goodness. You know they're all corralled in towards labs, except perhaps for Crazy Guy, but it's still not too much of a worry. Francis in position pretty much, especially with Shorty as well. The rest of Nong Shim, even with the overdrive, just look to end it all in this
insane
round.
way to end the game. They got no control half the time. Scared of Danby, scared to play. If they won that first match, man, you're right. It might have been a super interesting day.
I am kind of rooting for Nong Shim, even though I picked RRQ, but I am finding myself rooting for Nong Shim here, to be honest. I just think it'd be fun to see Danby at an international and their playstyle. Well, we are going to get Abyss, guaranteed, so fuck knows what we'll see there, but we shall see. Here's the new bundles. They're all right. Oh, this is the new thingamajig, the little thing you can hold. I forget what they call it in the game. What do they call that? Right. A flex, yes. Flex. What should I put on? Kitchen Nightmares? Think I can just watch Kitchen Nightmares on stream? Wasn't that a meta at one point? Do I want to check the leaked inspect animation of that knife? Not particularly. I'm not really that bothered. People will buy it if they want, and not if they don't. Why not subscribe to VOD Fathers? Probably should be, shouldn't I? Have timestamps on VOD Fathers? We do. Here you go. You can watch our preds of what's about to happen. Some of this has already been done.
Like this.
I'm going to take breaks.
I want us to pick a team in the other 3 regions that you think has the highest chance, let's say, of going 0-3. So it has to be a team that's in the upper finals right now, and they have to be a team that you think has the highest chance of going, lose the upper final, play the very next day. All of your maps have been shown. You know exactly what maps to pick against them. They lose again. They go down to the lower final again. They've played 2 BO5s at that point, back to back. Very next day, they lose again.
Okay, let's, as you guys think, let me set the stage a little bit more because we have more information and maybe that can help your opinions fester as well. Even if you're playing along at home, I can help you out. So for Americas, this is one of the most contextual pieces of information that we have on this one. It's MIBR and Furia you have to pick from. The loser of this one guaranteed plays G2 immediately. Yeah. And NRG is waiting somewhere in the bracket below. It'll be NRG, C9, 100 Thieves, or G2 again. Okay? So that is what MIBR and Furia have set in store.
Can I kick off with, I think, an easy or obvious one? Or maybe it's just like the cheap one, maybe not obvious. But I'm going to say Furia for this one. I think it's...
Damn, but my shit.
Well, yeah. I think that's why I'm saying it's like the easy one, isn't it? Because... but the reason is not because expectations were low for them or they are a bad team that got some fraudulent wins or something like that. My reasoning is much more to do with the map pool. And maybe it could be a little bit to do with experience as well, because these are some inexperienced players. So if they lose and then they lose again, maybe they're more likely to get like boomed when they get towards the lower bracket. But I actually think the analytical reason for Furia having the highest chance is that they've shown the least depth in their map pool currently. So they've won 3 matches right now in order to get to their position in Americas, but they have only won on Split, Abyss, and Breeze. And those maps do look really good for them. They absolutely do. But the 2 maps, additionally to that they've played, Pearl and Bind, looked rough, actually. They looked quite rough. They didn't look like they could go toe-to-toe on Bind. Now, Bind, admittedly, they were going up against a team that was very, very good, right? They were going up against G2 in that game, and I think G2's Bind is... like actually world class, but their Pearl when they played it against Crew to open was horrible, and maybe that was just nerves or something, but I don't think they're going to fix that up to the same degree as their other maps. And then we have no idea at all what they look like on Haven or Corrode. And they don't have a permaban at the moment either. So, as you get into a BO5, they can only get rid of one of those, and we don't know which one it's going to be. And are they actually going to look good on Haven or Corrode? I think it's much more up in the air because Furia themselves are a bit of a surprise. So, out of all of the teams that are really going to get tested in a BO5 map pool, especially when you drop, like if you lose that opening game and then you drop down and people get to see what your bad map pool looks like, I think there's a reason to think it might be like a 20 to 30% chance, actually, that Furia lose all 3 games.
To add on to your point, I would say analytically, the reason why it perhaps is Furia, or Emma, I think whoever loses that game, I think one of the main reasons is because we know that there's a good G2 waiting for them, right? I think when you look at, I would say whoever loses that game, MIBR Furia, I would favor G2, right? I'm favoring G2 no matter who loses that game.
Yes.
And I think that that's a big thing as well, because when I look at the other regions necessarily, in EMEA, you've got potentially in that middle final one of Fanatic or Vitality, but I think there's both question marks there. I mean, for instance, if BBL lost to GentleMates in the upper final, I mean, they've already beaten both Fnatic and Vitality, right? And both those teams, whilst good, still have some questions. I think in Pacific, in the middle final, you're looking at one of T1 or DFM, neither of which I think would be fully convincing. So I think the Americans is most likely because the middle final is also really tough, right? Guaranteed really, really tough. Whereas in the other regions, I think whoever loses still has a pretty good chance in that middle final. Therefore, it just makes that America's loser, all the more likely, I think, to struggle.
Can I sell you maybe on GentleMates? I was pondering
that was going to be what I was going to say. But Shayo, I mean, Shayo's a Furia hater who didn't even get to say his piece.
Yeah, go on.
I'm not a Furia hater. I'm in the bucket of, here's the situation, right? Furia have a good chance to win this game. I've been convinced of that, watching some of the VODs coming in. The question for me is just, inside of BO5, how do they look? If they win, they qual for me. If they don't, they don't, based off, they have to face G2.
If they win, they will qual. It's not just for you, that's just a fact.
I know, yeah, 100%. But if they don't, it's the 0-3, because you're facing G2 and then a hungry NRG or 100 Thieves or whoever the hell else is waiting down there. And you've lost 2 BO5s, man. I feel like the mental pressure for that for Furia, you crumble. You don't bounce back. The other regions, by the way, real quick, you talked about GentleMates and BBL. For Pacific, it's Nong Shim against RRQ. And for waiting for them, as TMV mentioned, T1 DFM, that's a little bit easy to go by in the second one. But here's my cope. T1 have this win con of when they start winning, they can't lose. Dynasty levels of properties there, right? You have to sometimes go by the vibes. Did you think it'd be GentleMates versus BBL? To analyze that and to get to that point in EMEA, you need to have a vibe storyline. Okay. And for T1, it's they're a dynasty-based organization. When they start winning, they keep winning. They're not going to lose their middle final. They won't. So then you have to scroll down to DRX.
I mean, last year,
Paper X.
legit, when they started winning, after the... Isn't that how ill I was? Crazy. They won, they stopped winning.
Well,
no, but they won the biggest thing. They got to the top at that point. Shy is saying they win all the way up to the top.
Oh,
and then they get to the other side of the mountain and they have to go down. But
that lower round is dangerous, man.
Monkey Meatloaf, is it you who's the rat? Oh, this guy isn't playing Bald Man videos anymore. It's Monkey Meatloaf the rat. Are you the rat? XDD. Well, Monkey Meatloaf, I hope you like fucking counting. I hope you like counting. See you in 1,800, buddy. Okay, map 3. I need to go get my water. But I guess we'll wait till they're in. I'll do it during the second round. Because surely nothing bad happens during the second round. Right, chat. I have one... That's not like fucking say. Ooh, chat. I have one cream egg for the day. This is going to be in case of emergency, eat the cream egg. I'm going to wait until there is some awful gluey Valorant and eat my one cream egg. What is a cream egg? You've never had a cream egg? You don't know a Cadbury's cream egg? Hold on, let me... You never had a cream egg? Sounds yuck. You've never had a Cadbury's cream egg.
On this map is this bloody wallbang outside A main with Sheriffs, with Operators, with Odins, with all of it. I remember.
You don't like cream eggs, Cano? That's crazy.
Did it back to him.
Well, not going to be the wallbangs for now, though. It's just going to be all around lobby. And Nong Shim picking up the pace. Slowed down by Crazy Guy Smokes, thankfully, but for how long?
Look at the damage, though, my friends. Darby, X-Ross, Ivy, all super low. RB, not that much healthier. An extremely winnable circumstance for RRQ, even for little Timmy Turret over at the seaside.
Nong Shim exercising some extreme caution.
And if you go up the guts of mid towards B right now, it is the best position to kind of go towards. See what the turret's going to be able to do, and maybe what Xfero can do. Because this is a
shock from Nong Shim, isn't it?
A 1 versus 4.
Oh, Xfero.
It's the Viper version, though. Oh.
Quickly spotted. Gets on top of the plant, but whoa.
2 bullets.
Not quite landing out the shot just yet until now. Flash
one
sent
bullet
across. But not quite landing onto anything else much. Down below HP still finds Xfero.
Yep, got to get that plant situated though. RB, no smokes available anymore. Same can be said for Crazy Guy.
As he kind of hangs back, waits for contact off of Monyet, brings it down to a 1v1.
He needs to hit a headshot here.
Ivy down to 30 HP, just set up in the right corner though. Headshot.
I mean, he does.
Nong Shim with pistols picked up.
A lot of these pistols have been super close.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
Last time it goes over towards RRQ.
Just quickly get my water. I'll be back.
This time it's back over towards Nong Shim. So getting close between these two teams in this little A lobby affair. Then a translation to the C site where I said Xfero has an opportunity really to be able to win that. It's just in the Sheriff with those 6 shots. If you miss a couple, you got to cop that reload. Does not work in your favor, unfortunately. Sharpie from Ivy needed at the end for the pistol to Nong Shim on their attacking side. No force up either for RRQ. As well, Ivy this time just peeks out mid into a firefight. Xfero was technically looking to do the same to a degree.
That's lovely though, and you do get some information off of it, but it's going to be a while if you want to pick up the weapon or not. So unfortunately, back in towards the link, and you're just looking for Nong Shim to get the plant down.
Swing in numbers for RRQ potentially here. How far back do you even want to play as Nong Shim? Because You gotta have bodies on the site. Can't rely on one-way smokes, shock dart lineups.
Yeah, definitely not too much. Use a relay and a fast lane to get yourself in the side, but Nong Shim just getting way ahead of it. Cushy though.
They're about
classic shots.
to lose
So you can
and
find a
go.
little bit more, unfortunately, right outside of the smoke.
2-0.
RB back
Don't ever worry, DMV, because it's Nong Shim's time to go to
a couple of the weapons going into the next round for Nong Shim right now, as we are back to the norm for Crazy Guy, bringing out the Odin.
First looking to a lot of the wallbang spots available on the map.
Yeah, I mean, if you're looking towards the very beginning through the A lobby spam, if you're, you know, contemplating the mid window as well, it's now reinforced, but we do see him try to go for it here and there, and then C retakes. Well, wall
fast B hit.
Big.
That's what I like about Nong Shim. No fucking nonsense. Slide in with your Bucky. Should get a kill.
They will get the trade onto Crazy Guy, removing that Odin and the plant to go down.
Someone could go back in, possibly pick it up.
4v4. No one on site though, not ideal.
Hold on to whatever they've got
with the guns
now.
that they've got. Actually, they do have 2 rifles.
Setting themselves outside of the site. One player closer towards garage. It's gonna be an instant flash 4 now from the side of RB. RQ still looking to try to displace them with utility.
It's a crucial kill from
the
Ivy.
garage position blocked off makes things a little bit more difficult. As soon as they peek out of this position, they might get caught, but okay, a couple of spams going through, and it's X-Ross from the back of window position that actually deals the damage.
Yeah, the biggest thing when
I mean, bro, start to finish that round was just insanely, like, yep, that happened, yep, chaos, yep, sure.
Classic Nong Shim. That actually was a very Nong Shim round. Down B run in,
but it's really
down
well
B go
orchestrated by
die,
Nong Shim that they are making sure that the turret is watching that, and then that they can peek on the back of that information as well to remove an opportunity. Ivy doing that perfectly, making sure that he
Are you happy
is
that Nong Shim always played Neon? I mean, they'd be kind of trolling if they didn't, I think.
Sure that there's no garage pop that can get the better of the squad. And then they can just really focus on that spike defusal denial. Really well-structured bonus round to come through from Nong Shim there. And
how on earth has he got 2 kills there?
Jemkin, I need his POV after those shots sounded
And even with that,
yeah, definitely
they lose this round.
Dragging Nong Shim through the mud. 3 players remaining, but they still have the firepower.
They hear all the footsteps at the moment, and Xferro can call that you can go and get the guns outside of A lobby if you want for RRQ. It's not a bad shout to be able to at least pick up one of them from Jemkin and jump that towards your teammate. They're going to do that. Do you go flank though, or do you focus to retreat and retake through spawn?
That's what you really got to look towards, but with the utility that they somewhat have, I guess, with Crazy Guy, looking to work together as a team instead. All the way from C-Link though. Oh, but Crazy Guy gets caught by RB on the spam. Now X-Ross shows up from garage window. Double kill, quickly picked up. And this looks to be a 4-0 start for Nong Shim.
Certainly does, unless we get Xferro coming up with another clutch. Good start for X-Ross though. Getting dirty with a couple of these kills.
Okay, well, it could have gone bad. I mean, show me those Jemkin shots with the Sheriff. That was pretty crazy, but then...
Technically not his role to get mass frags. But you got to have that self-confidence on this stage as well, right? Because
I still managed to find a gap on the C side.
He's not been in these atmospheres before.
X-Ross gets a good
Stepping
time.
up into this Nong Shim team,
Go on,
integrating himself nice and early. Nice shots, Jemkin, by the way. That's how that happens on the slide. Very, very well done. Taste of Dami's own medicine. This is a massive opportunity for a rookie coming in with a... I mean, technically call them a rookie squad, even though they were here last year. Like, there's things that we can sort of throw in there for that later on, but it's a big step up for him. Big round right now for both of these teams as well. The buy present for RRQ, the operator for Jemkin, the Odin for Cushy.
Okay.
Not yet revealed for now, though. Smokes, you get the orb, get away, and that's what Nong Shim wanted.
Now, I think if you're RRQ here, you have to abuse A lobby. I'm shocked they haven't put the offer in A lobby round 1, but they've got it here. This is like old school, you know, they don't have a Viper, they don't have even a Cypher to, you know, threaten the crosshair. You know, it's just going to be pure, maybe a smoke here or something, like there isn't going to be a lot.
General tell to keep 3 members
You
here
have 3
on the
players
side
here.
still, and with this cut wall across,
So you got
can sneak
Neon
into your own
potential
safety
here.
pocket too.
The Odin. If he can take down Danby again, That could be quite helpful, but Nong Shim, especially with the walls coming back up and down.
This is a big duel for Ivy. If he bests Xfero on this line, gives open flank potential.
Absolutely. Well, once again, inserting Dabby right through the back lines, and there goes the Odin. Hunter's Fury as well, though, and it does find a little bit, but Ivy tried to slip through and unfortunately got caught. From the shadows, goes over onto the C side, but Jemkin is right here, and he's looking for the right opportunity. X-Ross, though, makes it a little bit more difficult because of his guarded positioning. Garage, excuse me. It's the overdrive, though.
This is another round where things happen. Things happen in the show.
Because Francis is the only one left. He's only got 10 seconds. Might be able to pick up the spike. Even if he gets the plant down, it's a 1v3. Jemkin hops up, reveals himself.
Yeah,
unfortunately goes down just enough
It's
for the round.
It's actually
a really big pick that he gets there, because that operator cannot be brought in towards the next round. That is removing a key piece of the puzzle to RRQ's defenses here that they are going to be.
But no op is quite big.
So it's nice. He survives
That's
as
a
well.
big
There
denial.
will be a buyout for Nong Shim.
That money for another op or no?
In the midst of things that
I don't think so, no.
jumping around when altered on that overdrive.
That's
And I
all
mentioned
4 up,
the
yeah.
Ivy fight for a specific reason as well. If Ivy wins that duel against Xfero, a completely different result to the round, perhaps. So just the one round that RRQ do pick up, they need to make sure that they are keeping things in check moving forward.
I thought he did okay on the first map in particular, but this one hasn't started great.
Francis taking a chunk of damage there. Wouldn't mind a world in which he does pick up the ulti here.
Doesn't realize.
Still be quite valued in the round. Crazy guy pushing deep mid by that timing as well. Ivy is not going to know this. Who bites first?
I mean, Ivy's got no idea he's here.
Not much for now. Drone does kind of pull RQ back over the A side, though.
He hears
How can he not hear them?
Steps starting to make a retrieval from that A side of things to C. You can just on radar spot that RRQ are moving their forces
now that they
to
know
that C side as
they're
well
fucked.
as the execute comes down.
Just wonderful. Perfect site to put
how did
yourself
they kill
down
him? Was
into
it
it
just
as
a spam?
well. But with everything covered by
The
smoke,
value Crazy Guy has this round has been removed, but
bro.
And then
holy
just Cushy left with the
Riot, please
wants to hold on
delete
to,
this agent,
please.
please.
Inside of smoke.
It's just unbelievable.
That one, isn't he? Damn it.
It's crazy. You actually need fucking
right
anti-nag
timing.
sense.
Crazy guy, you think he's done the right call. He's made the right bold decision. Shrouded stepping up through mid, trying to find all the information that you need for the team. 4 versus 5 advantage at a moment in time for RRQ. The investment of the ults as well, trying to do their darnest damage, trying to find a way to get back into the C site when it's just overwhelmed by Nong Shim, who are coming out with the better trades in this instance again. Timeout.
RRQ. As I say though, like you've just got to abuse. You got to play like old school Haven. You know, like abuse this A lobby position. You have to abuse A lobby against this comp, and just like hope that your B retake is good enough, and hope that your C hold is good enough. You know, like I would almost fuck the C wall here, put the wall across A and B, kind of T1 style, and get aggro on the line. You know, get aggro on the line here against the comp. And then just pray that, like, and you've just got to trust that Jemkin is good enough to hit that up shot. And if he's not, yeah, you're fucked. But if you're going to trust anyone, you're going to trust Jemkin to be like, you get either down here or down here, and I'm going to trust you to hit that up shot and be able to live. And okay, they have put the wall across A.
Cutting through. Pistols for RRQ right now as well.
What the fuck is that flash? I mean, blind his teammate. Why are you on your own?
That's not going to be able to do too much.
Round should
Getting
be
hot out on all the forward expeditions.
Yeah, just one by one they start to fall. Gonna have to see the weight.
T1 qualifying
comes through within the next buy.
I think it'll be pretty close, to be honest. I think between
I'm going to Abyss.
whoever loses this,
I'm going to Abyss, and it might be the last map because I think RQ running out of fuel, bro. This is tough.
The safe and careful utility as well makes it not possible for Monyet to do anything. And Jemkin just hope for exits.
I think between whoever loses this and the T1 and Paper Rex, like I think it's pretty close to be honest.
1 down unless
obviously Paper Rex might lose to DFM as well. I think if DFM beat Paper Rex, then I reckon it'll be Nong Shim T1 RRQ. If Paper Rex beat DFM,
start to showcase perhaps
then
that they are not
I
going
don't
to
know
fall
honestly.
prey to the Korean
I honestly
Slayers.
think it could be
Nong
anyone.
Shim, a different breed in kickoff compared to a couple of the other titans in this region from this country.
A battle-tested Ascension team. These are the ones to break RQ's Korean Sling streak?
This is the expectation from that first Ascension where they step up into Pacific that a lot of people, me included, were expecting them to come into Pacific and be destructive. We didn't see that. We expected the same from Varel this year. Didn't see it. Maybe it's just a year delayed.
They're going to push out aggro B.
Fanatic smoke and recon shot. Fanatic take. They one going. David go. Go.
Big flash and kills coming out from Nong Shim though. You heard it. The call.
Bro, you cannot go for you have like the perfect call against what they're doing and you still get fucked.
Yep.
I mean this one.
That's the theme.
Not the way that you
this
want
one's over.
To go
go next map.
This round RRQ, if this is what the
Fanatic
timeout
smoke,
was for.
I think that maybe.
I feel like on Abyss, like Nong Shim can do even more illegal things.
Yeah, maybe they
I'm looking at the comps from RRQ. They ran a fucking veto breach.
In a world in which you're holding a couple of these guns, it depends on the timing.
Anyone running breach in 2026 is.
Yeah, I mean, and more recently they ran a what's it called, double innie KO Tejo.
That's better, but no Sova on Abyss.
Yeah, no Sova. They used to in Champs, so like actual franchising, they ran the default ascent comp.
So they want to go hunting.
The Jet Cypher KO, Sova, Omen. But no Astra is gonna be. You can't play this one without Astra.
Unfortunately goes down. We're giving them some ults, I guess.
Well, removing those guns would cap them at the knees for what they're going to be able to do in the next round. So you can understand the idea that they want to go for that, but yeah, giving them a couple of extra pieces to do something in the next round is going to be interesting.
Wait, what time's the ME start? 1 or 2? It starts at 1. Oh, so yeah, we're definitely going into EMEA.
Surely that timeout should have done something.
Well, unfortunately, it did not, so we'll see if RRQ in the comms can figure out something before needing secondary intervention from Jovian Warbird. This, however, a good start. Jemkin to find one, Mon yet to find a double, and it's starting to look pretty darn good in this A-lobby crunch.
That was a Pacific round.
RRQ.
That was the Pacific round.
You saw all the utility dump through. Just the right recognition coming through from RRQ to make that play at that round as well. Can't quite fully respond when Monyet is the one slipping through from short.
I mean, protocols for these sort of things as well. If you're going for that A-lobby control, you are trying to dodge the general Sova utility first before doing anything. This time you change up the pace as RRQ. Send in Jemkin, layer in your teammates behind as well, and just make sure you're ready to fight.
Jemkin again on C.
Nicely done, but can you do it again? Because 5 is what you are chasing. The answer is going to be no, you're not going to do it again. You're going to change your own defenses. As Nong Shim now
I feel like he's been wasted
to get
on
a
C
bit
here.
of this A-long control. They can't go down to
slowly
sewers
push down
just yet.
C-long,
If you wanted to attempt it, you can understand why. The lockdown available for Ivy. Drone goes through, forces TP out from Crazy Guy. Can you angle for the ult play in this round? You've got to remember that Xfero has one to answer back as well.
Ults. They don't go down short.
Right positions. Jemkin with information despite the glass cannon
Why has he
build.
not put his turret
They
down?
are setting up to go in with the Hunter's Fury now.
Use the Hunter's Fury to take, not for retake.
It's going to give them a bit more control, but the snake bite completely
And they don't even go in.
Timing of the toxic screen as well will not permit entry for Nong Shim. Refreshing on this vision blocker utility makes things a little bit awkward. I do like the timing for Jemkin, by the way. Spot that nothing is coming back over at the C site, so you should give some security for the team to stick around A.
Now he just trying to waltz on through. Monyet, first point of contact. Defending lockdown's the first one that goes in, but at the same time, the Odin as well. Such a big threat. Xfero just begins to make his assertions all across, and makes it difficult for Nong Shim to stick around. He gets caught and detained. We're looking for the knife kill now. Surely the clicks at the end of it. We'll get a couple of slashes in, and it's the 2,000th kill. What a milestone for Xfero to get.
Getting it with a knife is just a little bit funny as well. We need to see more from RRQ.
Okay, not a great round there from Nong Shim. I don't know why they didn't enter with their solo roll. Doesn't really make sense.
Kind of hope we see that from
I guess because the snake bite came in at a good time, but bro, you gotta send it. Also, when you drone short, like, you gotta have someone short when you drone short.
Oh, we don't get to see that one. Anyways, it's all good. Vibes. They lost their vibes, guy. We stole him. 7-3, another bye for Nong Shim. A little bit lesser, though, if you consider things with the Guardian of Francis and the Judge of Danby, if you even want to make an argument that that's lesser with how he pilots this one. One away from the overdrive as well. I want to see if they can figure this one out. For RRQ, though, changing the Killjoy setups towards this A site as well, giving a different taste to this round.
Just announcing their presence for now. Warning signs.
You gonna walk down A?
Well, RRQ is just not giving them anything at the moment. No mass reveals on who is playing where until Gem can.
Again, Ivy has lockdown.
Again,
you find the off on C.
And Ivy cannot
find Silver on B. That should be a
Masters London.
Spike. Force for Nong Shim starts to go to this A side.
How long did that fucking take you to cook up?
Able to assist them from this distance. Can't even reach tower, for example, to smoke. So the team is just going to be left to their own devices if they wanted to try and get in towards A, but it's going to draw out utility, it's going to draw out rotations. Ivy falls prey to Crazy Guy, and we're still trying to get him towards this A side at the moment. There's that Judge that I mentioned and an overdrive available if you want, but you've got to get this spike on in. 20 seconds to go.
It's essentially a 3v4 without far away he is.
RB, by the way, other side of the map, it's going to be
got to start going.
A late flank.
Still could come into huge effect. But the one I'm watching out for, though, is down beyond this Judge. Still back to the Phantom, actually. All the way through into Link. It prevents RQ from reinserting themselves through. I was thinking it was going to cut them by their legs. It does somewhat until Danby falls, but there goes RB. Revealed at the very end. Cushy has to run off.
Yeah, nicely done.
Okay, I mean, a round that they kind of stole a little bit here. Now they've got a Killjoy locked down for the last round with Neon.
Have a win condition to close the round. If they didn't get into the side, it would have been job done.
No
retrieval mission on the spike. So very well done, at least, for Danby and Co in there to get the kills, to claim the space.
It's going to be multiple streams for a regional, one super long stream. It will probably be a super long stream. Depending on how long the EMEA games go, you know, we might not get to Americas, because I think if EMEA is only 5 or 6 maps on the day, then America, there should be a gap between Americas, at which point I might just end the stream so I can go make some food or something. I'll probably just have to make like a sandwich or something. I mean, that's a crazy shot.
Yeah, that shot was...
Probably just have to make like a sandwich or something like...
You're right, Viper Spit. You got 4 ults to work off of. Half Fire not should give it a good go otherwise. Very similar scoreline to what we saw
EMEA being fast. Well, BBL GentleMates are fairly fast teams, so it is basically just what I said, just straight into B. Lockdown post. Bro, your Killjoy has to push up though. The Killjoy cannot be the one doing this. Okay, but there you go. They got Soul rolled out as well. Now the Killjoy pushes up. Have the site. You can literally just wait until you feel some pressure.
Spots as well. Drone coming through. Smoked off.
Hit the lockdown, nice.
But at the same time, this is when you plant the lockdown. Jemkin, he wants to go into with the overdrive, but can't quite make his presence known because Danby absolutely lays down the law. Lockdown pushes Cushy out of range as well. And that's where Nong Shim
that's a paddling.
I mean,
doing what he does best. If this is looking to go to the international stage, you all better be prepared.
That's a
for
paddling.
Danby when he's looking like this. Full confidence. The beast awakened. And his eyes on the prize with this team in this round as well. It's another 9-3 half in favor of Nong Shim Red Force. That attacking side, the previous map of Bind, now over here on Haven as well. You can see that this team is trying to dictate the pace of this series by starting on...
Okay, 9-3, Nong Shim kind of dominant. But yeah, this game, I mean, unless this is like a super mass super fast win for Nong Shim into a super fast Nong Shim win 3-1. I mean, if this goes to map 5, I mean, we actually will miss a fair amount of EMEA. At least for the Fnatic Vitality game. But those teams play so slow that actually we probably will only miss like 4 rounds. And also most likely a tech pause. Maybe, yeah. Maybe. Why not show Chobra? Give me a Chobra sighting. Are Arsenal actually bottling it? I mean, Brentford are just a good team. I don't really know what to say to you, to be honest. I mean, Brentford probably should have won that game. So yeah, they just played a good team. But
with Neon's technically leading the charge here, the rest of the team contributing very nicely as well. Mid walk for Nong Shim.
The question I think is, do you think Man City will actually win enough games? And I still don't know if they will, to be honest.
Francis, a little kill at the end of the exchange.
Yeah, but the damage again, like the first pistol, has been delivered over towards Nong Shim, right? Ivy came out with the clutch back then. Jemkin, 14 HP to the body. Sending Francis first through the doors. The trades do come out.
Then you hang back. A sudden step across, and it finds a fully healthy Ivy now down in the ground. Snakebite as well gives RQ a lot more space.
I mean, this is going to be an attack-sided game. It has been kind of the whole time, to be honest. So I wouldn't be shocked if we got a little bit of a fake comeback. But I think similar to Bind, we'll probably end at something like 13-8, right? Because that was 9-3 as well after the first half.
Find the right position.
It feels like neither team is. I mean, both teams are just. Well, I would say Nong Shim are just insane at attack side, and then just, you know, a little less insane at the defense side. I think they're a little bit more reliant on Francis, kind of just popping off defense side.
Jemkin at the end of it all.
Needed pistol for RRQ.
Differences in rounds is just way too huge.
From the previous map here, but are they going to be able to change the tail end of this?
I mean, yeah, the title will probably come down to that Man City game. But Arsenal have the advantage there, because as long as they just don't lose, they probably will win the league. But if they do lose that game, like if you told me that Man City will beat Arsenal in that game, then yeah, I think Arsenal probably will bottle the league. But as long as they don't, I mean, they still got a 4-point gap.
They still, again, have that safety net of the 9-3 halftime scoreline.
Oh, Marshall as well. Look at this triple position.
Toxin screen down.
What is this BBL day? Munchkin 14 kill into 14 kill. That's fair. 24 into 14.
3 big
I mean, yeah, but look, if they lose this one, you'll get another one for RRQ. And Munchkin now is in the best of 5 too, so
here and there.
It's fine. It's fine. You'll be fine.
That is the smoke that you want to be throwing to make sure that it's not possible to
RB with the Marshall.
But around the corner,
Use their own smoke against someone. Now one yet might just die.
Now you do.
No way, man.
And that instantly
why are we even droning that? Like.
Turret destroyed. Francis already here. He would need some sharpies with the bandit right now. There is a single flash and an Ivy in tow, but they're removing.
No
things,
way.
And the heads of shoulders start to fall. Cushy and X-Pharaoh.
Very losable. Very losable with Dambi with the
Genuinely no way. Yeah.
Completely possible for Nong Shim.
Don't know if they've seen both on site. You have an Omen as well, so you can't really play long.
I think you have to play long. They have rifles, you can just play the smoke.
Oh, damn me, bro. Hold on.
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
Playing long, I mean, I don't know, I'll be smoke time.
Still a bit of time.
No nanos, by the way. He needs
3 seconds?
2 seconds.
A smoke in 1 for
He has a
RB.
ping on it, he has a ping on it.
Bait him out. The smoke comes up.
Thing is, he could be towards the left.
The right spams, he gets the first.
Ooh, he got a hit.
Fires off again. It's X-Pharaoh down to low HP. X-Rush tries to take at least half.
No.
He's going all the way full.
No.
He's gotten it. He takes it all the way home.
Dude.
Nong Shim, a thrifty.
That's terrible. Why is one on site?
If you have RRQ players and you want them to lose, I mean, if they come back from this point, probably not.
Straight through the smoke, it's not hard.
The walk up through
but maybe. Depends what you've got. If they've got already 3 good scores, then maybe not. But if they have like 1 good score, then yeah, probably.
And then as soon as I saw
you want
that
it to be
smoke
close.
come online for
still be
RB,
rooting
I'm
for
thinking
them.
to myself, are you putting that at long? Are you putting that on the spike?
Oh, they only have
The
2
shots
scores.
from Derby, forget about them. The trade came
That depends
out.
how many points they're already on.
Does not falter.
Okay, that's probably GG in this round, you would have thought. Their buy is actually better than I would have thought.
Round number 14 away from RRQ to find double digits. There's a force in
2
here
rifles.
from the
Spectres, a
attackers
sheriff.
as well.
Francis expecting an eco here. He's not going to get it.
And they're also trying to pick up the pace. Nano storms and alarm bots, though. It's going to hurt Jemkin, but not too much. Shorty is at close range, though, so he still has to watch out. Might have a bit of control, but then here comes Nong Shim! Ivy, double kill, a third! Hops onto the 4th as well! And the spike just unfortunately goes away.
Straight to Abyss. Take me to Abyss.
Straight to Abyss.
Agent comps. If this was the flip side and Nong Shim were on the attack, they would have access to the blind side of Francis to throw into the back of sight to be able to stretch further into it. The fact that Monyet is on the Viper, you can't really have any back of sight plays come in from RRQ here. You're stuck at the front side of the site. This is why I was kind of thinking and agreeing with the desk. I really also would like to see a switch up come through from RRQ's comp. Move away from the Viper and bring in the Yoru.
Okay, they take a timeout, but it don't matter. This one's over. I mean, their econ is pretty fucked at this point as well. What are the chances TMV does a re-review of my VFL team? Depends if you paid for it or not. Did you? I need to do Genji Fishy, which is a great name. Genji Benji Fishy. Oh my god. Genji Benji Fishy would be crazy. I can't am a broke uni student moment. Yeah, but you could also fucking pay with the points. So you could be a bigger TMV fan and then you'd be fine, wouldn't you? Or a better gambler.
One, when you look to that timeout, the RRQ boys there, they looked a bit
Genji
flat.
Benji and Genji Benji Fishy.
Well, they've had a knife kill here or there. Then cheer them up perhaps.
Genji Benji would be crazy.
All up towards A.
This should just sign him as a content creator for that alone.
Having access to the Hunter's Fury for Cushy in the next round would be quite nice.
Chemrith, review Kermi Homie's team, please. Jesus, what
This
is
is
this?
an incorrect buy.
He's going to be able to potentially find.
From who?
It's only
Or I feel like you probably want a Bucky on someone and give the rifle to someone else that's not Jemkin.
Perhaps, yeah. But Jemkin's not really like a Dambi Neon.
Steal
Is he?
some guns.
Yeah, but then why are you playing fucking Neon? Real talk.
To find one that you pretty much shouldn't, and that's a good
That's why.
Shut your mouth.
Hell yeah, shut me the fuck up.
Shut your mouth.
Shut my shit mouth.
But look at this triple stack again. Imagine having
Triple stack long. This is a
Yoru here to flash
crazy
the corner.
call.
You could stun it as Jemkin. You can
It's fine.
paranoid as
They're gonna
Crazy Guy.
overcook back into it.
A
Watch.
little bit lucky
But at
that
some
they're
point, you
opting
gotta
not
realize,
to
like,
walk
once
into
it starts
the
getting to,
A
like,
side of the
25.
map, over towards C instead.
Yeah. 30 seconds left.
Went before smoke, lol. Ready?
It's the
Smoke?
right call. Get the fast lane and everything up. Still though, nothing too much towards the back of the site. So possible for Francis, but unfortunately he gets blocked off by Poison Cloud.
Holy.
Tries to reposition, and at the same time, the rest of Nong Shim from that triple stack, they begin to explore all the way back out towards grass, and this gives them garage.
And the plans
Okay,
is down.
full
This could be
recall.
good favor for RRQ to hold
Those
it
are
again.
full
I
retake,
mentioned that
though.
Hunter's Fury. You have an option there for Cushy.
A little smoke up, flash, try to slow things down. Jemkin, relay as well. Not quite caught by the wallbang just yet though, and he's in position to take down Francis. There goes
How are
Derby
these
as well.
rounds remotely winnable?
Time
Oh, never
turn.
mind.
Looks for the right angle. Takes
Not with
down
the fucking
X-Ross,
garage
draws the
work.
attention from them.
Ew.
Away from the spike where it continues to tick away. Back into it. We're looking for all points now. Dambi though removes another player. Cushy managed to put one on the board.
Okay.
And RQ
I
was
am
Close it
they
up.
win a round.
Do they have overground at the start of the round?
Not really an eco.
Doesn't matter, he has it now.
To be able to find, and it's not even like it was
Still a
massively
buy for
misplayed by
our-
Nong Shim
for
at all, right?
Nong
Just
Shim
Ivy
side.
falling in the garage.
And again, now if RRQ lose it,
and,
it's just
RRQ
GG because our
don't
money will
waltz
be
in
dog
towards
shit.
that A stack that you're kind of putting a lot of prize on towards perhaps there.
So if Nong Shim win
Get the
this one,
plant
it is
down.
over.
And not able to facilitate a way back in towards the retake convincingly and early enough. Time, a very pressure-sensitive issue for Nong Shim there. So RRQ will not be conceding the map point to the Korean side just yet. Or if at all, as they are making this run back, if they can, to the best of their ability.
C default
Missing out
for
on the first shot.
Neon ult? Killjoy? You don't even pick up the ult though. Just an insert of Monyet.
For RQ not to want to contend with an op, so look to some other parts of the map, and it's going to cost you a bit of utility to re-clear.
You still got the turret there, so
smoke up, the drone goes in.
If this is meant as a lurk, it's not really going to work that well.
Kind of keeping my eyes on what Monyet might be able to attribute here over at the seaside if Ivy gives him a fight. Meanwhile, X-Ross has put himself in a pretty risky position here.
RB with a
TP, not a bad bait though.
Tries to lure RRQ into a false sense of security, and it works! Oh. Jemkin, at least for the trade, but he's down to low.
They destroyed the turret on C as well.
Honestly, the better guy to kill, because now they don't have smokes. No smokes at 35, I mean, you're kind of fucked.
Try to stay in towards this A lane now. Do you play with your own toxic screen that Monyet has up? Do you feel confident that he has C free of charge? Danby's going to get caught. Oh, maybe with his knife out here. What is happening in this round? Catching him looking the wrong way. Gonna confirm that nobody else is towards this A side at the moment. You have to translate your forces to this C side now because there's a bit of time for RRQ to at least get this plant. A weird state of affairs.
Wait a minute.
Things happen, but still a good.
Could he stop this? Never mind.
An upgrade weapon for Danby, and now he's got a weird position to work off.
They are not thinking about long at all.
Decision at the moment before trying to go into the site.
They're about to just do it.
Yeah.
And if they draw enough attention away, Ivy could find the right
Jemkin 33, no chance.
Even, you
GG's.
find even trades, and now Cushy
Oh.
continuing to push on up.
Top planning.
Find Ivy, which is a good shout, but he needs a little bit more. Thinks to toss out utility, but can't quite do it because Danby is continuing to make a lot of noise. Oh, he tried to go for the duel.
Holy shit, man.
Lost,
he's having such a good series. Holy.
Up to map point.
Yeah, he has the fast lane as well if he wanted to throw it on down, but there's just no sense of comfort for Cushy in that moment in time. The 1 versus 3, as soon as his position is revealed, Nong Shim know what they need to do. One on the defuse, toy with your opponent. They do that very nicely indeed there. Imagine a world in which Danby was spotted, though, pushing out through the mid-window. Those kills don't come into play. Could have been a very different result, though. 7 map points now to play for Nong Shim. Mass amount of numbers, and again, the be-all and end-all could be a big ult round if they need. This round, though, is ill-equipped
pretty tough for
RRQ. Bulldog, Phantom,
fake the Omen ult.
and Sheriff. A TP
thrown in
from Crazy Guy for the protocol to draw Nong Shim away from the site, make them guess where this might have gone to. And it's going to be the C site that they will gain as their territories, but no real safe ultimates to drop in. No lockdown of their own for Xfero, no pit for Monyet.
In fact, it's going to be the lockdown possibly for Ivy. He hears the footsteps though, so not quite deploying it yet. There he goes.
No, you
can spam that, can't they?
Don't look worried whatsoever. All the guns from RQ dumped into garage and they try to fend it off, but the lockdown's still going in. And Francis, he's going on for a tear. 3 kills to his belt, and it's just Xfero to try to stave this off. Onto the spike, it's stuck on the defuse, and Xfero, X-Ross, he's not letting go. Nong Shim take it all, 13 to 5.
If he had no clip?
They will not be stopped.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe if he ghosts straight into the spike, yeah. GG. Well, not a GG. That one was just a stomp.
Last 2 stomps, man.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong. Okay, I need to do a VFL. I thought it said Sideshow Steam at first. Then. Right. Genji Fishy 1977. Only Pacific. I mean, that's a decent point still for Only Pacific. Let's see. Zinx. Jemkin. Good-ish. Maybe. Envy. Shuna. Extra. I mean, Extra is probably having a decent game today. Monyet. Patman good, freeing. Mitsu pretty good, Cess pretty good, Francis pretty good. It's not bad for only one region, to be fair. Genji Fishy, it will get better potentially. You need RRQ to win a best of 5 is the thing. That's the thing. But it's not bad. Extros is a little unfortunate, but he has more points than me. Right, what was Kermi Homie's team? Review Kermi Homie's team, please. Said Chemrith. 488. A true fan, at least. DRX win big this year, trust. I mean, you're doing worse than me, so this must be pretty shite. Let's see. Jing, shite. Kayak. Yeah. What Kayak scores? 10, 11, 9. Shite. Bane. Kinda shite. Envy, shite. Mako, shite. Boaster, shite. Scuba, shite. Demon 1, good. Cristalli, shite. Shooter, shite. Yampy. God, a whole lot of... your highest scoring player is 32. Rough. This guy said solid team before any of the games were played. Yeah, before any of the games were played. Before any of the games were played. That's the crucial point. How's 32 bad? For your highest scoring player, 32 is quite bad. CN, you're not getting a fucking free review. There are no freebies here. What is this? Socialism?
Anything in this game.
They're in our spot.
The visual clarity in this game is worse than it's ever been. What the fuck are the lights on my screen?
He's not wrong. I mean, look at what is going on. Like, what is going on?
Where are they?
That was miserable. Oh my god. Junkrat, right side, I'm gonna try to deal with him. I walked into the trap and immediately died to him. The misery of this game is starting to hit me again.
But he will not accept. This is the sideshow way.
They have 4 people hunting me down in the back lines. I'm not worth that. I'm not worth all that. This is what I hope someone would do to me. Fucking run me over. Run me over. Oh my, I didn't right click, you fucking wanker. Who coded this piece of shit? Fuck my Chungus life. Oh, chat, I'm remembering. I'm remembering.
Oh god, he looks depressed.
Why I played this game. I'm remembering. I think that junk fell off the map. Oh no, he didn't. He killed me.
It's not winnable.
Bro, you gotta kill that.
You good, Mimi? You good? He's in 3 seconds. On me. I trade. You have to trade that. Holy moly!
Nice. That's a big fight. That's a big fight. That's a big fight.
Oh, I'm so low.
It's like one good clip, and then we're about to see about 4 terrible ones.
Nobody noticed. All right, watch this. Watch this shit. Watch this shit. Fucking 360. Fuck. Oh, the Ash destroyed me.
Push out now.
Ashes, discorder.
Get fucking dominated.
Alice, if you think you're stepping up, just play around a column and just try and LOS the center of the float, and then we win. Mimi care.
I'm literally swapping out of disgrace for that one.
Yeah, that's good.
We can win this.
What is he doing?
Yeah, it was a good try. Winston, Genji, Tracer. We jump on them and we kill them in one.
It has been working.
This is gonna work. This is gonna work, Bren. Believe in us. Yes.
We're gonna instantly
Sigma poke. We.
Let's go. Top, up top. Get that little fucker. Get that little fucker.
Do not face with 1 HP, for the love of God.
Sig1.
I mean, what the fuck is going on in this game?
I got the Larry. What the? Nice, we popped off.
The dive actually worked.
We absolutely dominated them. We cooked them.
Oh my God.
Okay, and what is the sentence?
我有一个肥屁股.
Give me that one again. No, literally didn't understand the first word. What is the first word?
我
Yep.
有
Yep.
一
Right.
个
Right.
肥
Right.
屁股. Also, yeah, I do have a very strong American accent when I speak Chinese. I am American.
Give it to me all again.
我有一个肥屁股.
Oh, fucking hell. Give me it again. Give me it again, man. My memory doesn't work.
Okay. 我有一个肥屁股.
我有一个肥屁股.
You're not good enough.
Is that? Did you just speak Mandarin?
I wouldn't call it speaking, and I wouldn't call it Mandarin. It was an attempt. What does it mean anyway? I should have probably asked that first, shouldn't I?
You said I have a fat ass.
Oh.
9916. Redeemed, but I already took the points. Well, then they got the points back, so why do you need to do it? What do you mean you took the points? Not refunded. Who is this? This is fucking CN. It's got Cloud on it. It's got Cloud in the name. I know this is CN. You think I'm fucking dumb? No one else has Cloud on their team. Right. I've already done catfishing. Let me know how you do on catfishing, Nick. Let's play global. Whilst we wait for map 4. 3-4-30. Let's go Myanmar. Oh, wrong way. 3,430. Could be down here. Could. Is it on the very edge of Africa? I'm struggling to know what this could even be at this point. Let's try Sierra Leone. Okay. Guinea. Senegal. Well, I mean, unlucky. What are you gonna do? You know, what are you gonna do? Right.
And you got some dangerous teams down there that have no business being down there at this moment, who are finally learning and remembering who the fuck they are. Hyunmin's playing Waylay again. You got PRX hopefully slowly learning about what the fuck's going on. Maybe with the pressure of Patman not being in the bracket anymore, they're like, fine, we can now let's just do our thing. Fuck it, you know. It is what it is. But I think there might be a chance for Nong Shim to maybe fumble a little bit over and over. But here's my actual take. I don't believe it. Here's my actual take after looking at all this. My actual take, and you will hate it. The people will hate it, and I love it. And it's not just Shower, not trying to be like the other girls. I have to look at the vibes. I have to look at the vibes. The team that will go 0 for 3 is BBL Esports.
Oh, for God's sake, bro.
And let me walk you through it. Let me sell you on this glass of water, okay? There's a good chance. I mean, this match coming up is not a 70-30. It's a 50-50, in my opinion, between these two teams. They're two very good teams. If BBL lose, they're up against teams like, well, it's Fanatic and Vitality, right? Teams have already beat, teams that have that VOD review in them, teams that are not going to lose twice, in my opinion. That is the storyline. On the rematch, Fnatic, even if they don't fix their shit, just need the one side, they'll do their boaster shit. They'll come back 11-1 on Abyss again. Fuck it, whatever it is. It's BO5 Vitality and BO5 Fnatic. It's a different team. It's a different team entirely. And the last piece, the piece that was there in the summer and the piece that will return. I haven't said this in so long. Spank Theory for Heretics and Liquid. All right? These guys have lost, and they might keep losing over and over again down to the lower bracket. They are ready to fuck, guys. And if BBL are in front of them, they're smacking that ass. Let me tell you, they're smacking that BBL. It's about to go crazy.
I don't think Liquid is smacking anyone's ass.
Well, I think it's Heretics.
Well, Heretics will probably beat Liquid, but yeah.
And here's the last thing. For BBL, one of the requirements is to shoot. And if they get into this pressured situations where, or some of these days where, you know, they've shot so far really well. If the players forget how to shoot, there's problems. Because it's not like their system is saving them. They're just that talented. But if there is an off day, if they have a Heretics moment, if Ospas is in Toronto, you know, I don't think he'll ever visit the city again, by the way. But if Ospas is in Toronto, there's problems. It's a win con for them. They don't have the same robust system available, in my opinion. If LaRock is missing, or Lovers Rock is missing some of these op shots, like it's going to be a problem. And if that's the case,
but they're not going to play. They're not going to play badly in 3 games in a row. I'm sorry, they're just not.
I mean, dude,
that's the loss.
50-50. It's losing a 50-50. It's losing a rematch against 2 teams that are amazing at BO5s.
But they're just losing. They're just going to outshoot one of those guys. They're just going to outshoot.
You were about to make the case for GentleMates.
Yeah, I want to hear you make it, though.
50-50. Well, Shai says it's a 50-50. Do you agree with that first?
I think it's hard to root against either of the, or it's hard to bet against either of the teams when they've been so clean up until this point, right? Yep. But I do favor BBL over GentleMates, but I couldn't give you a percentage on it. But I think it's still close because there's unknowns when it's like the first time.
What a twat. Okay, so map 4 is about to start. We will run over unless they get a Giga Tech Boars again. I don't know whether you would prefer to have tiny TMV or just not watch the start of this game. Up to the people. I'll let the people decide. We got a minute till that. Let's play Flag Bath. Somalia, boom. The DRC. Where is DRC? Here.
Tiny TMV just like me.
So boom, 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 boom. South Sudan. South Sudan. Probably CAR. Whatever the hell this is. And up this way, maybe? I actually don't know this one. I think it has to be this way. What's that? Sudan. And up. Oh, wrong. Where did I go wrong? What did I pick? So I went Cameroon to what? So I went Nigeria to Cameroon, but it wasn't. Does Nigeria not border Cameroon? Okay. Comps. Dambion Waylay, no neon.
Is Waylay more annoying on this map and more taunty on this map? Is the question.
That's what it's about.
Yeah.
And a brim from RRQ.
Okay. Isn't that the what's it called? GentleMates comp.
Mm-hmm. Okay, here we go.
Well, 2 weeks lead to this moment right now. The map we haven't seen for these two teams, and the choice of agents as well for them is interesting. For Nong Shim Red Force, you might have seen this before over in China for XLG.
Okay, the no Waylay. Oh, sorry, the no neon for Danby.
GentleMates that has some great
It's not on
success
defense
over
as
in
well.
the EMEA. So what are they picking from there? What have they potentially liked over there? And then also from Crew, when they did manage to beat Envy for it as well in a close affair. So we'll see what happens in this mid-soiree that Nong Shim
we
just
have not seen
run it up.
Nong
Next,
Shim on
next,
this map,
next,
but
next.
it's a good start.
Oh my lord.
Let him call to Santiago.
Share shots, Francis, X-Ross again. Oh,
I mean, crazy guy's not even shooting, bro.
Just Chobra. How is Chobra's life going well?
Believing is what we've got for people out there for Nong Shim. Nong Shim.
Hey, man.
Nong Ship. Are they sending the ship?
He's allowed to do well. Why can't Chobra do well?
They're on a midnight train.
Oh, yeah, but just like... My Valorant rooting life has been shit.
That's true.
For the most part. Aside of one brief moment. And here's Chobra.
Theirs is in the water, and now they might be sinking.
Well, have you considered what you give to the world is what you get back?
For this round at least.
What's Chobra given?
The golden cover. General positivity, belief, hope, optimism.
Good with those. We'll put it
Meanwhile,
there. Now
TMV.
see how deep they're gonna go with this.
The opposite, even might I say?
Because those shots didn't look too
Yeah, but you
A bit of
can't
doom
just
and
have
gloom.
constant fucking happy.
Same for Ivy. Dipping in and
I mean,
out of the smokes as well.
if he's happy, his team's happy, his team quals.
Cushy. But the spike dropped as well. Not quite retrievable because there are so many players from Nong Shim all surrounding the site. It's simple kills. Yeah, it will indeed be a second.
I mean, he ate that
well,
fucking
I mean,
meat shake.
At the very beginning for Darby, don't get me
That
wrong.
can't
That
have
is
been
true.
good.
That
That
is
can't
true.
have been
Let's
good.
throw it up to adjusting on the Waylay.
That's
That's why
be a net
they
negative.
lost the first map. That's why they lost the first map. It'd be a 3-0, but he hit the meat shake.
Defensive side. They're going to be happy
It's nice
with how
saturate
this
too.
transitioned from the last map and the map previously
Just
as
in
well
case.
in towards this one here, because this is what they chose to come through, right? Previously, we'd been seeing Abyss floated by Nong Shim.
Maybe it's a meat shake secret. Maybe he suffers so Nong Shim does well. Maybe you need to drink 4 meat shakes.
They banned
I'm
it,
alright.
and then Paper X banned it.
Sure?
So
If I have to drink
have they
4
been
meat shakes for
hiding
FUT to do
things?
well,
Have they not felt comfortable on this map yet?
Well,
These
you
questions
would.
that we don't really know until
I would if they paid
You
me.
would.
with success in this series.
If they were like, yeah, we'll pay you
They
to do
do
it.
the
Yeah,
A side.
sure.
Oh,
we
rip.
do have
Nice.
some strats, surely, but it's all getting slowed
Everybody
down
uses the
thanks to
bulldog,
Nong
man.
Shim.
Holy
Flash
shit.
getting sent across. X-Ross on the
Oh, no, that guy, never mind.
It's set up with RP as well. Low HP, surely, but RQ just cannot find entry past this choke.
6 HP for RB.
They have Aster
He's got
anchoring
that
on A
shroud
as
step
well.
Still available.
This
So
is
he's
tough.
got an option to get out as he will upgrade the weapon, which I don't believe was spotted by X-Pharaoh, but it doesn't really matter.
Just kind of disappear.
Although
I mean, it's a rough start here. I mean, Francis with the op as well.
Bonus round for Nong Shim, and you've got a decision.
Might you start the TP. The problem is they've fully given up mid, so how do you kind of rotate this?
Route this map that you've got no tape on your opponents, that you yourselves are flying without instruments?
It's going to come down to Ivy. He does only have a Spectre.
It all comes down to eyesight, vision. And in that lane, Ivy, look at him.
Fucking X going up the map.
Are you seeing that X go across the map?
He fell off. He fell off. Like his body is falling.
Play with the time depending on how low RRQ let this one drop down before
they're starting to figure it out. I mean, the Omen's on a fast flank here.
And now they've made that noise.
10 seconds. Ivy. Right time to strike.
I mean, what a crazy smoke.
Perfect double kill. Looks for
Okay, crazy guy's asleep. I think he's actually sleeping.
Pick it up at the end with an operator. Nong Shim onto the bonus.
Well, they are coming away with pistols and bonuses or close third rounds time and time again. This is the right time to do it as well.
Good,
with the
RRQ
investment
fans.
of the operator. Francis puts a close down to it. As Monyet cannot open up onto
Francis is
that
an op already. I mean, it's done.
come through, but again, I mentioned Ivy for that specific reason. Time goes down with the Spectre, the drive-by action, just making sure that you are a problem for RRQ's chances in this round. It's a little bit hungry for the crazy guy kill, don't get me wrong, but his teammates are there. He's drawing the time on down. He does it well. Now it very well needs to be high noon for RRQ. These sheriffs in possession.
Smoking mid.
Not really seen it too much though.
Go for the full mid default. They fake the Yoru TP. Ivy a little bit of sleep.
Have their own control over
they drone back mid. See that no one's there. Get Omen back post on the line. The rotate comes in. They got deep A main control with the op. And they completely shut this down again.
Even with the clone also, it's just
it's like they've never played this map before. I have never seen a team so lost even in the eco, bro. Holy shit.
But it's all good.
Well, the earliest we've seen RRQ go for these timeouts is at the end of round 5, beginning of round 6. Map number 1, map number 2. Are we going to need it a little bit earlier or not? A buy presence in this round now. And different looks that the teams really need to adjust. What have they liked from their scrims? What have they seen so far in this map for the chances of getting on the board for RRQ? Where are you thinking this operator might be repositioned for Francis, for example?
Okay, this time off in mid.
Don't exactly know. Smoke off the lines that you want to try and go for.
Gets recalled off.
Not going to get spot by it in mid.
The recon does, but because it doesn't, Francis gets a go.
He lives. Crucial that he lives
out of dodge as well. 16 HP, but it does not matter. An operator player.
And that's Monyet down.
Back on the line somewhere.
He's already crossed and he is not aware. Oh my god, the timing.
Get across free of charge. Ivy.
Right there.
Is he expecting this angle at the moment?
With a crucial kill in mid, I think they should win this round now, honestly.
Comes on over. Ooh. Francis does have the right line as well, though. Spots out the foot. Tries to line up the shot, but Jemkin gets ahead. And now it's time for Crazy Guy to make a move, but no, Ivy! Oh, he thought he got the final kill there.
Scaling not found. Scaling not available. Like, it's one smoke that they're just completely
continue to fold in spades.
Fumbling over, man.
Peeks through the smoke, finds the sharp kill. Ivy
then
really played with discipline.
I don't think they knew he was there, but
he needs to hold, does so convincingly.
I mean, after they get this one, I don't know why they all scale up through the same lane.
Shot from Exros. Seen on the replay here. Thought he got the final kill there because he stinked him through the corner of the wall with extra bullets. Then Exros gets the eventual trade, and all you can do is laugh that one off because you didn't think that you got that kill.
RRQ, this is fucking bit of a disaster right here. We got 25 minutes till the MEA starts. Well, probably a bit more than that. Like 35, but it's RRQ didn't show up on map 1. No, RRQ, the map 1 was about as close as it could be. It looked like we were in for some gigabanger games, but then it's kind of just been one-sided since. Who have I got in EMEA? I picked Vitality. Well, we guaranteed Vitality on Plat Chat. And then I'm picking BBL.
Monyet, Cushy, Donuts.
I don't plan on watching all the games. Well, we're not going to. We're going to have either a little player and player thing going on, or...
Maybe not this round with what you have to go and find with. Stinger.
Or if you're talking about, like, if it runs late in Americas, I've said I'll miss the first best of 3 if I have to tomorrow morning.
Charged with different responsibilities. Yep. This time around, at least.
Oh, it's a 1-4 deployment for Nong Shim Red Force, and they want.
I'm not sleeping for like 4. I mean, you can go and watch Sliggy be miserable on stream if he has to stream all day and then wake up with like 3 hours sleep. I mean, I doubt it'll be a very enjoyable stream, but you can watch that if you want. I will not be doing
very
it.
Well, V. Oh no, he actually eats a shot. And a second one thanks to that stinger. So Spike now handed over RQ.
This is the time that you kind of consider using these ults though if you need to. Darby Convergent Pass, X-Ross with the Hunter's Fury. That will be baited out earlier by the tapping of the Spike.
And it gives enough time for RB to slot himself in. Taking down the Monyet though, so that's a weapon now picked up.
Mentioned Drift from Jemkin wants to figure out where these 3 members are going to be mounting this retake from. We'll confirm all 3, indeed.
Run forward whilst he's not in there.
Virgin paths.
Did that hit him?
Looks to fly in across. No shots found just yet until Cushy catches him on his landing. At the same time, though, with flashes sent across, it's still not quite enough because Monyet, with that weapon picked up, manages to scrounge up the Thrifty for RQ.
kind of cost him that round there by that TP.
He needed to step into the server, and this is the time he was on 0. Now he goes to the top of the team with 4. That's the absence of frags that we've seen from RRQ, or lack thereof, so far in this map. A Thrifty will start them off finally, and they'll steal a couple of these guns as well that they'll need because they have to mount maturity or
Finwooge, why am I familiar with your name?
In this map.
Get fired up.
Absolutely, you need to. Time to jump. Buys for Nong Shim, operator in mid, stretch out deep, and Francis is 1 away from the drift on this peak as well. How do you change it? You see the gate crash, you note it. Damn, we're going to be tasked to destroy that, remove possibilities from RRQ as the smokes.
Oh, he's not ready for it to be a recall. Little Astra Valley right there.
The edge of it as well.
Now into an A split.
Break open. Look for an A split. Trying to go in quick. Got the smoke set up to block off vision from Nong Shim, but Nong Shim hovering right around as well gives them a slight chance. Dabby tries to step across.
Wow, the ult from that corner is crazy.
It's Monyet's turn to deploy convergent paths. Does slow down his opponents, gives his team safe enough space to possibly get the spike in, but RB's still alive. Sets up the one-way.
There's no way.
Steps through.
Oh my god. Holy fuck.
In the skull. No chance of recovery. Hang on, Xero though, he's not backing down. Low HP as well, but he tries to get too much.
Oh,
Ivy
buddy,
punishes him for his greed, and it's Nong Shim.
I mean, what do you do when you have like you have to deal with Domby?
Man, oh man, you're talking
you got Francis still opping even though he's having an off day, and then X-Ross is having like the BO5 of his career. Granted, he's only played 3 of them. I mean, these kills are fucking crazy, man.
And he's only played 2 of them.
He was going to fly off the map anyway.
Yeah.
But just look at this, the taps, the angles that he holds, it is amazing. The way that
for some reason, do you know the... Have you ever played Rayman?
Yeah, I have Rayman Raving Rabbits. Or Rayman
I
Legends.
can't remember which Rayman I had, but he had a sidekick. I've only played one Rayman game. Does he always have the same sidekick?
The White Bunny?
It's like a, I can't remember. Rayman 3 that I had, and he had this like frog buddy who was like, ooh. That's how I feel watching RRQ.
Just that. Orbital deployed as well, and it gives them a bit more spacing.
Oh, should I pause by accident?
Weapons picked up as well. Spike planted, but here comes Dambi. He's spotted by the edge. No spike plant given, and now it's a chance, perhaps, for Nong Shim to step through, gain control.
The spike is down on the floor, though. This is a very difficult position to try and find it. And Crazy Guy, he's going for a flank, but he's only got a bloody shorty. That's not going to work out. There's some damage done.
He's flanking with shorty. Why? Yeah, why is he in mid? This guy needs to be studied. I think he might actually be throwing. This is crazy.
These are 2 that you would generally put up there.
only utility here.
Oh, they go for the flank play. It's crazy.
Side. You still need to get the plant in though, and in all that time,
this flank from RB is great. Really good awareness.
The trust here from Dami to stay alive.
He tries to pull the attention across.
Hello, peek him.
And Jemkin suddenly spins around. It's a headshot on towards Stabby. RB makes a move, now revealed, and RRQ finds one more round up.
Another one on a lesser buy as well. A bit of overcommitment and peeking on the site from the Nong Shim members, straight into the crosshairs of the pistols. Some great shots to come through from RRQ in these situations of
They still make Rayman games? What was the last Rayman game?
Them as well, especially these next couple of rounds. If this half gets away from them, it could be very, very worrisome for the exchange of the halves. So getting that round, definitely needed, but not chipping away too hard at the economy. There will be a buy immediately next. There could have even been a bit more investment in this round from Nong Shim, but they're going to play on the safer stage.
Okay, a full eco here for Nong Shim. A chance for RRQ to get back in the game. Although I worry that Nong Shim will have something cooked up on their
for now, though. They're just going to bank on what you can find TP'd in Francis. With all the smokes and stars set up by RRQ.
X-Ross just do something here. Get the Hunter's Fury online.
No angle just yet.
Right here.
It's even more utility. They're trying to set things up in with light speed, but look at how Manya just spins around, sets up the sortie. Oh,
there's no way. There's no way.
He hops up at the end
FF.
of the TP.
Actually, FF.
Back onto the spike, he taps.
I don't care if your team wins this round. I don't care if you win the game.
Is
Bro, he thinks the round's over.
Down to Ivy, onto the Classic, and there's a slight chance. More utility spent in, but at this point, surely you don't have time.
X-Pharaoh thought the round was done. He's got to spray the floor, but there's still an opponent alive. Gotta be careful in these little overheat moments as well. That TP from RB at the top of the site. Monyet, you'd be vicious given that he's using scroll wheel to change weapons as he brings out the knife before the shorty. Investments for the ult as well for the Hunter's Fury. I mean, you could consider it maybe a little bit costly. You draw that out as Nong Shim, you'll take that as a bit of a positive. But this is where you start to see a little bit of stability for the econ of RRQ. 6 is what they chase.
Okay, go John. Go Alti. Ready?
Yeah, I'm marking.
Okay.
Who's next?
Up here. Here. Keep peeking.
I'm turning him. Turning him.
Gonna drone him, see if they can put the pressure on Francis, get out of the drift perhaps and isolate him in a bit of a duel as Darby's gonna get caught.
Hunter's Fury deployed as well. No drift just yet. He does get crushed
nice
away
RQ.
though. But at the same time, this gives RQ a bit more initiative.
Well, they're into
Fast
the site.
flank
Can
is
they
here,
establish
though.
the plant? Can they hold it as well? We saw the success from Nong Shim on the last map.
That's just probably ult before RB peaks here.
RB attempt at a flank again though, and this time Cushy wise to
Round
it.
over, no you don't.
Drone out, spotted out. And this might be a call to save.
Potentially so. This operator.
Okay, this A side looking
in there, man. 6-4, not a bad scoreline to be on.
There it is. Get out, hold the weapons to the next round, go at it again. RRQ, string 3 in a row. Might actually draw out a timeout from Nong Shim as well in this current juncture. See if they can figure things out before going into this next round. If they look to go in for a early call.
Defeated.
Figure things out to try and establish a lead at the half instead of a potential tied scoreline.
Boom. Okay, need to think about how they want to defend this A site. RQ's mid takes didn't really work for them, but this A hit is working fairly well.
Just more importantly, waiting for the wake-up call for a couple of these RRQ members where you've been sleeping in a bit too long. You missed the first couple meetings.
Problem with EMEA starting and this still going on is that I'm starting to get hungry again. I might need to make a sandwich.
At the right side of the map. I mean, oh, this could be.
Oh, we're about to get a massive brawl.
Pretty bad.
Oh, right on through into the
they
window.
just got absolutely destroyed. I mean, the aggro out here, B. I know.
Now they're actually coming back.
Francis feels the need to back off, convergent path, so makes things a little bit more troublesome. Danby, unfortunately, not quite able to relay through. And That's going to be Manya then finding the third kill.
Okay, I mean, they're just going for site execs, and it is kind of working, to be honest. They don't really seem to have a great answer here, Nong Shim. Yeah, we'll stick to the best of 5s because they're just way more important.
Able to shoot with that
like in all regions, I'm just gonna watch the best of 5s over the best of 3s.
Too powerful to get in towards that B site. As Francis and Ivy gonna hold on to these guns because they need it for the last round of this half. Same with pennies. Otherwise, can see a world in which Danby gets the convergent pass available. Maybe likewise for RB from the shadows too.
No tiny MV. No, I can do the tiny MV if that's what people want.
Through for Nong Shim from the start of this map, getting the 6 rounds. Because if we
but the best of 5 will be on the big screen
from round 1. Could be a very different scoreline.
It's a great time for RQ to come back up, though.
Ooh.
Portal closed.
Francis needs to hold this gun.
Right.
Not caught lacking.
Should be enough time for them to bring it across.
Remind myself every save to just look away from the screen.
To the desk, in case we were all wondering what RQ has been preparing. Yeah, this is pretty good.
If you remove the first 5 rounds, sure. Sure, I'll give you that. Because you could say, for Nong Shim, we've been wondering what they've been preparing for this one as well, right? And the
add a voice changer and get a minion voice with tiny MV.
Are showing up to the party. It's not even like we're seeing a lot of missed things from Nong Shim, to be honest.
Guys, let's default A.
So last round of the half, let's default A, apparently the call. And we'll see if that is going to come out into good play.
5-0 what happened? RQ won 5 in the next 6 rounds is what happened.
He would love to get his ultimate online.
So I did site execs. It worked.
You need to be.
Sites trained. Both operator players or outlaw players, perhaps.
Okay, bit of pressure, A, go B.
Having that outlaw, 2 members on the side of Nong Shim that will fall prey to it immediately. I wonder if there's a weapon drop in spawn somewhere for him to be able to pick up as well and switch over. But you go to this B site that has worked
probably not.
Good for you already. Do it silently.
And managed to find a safe pathing through.
Full retake.
For Francis and the rest of the squad to get in
Problem
as well.
Is the 2 players here on B are the ones with ults, so
know this. They're going to have to keep some numbers inside the site itself.
Right, you got Euro, Astral, cook something up.
Well, with X-Pharaoh playing the Brim, Orbital Strike available, going to the tower.
Very useful. Does kind of slow things down after the drift gets popped.
Brim
so
up, to be honest.
No real way to capitalize off of it just yet, but Danby does find 1 kill as well. This could be convergent paths. Not quite though, because RRQ is digging deep, but RB now comes up. Goes shrouded step onto the top of the boxes, looking for a frag. Unfortunately, hops into his doom, and this is where Danby and X-Frost fall down as well.
I mean,
RRQ managed to defend the spike. They tie up the...
Maybe we wrote RRQ off too early? Maybe they're back? Still think Nong Shim's attack side, they should be able to cook something a little bit, but I mean that was with a pistol bonus, a 6-6. RQ actually with a better team. I still don't know why they got this champs on their jersey. TMV should pick a team every Masters, and if they win, you oil up. Well, I mean, to be fair, I probably would have picked T1 last year at Bangkok, but who's the least likely team to win Santiago? See, I would say it's the Chinese third seas, but that's EDG. Do I really think that EDG are less likely to win? AG, but you can't pick AG because they're straight through to the playoffs. If Liquid go, I'll pick them.
Nong Shim as well with Danby. Slow start on this waylay. Not the neon that we know.
Full squad affair for now, trying to go up the slopes all at the same time.
The hell is that awkward ass scaling? Me before you know me first.
Shot to the top of the skull as well. Blinded, no response. Instant spike plant.
I mean, they gotta work on these pistols. That's some dog shit.
Seen this before.
Yes, bro. So Timothy goes to school level. You have that show on the Britain or no?
I don't know what that is.
We don't want to see the
I mean, maybe we
Timothy
do.
goes to school?
Maybe not. Who knows?
Maybe it's Canadian television.
Start to push and assert yourself.
I'm gonna get shit on.
There's no Canadian
cannot
television.
find their footing.
I'll actually give you a suplex into the fucking grave, bro.
With the ghost looking for points.
You guys, what am I living in 1810?
What is Canadian culture? Go on, sell it to me.
What do you mean, like hockey, winter, like multiculturalism?
Winter,
Oh my God.
You can't claim winter.
It was.
Yes, we can.
You're not claiming winter.
Ah, winter's a big part of our culture, like drinking. What's it called? Like maple stuff, like the maple
You don't even
juice,
drink
the
that shit,
maple.
do
I do. I have maple syrup.
They got one
with
on
pancakes.
Haven, they got one
It's a big thing.
on Bind, and they got one on Corrode.
What else? What else?
In the pistols.
That's right. Could be.
You guys have to claim cloudy and wet and miserable, right?
Well, if they play their cards right.
Well, they start
I wouldn't say we have to claim it. I'd say it's more forced upon us
get in
by
towards
reality.
crosshairs and get away.
I'm saying
same with
other
winter.
places have winter. You know, like if you're from Finland or whatever, you'd probably claim winter too.
We do not want any more business in this round.
Still give them a
We will
plan.
give
Good job,
you
guys.
a
I'm a kill and a
small
plant.
check.
An Asian that just can make a global trampoline, so anybody that tries to jump off just bounce way back up.
Now.
The guns indeed for RRQ. Or will there be another bonus round converted by Nong Shim Red Force? It's what they got to start off this map. And they've got some pretty decent weaponry here from what they juggle in the previous, right? You've got your Vandal, your Phantom, some Guardian, and 2 Bulldogs. So you can certainly make some magic happen in this round.
It's their attack as well, of course. A couple of players, slight 2-3, and back into a full 5 on towards the B site.
Yeah, if you wanted to see Xros come to the team over here, you're assuming that he's going to be droning first before anybody peeks up and offers their life free of charge. It would push Jemkin off his line, which the gate crash is still available. And he's just going to go down to the bottom of the site. So he's going to hang around for a little bit and maybe get caught trying to escape, slipping into the smoke.
Oh, that's a pretty good spot.
Yeah, not expected.
Just waits for the right opportunity. Perhaps blindside. No,
We'll have to assume there's some. What?
Dambi
Fuck
finds
it.
a shot against Crazy Guy. RRQ hearing the spike tap. They want to go in for it, but maybe the Flood not quite opening the gates
Almost
just
good
yet.
coverage.
Because Nong Shim are still around and still playing. RB, slippery. Shrouded
Cannot
steps
jump off.
around the smoke and draws some attention
Cannot
away.
jump off.
Xros, Ivy. Oh no. Xros actually gets fallen. And now it's RB that goes down. Position
No way.
quickly alerted. And Monyet going in for the kill. Straight onto the smoke though. The spike gets stepped down to half.
You can win this.
Ivy this time will not be able to find any joy. And it's RQ up to a 7.
Yeah, RB not really feeling comfortable around that smoke where he provides himself a bit of a gap to play around, but with the Bulldog not able to finish any kills. Slight damage, but also when you get in towards the site, the extensions for Nong Shim just being answered immediately by trades of RRQ. 3 versus 3, and Monyet really providing the goods. So there's no bonus round gathered by Nong Shim this time. Standard procedures to go forwards. But again, another buy for
Crazy Guy 3 and 11. I wasn't lying when he said he was asleep.
Could be quite large and in charge for them.
Let's see that mid
Mid
default.
exploration at the moment. How much stock do RRQ put into trying to hold this location of the map to stop some sort of extra opportunities for Nong Shim to split in towards one of these sites? Drone out in towards A main is of a nice timing to see that no one is home. But that's exactly when Nong Shim are going to adjust and start to put some bodies in towards this spot.
Just a couple of players from RQ for now. They still have enough to basically reinforce the A site. Smoke's off.
Well, you just expect it's going to be a bit of a standard execute, right? Either when this smoke falls or before it. Dambi light speed in.
Okay, you got
Even
3
drone
people
first.
here though.
You can do them in combination. They're going to be sending it with the rest of this utility as well into the smoke. Where's the flash to come out on the back of it? There isn't one.
Yeah. It really hurts Nong Shim, unfortunately.
RB hasn't checked it.
RB managed to slip past the back, but Xferrer hears it all, finds a quick double, sees that the spike is on the ground as well. They know they have this round in the bag.
All right, neither team can play attack.
A-side down,
On Abyss. That is horrible.
You got a dart that goes in, you've got...
Do the United Strong challenge, but instead of going ball, do you oil up?
Start to get in.
No.
Francis just gets felled immediately. You're looking for an extra little bit of a pop play for the likes of Danby to get out of the smoke, and it just never comes. Very convincing hold for RRQ.
They don't clear this side for some reason.
Scoreline.
Don't quite know whether you're
not going to see too much of an investment for Nong Shim in the next round either. Very big opportunity for RRQ to take the lead here, only by the fact that they finished the first half with those 5 needed rounds. That didn't happen. We saw something like the last map or the previous map before that as well. Nong Shim would still have a lot of padding right now, and, well, they just don't.
Not too much, because it was 6-6. Either way, score tied up. Still feels like it's anyone's game, but for RRQ, the pressure to need...
Time out RRQ, let's set up EMEA if you want tiny EMEA. Picture in picture. Okay. There you go. I'm here. Hello. Put me on the player's face cam? No, people prefer the tiny TMV.
To earn everything, your full spot in towards Master Santiago. Now it's on to the half buy for Nong Shim.
Take flight. Changing it up towards this B side as well, but can they find advantages and hold them? Can they get the plant and a safe post or not? Darby in, the Bucky gets out just before attempting a shot, but RB does it better with him on him on yet as Jemkin trades, and RB is continuing to go.
If your RQ's not gonna step through that smoke any further. He sets a deeper one as well, forces out the drone from Cushy. Buys a little bit more time, and RB just continuing to be another menace. Convergent paths now continuing to slow and stall RRQ. Oh, he got one before!
There's no way!
Massive right now.
Wait, it's a third!
Jemkin and Xferrer with 3 Sky Smokes still available. You can try to give yourself and your teammate in Jemkin a way to get into this retake.
X-Ross though, a little bit far away, but he could get in close enough onto that Sheriff. Oh, with the flash as well, however. Nong Shim just has a full control up around the boxes, despite the kill coming through. Ivy with the final swing puts Nong Shim back up on top.
I mean, the thing doesn't say thrifty, but it kind of essentially was with what they've gone into that. Sambaki's a stinger and pistols. They've made the magic happen in that round for sure. RB with that Bucky. It's crazy that he gets away with a third just before he dies there. Getting scanned, getting traded. And the flash as well, Darby very rapid to get sure that he does not be blinded by that. Oh boy, RRQ not going to be happy with the way that that round ended.
I will clear faster. Asan Evan, guys. He kept early. I got window. Let's play double backside. On the top mid. Go to TP here. B3, I think. B3, I think. On me.
Thinking that it's going to be B, he would be right in saying that at the moment with the pressure starting to build over towards this site as well, but you've got some assistance of your teammates, and we're just going to exchange positions by all of these waylays at the moment as Ivy gets rid of Cushy. We trade.
Everyone's lost. What the fuck is going on?
Main forces on RQ on the site itself. Doesn't matter. Not affected.
Yeah.
Now control over the spike as well.
RB has died a lot going these little TPs into smokes.
Here.
RRQ aware of it now for sure. He's going to have to alter his TP locations for sure as Xferrer finds X-Ross, and we tie it up yet again.
This is what you want to see from these two teams. Tooth and nail all the way through.
That's with the player advantage going Nong Shim's way as well from the very beginning. RRQ recognizing that they can't really allow Nong Shim to get comfortable inside the sites. They can't play for the retake style. Get dirty in the duels. Find those fights. There's going to be another haphazard buy to come through from Nong Shim in this round. Opportunity for RRQ to find double digits to also extend their credits and give yourselves chances at more rifle rounds. Maybe even not invest in the ultimates in this round and hold them for where you need them most, as Ivy's body is going to be peeking out a little bit too far.
Well, maybe we're going to hold on the map.
An attempt at pushing through from deep middle, though.
Jesus Christ, what is he doing? We got 4 people in mid. I mean, this one's over.
Everyone from RRQ on high alert now, and at the same time.
You've got this mid control from Nong Shim, but immediately Xfero recognizing that he can take the A main space. If he loses the duel, he does give a gun over. So he has to be very careful with how he is going to angle this duel, but he's got the advantage against Dami. Francis has also found his death.
Yeah, he's pretty much fine and clean for now. A little death from Crazy Guy, but nothing too big to worry about. RB wants to retrieve a weapon. Unfortunately, can't quite reach it. So it's just Monyet now, and Cushy to mark down RB's position. He gets spotted at the end.
Oh no!
Now RRQ in
5 incoming.
There will be a buy around the corner for Nong Shim as well.
I mean, can we take a timeout?
Or if RRQ
I just feel like on the waylay here, they're lacking some of that kind of
set their sights on being able to close this
dynamicism. Is that a word?
I
can't, because I think what Nong Shim abused the best with Danby on Neon is the fact he's almost using the fuel as like constant ability, right? Not just to run fast, but it kind of like his movement is so good.
Gotta have mass focus.
It's kind of like he's just got a constant.
Freaking out. The rest of the team's gonna call something.
Round number 20, rather first. Round number 21 to see.
But they got a constant extra ability, whereas now on the waylay, he just it's just more standard, but it's just like kind of like average waylay.
Drone in. See what Monyet can find in terms of the timing on the back of that one. The saturate, they're going to not be able to capitalize with the orbital. Gap found at least enough as Francis to 25 HP though.
It's enough of a warning sign for Nong Shim to call to go somewhere else though.
But what do you do now? Because you did invest the drone, right? You've got no dart on.
Hold on, you want me to pretend playing again?
Over to this B site. If you do that, could be in a Jemkin's crosshairs. You haven't seen the operator. It wasn't over at the A site.
Oh, it's just too good.
Do you gamble that it was in mid? Do you gamble that it's just not on the correct line at this B site? How are you off-putting him? The flash, it doesn't matter. He doesn't care.
Smoke, okay. That's the option, but at the same time, footsteps heard. Danby managed to step back into safety, and then the spams to come through onto Cushy.
Pretending to be a pro
still
player.
Around the corners, though. Might be one of those that you don't watch out for. Convergent pass completely connecting onto 3 players from Nong Shim. And now it's time for RRQ.
Hako Rivel, thanks for the 6 months.
Is there a chance America's transitions into Pacific tomorrow?
TP going in.
With a Giga Tech pause, yes. Without a Giga Tech pause, no. Why didn't RB?
Drift to reveal his position. Time is of the essence right now to find these kills. Xfero, he's doing what he can. The position is noted onto RB. Where is the spike? Where is Jemkin? The timing. He's missed the pickup on the spike.
Plants!
Jemkin low HP doesn't even matter. Just toys away, plays off of it.
I missed
RB though at least getting a bit of extra money.
Oh no, Nong Shim.
The fact that the spike is also under the ledge there, even if you reroute as RB to the left side of the site, you can't ult underneath to get the retrieval of it. You would land on top. It is just a very, very awkward position to try and gather that one back as Nong Shim, when time is a massive issue as well.
Oh no.
Isn't that unfortunate?
Timeout.
Second timeout called now.
Second timeout, but it ain't looking good. Nothing works. Nothing is working. Like RRQ, they kind of found their way into the half by like, you know, doing some AXX and finding that works. And then as soon as you get one thing that works, that becomes a threat, and your opponent has to be like, oh, well, we need to think about A. So then that opens up other things on the map. Whereas Nong Shim just can't find anything that works. It's tough. Decker and Chronicle against Fanatic. Open the vertical stream for both. I mean, that would be funny.
Again.
Well, the buy, you mentioned it. It's going to be okay for Nong Shim here.
Stinger.
I'm not doing that. As soon as I do that, like, the fucking half of the people in the chat will be like, yeah, get it off, yeah.
Different look for Nong Shim as well. If they want
And
to
honestly, I don't blame them.
have an opportunity for a split in towards the A side or not. Where are you trying to sneak Francis up elsewhere? He's got the bailout strategy of the gate crash, but eventually that will expire. This A main protocol for RRQ at the moment. Gonna go by the wayside.
At the same time, with smokes dissipating towards middle, a deep insertion.
They're playing Abyss as well, so this won't get confusing with it.
Remember that vent was broken. You've got to have an idea that this is still possible. And you can see that Monyet's hanging around just in case, waiting to see if that vent gets broken.
They faked them A here,
That's the intention,
and then running onto a free B site now. RQ do have Astral for retake.
Weaker site, less established and held. Just turns Francis into a bit of a flank player right now to cut the rotations off from mid, and this is such an awkward battle for him. He cannot
attack on
commit to this
Abyss.
anymore.
We are not missing a thing.
A fake TP as well, possibly. Back into the vent. Tries to go and look for an angle. At the same time, it's Hunter's Fury as well.
Bro,
to
it's
try to
over.
give
It's
RRQ
over.
an opening around the site. But Dambi holds up close, eats a shock dart just to stay in with a stinger. RRQ now beginning their death march. Making a full push all the way up top from Evan. It's Crazy Guy with a double kill, a third! Ivy, do you have it? You're all the way up from behind. You haven't been spotted, but you miss your opportunity to find the shot. Crazy Guy with the smoke down onto the spot. You get the defuse. It's RRQ up.
Their aim has abandoned them. Literally.
Francis really put himself in a very stuck spot.
One guy's Mario walking on the other guy.
Still in there and not giving him a way to get out. The rest of the team over at the site as well. The fact that Darby gets tagged up by the Hunter's Fury makes it very more difficult to try and play that battle to a high percentage, to a victory condition. As soon as RRQ just get in towards the site there and the last player is revealed, it's just a 3 versus 1. They're already on the defuse. Very, very
Fanatic first round, by the way, going to fucking like 10 seconds.
Feels like it's quite likely with the guns that Nong Shim have, but at the same time, it's just
Chobra check. See, map 1, he was like, oh, it's fine, because we're actually in the game, and, you know, there's not much of a diff here, and it's going to be close. And this one, though, I don't think he'll be so positive about. This one is a tilter. This one is like a what the fuck is going on. Okay, they found a plant again. They should win this round. They don't have any ults. This should be a win.
For all of them, of course. The flank is coming through massively for RRQ.
Timing on the recon, you start to hear some steps as RRQ begins to drop down. Swing out from Ivy, he had the grab well as well, but oh goodness. It's Ivy now pushing all the way on up.
Wins in the round.
At the same time, RRQ trying to surround the site, but losing numbers. But still, Crazy Guy managed to find some. It pulls out the Hunter's Fury. It's necessary from Nong Shim. And X-Ross will save the round, but Crazy Guy low HP, still not dead yet. Unfortunately, then that's when Ivy pushes through, finds the shot. Nong Shim still
2 chances.
Alive. And the Hunter's Fury was used, was really required. You can see Jemkin getting the half defuse, taking the bolt to the body, and trying to dodge it as well. Similarly, Crazy Guy, but also then trying to get the star on the floor, get the smoke available to maybe have a chance to swindle the round. Does not work out in the end for RRQ to close the map here. So there'll be 2 more chances that they have to try and play for to close this one. 2 more rounds that Nong Shim need to try and find. Also battling their own credits. Need to hold on to what they can. Good shock dart removes the drone nice and early from X-Ross. As the A main orb can be picked up by Darby. Have access to a convergent pass. They're not even going to go for that though.
In they go.
Just
they
right
have not
Saturate.
cleared this angle again.
couple more kills, and there he goes.
Gets 2, but
full control over
dies.
the site, and it's just Crazy Guy to retake.
Okay, hold on. Nicholas Sowitz, thanks for the 7 months.
Monyet 0, Cushy 200. Crazy Guy has the Phantom that he needs to hold on to dear life for the next round. There's also no ultimates available for RRQ going into this next round unless Crazy Guy picks up the Cosmic Divide.
Waylay ult, Astra ult, Omen ult. You can cook up some... I mean, you could really cook up some sort of like...
I said at 6-6 it could go OT. What we've seen in map number 1, it very
with your
well
Yoru and
could
Omen
come
ult coming out on this
again
edge.
Here. But it's
You know,
all
some
dictated
kind
on what
of Astral like that. You Omen ult, Yoru ult back here. Take the A site from this.
Is there a
Waylay
timeout
ult this
from
after Yoru ult.
here
Take the
before
A
going
site,
into the
win the round.
next?
Right? Surely.
Is that too scary here to give Nong Shim a chat before the next round?
It certainly could be, because this is where everything rests on a knife's
Put
edge.
my face on the EMEA face cam.
OT or bust. And RRQ needs everything they possibly have.
Imagine another map that goes OT and you lose though as Nong Shim. You could have had a 4-0 in a final that would not be permissible, but now Francis, the drift in towards the A site to figure out what you can. Send in RB with the TP and Darby as well.
Okay,
they make it their territory. They leave Ivy to his own devices elsewhere as well. He can play autonomous, he can play for the info. Jemkin has spotted him. How much focus do you put on this, or do you run and go elsewhere?
Oh, they go
because this is a
Waylay ult.
retake. This has time.
For part of this.
Just kind of bank in on the retake.
Omen
Ivy
flash.
sending in, sorry, Darby sending in the converted
Oh,
pass
he
over
used
towards
it way
small
too
side.
early.
Trying to buy more time away for the spike. Convergent paths, Cosmic Divide on both sides now gets deployed. Dambi has to hold the angle, but falls! And RQ tries to close out the map. Up on top though, it's RB, he drops down, finds huge damage, eats some himself. X-Ross trying to defend the spike. He's tossed in darts, he's tossed in shots, but Monyet sticks it all the way through! RQ says, I didn't hear no bell! We're going all the way! We've got a full 5-mapper today!
That Cosmic Divide is such a nuisance that comes on through because you can't shoot through that as Nong Shim playing from the main side of things. That was a very poor
against an eco. Yeah, you'd kind of expect that. Now you're a player down. And the question is, do Vitality have another bit of aggression?
We've got a whole other map, so yeah, we might miss some of this game,
hoping
unfortunately.
to catch the hit as it comes in. Problem is, they're going off the information that's being given to them. The drone towards B has dragged the rotates. Meanwhile, Fnatic will walk into a wide open A site, and what should have been an easy pickup now, quite a problem brewing. Okay, Dirk has got himself one, back to a 4v4, and the retake now has a rifle.
I think it's about to be lost.
Well, it had a rifle.
Who's expecting Crashies to still be in spawn? This was
I'm
supposed to
kind of hungry, so I might go and make a sandwich now. Ooh.
A 4K to close the round. 4 standing as well for Fnatic. The credits flying at this point, and well,
so
I do wonder how long it will take for a Vitality pause.
I think I will be
not much
back
longer.
in a second.
A lot of people would even want it coming into this buy round, but if this one doesn't go their way, it has to be just around the corner.
Oh no.
This is the map that it's about the Vitality chose that they looked so good on it. If I'm not mistaken, and indeed I can see it was the attack side last time that brought them so many rounds, 12 in a row.
Same for Fnatic versus Foot, 10-2, so both should be better on the
My
attack.
camera's staying here. I'm going to be back here anyway later on.
Well, we don't want to see a lights-out performance from either, to be honest, in this series. This is one that I come into today expecting to go to 3 maps. I expect it to be a brawl, but so far, it is a slaughter in favor of Fnatic, and it ain't changing.
Are you watching Fanatic?
Nice pick by Crashies, but really
I am, but I'm doing it like scuffed.
Okay. Did you just see Chronicle
like Chronicle was
walk
not
off the
ready
map?
for that one. We've spoken a lot about.
No, I'm watching it from the first round.
Individually, he was able to really pop off last time that they played, but
this day is like scuffed beans, man. I don't know how to watch all these games without missing something.
Team, we know that even though, of course, there's a battle to make it into the middle final, there will also be blood in the game for the X players
and the players whose teammates have left. But for Chronicle, this is almost the nightmare start. Durka, he's going to try and turn the tide already under serious pressure. The swing
Let's go, Dirk.
behind because of the slow.
Let's go, Deke. Let's go, Deke. Oh.
Durka coming alive is enough to grab Vitality their first round. You got a nail on the head there. That slow, that hinder that was thrown through was absolutely perfect. Nobody could move in. At that point, you know, I like the dash. I like the idea from Kayak to try to get behind him so he's not caught and just stunned up in the open. There's the flash. Beautiful to start this round out. Yeah, despite that, it was Durka holding the line that's given them this chance. 4-1. We talked about potentially needing a pause if the round didn't go their way. But as you can see, there's no need to touch base with the coaching staff.
I feel like I almost need to just shut up in between rounds. Like, there's nothing I can say that's more entertaining than going between Boaster and Yumpy. It's going to be a battle for the ages, and hopefully that's shown in the scoreboard as well. Of course, for Fnatic, no harm done.
I can't hear you, Dad.
Blade Storm online for Kayak, and after what was a lot of very aggressive starts to the early rounds from Vitality, they have sort of stemmed that a little bit. I think being caught off by the slow pace of how Fnatic like to play, they have also fallen back and gone, okay, you can walk around for a bit. We'll be waiting on the site.
I sleep. Sorry, I need to catch up with my sleep, so I'm going to wait 30 seconds.
You can still see Yumpy is close by. Durka, he's going in for the info, and that is a lot seen. They now know. All the eggs can go in this basket. 45 seconds, still a chance for Fnatic to go back, and in fact, a lot of ulti's going to be committed to this immediately. Hunter's Fury from Crashies to try to counter back when Durka had put the slow through, but Durka's still standing on the side, has to be dealt with. It's coming to drop him. Now, foothold is gained by Fnatic, but yeah, Yumpy doesn't want to overstay his welcome. Equalizes the numbers, and takes that gate crash. The retake now the goal.
A lot of ults very close to being online. A singular kill for Vekaj or Alpha. I'd see their abilities or weapons completely gone. On the other side of things, a dimensional drift, a Hunter's Fury that could just turn the tide. This first pick really feels like it might just be the deciding factor of the round, and it's again very, very passive from the side of Fnatic. They are happy to work off these post plants, work off the time utility, looking to be denied diffusal. Wow, it's just gonna be easy in the end. Never mind. Chronicle, he's woken up. First couple of kills.
I mean, these passive post plants from Fnatic against the Vito, maybe not their brightest idea.
There's no Hunter's Fury online anymore. It was used to entry, but to good effect, and it would be helpful, but they have so much time to play with here, and they're playing perfectly. So far back, so passive, not offering duels before that spike is touched. And yet, when push comes to shove, it is a staggering success for Vitality, for Chronicle.
Good blind, come on!
And of course, Yumpy on his feet, giving it right back. Fnatic's lead closed down to a 2-round gap, and their economy on its last legs.
Again, still couple of ults to play with, but everything has been building up in the
Vito
meantime.
ult against a KO ult is quite nice. Don't put the interceptor on the other side though, Shy won't be happy about that.
Everything sits online. Yumpy will be able to deny the knife, and with his gate crash now expended, he is going to have to send another one just to have that early escape. Of course, still has his ult, so in reality, he could even stick around a little longer if he wanted to. Instead, though, Fnatic again, just pushing, probing, spotting if anybody's got aggressive. But as said, Vitality have been quite happy to fall back, and with now Chronicle deep within the site, he's almost just sitting waiting for any form of execution where he can deny their utility, and if needed, even evolve,
trouble.
Which he has.
Yeah, change up could catch him off. Kron. We saw him go aggressive towards A main and find nothing.
Nothing's going to happen for 20 seconds.
That's what you're facing on the other side. The chance for Fnatic to just flash through as their own blooms. In fact, it's going to be the drone. No flash. Wide swing coming in. Vekaj just playing a risky game. Not punished just yet. The wall goes up, saving them from those first shots. And here's the flash, but Kron, of course, not blinded, gets himself a double, but the rest are still standing. Fnatic have made this into a 3v2, and they've got post plant.
Yeah, they don't have main control, though. The quick rotation from Yumpy was available because of that Cosmic Divide. They are watching on each one was, and Crashies almost used his teammate as bait. Now it's left to Profek, and he is not ready for
Oh,
they came up
that's
against
a crazy win from Fnatic, the middler.
Divide, solution and a dimensional drift, and it did not matter.
Yeah, I knew about that mid look as well.
You go into that push
from the Euro.
Chronicle standing his ground, finding that space around the back of the site. I mean, he almost got one there, but yeah, indeed, the entire plan to flash
no
through.
one's focused on Heaven, but you saw the Jet, man. I mean, that's poor from Vitality. They literally Euro ulted the Jet, and he got a free kill.
What a round from him. This one should not have gone to Fnatic, and I think Vitality know that. They called a pause.
Yeah, I think they had a couple of rounds back that sort of delayed this a little bit, but the way the early game started...
Okay, take a timeout. How are we doing on this?
coming in, I think has been a brilliant replacement, or as good as you could get, I'll be honest.
Yeah, without a doubt. And it's hard to find someone with as much experience as Desmo as well to fill in, so they did very well there.
Where's my cam there? You'll see in a second.
The last one, a bit of an upset. A big play by Crash. He's not his first in this series, and it probably won't be his last. Although if Vitality have something to say about it, it certainly will. Oh, the spams. Well, they're actually going the way of Chronicle there to start, but they don't get too dangerous.
Snare destroyed.
With a minute 20 on the clock, the slow play from Fnatic not being met with any aggression on the other side. And Vitality very, very patient at the moment, despite the last round.
Yeah, it has been very interesting though. I feel like the rounds where we've seen both teams.
I'm gonna watch map 5 of Pacific. Are you fucking kidding? Am I gonna watch map 1 of Vitality Fnatic? That doesn't even fucking matter. Or map 5 to see who qualifies for Santiago.
It seems to be Vitality trying to figure out any information. The drone going through onto middle, but in the meantime, the attack side are already putting pressure into B and taking middle control at the same time. This is going under the noses of opponents, but they slow it back down. Almost sell this like before, okay, last time we did this, this was a ruse, it was a fake, now it's the real thing.
Hunter's Fury sent in, Unfake not gonna find his mark.
Revealed backside though.
Unfake's gone down, this has become uncomfortable, but then Unfake lands. Connect down, there's no need to jump the gun here for Durka. You can play that bit more passive, especially with Util guarding him, but wait for the rotations to come through. Again,
that would be crazy. This would have to be OT
before this map is.
It'd have to be OT. Breeze is quite a big map.
For the teammate to back him up.
Hold on, we'll watch the end of this round and
Oh,
I'll
I
change.
like that. Divide is up and immediately there's shock darts, there's nades going through.
Longest day of VCT only because of Fanatic.
But when the dive comes in, oh, the Cavs cleans them up!
Right. And now you understand why my face is there.
If it was a best of 3, Nong Shim would have won. But you...
Here we go. I didn't see what they were playing.
The distance as well. But we like to see it any other way. If you're not here because, well, MEA started, shame on you. We don't want you if you're going to choose them. You should be here. Tell your friends.
Bring them in, because it's going to be a hell of a party up over on this A side. You got the down B slide through. Monyet answers.
The down B Neo.
Still, though, a lot of space to work off. Crazy guy finds a shot through the
smokes. TP'd in spawn. I got a kill.
As well,
RB,
chiming
bro.
back in, and now the spike on the ground. Ivy, how do you recover?
You probably don't in this situation, unfortunately. A 1 versus 4. And you're going to get removed by Crazy Guy immediately.
Unlucky.
Pistol over the side of RRQ. Remember, you throw it back to the previous map. Both pistols went to Nong Shim Red Force, both second rounds.
Are you back on Nong Shim?
Well,
yeah, I'm back on
bonus
Nong
and then
Shim.
some.
bet.
Still gets dropped 13 to 11 at the end of the day.
I got back for 2 seconds.
What have you seen from teams on this map of
and the round's done?
That you have liked?
Yeah, he TP'd
from Paper X, what have you liked?
Oh, what the hell?
From GE, what have
That's
you liked?
insane.
There's others as well. T1,
I just saw the replay. What the fuck?
for these agent comps as well for Nong Shim. We see it from NRG. We see it from Na'Vi. From RRQ, they're playing one of the common ones.
We're watching the whole games back to back. Depends on how long EMEA goes. Like if EMEA, you know, if it's 2 stomps, then I'll probably take a break. But if the EMEA keeps going, then yeah, I'm watching all.
As he hops on across, looks for the shot and the kill in towards Crazy Guy, and down he goes. Spike planted real quick, but it's also 3 Bulldogs barking at the heel of Nong Shim.
That's tough. They have a really good retake too. In terms of weapons, Dambi with the fucking through the wall.
And Cushy choose to group
Frozen?
up or split up in this retake. Information on the destruction of the clone. You're giving up free kills right now, Nong Shim, and an opportunity to pull around back that you shouldn't be getting as Xross removes Cushy. Dummy will find Xfero.
Give them a Guardian on round 2.
And we will not see the doubling down from RRQ.
See what happens.
You're right, you're right, you're right.
Steal the round.
The game is speed, and Dambi just goes in for it. He picked up the Guardian off of that, and that gave them such a big boost in firepower. Almost losing it a little bit.
It's the trickiness as well from Dambi getting in, right? He's drawing attention away. He's getting there with the shorty. The team is getting... He got that kill through the damn wall. This is where we see the heights and feats of these players for what they can do when you really need it the most in this best of 5.
7-2 Fanatic.
Anyone's game
Nico
here.
for RRQ. I mean, that's the second round, I think. Nong Shim won. Is it the third? I think it's just the second
round,
unless ... question mark. What do they have up their sleeve? Grouping at the back of the A site. Tend to see the Neons run in there with the Yoru TPs as well. A bit of a trap play if you want to try and expect that. The dart comes in from Xross when it comes online as well. You'd be pretty happy with current position of Monyet, for example, and for Xfero too. Cushy gets out of dodge.
Oh, it's also still Nong Shim
know about the next
looking for the over, and there it is. Xfero though.
Yeah, he's biding his time. He's trying to be disciplined, find everything for the team. Gets a team.
This might be insane.
Funnels the trade.
With a classic, it is like how many can you get, but
Jemkin could have maybe even found
if he had even just like, I don't know,
a bandit? I don't know.
Yeah, like
a bandit every round. Like
a little bit worrisome. Don't get me wrong.
It's tough with a classic though when you can't just one-shot headshot them. But yeah, like a bandit, he maybe gets
we just
like
consider,
2 or 3
rounds. You got one.
I don't know why it takes like a team winning champs for people to adapt to a meta. Like, the bandit is hella affordable.
Almost being able to capitalize off of it.
If that minus 600 is affecting your buy when you're already buying half armor every round, I don't know. Maybe get rich. Maybe start selling lemonade pre-round. I don't know. Just buy a bandit every eco, man. Like, it's crazy.
Get off the drone. Xross gets a reveal out.
Just some spams to try to catch Dambi. Mid-procession.
See, they just look more comfortable here, Nong Shim. It just looks easier for them already.
5 versus 5 retakes and holds. These are where they get real scrappy in the mix as well. There's no Pit though, too early
here, though.
to have that come online. And speaking about Pit, RB, the player in the Viper, absent from this site.
Yeah, he's going to look for a huge lurk or flank if he actually pushes all the way through, but no. Back in from doors, the rest of Nong Shim to try to hold around the pyramids.
Peeking pre-Viper wall for what?
At the same time for Xross to play it out from Cave. Can't quite break it past just yet though. Francis is still a sharpshooter, but here comes Cushy Jemkin. It's RB's turn.
What the hell?
Snake bite in, but yeah, it's a little bit shallow. Low HP, but it's been half. And at the same
time,
just swings out wide. Find the fence sprays. It's a clutch shot for Nong Shim.
I thought he actually missed the molly, but just by the corner of it, it did start to tick a little bit on towards RRQ. Got the half defuse. But the Rampart spray comes on through from the Phantom.
The what?
I think I'm a bit ahead of you.
You are. I'm gonna fucking.
Can always get chaotic.
I'm gonna give you a time.
As well. You got some players trying to adjust their aim in this one.
To catch up? All right.
Well.
To the future.
And he does transition the spray at the end there for a pretty.
Let me try to see. Boom. I should be on time. Good count.
3-1 in favor of Nong Shim. Back to the pistols for RRQ.
We're good.
For Crazy Guys.
I was actually ahead of you.
Positioned over at the B side of the map.
Nong Shim elected to go middle though.
On B. And they go up mid.
The smoke's covering them for now, but at the same time, okay, a little spot coming out from Crazy Guy.
I saw him. I mean, I think if you put up that wall, you actually just cook this round.
Shot with the Sheriff. They look for the right line, but it's overdrive. Tough shot to track. He still catches on to Francis and Extros though. But now it's Dambi's turn. Looks for the right targets, right angles. Ivy following through. It's just Crazy Guy inside of the smoke, but he's getting tagged up. Dambi manages to find him at the end, and now just Cushy remaining.
Actual, like, it makes no sense it exists. What are we doing? No, it's not. Not when this guy's online. I'll be real.
4K from him. Electricity in the air for Nong Shim when needed in that round, because I mentioned Monyet for a specific reason, right? With that Sheriff, we've seen some stellar shots today with players having this weapon in their hands. Gets the one, gets the two, gets the blades on out, but gets shut down immediately. Nong Shim technically having to dig decently deep in this round. Not extraordinarily so though. 2 alive.
Even when they hinder them,
money still in the coffers, of course, for a big old buy in this round. But more damage, more impact from RRQ is what they are hunting
9-3 Fanatic.
So again, crawl back from behind. Lineups for the snakebite. Looking for control over the site. Still managed to find the openings through. Unfortunately, Crazy Guy not quite able to make his position effective.
Where is brother shooting?
In, though, to try to throw away the spike plant, but it still goes all the way.
Where is that ult going?
Out from backside. Can RRQ find entrance? Wouldn't mind the Cosmic Divide from Ivy.
And we get a spray on the money again.
Your hand, force your opponents out. Jemkin has that operator, remember, but it doesn't even really matter anymore. Toxic screens come back online. Well, the toxins
they're saving.
Yeah, but I thought he wasn't attacked.
Remember how shit one of Fnatic's abyss sides were. Defo not cope.
Towards this site.
I mean,
have to opt for the save.
9-3 isn't impossible. The curse exists for a reason.
Another brilliant start for Nong Shim in a map. But what sort of finish are we going to see in the next couple of rounds? Is it going to be an RRQ comeback? Is it not going to be? And Nong Shim can close the map, because we've seen both so far. 2 times over.
But again, I think you just seen like instantly here on Breeze how again just like
that is such good Valorant. But at the same time, it's such a good question to ask as well. Can RQ actually find a comeback? It's a map we haven't seen from both sides since 2 freaking years ago. The timeout is called now though, but gotta be feeling it for all of the players on the bad end of the stick down the stage with the coach.
Tough. Okay, 5-1. And again, Nong Shim it's been pretty basic, right? It's been a lot of running at sites. Run A, run B. Weirdly on the gun rounds it's been more basic. But it's worked for them pretty well.
Are pretty solid on this attacking side with this
9-3 to Fanatic and 5-1 to Nong Shim.
Here, on top there. Okay. Hey, you play side? I play spawn, I play spawn. Yeah. I go outside the high to score. Yeah. Get on you on side, you.
Okay. I'll just shotgun and I recon.
Immediate drift. You want to see what you can spot. Jemkin on the op. Does he reveal himself before getting out of dodge or not? Just spotted there, looking for the line. Misses the shot, does get out. This is go time for Nong Shim to get on in.
Sees them. Viper's pit. Are they planting the pit? They probably should.
I hate this Viper ult so much.
All 3 ultimates in this round. Nong Shim. Cosmic Divide or by the time for the plant pit.
Like, you're just gonna get peeked on backside. They're playing in the ult too. They're not even playing 4 backside.
Sitting in towards mid as well. Gorgeous for that kill.
Why is he running? I mean,
Ivy's winning them the round.
Ivy. But at the same time though, off the edge of the Cosmic Divide, RQ's managed to break through. Francis taken down. Perhaps a slight opportunity.
Like, you're just in a shit position now.
Frag. X-Ross providing additional cover and the pit
never mind, doesn't matter.
to stay up. Up shot through,
I think
but
Ivy just won
unfortunately
the round
that
by
is
getting those
not
2 kills.
enough.
If Ivy
RQ
doesn't
has
get
to
those
hang
like
back to save.
picks though, congrats on the lurk. I mean, it's huge. It's set up. You know, you're gonna be rushing the pit.
Immediately picks out,
I'm just saying, like I know that pit is involved to attract people to mid doors fast as well. It's a cool setup, but if he's checked, there's a bad timing. I swear, like pitting on site will make people run mid doors just as fast and be better for insurance.
In the pit, you got an Astral as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Just plant
yeah.
Always plant in the pit.
Big execute for them onto the
You can play in the pit like in the middle of the site too. You have Astral Wall for that.
If this is the time for RRQ to start to step up back in towards the map,
Vitality are getting fucked.
Online, but
10.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
Well, you won't be watching that map for
I'm
long.
gonna watch.
You won't be watching. You won't be watching it for long. It's a skipper. It's a skipper.
It's not a skipper.
It's a skipper.
On this attacking side.
Not wanting to let that happen, you deploy the pit up around B. That's why you gotta watch out for the A side as well. Nong
Shim trying to see that from start to finish. If it's fast, it's lit. I'm just gonna skip through the fucking.
Just send Darby in with that fast lane and the rest of the utility
through the rounds.
Yeah, but as someone told me, it's possible this game finishes first.
So
then you'll see
this one, the Nong Shim game.
Yeah, I genuinely, if that game was close, I think it's actually possible.
Utility, crazy guy.
Yeah.
Trying to hold on. Unfortunately, Monyet has fallen, so perhaps a little bit more support from Kushi. But look at Ivy suddenly swinging out from the door. It's unexpected. And now
if it's 7-1, man, that's gonna be tough.
This is a minute save again. It's a simulator right now for RRQ and Nong Shim. Well, they're the ones that wrote the code. They know the way.
Now Jemkin looks like he's back at fucking. What was it, Champs or Toronto?
At that moment in time as well, when you're scoped in on the bridge, you can't really get out of the scope. You got to wrangle those taps, and it just doesn't come into play. Nong Shim, they will win the half now by finding this 7th round. How many more are they going to find on the back of it? It is such a crucial save for Jemkin and Xfero now to hold these guns into the next round, because there's nada, diddly squat for the rest of the squad that they're going to be able to present, unless you're really going down and playing on pistols, playing on a shotgun here or there. It's not looking good. It's lost bonus.
Horrible Fanatic Classic. That's not getting any kills.
But it is not looking good on this defensive side of Breeze for RRQ. And that mainly is because Nong Shim are looking good on attack.
11-3.
Relentless. Execute after execute. And it's as if Nong Shim
switch the MEA.
know all the
I mean, that's more of a storm than
play.
this. What do you mean?
Even on towards elevated spots with Mon, yet he still gets taken down.
I mean, it's the
I don't know if it'll be over in a second anyway. I don't think I saw anything interesting.
You're stunning in the back of the site. You're flashing to let the dart come into play. Non-destructible then. Gets a ping reveal. You go for your sprays. You got Monyet trying to smoke that dart as well.
I mean, it's Abyss. To be honest, if it was any interesting map.
Nong Shim have fashioned themselves a
in fact, that's good. You know, this hopefully Nong Shim can close this out before map 2 starts, and then we won't miss a thing. Because I mean, this is Abyss, and it's a stomp, so who gives a shit?
For RRQ to get back in towards it. How much favor can Jemkin find with this operator? What can Xfero do with this Phantom? They're just transitioning between
your op is on B, and unfortunately,
they're running.
They've just disrespected all the Astra util. Literally 2 useless ass smokes.
And they can set up for the post.
Doesn't feel like RQ is going to be able to get a good grip, does it? I mean, repeatedly into this A site. Now spotting out.
I mean, you have to be playing something close to try to stop Dombey, bro.
With the flashes, they continue to deal damage. Now holding up around their toxic screen.
Holy shit.
RQ has to push through. They try to set up a bit of a march, but look at Francis. He taps,
oh my god.
He bursts. He takes down 3.
They're just a different team when Damage on the out. It's actually like they.
He gets caught by
this attack side is so different to their Abyss.
In that one as well was to drop the Cosmic Divide for Crazy Guy.
What is the map they banned?
Happening for RRQ. It goes
Pearl?
by the wayside. And
is it Pearl? I mean, you can play fucking Neon or Pearl. Stop banning Abyss.
As well.
I was about to say, if you just ban Abyss, what was the
Emblade split?
And how they need to be tackling these site takes, how they need to be holding this post plants.
Pretty sure they have played split.
No, I've seen Damian split.
Yeah.
Just fucking B-hopping in.
Yeah, so
I think RRQ banned split and then they banned Pearl. I think they need to learn Pearl and ban Abyss.
Second time out, 8-1. Tough.
It's a yikes. They're facing what, T1 in the middle bracket? I think that's a loss to RRQ as well, man. RRQ versus PRX, who do you think wins?
RRQ beat T1. Don't worry. And then T1 beat Paper X.
T1 beat Paper X. Again?
Yeah, why are you so surprised by that? It already happened.
I think rematch clause plus lower bracket clause.
Nah, Paper X choke clause.
Paper X choke clause in like the non-lower bracket. The lower bracket keeps them away from choking, and rematch gives them a buff.
Okay, you start. I just start mid first. If they recon, I'll just ready break recon go. Okay. Smoke DD, sound day. I was DD.
For a team that loves to play the Odins and the Ops, I'm a little bit surprised that we haven't seen any of them just yet for RRQ on this A side of the map for the spam. Trade's starting to come out as well. Cushy needs to plant his feet with Monyet, who's...
They're just running A hits. Like it's no one's business.
This is like that game, what was it, NRG's like first game. It was against like Cloud9 when they were up like 11
C9, yeah.
And they just started running A hit. Like they were just like, we don't want to show the rest of our playbook, so let's just run an A hit for 5 rounds in a row.
Yep.
Taking your time with things. Xross dangerously close though.
Like Ivy had a really good lurk too, but dude, Ivy wasn't even in this round. This is a 4v5.
And RQ has
in fact though, this is the problem with Breeze. Everyone has been in these games on Breeze. Like, you're the guy on B, they do fucking 10 A hits in a row, you lose every single one, and you go, this map is dog shit. I hate this map.
Well, I'm sorry. It can't be allowed here. They have a coach that can just say, hey, Severo, you want to play A for a round?
Best of 5 for the team. He
and you're fine.
Has turned up here with some massive impact moments. It is looking brilliant.
What I don't understand is why they're not playing like
on the back of the
in clearable corners.
RRQ deploy, by the way.
Instead of like right at the front side of these entrances. Like why not just play backside in the corner like where the guy with the classic was hiding? For Dombi.
Change up.
Have one guy backside on the pyramid as well, swings off of him. Like there's so many trap setups you can have for this Neon. And there's again, there's a Yoru
they got a
playing up front.
They got a 4-stack.
Surely if he sees them all. This 4-stack is shit. It's a peeking 4-stack. They have walls for days. You have to play backside. There we go.
Cushy Monyet quite prepared. Still though, you gotta swing up.
Doesn't matter.
Ivy, the lurker suddenly revealed.
Ew.
The spike gets planted, and it's a 1v2 where Xfero is down to 11.
He just calls to his teammates.
They're just running through them, bro.
There's no way, no world, no universe that Xfero should be winning this retake, this clutch.
Tries to step through anyway, though, but the barrel revealed. Simple shot through the engine.
Blind RB or Def Turker.
Dimensional drift in a Hunter's Fury, throwing a spanner in the works of your defenses on that A site. Ivy finding the right time to come out from different location and just absolutely remove your chances from another round. Look at him. There's no presence. There's no realization from RRQ that this was possible.
4-stack of science still lose.
This is utter brilliance.
Well, now 5-stack.
Nong Shim Red Force at the moment. This is 10-1.
You're gonna say Dombi's your MVP of the series?
10-1. Right now in their favor. Last round of the half. Absolutely desperately needed.
Fairly close. Extros, I think Extros, Ivy,
even a lean there in the form of Xfero not being on the actual B side.
Yeah, they have.
And this is the time that Nong Shim decided to change.
I think Ivy's had the most impact for X. I say that, but I think I'm grossly downplaying Dombi's impact as well.
Trying to set up some flanks as well, but you've got dimensional drift coming through. Jemkin scouting out quite a bit.
Yeah, you just got to figure out what members are coming from where at the moment as Darby goes overdrive. Remember, you did see Xross here before, surely, right? No, it didn't scope that out.
They just completely deal with the flank.
But let's see if Monyet can have a go. He's got the blades out. No, he gets caught up on top. Suddenly, though, it's all just Danby making a lot of noise. RQ
I mean, it's actually, we're playing chess and they are playing fucking, I don't even know. They're playing
learning the ABCs.
Yeah, look at.
If there was ever a time that
they won the pistol, man. I didn't even remember that. They won the pistol and lost every round since.
You're talking about a little bit earlier what a Nong Shimmy might look like.
Time that Fnatic have been letting big leads slip. There's been a large part of.
Alright, we'll watch for one round of this.
In this event, with OT losses coming through, the close victories as well at the same time. And a lot of those coming from mass advantages. So we do still look at Fnatic, but this has kind of looked like a different beast today. It's not just been clutch rounds, it's not just been one player dragging them through, although Crutchies has been very good. It has been controlled almost from start to finish.
Flash. That's aggression from Kayak. They've stepped back from it. Now they won't be blinded when he rounds that corner, and that dash blocked by the box, but luckily he still makes it out. Vitality, a minute now on the clock.
That game actually might finish before this one, which is absolutely insane.
The question here, is it going to be Durka or unfake the combo? And it will in fact be unfake, sent through with one pulse, and the shots, it looks like they've dodged them all. And now the slows them with Kayak doubling up. Fnatic, they've got barely anything put into this round, but somehow they're fighting back, beating Vitality into a pulp in those first fights, and now the playing field looks more level. In fact, now tipped firmly into Fnatic's favor. Kayak jumping around, somehow saved by Boaster, and this is it. The map is done.
GG. Perfectly timed.
Early information spotting from RB as well. Disincentivizes you from trying to bully your way in through those toxins, but that doesn't really matter. You try to get in, and you get in indeed. Jemkin finding a double.
Running into a brick wall.
Francis, though, still present alongside Ivy. They find one through the recon, and low HP Jemkin goes down to X-Ross. It's a 1v1.
Crazy guy, a seasoned vet, an IGL, his own rights. A massively improved player coming into
so
this
could
roster.
Be anywhere, really.
Up against a rookie.
Up against the rookie of Nong Shim, having superb moments this best of 5. The vet versus the rookie. Who will come out on top here? How brave do you get as Crazy Guy?
Smokes. Has one more star.
You would assume to use that as a gravity well as well, right? Surely. As X-Ross is going to really take his time.
It's a bit risky coming this far down.
Merry-go-round, but what does he find? It's going to be nothing. You got to try and bait it out early. And he does so.
Standing ahead. Sends off the recon, expecting where Crazy Guy would show up.
It's just not half defused. Crazy Guy's reading that he's not there. 7 seconds on a defuse, you can count to 6 before going forward. X-Ross
he has it!
And by the timing,
no way!
My God, folks, he's got the defuse! And Nong Shim find the pistol. 11 Santiago points. Show me the frickin' replay, because that was a hell of a shot.
He had the recon, he knew where it was coming from. Even Moniette doesn't expect it.
And why would you at that point?
Contract at 17 years old, baby.
Damn, even after all that with Jemkin, they fucking lose the round.
And here it is, dude. He's popping off today. This guy, man, literally the most. And he gets up.
Standing up. And it might be an ovation from the
crowd.
Oh
my God.
If it ends here.
Dude. We're gonna play
effort
retake on A.
Hail Mary pass into the A side
on an anti-eco. Surely we have an amazing retake, right?
Sure.
We're gonna
Look at the confidence of this guy.
Has a Senti. You make sure they're not taking over full back site.
This is something, by the way, that RQ
okay
never did. They never went for the full fucking flank retake.
Just making sure they don't push all the way out. Oh, they know something's up. They know something's up. Door open.
Oh, but they have planted backside.
Okay, X-Ross knows he's drawing.
But you've done enough A hits here.
A lot of space. They've taken a lot of space. Okay, that's one. All right, that's a Guardian given over. We know one's near double doors. But we know how to execute from this side. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good.
A decent what?
Here and there. Where does RQ look? Got a couple of
oh, that's not good. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
He's getting nervous. He's getting nervous.
It's all right.
We'll push through.
It's all right, Trent. It's okay. It's okay.
It's okay, Cope.
Pistol rounds to one team.
Chat, it's okay.
Flip it and find a
no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
The absolute Cope.
If RRQ are going to be able to pull off
they can't, though.
Miracle.
They actually can't, because if we go overtime, Nong Shim wins.
Who would be
so either RRQ loses more terribly, or they just lose. That's the only choice they have.
To contend with, and that's just one.
Does RRQ want to build up more hope to disappoint their fans harder? Or do they just want to let them down easy and try to come back tomorrow?
Unreal. Unreal levels of cope. Oh.
We encircled a little too hard. A little bit.
Not to mention, you gotta watch out for Domby still. The flare.
He is locked
We also
the
just
fuck
like
in.
assumed we would win the gunfights, which I think was the worst part of that.
Drone and checks into the site. RB still
Dude.
in the corner.
Oh no, RB's gonna get slammed, man. You ready for this? He has no idea, by the way.
Creep through. You do have
He has
Francis,
no. Oh.
little gate crash.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of figured it out.
That's the problem with Breeze. These rounds last fucking forever in this spot.
You wouldn't expect so here. Just the pistols with that Marshall, right? So you just see what you
Uh-oh.
can do.
They're alt maxing.
When do you think he gets worried? I think he gets worried at about 6.
Literally, just get your ults.
They're gonna win
Do
this
not use them
13-7.
How much coke do you have left in your
You can go
body?
back to the
I'm
play
actually not
again.
coping. We're already at 12. It's totally fine.
Guns are plenty. And even going into the next buy round, you have to consider that you potentially upgrade from these Bulldogs, from this Guardian. Uh-oh. Start to find the angle.
Whoa, what?
However, you've had your stats a little bit there. You've already got
Yoruwalt.
Okay.
Yoruwalt.
With a
Doesn't look
Bulldog?
happy. Doesn't
Jemkin's
look
mad.
happy.
Hold on. We can't let Jemkin get too angry. We do need to watch out.
We call them the comeback kings. They've never had one from this far gone.
It's okay, Chobra. You will win this. I believe in you. If they lose this,
No, it's fine. It's
this
fine.
will be
chat. It's fine.
generational.
He's smiling.
The
He's too
Chobra
relaxed.
curse? Oh god, this would be the
He's too
fucking
relaxed.
funniest thing of all time if they lost
They're
this.
gonna use the Euro. Dude, we're always playing.
He's gonna
full
dye his hair
retake
red,
on
don't
video.
forget.
Which I think is actually okay, because elbows.
Wow.
No fucking way.
What are you doing in the astral plane? What are you doing? What are you doing, crazy guy? What are you doing?
I was gonna need to build ults, but they might just win off of that one. They're super flipping the map.
We push the door. We make noise.
Okay, now you're fighting in a crunch spot though. Where the hell is the Pharaoh going? We're fucking putting the backside, guys.
Fine. That's not good.
You're a man down now.
RB with 2.
no.
RB with 2.
This might be it.
Bro. It's not even planned for him.
Dude, we know where he's coming from. Whoa. Hello?
No way.
Oh!
No way.
There's no way. There's no way.
What are they doing? What are they doing?
As soon as he found the first kill, the other fellas, they didn't turn around.
I guess it's such an awkward plant. Like, you have no idea where the fuck this guy is if he's not training his teammates.
Wait, but it was it's a vandal. How do you not know?
To RRQ and around,
Oh
but
my
honestly,
god. What are you doing?
Nong Shim, you thought would be done and dusted. X-Pharaoh. Clutch man.
Oh, if they lose this map. If they lose this map, I will never
do
let
not
him
use
live
that
it
ult.
down.
Do not.
I will
do
bring
not
it up
use the
every
ult.
conversation we ever have. Remember when you lost a fucking 12-1?
No, it's fine. This round literally doesn't matter.
Remember when you lost a 12-1?
But
To
it would be
qualify?
nice if RB could get a kill.
Are you going to be in a lot of these rounds?
Because then he'll have ult.
How much does this pressure get to you? Victors before international waters.
The best thing here is that RB can bait for Dom B if they come B.
Wanting to prove themselves, not changing anything coming in towards this
I
year.
mean, X-Ross plays solo on A is
Right,
such
the
an interesting
round
decision.
you win
I
is
don't
a
mind
Viper's
the
Pit
whole
round on
retake
A.
They can't. It's so hard. It's so hard
Does
for attackers to
Pharaoh
push
use
past
Viper's Pit?
orange anyway. It's so
Oh.
risky. So I'm okay with that.
But the
having
round
the
you win
new
is a
guy
Viper Pit A round with
have
the
to
orb
time
on
his
double
util
doors.
and hold solo.
Dan
on
be
A
pushing
is
down elbow
kinda
with Francis.
crazy.
That's how you win. That's the round you win.
Okay, we can pick up weapons. Yeah, Nami can pick up weapons.
He does have a snake spike.
And I'm picking up weapons, son.
He uses
I mean,
it
time
first.
is low here.
They don't have time.
He uses it early as well, so they can.
But he's got a Marshall and he needs to.
Tagged him.
Had to be a headshot, that, I think.
10 seconds.
They know he's in the smoke.
What are they doing?
Oh,
Dude, Xpero with the frag. Imagine a world in which Xross was closer to use that Hunter's Fury. It could have been everything. But still, now it's RRQ's time.
No, just no, it's fine.
They got to make it bright.
RB didn't get a kill. That's so unfortunate.
By Crazy Guy. Well, it's 4 in a row right now. You're going to hold on to everything that you can for RRQ. This is going to be a big win for Nong Shim.
Right, here you go. Oh, you don't have Vipers, but yeah.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine, he says.
For the Nong Shim coaching staff. You talk about the players on the stage for opportunities that
Can't wait to go in his chat.
You could time out here. I'd be okay with a timeout at 12-6.
Lots of fans rallying behind these teams
if it gets there.
The world.
They're counting down the rounds.
And Astra ult. Oh,
they are counting down the
rounds.
I'm on
Chobra's stream.
Okay, so
I'm just listening to Chobra cope.
We have a retake for B that they haven't seen. Oh, this is so risky from Francis. Okay. Delays that a little bit. We cleared out A main. We know that they're looking for a B hit. We know they have mid. So we just drone.
Yeah, if you can try and draw out some weakness around the map by Nong Shim.
We have them trapped in mid. Dombey's watching. Dombey's watching Nest. Dombey, you cannot lose this. You cannot lose this. You cannot lose this. Do not peek out. Do not peek out.
Yo! That Monyet finds and drops Dombey.
Oh no.
Strong position as well. Pulls Xross off. Perhaps back into
okay.
You take those. He's decayed, but you don't want to go for that. That's a spike.
Now it's cushy.
Oh!
They're choking! Now it's disaster.
They're choking. They are choking.
Why would Xross send that, bro? Oh no!
Oh man, we used the Hunter's Fury though.
For this retake.
I think you saved the Astra ult. The Hunter's Fury is a bit unfortunate. Okay, trade for trade. Crazy Guy is low.
For the time
but yeah,
against the Astra.
he can
Pathing
literally
is about to go crazy from Crazy Guy.
And you have Snakebite.
The Pathing is about to be Crazy Guy.
GG.
You've lost. I have lost.
Yeah.
But not on this one. Not when the angles favor RQ this much.
Do we use the timeout here?
You do timeout, Chobra, yes. If they go... By the way, first half was a pistol into 11 wins in a row. Nong Shim won pistol.
What's going on?
One wrong decision. One capitalized piece by Nong Shim to get the better.
What's going on? Why are you getting sick?
And it looks like the Nong Shim staff have seen...
No, we're good. See, still counting's fine.
Estefarius, thanks for the 44 months.
TMV me pregunto si tengo unbind comp. Hoi tengo uno, maniano otro. Why no hey gecko? TMV me pregunto si tengo unbind comp. Hoi tengo uno, maniano otro.
Hey? Oh, that's dying as well. Fuck it, I'll catch up on that. We have to watch this, and I have to watch Chobra's POV.
The strongest curse
because if he loses,
Sheriff.
we'll catch up. We'll catch up. We'll catch up on the.
It's the next round that you're really concerned about, but they are going to fight mid. The problem is, I think you almost need to try to play to bait out the ults from RRQ here.
Because if we get to watch Chobra's live reaction to them having the biggest throw of all
Hold
time.
up, wait a minute.
Ivy gets away.
By the way, a team has never lost a 12-1
Dombey's here.
ever in VCT. I don't
Best person
think.
to leave there. He can buy so much time.
Not in Tier 1.
Xross, chill out. Calm down. Calm your nerves. Deep breathing exercises.
I don't think so in Tier 1.
Or hold it. RRQ gonna choose to use their own. It is just Ivy on this site. He's the one that stole this gun.
You know he's here. He knows that yours still there.
Hold on. This could be the round.
Okay.
Could be the round.
That gun's not retrievable. No.
But you've got an eco. I mean, do you use your ult here? I would say no.
Valorant Jackling Man's Valo was stunned
we
for
made out the Astral.
VCTCN.
I'm okay with that. Your ult and Astra ult gone.
Oh, I didn't know how to read your Chinese characters.
It's a positive here. Still pretty good. Trying to find some frags. Jem gets under pressure.
Oh. Fanatic NRG was 11-1. As I say, I don't think in Tier 1 there's ever been a 12-1.
4 points back up towards his ult.
There was a Vitality.
Hunting for aces in the comeback.
Was it Vitality Foot? There was a 12-0. There was a Tier 2 EMEA game where it was a 12-0 into a loss, I think.
Thank you for the 67 bits. Dombie isn't so great. Are you kidding
But that
me?
was
When
like in
the last time you saw a player with such
2022.
an ability and movement with Neon? Dombie puts the game in another level, and we will be blessed if we ever see a player with the skill and passion for the game again. Chronicle breaks records, Aspas breaks records. Dombie
Holy
breaks
fuck.
the rules. You can keep your statistics. I
Get
prefer
this
the
guy
magic.
Caston with speaking like this.
Hell yeah, what a goated copy pasta. All right, we have ults.
Right, this is the round.
Do not
They've already
overdo it.
B,
We
but
pick
why?
B is shut down. B is shut down.
Translation.
If they lose this round, it's over.
If I have a bind comp,
Yeah.
a bind comp.
If they lose this round, it's actually over, and they found the gap. They're going through mid to B.
And there's no
All
gap.
eyes.
Holding elbow.
All eyes on RB. What can RB do from this position?
man.
Yeah. We expect
All eyes on
you can't
RB.
DP.
Don't overdo it. Don't overdo it.
Oh,
Ivy.
he does. Oh, he
Wait, why is
lives.
Francis here?
Oh, he made it.
Oh.
Because he's gonna get a kill with the arms, and he's gonna stop the advance.
Ivy as well. RB, it's just such
They're
a...
trapped.
Slurp that noodle, man.
Okay, what
What are you doing?
Francis, brothers,
What are
calm
you
down.
doing?
We're streaming? Are the lights going on?
Zombie's
Are
in.
the lights going on? The
Zombie.
lights are going on. It's
Oh.
like the purple. Who's doing it? It's RB. It's Extras. It's Ivy.
Oh.
We're freaking going to Santiago. I don't give a damn what anybody says. Holy crap. We're freaking... Let's freaking go. Oh my god. Oh my god. RRQ. Korean Slayers. What did I remind you, chat? What does Nong Shim do? What does Nong Shim Red Force do? We beat Indonesians, that's what we do. And we freaking win in BO5s. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go.
Proving why challengers can step up.
Oh my god.
Their place on that
Oh my god.
regions across the world.
Good for Chobra.
Holy crap.
Good for Chobra. Send him to fucking Santiago.
Dude. Let's go. Let's go.
Send Chobra
Let's
as the
friggin'
fucking
go.
translator. They actually could, to be fair. But
Oh my gosh.
that would be funny if Chobra just is the personal Nong Shim translator. I did say 13-7. Wow, there you go.
Has certainly showcased something special today.
Oh my gosh.
The whole squad with a massive vision. Getting their opportunity.
Oh
Wow,
my
little shot
gosh.
T1.
The wait was worth it. We're not wrong. We're just early. Hell yeah. Number 1 seed.
Oh, thank you, Chobra. They actually will not play till playoffs. Okay, let's just watch these first rounds here, and
each to their own. Having the first map.
I'll catch up, and then we'll watch the rest of this. So it's 1-0 to Fanatic,
They do have
and this is
trap
Fanatic's
set up,
pick.
though. Ready and waiting. The trap
Oh, yeah.
has been sprung. Unfortunately, the
Going
guy
crazy.
that was meant to swing on it is dead.
Yeah, and even then, what is Unfake supposed to do there?
I
Flash
can
and
move
peek
my
around the
camera now,
corner
yeah.
after the Yours TP'd back and the other players are far back on long playing anti-flash who swing you and kill you, and now it's a 5v3. I think it's the right call. Flash and bail on out of there, but you know, already
Well,
a lot
Nong
of
Shim are your
for that
first team.
attacking side, and the B side so
That's cool. A
passively
new
defended.
team going to
No
a
salvos
Masters.
for Yumpy, like he can't
They'll go
even
straight to
disrupt
the
plan.
playoffs.
This is going to be a hell of a hold, but I like this. Okay, if he's playing outside of the site, they are forced into a
Pacific
pretty
trophy
tough
lifting?
retake, but having this little bit of extra map control that Yumpy's jumped up into in Hookah,
I mean, do I
that
care?
could change things.
Bro, it's a fucking tiny little trophy. Look at that. Look at that little stubby little trophy. Bruh.
It's something they're well aware they do not have. Special delivery thrown out, but not going to delay them too much. Sight is under their control. It allows for a faster rotation at least, and it seems like they're already on the hunt, trying to kill off Betcash, but they will fail. In fact, he takes all three. What? They knew he was there, and even still, an in-zone flawless.
Good. I mean, he is, but the site, we're killing that guy, and then we'll fight after. And they didn't even get close. Nice shot.
They're just gonna pick up an ult open run.
Bit of sense, but actually they know exactly. Or back years and years, they play it. If not in game 2.
The flash, you dig, folks.
Round 3.
You know what? Let's sit in with them for a moment. Let's take a look at some of the in-game comps from Vitality during this round.
No one. Nothing. Okay. Answer the B. You can take
just take it together. Fuck it, we'll pick.
1, 2 people. I'm moving. Hey, molly garden.
I want to set the big side.
Can you wall up zone?
Yes, running up now, boys.
It is fake,
They're not out. They're not out.
Use 2 smokes, guys. And Viper on CT.
Taking B long. Leave.
They are in hook.
Hold down, boys, hold down.
The smokes are gonna fade.
Yeah, I'll play with my flash.
I smoke B long.
Hook up Brim. It's a B exec for sure, guys.
He's not wrong.
Can we flash a bit?
And here we go, the exec coming through. They certainly knew it, but Vitality, oh my goodness! They react splendidly with everything picked up. Dirk to the lined up 1, 1, and 3. There you go. Well, poor Kron, you know, we looked at the last.
It's a classic ranked comp, but you're wrong. Guys, it's a B hit for sure.
And he had a tough time against his former team. He was going to carry through to this map. Kayak already under pressure, and it was Chronicle pushing him down, but despite him being blinded and forced back, all that they get on the side of Vitality is the map control. Valuable, but there is a fight brewing for whoever makes the mistake of stepping forward. My God,
oh, twice in a twice. He's just fucking laughing at them. Ooh la la.
Because it seems like I feel like Vitality have to avoid Becca.
Skip through Fanatic waiting.
It almost feels lost already. Now they do have 2 players on the right side of the map. Fnatic maybe expecting a reaction to stack up that B site. Instead, Durka still remains.
I mean, they need big pickups for this to be worthwhile.
More
from that defensive side. Yeah, I mean, picks here. No roster changes. The time being run down though is nice.
The tail being a DTP now.
But Fnatic are now ready on both sides. Kayak's got that control towards the bathroom. Getting around there to deny that plant is going to be very tough indeed. Vakash making damn sure of it. And Crashy's by his side, the man who was dominating the duels in the previous.
Basically wins around.
Fnatic to play. It was a decently clean round in the last for Vitality, so that does mean that they come in with 4 rifles. But it also leaves them with a Bucky.
It's a really passive smoke. It's the orb, of course, going up there towards B long. And for Vakash, that's just robbing information out of the hands of Vitality. They had to send their dog down already to try to grab that bit of information. They see no one waiting there. Prowler's coming out on A. Like this is a tough one for Vitality. There's presence being shown across the map, and we can see that if they try to respond, like, okay, B long and A short are being pressured, let's push bathroom, or let's push short over on B. There's someone waiting across the board. A very, very patient play from Fnatic is what you expect. But it does sort of tie your hands on that defense that you just kind of have to wait and be very patient to not burn up too much utility in that early round.
This is now more of the ruse we expected. Crashy's throwing in those prowls on one side of the map, trying to
they've kind of got them, but they're taking long enough as it's Fnatic that maybe we're starting to drift back across.
Still having utility to deny them.
Or
but more importantly, they managed to drop that spike. Bucky in position, but shooting the boom by his loss. Showstopper being utilized as a dance with death, and Durka takes the kill.
And then they just go back to the lurk that they already had. But again, Vitality are aware of this and are sticking around.
Did not full rotate.
No, Unfake stayed patient, and Profex even come back. They think Profex the tip of the spear. Little do they know, there's a dagger in the dark. Boaster, try as he might.
Oh, and it's a messy Boaster spray.
Doubly the back. We were Bucky. There were pieces missing, and well,
I think Vitality, you're losing these rounds because you're getting too aggro, I feel.
Chronicle is 10 HP.
Yeah, he's had to flee. And stuck in the back of this side, even that nade could be deadly. He tries to run, but Crashy's catches, and now they are well and truly favored.
Could you imagine not having 400 plus points in VFLRN? Anyway, check my team 350.
The thing they have got to clear that pit, though, is the dog on Unfake. I don't think they're going to use it.
Oh yeah, Boaster has a molly available. If that gets him a kill, that's orbital strike, so they can't allow him to get a singular pick here. Crashies
sweet
desperately low, but good use of the C's will allow him to escape, and that's now a show.
Jack L became a member for 12 months. Would Vitality be better if Durka was hairy or if all 5 players were bald? Definitely if all 5 were bald.
Unfake alone, and well, I don't know if you could hear that spike. I certainly can. It's getting faster and faster by the second.
I keep losing these rounds at like early, just jump out. Okay, we're back to live.
As this does feel like Fnatic's opportunity to run away with it.
Oh, timing's just a bit off.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Still can't tell.
Oh, and of course they take a fucking timeout just as I catch up. Right, I'm also starving right now, so I think it's time to pop the cream egg. To get me through this map. Think the Shio, isn't he watching the first map?
That's the spike! The overheat moment!
Balux!
The positioning!
Thanks for the prime.
What a whiff!
When 78.6% of their bind spike downs.
They'd like to get into a final first time, because at least then, oh sorry, second time. At least then you do get a couple of chances.
This it. The timeout from Vitality
on Fnatic
leads into a very low.
I thought at first they were shit.
One that still has potential. 3 bandits.
Now I think
on
they're
your screen,
decent.
Alongside the classic for Yumpy and a stinger on Chronicle. It's not the best of buys, but you can definitely see the idea with Vitality having 4
like
players towards this
Crashies
B
and
site.
Alfear
has
and
to be
Kayak
Durka to
and
scare
even
them away.
Vekaj
His
are quite
shadow
good.
has to be bigger than the man that stands to set it, and with 4 players right now just grouping up outside this angle. This would have to be a sensational performance for the Bandit to steal the round away. I don't think he's going to send them running, and I don't think he's going to get anything. Indeed, Alpha shuts him down. And now the retake with these weapons, well, that's certainly not where they're favored.
What a blunder! What a whiff!
We saw it when they played together that they would share the race duty. Oh, it's a double nade. I thought it was going to get 2.
An anonymous gifter, thanks for the tier 1 to slammed my pinfy in car door.
Their lives as they stand, but they still stand a little longer. I say a little longer because they're
yeah, we'll be streaming all day pretty much.
Unless from Alpha, yeah, but it just shows the faith he has in his teammates.
When's America start? America starts at 8, I think, my time.
No need for risks, you'd imagine, but then I see Crashies with an outlaw.
So if America's...
So, no need for them, but it doesn't mean they won't come anyways. Chronicle steps forward, does more damage. Alpha's now running away, okay.
If America's starts at 8, if this is a 2-0 and the other game is not like a full best of 5, then it's possible that it ends...
Almost hope they don't kill him there.
It's possible it ends like before America starts, like by an hour or something. So at that point I might just take a break.
But a round very much needed for the defense. They called a timeout, not for the one we just saw, but for this buy round coming.
Yeah, this is the moment where you almost need to see the change for...
Okay.
The side of
we got a big ult round coming. You would have thought.
Vitality. The fact is, again,
already
like, you look at Fnatic on these attack sides, it was a 9-3 attack when they faced off against Na'Vi, went all the way back to
it's
overtime.
Fnatic, bro. It's going map 3.
But, we know they're going to be
right now, it don't look like
it. The later into the tournament it gets, the better they are closing. The harder they are to defeat, and immediately we're going to see pressure put in onto Durka. And it's actually Chronicle to go. Durka was trying to flee the scene, and it's Chronicle that bites the bullet. Or the rocket.
Tail.
You don't want to bite a rocket.
No, not when it's
Seekers,
armed and flying towards you. For Chronicle, he's
I think you got to Seekers here. I think you got to try and win this round.
Might not be the thing that recovers the round that they
Dog as well.
need.
You have double
with his
drone.
body on the cold, hard ground. Fnatic, 5 versus 4. They just have to hold the line. Great flash on backside. Orbital strike to buy time, and
Frankly, I don't know.
Oh, now you are. Now you're Seekers for sure. What?
And he's steaming towards it. A 4K already, and an ace denied, but a round's around.
What? Show me that again.
Needed win from Vitality comes in unusual form.
I'm completely baffled as to
TMV, you
how
should
they get
move
back
to
into the
America.
round. Like,
I mean, you
in
couldn't
my
have picked
head,
a worse
in that moment,
time.
I'm thinking, okay, well, they have themselves the Armageddon. They can use
I mean,
that
you
to
could
clear an
have,
angle.
you know,
And
they
then I
could be
watch
in
him
like
try and
slavery
run
times,
through
but
the
you know what I mean.
entirety of an orbital strike while completely blinded. Yeah, he's on the wrong end of it. And then this,
In modern
just
time.
immediate 3 kills from Profek. Blink and you miss it.
Crazy from
and
Profek.
somehow they're back in the round, but
Nice.
I feel like
Come on, David!
that almost felt like a bit of a throw from the Fnatic side more than anything else.
To be fair, seeing that from Profek's perspective,
it was pretty
I would say everyone there tried to trade.
Your white score, would it be a worse time for you? I mean,
the guy's got the kill, I'll swing. You could just play
I'm not
passive
saying
for
I
a
would.
time. Maybe the first domino shouldn't have fallen.
I mean, then again, they did. You do
Just
realize that
insane
like they've
individual
recently
skill
killed
from
2
Profek.
American citizens
And
who are both
the
white.
times to land that, the Hail Mary
Who
play
aren't
as
even
the
immigrants.
clock hit 0, and they landed a lifeline for Vitality, unfake with the opening. Profek there to send them into the lead with a 4v3. And now no need to play aggressive anymore.
Yeah, they've got 2 ults that can literally counter this plant completely, so there's not really any need to get over aggressive in this moment. Nightfall going to be utilized, and they're a little bit worried that they're going to be pushed. Instead of holding the ults in hand, they had to switch it up, and that's allowed for the plant to come through. As I said, I thought that was an easy moment for them. Still, though, they are in play.
Yes, but they will libs, and you are a far-right Tory extremist. Thanks, Elevate. Well, I noticed that you haven't been assassinated yet, so what's that say about you?
Fnatic is so patient as they wait. Flash primed and ready. Diffuser blinded, but he hasn't come off the diffuse.
Hello, it's a 2v2. You have to try.
From Chronicle, but it gets them the round. Vitality 2 in a row that Fnatic have got to be salty to see slip.
If there's any man on that stage that Chronicle has full faith in, it's the one he won 2 trophies with. Trusted him to hold the line. I love the re-aggression from
And the
Fnatic.
fact that they lose the round from that point, less nice.
To get them back into the round, but yeah,
Reveal just misses him.
Off Chronicle to stick that all the way through.
Surely you must know.
And after a
I don't know what they're thinking.
deficit, 2 rounds.
To be honest, I actually don't know. Because like that Fate Horn is never catching this. But like you should be able to see from like where the Fate Horn is on the map. That probably isn't catching the guy on the spike. Because you know where you've planted. You can see where it lands on the map. You know that there is a box in the way. Let's geometry this. Well, they basically have just lost 2 rounds that they probably shouldn't have done. I mean, especially the first one. That was a 5v3 where they just fucking got destroyed by Profek. Wow. Crazy.
That's not the Fnatic that we know. 23.5% as well. Like you'd expect it obviously to be sub 50, but that 40 mark is usually what we're aiming for.
Yeah, I did say they were the best statistically in post plants, but they've just lost 2 back-to-back. So maybe the stats aren't everything.
I'm convinced California is the worst place on earth. Bro has never been to fucking
play, but it's a little risky. As Crashies stood that little bit further back. Kayak was taking point. Crashies cleaning up as the wraparound came in, and now
lost in the
Alpha on the
sauce
other
here. The
side of the
double
map
TP
completely
play. Again,
clears this
like
B-side. Beautiful round.
They've gone back. Fnatic have done the Jedi mind trick of let's convince Vitality to do what fucking cost them before. When they go for these fucking aggro little plays, when you've already got a Viper's Pit here on A. You go for the fucking super aggro double TP, you got fucking shut down and insta-lose.
So problematic.
They're coming back.
They're closing in on him. Like just wait. Okay, around this corner.
Can you shoot distract him? I'll come up behind.
I don't think he's here. Have you checked lamp?
Wait, and
Isn't FNC the best at 4v5s? With Boaster dying and then FNC turns into the Avengers.
He's filling back in the space that he
You're thinking of Angel and Na'Vi. I don't think Boaster was often first to die, but
goes
classic
very, very deep,
Fnatic
and I
would
think
have
this will be just a
Chronicle
toke
and
on the
Leo
box
just
for
win
Crash.
2v5s
Spike's
all the
about to go,
time.
round's about to end. 4 players left alive on Fnatic. 2 weapons
Or
saved
Leo
for
plus
Vitality,
whoever.
but, well, good bounce back after the pause. 2 left to play for in the half. We could see this neck and neck. We could see a real opportunity for Vitality, or Fnatic could run away with these last 2.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like the play here was nice, but just
Where's my bedroom being called a hellscape?
Like I'm fake with the flash. It's that instant shot onto Yumpy, and then he's having to try and get his gun back out and react, and by that point he's no longer blind. It's just a good.
If you win the round and if Profeg is next to me, I'm gonna spam him his body.
The real tactics that we need to discuss. I'd love to see it.
Durka onto the operator. Still credits in the bank for Vitality in this round, but the next one would leave them in a little bit more trouble. And the reason we didn't see Crashies hunting in the last was they didn't have too much to spare. They've now built up those credits a little bit more.
Shoot that. Yeah, shoots it. TP now.
Opportunity.
No, die.
That's where Durka
Cool.
hits his shot.
Now
An
speed
open
up,
but
but
this
you're
was not the
Fnatic, so
play.
speed up means
Kayak
just
is
walk.
almost the lurk on the other side. The rest are looking to hit B.
Profeg gets sent back by the Prowler, and Alpha's waiting. A mistake as the wall goes up just a moment too late. And that second, split second as it was, gives Fnatic what they need. Pick, numbers equal. The B site under threat, utility sent through, won't delay as long as they'd hope. Boaster's safe to get that plant to the corner, and now
flashes,
it will be the retake that is put to the test. But once the smokes go down, that's Durka's opportunity. Op in hand, coming out from elbow. And it looked for a second like Boaster was going to give him the chance, give him the fight. They sit passive now.
Oh, flash in. Backash still holding on that corner. No ults, and Alfie has still been sat up top. Looking to try and go a little further, but it's Durka once again. The trade's back looking decent, putting it into a 2 versus 2.
1 versus a replacement, and his replacement wins.
It onto 1 showstopper. A chance for Durka, needs to find his prey, and it's missed the mark. Not got deep enough.
My IGL 4K, fuck you.
I think he's just about got this one.
Yeah, he gets there in the end. 3.5 on it. Vitality finding their 5th. With 1 round left to play for in the half, and it comes down to an ultimate, a 1v1, and a big play out of Durka. But it was enough. The op, and it found the pick early on, but here the opportunity given to it by Alpha re-aggressing. I thought this ended it though.
Yeah.
But Vikash, really nice play, waiting for his opponent to push, and then wide swinging, catching him off guard, but Durka with a
He's trying to trade there.
cleans it up. And again, a much needed round gets Vitality to 5. Neck and neck at half, still possible. And it all comes down to this.
Yeah, they've had a
Oh,
few
Biagro,
moments now
Fnatic
to
speed
get
up
the
though.
blood pumping out.
Oh.
Yeah, see you later. Spammed out
Oh, did
immediately
he see Kaya?
by Chronicle. And honestly, that's been the danger man. He's been the problem to try and fight against thus far. An unorthodox plant for Crash. He's just about going to survive. Fade back into the decay. But it's definitely not the norm in terms of
That's in a weird spot. That orb now is actually blocking them off from the spike. They have no one shower. They have no one lamps. I mean, this round is just giga over. Or should be, and as soon as I say that, Vekash just gets 2 kills. It's not even a good plan. What on earth are they doing?
But the defuse already made it to half. Problems as now they need to swing. They need to stop it, and Profeg stands.
Just a bad round by Fnatic overall. As soon as Alpha died there, they had no plan B. And we get to a 6-6 half, which from 5-2 is a pretty nice comeback from Vitality. It's pretty good. Yeah, not having a shower wrap when you've been forced to plant in that position. We got a Kakuka Kid Cat. We do. They've all got them. Sorry, I should have listened to it. It's in the Mitch style of they're trying to say something.
Which EMEA team do you think would have the best chance stylistically against Nong Shim?
That's a good question. That's what Yampy is saying.
Can't say that we lost a million ecos past couple of days.
Yeah, I see a lot of people calling us a super team. I don't consider ourselves like that. I know we are an incredibly good team, but...
Yampy saying, yep, we brought in Chronicle. Chronicle's good. He's my good friend. He used to shit on me all the time. Durka the same. I'm used to getting shit on by Durka. We basically just decided to only bring in Baldies because everyone but myself and Chronicle hate having hair. And they said to me, you need to go bald now. And I just barked at them. And here's me doing a coach impression with Profek.
This is
actually me
heritage.
Coaching BBL Pacific.
That's why they won Ascension. Has come quite far, enjoying the best watch party stream.
That's actually, they used my own strats against me when they fucked us. That's why they beat us. We will meet them in Santiago. Okay, that's what he said. Singo Twitch, thanks for the 13 months. I'm not Ron Weasley's dad. In fact, most people in here probably don't even know who said that. Who came up with that?
When it comes to Bind, about to mount their attack side, though. This is where things could change. Again, for Fnatic, they have just looked so well put together. Especially in that first map.
Ron Weasley's a lot cuter. Well, he didn't call me Ron Weasley, did he? He called me fucking Arthur Weasley.
Yeah. A lot of it has been on that attack side, though. That's where we have been seeing Fnatic do their best work, especially in these couple of maps. But then again, if it doesn't work on the defense, what you can do is just play the attack on your defense. They have already pushed all the way through showers. They are looking to come in on a hot flank. Now, it is being watched for, but does Unfake expect them this far? He does. And that's an important win in the early round.
All the way back around the other way?
No.
He's so far back as well. Alpha has just started wrapping all the way around. Back towards that B side.
Did you get Donald Walrus and Twigs? Xiaomi 18 would have the best chance against Nong Shim. I actually don't know. How do you shut down Nong Shim?
Or is he backing out?
Play Abyss? Someone who's good at Abyss, I guess.
Already suspected him to be here. I'm surprised.
An EME 18 who's good at Abyss and Pearl, though. There is no such thing.
He backs off. Chronicle takes Boaster, and now the only problem is the fact that they can't be wrapped up. They still don't
Anonymous Gifter with a tier 3 to Ron Screamy Nut. I don't know what that means.
Alpha's now by his side, and they can make it to this spike, but the time is so desperately low, and with Salvo still to play with, that should seal the deal in favor of Vitality. A big pick though.
Alpha!
Into Fnatic's favor. Alpha got ahead of the problem. Realized another salvo could come, so he threw himself right into the mix, and my goodness, they've got a pistol as a result. That one looked dead in the water.
Yeah, for sure. Again, so many moments that you look at from the Vitality perspective, like the opening, okay, sure, it goes back in the other direction. The early aggression that they managed to have up close to slow them down even further, and then still hold on to that utility, but Alpha, yeah. And that has been the case throughout this map so far. Him and Vekash have been flying.
Correct me if I'm wrong, though.
It's like he's ready to celebrate before he's even got the kill. Posted 2 and 7.
Instead goes for the fight with his teammate. Maybe a little mistake. Maybe I misread, but I'm fairly certain he had 2 and sent 1. Either way, for Vitality, a pistol that doesn't land in their favor. Fnatic now the chance.
Get off.
All right, Alpha. All right.
The fact he stuck around that long and got a kill.
To relax, to reset the spray, but no, okay, beautiful transfer, good damage done, and already dealing with a lot of the problems that Vitality could bring to the table here. Profek's on 6 HP.
Timing.
No ground.
Oh, never mind.
All right.
Just about got far enough around the corner. Getting anywhere near Kayak with this gun in hand is going to be very difficult. Not a lot to play with, of course, for Vitality, but it does feel like they could have been the ones with the weaponry in this round. And now Vekash on the hunt, looking for Unfake, and it will be the end zone flawless. As good as it gets on that defensive second round for Fnatic.
Yeah, it's a real thorn in the side as well. Again, looking back at that pistol, the fact that Alpha's able to have so much impact, not just with the flank kill at the start, but then that late play, the double that kept them alive. This one, I mean, it's not much to say about it. It's an eco, and it goes the way ecos normally do. Some nice flashy shots, but...
And this is the side that I would assume that Fnatic...
Adjusting this for Vitality, it's got to be tough.
Probably feel a little bit better
Difficult
about.
pill to swallow, indeed, that they're now
Kayak's going to be a bit of a menace here. They do have full shields against the
buy for
Outlaw.
Fnatic, it's not that bad. Spectre, if you haven't played this patch, you might think that's a big weakness, but not anymore. It's in a pretty good state right now.
Oh man, are you actually just going to go full?
The rifles and the Outlaw to back it up.
I don't love it.
Pull out many punches when it comes to this round.
Yeah, I'm just looking at Alpha here. How far does he go, or is he just waiting
pinch on these guys? Yeah, Unfake just jumps out first.
Him winning a fight
Our duelist.
the smoke could be everything, and
my IGL.
Chronicle at his own game, a double molly trade, and there you go. Yumpy finally realized the Chronicle's like, what are you shooting at me for? He's taken down Alpha here.
Oh, that was a decision as well. Look at the toxins on Bakash. He's got the 80 as we swap back to him. That means that the call was there. Drop the wall, let me get 2. And instead, the wall going down crumbles the play.
Oh, no.
Fnatic, still they can make this costly. Remember, they came in with weaknesses, and there's one. Unfake. A little lost in the sauce.
God, even if he just got the one kill, they might have
damage done to Yumpy already. Get the round win, unlikely, but how costly can it be? Left to 2 already. Crashies with a chance to bleed their bank dry. The time already gone, but now with Crashies falling, at least 2 will survive for Vitality.
Oof.
I feel like we're cutting to Chronicle's cam. I don't know what I've just seen him do on the camera, but it was very interesting. It must have been hilarious from his point of view, though. Just have your own teammate turn around and start shooting at you, and yeah, I don't know what's gone on there. There you go, just the spin around.
Well, it's not a bark.
Well, I'm not sure if it was.
What on earth is going on, man?
Be,
what on earth are we doing here?
That is how I felt in the moment, honestly. He's nailed it. Showstopper immediately picked up. Althea has managed to get that ult fairly early. Kayak under pressure, but not wanting to give up the space. The flash didn't catch him. He's able to go back for a little more. Again, still holding on to the space. He's got support. And they're not willing to give up that ground to
He gets back on the angle.
Well, he is really and truly out of utility now. His last gate crash being sent. Now the util belt of dry. And it looks like he wants to go and just take that bit of information. Spots that they're still outside.
But he has pushed them back. 40 seconds left.
Speed
Demon 325.
But I thought seeing them there might make them think it was a...
Thank you for the sub.
Late, but instead, numbers are still going to be here. Opening pick, but one more man to deal with. And they don't know about Crashies either. This could be a big problem. A snake in the grass, but those shots a little too high.
Yeah, he's lost his life to Unfake at the same time. Both are already tagged a little low. They still have Showstopper. Maybe Kayak needs to do it all.
How has it not killed him?
Down to just 7 HP. But the fact that he lives might be enough to question using that.
And Whitey boy with 5 gifted.
Surely for Alpha. Can get Profex super low.
Thank you so much, Whitey boy.
Okay,
what is going on in this game? He has all.
Screw his HP. Dragging one more into a fight. Yumpy's down halfway. Will be achieved. And a Showstopper in the back pocket if he wants it. But a guessing game of what?
There is no fucking way on earth. There is no fucking way on the planet that I live on.
22 and 7. But what is this?
I firmly believe this was impossible.
Are you a Fanatic fan, Whitey boy? You've got the positive pie. 1v3. 1v3 where he's looking the wrong way.
Reads exactly where Yumpy is. Kills him off with the nade and the shot. And then with a split second to spare, flips on his old teammate.
Now they're on an eco. Oh my god, what a big swing that is. From 8-8 and Fnatic's eco being in a bad spot to 10-7.
I mean, those are pistols, no shields, but it's still...
that's
gotta
tough.
Feel like you're being
beaten into the dust for Vitality. 10-7 down and finding yourself in that position in this manner. You were about to challenge Fnatic for the lead, about to put it neck and neck, about to push their economy out of the realms of feasibility for a buy.
And he didn't even use his ult.
Alpha stands up like that, stands tall, and then here you get shut down by the initial fight.
Yeah, well, we saw earlier that they're not great at 4v5s. Maybe they're just much better at 1v5s. Or there's somewhere in there that the stat alludes, because in these clutch moments, I fear that it doesn't matter who's alive for Fnatic, they could still turn it around. The Vitality asking an awful lot. 30 seconds, 3 players with pistols, no ultimates online, and Alfea's standing in their way. I can't think of anyone worse. He'll take 2 for his troubles, and for Prophet, he's walking into death.
Okay, your ult Raze ult now.
On the board for Fnatic, and we question, will they
I don't know if Vitality have another timeout, they might use it here.
It's looking pretty good.
Yeah. The fact that Alfea won the 1v3 without using Showstopper means it's available coming into this round. Dimensional drift for Kayak as well, man. Fnatic looked like they were in danger. The red lights started to blink, but they sent their hero out. 24 and...
Get that fucking shitty little chant out of the way. And it's not looking good for Vitality, who, if they lose this, will play against Team Liquid. Look at your team, Cano. Yes. We got plenty of time. I will. Chill out, Cano. Let me guess. You've got Camo. Good for you. Camo popped off yesterday. Good for you. Did you IGL Camo, though? Or are you a fake fan? Hijack guarantee, by the way, this was a terrible guarantee. I mean, I said it at the time. I IGL'd Meteor Pizza, too strong. Well, I got bad news for you.
He is top 4 KD
Meteor's a
in the
fraud.
tournament, so when you add the assists in, a couple losers get brought into the mix, but Alpha's the real winner.
Yeah, look, he's only got 3.
It's hard to assist when you're killing everyone yourself, and I think that's why KDA is a trash stat, and KD shines through. Alpha looks unbelievable right now. He's having a great season. He's leading or in top 5 in almost every stat, and right here against some former teammates, he's hitting another level.
Oh. For Vitality, that's both pauses gone. That was a last chance until OT to check in with the coaches. Kayak on the operator. It's a missed shot and not really an opportunity for Durka to pounce.
Does now, though.
In fact, though, Kayak is not worried about trying to keep this control. They're still going to commit the boombot on the other side, but he waits. He takes the shot anyway.
Oh my fucking Christ.
Well, he did it versus the eco. He's doing it versus the buy. Pause. What pause? Only Chronicle stands.
Well,
this was meant to be the turning point.
maybe GG.
We spoke about 1vx.
The money's not great. I mean, you use Seekers there.
Yeah, that's the problem with it. You take that little break, but nothing changes.
You use Seekers, but you don't wait.
Fnatic double digits. It's going to turn into 11, and for Vitality running.
Surely the whole point of Seekers is that you wait and you get to save all of your util. You know where to use your util.
I think for the folks that didn't quite catch it earlier on, we have the skirmish now. Where we decide who's going to be that team A, who's going to be team B.
Vitality won that.
Was the game's good? I mean, honestly, the DFM Paper X game. That was a game you could have skipped, to be honest.
Pal did a lot better than all the other skirmishes.
Grand final in Pacific.
So far, right? They sent their coach.
Good.
It was great that Fnatic did the same.
Yeah. Unless you watched it and Chronicle was there. Yeah. And the Milan did manage to get a few rounds, to be fair to him.
He did.
Oh, sorry, yeah, it wasn't Paper X, it was T1.
When Chronicle was jumping over with the judge. But hey,
DFM Paper X is tomorrow.
Ginny saying it yesterday, the team that wins the skirmish more often than not loses.
Look, I've already been live for 7 hours 20. Give me a break.
Should have sent Powell.
We've still got a best of 5 to go. I've been live for 7.5 hours.
It's going to get a little more convincing, perhaps, in a couple of rounds. See, coming into this, right, you've got that full economy invested, Vitality left with a couple hundred credits between them, 1,000 or so. But for
7 more hours left. It's more than that.
Credits, they've got the rifles, of course,
Way
but
more
they've
than
also got those ultimates to fall back on. Both teams do. But for Fnatic, they are the ones that are sitting on that finish line. They don't have to make the big play. They don't have to dump their ults in. Vitality might have to. They're the ones with the pressure on their shoulders. And it starts out with a big ult and a response from Alpha here. He's caught Durka mid-air. Alpha, the anti-air cannon, and Crashies holding down in bathroom. Sending Vitality slipping.
Well, sometimes you just play against fucking peak Alpha. And when you do, you lose.
I wouldn't even be surprised if Vitality saved at this point.
It's kind of a screwed if you do, screwed if you don't sort of scenario. You give them 12. As said, earlier in the tournament, when they were playing against like a foot or someone that maybe you consider a bit of a weaker opponent,
more like chronically having to clutch and can't.
I can tell you for free, it's not going to be happening in this series, even though Alpha get an uncharacteristic whiff, it's not going to last.
Oh, get your fucking, double your fucking kills. You fucking little rat on everyone's VFL. Good pick, everyone. You got fucking Boaster, fucking 6 kills a million rounds in.
Again and again and again and again and again and again and again. And Vitality, well, there's one man that they haven't been able to steal. That man's leading the pack.
Yeah, I think he might be locked down by whatever salary he can think of.
Well,
at this point, he better be.
He'll either be Fnatic or his roommate, one of the two.
Well, 5 rounds in a row for Vitality, an OT and a map 3. That's what they need.
Durka's turn.
To rewrite history, to defeat Fnatic for the first time in Valorant's history. We often talk about partnership because they were scrappy days in the olden days, but no. Vitality have never found success against this squad, and it may be set to happen again. Durka finding one, but Kayak's hot on his heels with the Durka's just about made it away.
Viper's pit in play. Orbital strike used to try and force them out of lamps. Unfake getting ready to pop out on the other side, and he will manage to deal a death blow. He's being spammed out though by Vekash. His second kill of the round. Time though has been ticking for a while, and as you said, they are throwing everything.
Boaster will get at least 1B.0.5. Durka will get 0 after getting stuck in liquid glue, buddy. Good eagle pick TMV.
A little bit healthier. Boaster is gonna go down, and now unfortunately there is nobody left standing. The Red Bull clutch.
I mean, they got there in the end, but all dead. A lot of ults.
Oh, they very much did. It is the old.
God, the fact that he caught Durka, that they actually probably do win. Also, we got at least one best of 5. Durka will get 0. So he's stuck in liquid glue, buddy.
Measuring their success from this point
I
forward
do
is the
wonder
key.
if a healthier player did that, they might have lost.
How were you able to watch mediocre Valorant for this long?
For sure. Yeah.
Alpha, you missed a fucking Nong Shim banger. Oh god, I can't wait to watch fucking Fury of stink up the place. Reveal their true colors when they finally have to play on all the maps.
Yumpy has a classic. I'm missing something. Why does Yumpy have a where's the gun? It's dropped somewhere?
Navera? Is that you?
2.1k on Durka. Why does Yumpy have...
If you're not hyped for this best of 5, then you just don't know good Valorant. Good Valorant could hit you in the fucking face and you wouldn't know it.
Timing is going to be everything. Like, the worst thing is they won't even know the second player is there. That one's for free, and now a nasty surprise for Chronicle. So many gaps being left in the behind.
They got a kill, though. 3v3.
Those are going to sting in the morning, I'll tell you that.
Posters.
Oh, Crashies with another.
The problem is that you're going heaven. Your teammate died.
Legs, but they won't crumble.
Which they did.
Not if Durka has something to say
Durka has to
about it.
come out of heaven.
Alpha
My IGL to save the map.
He gives a chance and Durka takes it. A 1v1. Crashies, the man leading the charge in the last map. And now he stands against the man who used to wave this very same banner with 35 seconds and a spike under his control. A C's still to play with and post he can even have
TC Xerox.
no pressure for Crashies, and he plays it cool. Down goes Durka.
Thanks for the prime.
Goes Vitality in a landslide
We actually might get a break then in between. Unless this goes full 5.
Fanatic versus Fanatic but without Boaster, my goat never fails to deliver.
Yeah, a bit of a stomp there. So yeah, if you don't think that this next game is a banger, then you, one, have probably not watched these two teams play. I'm telling you right now, BBL will end up being like Team Heretics of 2024. But yes, I'm gonna go make a sandwich before the next best of 5 starts. And GentleMates are also insanely good and entertaining. GentleMates play a fucking sick style of Valorant. Okay, a pretty clean win though for FNC. Do Fnatic beat the loser of the next game? Honestly, I'm not quite sure. I mean, BBL have already dominated Fnatic. It actually wouldn't shock me if they didn't. So this is what it looks like now. Vitality play Liquid here. Fnatic, GentleMates, BBL. I need to do Camo's fucking VFL team. As if your team is called 350 and you're talking about how many points people should have. Domino's Meteor Pizza, please. Francis. Okay, that's a good pick. Akame got 33 points. Fair enough. Camo on 42. Fair play. RB. Thing is, you had kind of the two underperformers in today's best of 5, so I guess a bit unlucky there. Sparrow hit 32 points. And he's still got best of 5s to play, so not bad. Meteor IGL. Also playing in best of 5s. Hyunmin, Nats, super freeing. I mean, double DRX not great, but you picked at least good players. And you picked Baha along with me, so you're on 402 points. I mean, who's at the top of the leaderboard? 450 gets you to the top. But yeah, being on 400 is pretty good. Being on 400 puts you in the top like 300. If you're on 400 points, you're in the top 232 as it stands. What's the top person's team? JJ3497 has Sato IGL in his first. The rest of his team must be insane. Yurotan, Zeppa, Vora, John QT, Ruxic, Mini Hero is kind of insane. Cryo, Demon 1, Cloud. Okay, fair enough. I mean, that doesn't even look like that insane of a team, does it? But just happened to have picked like John QT, the two Navi guys, Yurotan, Cloud. Cloud got 39 points. He had a 20-pointer. Who's that against?
My team will finish better.
If you say so. You think your team will beat this? 450. Where are you? Well, I can't see you in the top 50. 70th. Oh, no. We got no chance. 450. You need another 36 points. There's no way you're being top. No way. You do have double MIBR, which helps. But there's no way. You would need MIBR to like lose 2 best of 5s as closely as possible. And then have them win the 3rd one. And Zekan and Mazzino fucking frag out their minds. It's not happening. You're not getting another 30 points from that. That would be insane.
BBL can take the win after a short break.
Oh, well, good interview. Is Tex a good MIBR pick? I'll let you know when I watch their best of 5. Right, I'm going to go make a sandwich. Because I'm starving. What can I watch? Just put on Godfathers again. You can watch my terrible takes. How long does that last? 7 minutes till the end of Godfathers on this.
I guess I just think that the bracket was harder that BBL went through.
Yeah. Okay, I'll be back. You want me to give the case for why it's GentleMates?
Yeah, because this was your pick, isn't it? That you think GentleMates are going to bomb out.
I picked Furia first, but I...
Right, okay.
But
so
the case for GentleMates, I think, of being the team that bombs out is that they play, I would say, a fairly distinct style. And as teams get more VODs on what is going on and you see a full best of 5, and I think we agree if it's going to be a close game, maybe it does go 4 or 5 maps and you get a good look at what they're actually doing, that maybe, you know, teams with particularly quite a bit of an experience, like Vitality or Fanatic or Heretics, that are likely waiting for them, you know, if they do go down, that those teams could figure them out, right? That they could start to figure out, well, this is what, you know, you've got a lot of kind of set rounds, you've got a lot of things that you like to do and the way you like to play. Could someone figure that out? Yes, and we know that those teams I just mentioned, like they also, if they're feeling good and they're, you know, feeling good about themselves on a good day, they definitely have the firepower to like shoot back with Mini or the people on GentleMates. So that would be my worry for them, that I think that their style plays better for those other EMEA teams that they're likely to meet than a BBL. That is why I would say more mates than BBL, because I just think that BBL against Fnatic, like I genuinely think BBL against Fnatic, Heretics, Vitality, they will just out-aim them. They will out-aim them. Like, you might be like, oh, well, Alfie and Kyle can shoot back. Yeah, but the other three won't as well as BBL do.
They didn't in that game as well the first time.
Yeah, they didn't against BBL
Alpha got shit rocked. I mean, that's unusual, but yeah.
Yeah, but like, I just think that their win cons, I think, are just more sustainable than...
Yeah.
And that I still would say that GentleMates are likely to make it, because I think what they've shown has been good enough. But that's the case for GentleMates. You want to add anything, Sideshow?
No, I agree with you. I just wanted to transition us to the make part of this, and I want to do it kind of quick fire. So here's how I want to do it. You get 3... We're going to guarantee a team to make it to Santiago from these 3 regions, apart from China, who we already know.
That's a crazy smashing, man. Holy shit.
3 points if you get it correct from the lower bracket, 2 points if you get it correct from the middle bracket, 1 point if you get it correct from the upper bracket, because that's much, much easier. But you get 0 if your team fails. So you can only pick 1, but you have to guarantee a team from each region who makes it through. And then we'll see who's got the better score towards the end and see who's decided to play it more risky. So starting in Americas, where are you going? I'll tell you mine, because I've had more time to think about it than you guys. But I'm gonna go very risky with the Americas one. I'm gonna go with NRG. I'm gonna go for the triple point NRG. I think this team is gonna make it.
No, I'm not taking that risk. I think that's too much for me. I'm going G2. I'll go middle risk.
Okay.
I think the G2, no matter who they play, who loses the upper final, they've got more time to prep, and they will. And even if they lose, they've got another chance. And so I'm going G2.
I gotta pick a team here, huh?
Yeah, you gotta pick a team.
Join me.
Can I get more points for picking even deeper than you, Sideshow? I'm gonna pick from lower round 4. You're picking from...
Dude, yeah, you can get 4 points for that. Yeah, you can get 4 points for that.
I'm picking Team Heretics to qualify from EMEA.
What? Americas, bro. We're on Americas. You Looney Tunes. We're doing all 3 regions. We're picking 3 teams.
Oh, okay. So, from this one.
Please pick C9.
I mean, Heretics is nuts from EMEA, though, but yeah.
Sorry, yeah, I'll stick with Heretics from EMEA. For this region, I'm going to stick with, this is crazy. I mean, I have to try to win here. I'm going to pick 100 Thieves.
No,
you can have 4 points for 100 Thieves.
I can have 4 for 100?
Well, you could. Okay. Let's go into EMEA, though. Shayo's already given us his pick. He could get 4 for Team Heretics as well.
I'm doing 4 for Team Heretics. I'm going for the long shot.
Yeah, that's bonkers. I would not be confident in Team Heretics. I'm not
even confident. I'm playing the risk.
Yeah, I'm absolutely not taking that game.
I'm going to go middle risk again. I'm going to pick Vitality.
Vitality. It's... Yeah. Okay. All right. Vitality for TMV. I'm going to play it safe, I think, in EMEA, because I think it's got more volatility, and I'm going to go for BBL. I feel like BBL...
Okay, the 1-pointer?
Yeah, just a guaranteed.
So TMV has 4 total. Josh has like 4 total, so I need only one of my 4s to tie.
Well, yeah, yeah. Well, only if ours are both correct as well, bro. Ours could definitely not be correct.
But I just need one of mine to be
Pacific. You've got Nong Shim RRQ in the uppers, DFMT1 in the middle, and DRX PaperX at the bottom.
This is terrible. This is just so terrible. This whole bracket is terrible. Josh, you're going first. I don't give a fuck. You're going first this time.
This one's tough.
This one is very hard.
You have to go first. You have to. You're the only one who hasn't gone first yet.
Yeah, but now the risk, like, because I would say the team I'm most confident is RRQ, but do I take a 1-pointer is my problem, because I know that, or do I try and win this thing? I mean, if I take a 1-pointer and I'm right, I probably just come second, so fuck that. I'm going to go for DRX.
DRX?
What? I'm going DRX.
Bro, he's going all the way down. Yeah, you could get 4 for DRX. No, of course you can. Of course you can. They're further back in the bracket. I'm going to go for a safe 1. I'm just going to put one in with... But I'm actually going to go for Nong Shim.
Oh, you're Nong Shim. RRQ. That's
because
a safe one. That's a risky one.
No, I think that they are guaranteed to make it. I'm not saying they're guaranteed to win.
Little update. Turns out, didn't have the food that I thought I did. So... what have I just said? What was just said?
I must warn you, I have not played Valorant.
Team Heretics and DRX making it.
In like a month or something.
That is quite rough.
My aim is terrible,
but
and we've been having no impact in any of these games.
Can I interest you in Minecraft, perhaps? I like playing Minecraft now.
Okay. You realize that that's not the game we've just queued up for.
I can make a realm and we can speedrun the game as fast as possible. I'm learning it.
You're learning how to speedrun?
Yeah. My world record is 2.5 hours right now.
I've never beaten the game.
Oh, scheiße. Okay, we'll start with that. What's this, bro?
What was your problem? The common
I have a problem.
Yeah.
I love KC.
Thank you.
Fucking melons.
Reloading.
All good?
Molly.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, wait, he's got it. Wait, he's cringing them? Wait, he's cringing? It's so cringe, bro. It's so fucking cringe.
Look at that. One enemy remaining.
Okay, wait, I'm a freak.
I'm gonna smoke hookah, guys. I'm gonna pop out hookah late, okay?
I'm literally playing a fucking solo game here. I'm literally doing nothing. Wait, and now we're gonna go back into this guy. I'm on the most devious lurk. I'm on the most devious lurk. Don't worry, I'm helping. Good work, Chamber. Good work. I helped.
Last player standing. Finish. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Nice. Oh my god, bro. Nice.
He's devious with it. He's devious. Like our bottom frag is doing that. They've got no fucking chance.
Yeah, they're in the voice comms right now. What the fuck? This guy had 4 kills. How did he do that, bro?
They dropped. I might be the worst player of all time. A style that works.
In lamps.
Blinded.
Nice.
Don't worry, it was never in danger.
Defenders.
I was never gonna let my chamber die.
You plant. Someone plant.
Oh, the chamber killed 3 on site. The chamber aced on site. It's almost like we should have a prowler to clear elbow?
That's good.
Nah.
One enemy remaining.
Whoa. I mean, he's just gonna pop the ult at you, surely. Really? You're just running around the pillar. You're just running around the pillar. What are you doing?
Hold on your hats.
I've seen people play that kind of situation better. Oh, let him get half. That's huge. One heaven. No. You're the goat. Just actually goated. Actually goated Jet player. You didn't deserve this win. You didn't deserve coming second in the Pokemon tournament, but we still gave you the silver medal and a pat on the head. Sit the fuck down. You're right, I didn't. I fluked my way there. Okay, well, I'm sorry for hurting your feelings. You did deserve that, actually, Achin. My point in lashing out was to just hurt you because you hurt me. We both deserve what happens to us positively. Okay? Just as we deserve to lose at other times. Everything in life is a meritocracy. Get it twisted. If you succeed, you deserve it. If you fail, you deserve it. All of the problems in your life are on your shoulders. Do get it twisted. My mum says sometimes you lose, sometimes the others win. Do you never win? Your mum is presenting a false dichotomy in which you always fail. Your mum sounds toxic. You should break up. +2. I'm joining mid. Do something.
Yeah, many. Splash this, okay?
Yep, 3, 2, 1. In the smoke, they got my ass. Valorant's a solved game, bro. Just go B.
Wait, let me buy for you.
Yeah, I mean, actually.
I'm sorry. Wait, do we know where Owen TP'd?
Staffordshire
Can't coach that? You can. You can say don't do that.
This is a local delicacy.
The problem with Yoro is it has too many degrees of
local
freedom.
culture. The local people. The fuck is that? It's an oat cake.
We played it up.
It's got bacon in it.
Value Town. We're going to Value Town. I've got to teleport to Value Town.
It's like a pancake but savory.
They're all A.
How long?
I'm back.
What on earth is he doing, bro? What the actual fuck is he doing?
Let's double jump through.
No, they're already out.
Oh, that's a fucking great flash. I was born like this. You guys just have to watch it. I have to be it. Okay, I'm gonna play one round as like a real Yoru.
Hey.
What is he doing?
Wait, just chill.
Reloading.
Time to jump. Phoenix. Maybe hit.
One on side,
Look
one
at
on
him
side.
baiting.
One enemy remaining.
On long.
Nice.
I'm just baiting the LAN and team flashing him.
Nice. Whoa.
One enemy remaining.
What a stupid round. I died. I was on for the ace. Wait, we might lose. No, there's no way we lose. We didn't.
Nice.
Oh, I think the coach I'm playing with just told me what to do, and I didn't even have my headphones. I'm gonna assume he wanted me to do this. Yeah, I think he wanted me to go in solo, and then TP here, get lost, and then run in here. I think that's what he wanted, and then I'll do this.
I'm gonna play.
Oh my god, bro! Oh
I
my
have the
god!
shield in the way. Don't worry, my team have got this.
Having this guy pick Yoru in your game.
One enemy remaining.
How on earth have this team won?
I got the spike.
That's what a stupid way for them to have both decided to take that fight by just wide swinging it and then counter wide swinging. That's so funny.
One down.
Unlucky.
Market.
3. One enemy remaining.
I ran out of bullets.
Enemy kill.
It's
Look at him pop off on Jet though.
Where your opponents can't aim. Like that as well. You just get away. You get away with some horrendous shit.
Teleport's ready.
Last player standing.
Like I never left.
I don't want to talk about it, guys.
Good round, guys. Good round. Perfectly played. Good round.
Fuck him up. Clovis tagged.
If I avoided Overwatch though, where would my life be?
How?
Wait,
How has he lived that?
Can you guys?
Okay, oatcake's devoured.
Let's end on a miserable, soul-crushing loss.
Let me grab a beer and then we're going.
All right, let me grab a beer.
I have already.
One enemy remaining.
Are the games worth going back to watch? I'd watch the best of 5. It was quite good. Other 2, the best of 3 is not so good.
Wait, do you mind if I lurk? 1 mid.
Where did you die?
Your duty
Oh, there. I legitimately had no idea where to get the res.
Return to dust.
He doesn't win this, does he?
One enemy remaining.
He doesn't want a 1v4 with an off. What?
Nice try, bro.
What in the fuck are you doing, buddy?
Yeah, one is in main. One in main.
Unavoidable.
Res me, res.
Is not over. One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Well, you know he's Link. What on earth is he doing?
What? My bad, bro.
What? Safe, you stupid fuck! Actual Orango POV.
Yo, get in, bro.
Player standing.
Come on, Gecko. They're not gonna be pushing elbow. Who are we playing against? Fucking Fanatic?
Last player standing.
On heaven, bro.
Unlucky.
You're playing against Fnatic. Unlucky. Why are we interviewing Stark so? We should be fucking setting up.
Did you watch the game? Are you feeling ready?
To be honest, it felt like ages, you know. For a long time, I haven't been so successful, you know. So obviously, we've been playing every second day and stuff, you know. It was really, really exhausting, but we weren't ready for 2 weeks break, you know.
Yeah.
It's like it feels so empty inside you, you know, that you just practice and practice. But finally, we're here, we get through, and the excitement is there for sure.
Okay, we got a best of 5. America starts at 8, right? Starts at 8. Okay. It starts at 8. So unless this goes to full map 5, this should end before this. So we shouldn't run over for sure. Or if we do, not by much. And if this isn't a best of 5, this is just 4 maps or 3, then for sure we will... then I'll probably take a break and like eat and then come back and then watch this. Play Connect 4. I mean, it's AI hard. Oh, shit. Didn't really think about that one. Okay. Okay. Hmm. I should have gone there. I've been cooked. I've been cooked. BFL review 876? Sure I didn't do it? I'm pretty sure I've done. Where is 876? I think you're lying. Refund them then. I'm pretty sure you're meant to go in the middle. Let's try doing this. Oh. Oh. Holy fuck, this game's advancing at a fucking pace that I'm not comfortable with. Why the fuck did it give up? Oh, because I had 2 wins. Holy fuck, I'm the GOAT. Holy shit. Fuck you, AI. Fuck you. Yes. Sit the fuck down. Okay, they're walking out. Time for one more game. Fuck you. I've got this game figured out. I've got it figured out. You just need to set up 2 different win cons. You just gotta set up 2 win cons and then just fill the fucking board. I'm insane. I'm actually so insane. Man, I mean, these walkouts will probably take a fucking hour. Look at these tiny little trophies, man.
They called him the future of Valorant, but he looks ready now. It's LaRock!
Oh dear. Stick to Kit Kat.
Base, he makes it. Welcome, BBL! A man who's impossible to decipher. It's Criven!
Decipher, get it? Decipher. When will we learn that individual walkouts, they aren't good? Individual walkouts aren't good. Never have been, never will be. Individual, you know what individual walkouts are good for? Individual sports. Like boxing. Or darts. Or wrestling. Because the problem with individual walkouts when you've got 5 fucking people to introduce is that, like, okay, we get it. We've seen 2 of them. We get it. Right, like, oh. And then you've got fucking 8 more to go through. And it's like, oh, I get it. They're walking out. Nish, how much money are you saving by muting? I don't know. Some. That's all you need to know.
Bro doesn't remember the robot voice walkouts in 2022. Those were goated.
Yeah, only because it would heavily mispronounce the player names. Oh, D-I-Ice. It would be like if any, player had 2 letters in their name or whatever. It would just get it wrong because it's just some fucking robot. Yeah, soy get soy. Although honestly, yeah, bring it back. And then back then the walkouts were only good. You only have a positive image in your mind of walkouts because Boaster was more fun back then, and fucking Benkai. That's the only reason you don't remember fucking FNS just, shuffling out awkwardly. You just remember Benkai coming out in a fucking dinosaur costume. Okay, here we go. I didn't even see the maps. What were the maps? They were Haven Abyss, Pearl Split, Corrode. Okay. Mates' Abyss is pretty good. BBL's Haven's very good. I am what you would call ready, yes. Prediction?
3-1, mates.
I'm going 3-1 BBL.
What map do they lose? Abyss?
I'm actually going to say they lose Pearl.
All right.
Get in the game already, though. Holy.
That Fanatic game was fucking bonkers, man.
In what sense? Alpha?
Alpha, like some of the fucking 4Ks from both sides, like just the speed, The trades, the dumb shit as well, a little bit.
Some dumb shit for sure.
Fast too. Yeah.
Playing Cypher against the Cypher team. Yeah, mirror match. No, not quite. We get an Astra. I mean, with how long this intro's taken, never mind. I said we might not, if it doesn't go map 5, we might not be, might have a break. Never mind with the fucking, how long this is taking. How many double Cypher games have there been this year in VCT? Probably not many, if any. But here we go. I mean, mates should have the tape advantage here. They have not played this map yet. So they have not shown this map, but BBL pick it anyway because they just think we're just better at this map. So there's a chance for mates anti-stratting to go pretty heavy. And it's a... Honestly, I think this will be a good example. I think this first map honestly might determine how this goes. Because if mates win this map, that probably tells you that they're incredibly prepped for BBL. And things are going well for them. If BBL just fucking shoot them no matter what though, and it doesn't matter, then it's probably gonna be a bit of a BBL diff. But let's see. Let's see.
To kind of put, I guess, the spotlight on the two teams that a lot of people did not think would be in this position, me included. The start of this, if you told me GentleMates up against BBL...
Cliff running Astra on all maps tells me all I need to know. Bow will lose all 3 Bo 5 Vs along with Furia.
...have been thoroughly impressed by the journey
I think
here.
BBL will lose all best of 5s despite the fact that they've already beaten Fanatic.
The story that everyone can get behind.
Yeah, the journey, one thing
and
again
Vitality.
to beat out Fnatic and Vitality to get here, but it's the story behind this, how hard they've worked to get here. And on the other side, GentleMates, a team that, again, in terms of the name in VCT, and one of the most insane redemption arcs to come through, get through comfortably to this final now to face off against BBL.
Yeah, and redemption is such a great word for it too. I think that we've seen some of these players historically, right, having to reprove themselves.
Gonna need a big day from Mini today.
To a stage like this. And BBL starting out on the defending side, GentleMates on the attack. Similar looks and similar starts already. Pressure and pace is the name of the game.
Well, it's classic mates to start off. It's a TMV round. It's a TMV fake to start off.
We'll try and pressure towards off as rock here.
Pistol round fake never doesn't work.
Contact. He's not getting overwhelmed. Does have support, but look at the damage being taken. Glyph already going to drop the first body. But the battle breaks out. Rock breaks up where he left
And BBL aim back.
Well,
honestly,
it's so far away.
This is a perfect example of both teams. We start with a pistol round fake. BBL get there and then they aim.
Fast work from BBL has got them on the right side of the map and got LaRock online early.
Goddamn.
Still have people in position. Revan, so tagged up, but only down to 70. LaRock actually.
Problem is with when you're going this fast against this comp in particular, right? You're playing against a Yoru Neon. So like they will get there. Like running fakes against a Yoru Neon is like cool. But also, you almost want to run a fake. You know, whether Yoru isn't, which I guess you don't know. If they were running into the Yoru there. So the Yoru just TPs back across the sea and it's already there, and then everyone is, you know, flooding in already. Especially against this team, like faking A into C when you know that Cypher is likely C, and you're going to have the cages on C, a Yoru TP across.
Hey, look, do you remember, Starza was giving it, right? Over in Ascension, he was giving it large. If he was feeling better, if things had aligned, hopefully he's feeling good today. No excuses, right? But for BBL, they're going to sit there and obviously lap that
They
up.
welcome that sort of challenge.
All right. Simple stuff this round, though, Mike.
No investment, just classics. Kreven actually going to find the spam onto Martine here.
I must wait a moment.
Man advantage for BBL once more. Actually just picking up freebies here.
It's straight farm, isn't it? And again, you're looking at Alts, who's made the biggest progress. Obviously, LaRock. So if he can keep that going, That'd be fantastic going into that buy round if they can build even further, potentially. About halfway to getting that through, but with Starzo and Bippo still around, they'll take their time here. Opportunity's not really calling, if I'm honest.
I mean, Rhodes is backed away from A, but lack of information on that side. Obviously, Starzo and Bippo have to try and make a decision. Spike noted now in mid. Just Bippo left.
Hopefully that was there.
Potentially going towards an AWP here, but has been taken already.
Will BBL will be a threat to win Santiago? So for teams like Nong, I mean, this is going to be interesting, right? Because, like, I mean, either of these teams, it doesn't really matter, right? But imagine if Furio win later. Imagine if those are your teams that get a bye. What happened to my mic?
Is already kind of kicking that off and making sure they're sending a message, right? This is the first big pressure game.
I mean, yeah, it's sending a message for sure. Unfortunately, I mean, there's a real
I don't know what happened. Well, I must have like slightly disconnected the mic, I guess. Because I did hear a pop and I was like, oh, I wonder what that was. I thought it was on their side. Turns out it was just me.
Yeah, but again, you set that bar. You put the aggression to them. You got your boys backing you up. That's 23 kills.
Louder was this game, huh?
Into this map.
And the round's all but over.
Turn this
First
down.
20 seconds here. Martin and Starzo now left. The 2v5 situation. The bonus conversion, on the cards. Lovers Rock already repositioned.
Look at the things when you talk. Nick, I have my alerts over it. What do you want me to do? Oh, bro, put that somewhere else. Oh, put this, blah, 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 blah.
This is great information. Now we look at experience. Obviously, it feels light when it comes to these two teams, but there is with GentleMates far more so. Those three players, you could argue, have a lot more stability.
What, you want me to just not have my alerts?
Far more best of fives than BBL would have. So
don't talk about shit when you got no knowledge of what's going on.
Gonna get one. It's Creven down, but this is a bonus round for BBL, so they're happy to play into this.
Yeah, these are
Move the alerts is not the easiest fix, because then I can't see other shit.
Time left on the clock now to try and find a recovery. Headshot onto Lovers Rock, but
if I move the alerts, then I can't tell if the stream's dropping.
They're trying to play a little safe off the flash, but the bounce off the wall's still going to connect it. 10 HP.
I should just fucking close the chat. That's what I should do. I should just get rid of the chat and just have the alerts where the chat was.
Getting a little sketchy. 13 seconds.
Look, this game is not going to be close. BBL are going to win fucking Santiago.
Shock.
Also, there are too many things that I have to scroll on OBS anyway to see where my microphone is.
The tone is here, Mike, right? And it's aggression, it's no respect, it's in your face. Lorx 5-0. He was straight down C-Long.
I don't think BBL are going to back away from any of these sorts of early engagements. So maybe an opportunity for GentleMates to set the precedent in the pistol round, but again, stripped away from them. Already looking really comfortable down on the stage. Yeah, Loiter up at 4-0 as well. Going to be some pistols invested here. Lovers Rock going forward once more.
Bro, I mean, he did this against Fnatic about a billion times.
This is the synergy that you love seeing with this side. Small ideas and it's working. Wonders. Another body drop.
How you feeling about your pick 4 rounds in?
But the tone and the
tempo
How you feeling about your pick 4 rounds in?
Almost overwhelming
amount of
pressure. Nice shot from Martin. Really,
your fucking mate's pick.
Maybe having an impact so far.
Not bad. It'll still be 3-1.
Some space off this.
Get a plant through here at least.
Know what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
Scary team though, man. Scary team. Nice collide.
Could be 3-1.
But Starzo's going to pick up the pace too.
Nico.
You down. Credit where it's due. Martin.
I don't know why mates are like going for these aim heavy, trade heavy situations.
This is what happened to Fnatic about a billion times.
A little bit of consideration there.
And the fact that you're dying to this is already like a
keeping the troops in.
People are scary though, man. They're probably performing Santiago as well.
If you don't have a plan for that, then I don't know what you're doing.
Previous, but and yeah, curious to see what's
okay, 4-0. You got Eurowolf here online already.
Comes through. Back away and a little bit of pressure onto site.
One thing I will say, Starzo 0-4 so far, feeling a little bit of that other side of the pressure that he tried to put on them at one point. needs to get that ball rolling now, right? A delayed beginning, so the conversion of the bonus.
So again, when you're playing against Yor and Neon Comp, I guess with Astra, I guess both teams are playing Cypher, so they do have some ways, and you have an Astra to do this as well. But again, could you push deep with your Yoru here? Oh, brother.
The stun's going to be brilliant.
They don't stop, man. They've been finally denied, finally slowed down, but there is layers. Rose actually going to deny following this up.
Tagged as well.
Good read. Does get outdone, though. People does take him down. Side now maybe under pressure. This is the first fight back from GentleMates. Loiter getting a little lost in the sauce, but the paranoia is fantastic. Good fought from Martin. Good trade. Sights there's 2 players spotted going in towards Hell. Don't know if they're going to be able to get out of this. Zaza with the plant. Creven up towards Heaven. No one be able to be seen falling back yet. They've got a good idea. Can't land the shot. Great double swing. Now Creven has to go into a 1v3.
Honestly, that was winnable if he hit the second shot, which he probably thinks he might have been able to. Okay, maybe BBL got a little ahead of themselves there.
Again, good indicator. They're not backing away from these.
How am I? A little tired. We're into what, hour 8 of the stream, and we're just getting into the best of 5.
Again, the stun looked great, but the response brilliant from GentleMates.
Yeah, Bebo's stun just
we got a
coming
whole day of Americas coming after, and then do it all again. And then,
this aggression, this confidence,
well, it's not as bad on Sunday because it's just the best of 5.
Can't take anything too lightly. Poach still in play, and
so that could be a fast day.
Martin's got one on the other side. And we know the aggression's going to be here. Barrel
Seen him
loaded.
with an op.
How long do they play on this?
One thing that was brilliant to watch was actually Lovers Rock and Creven the ones to
very passive A setup this round.
In mid previously versus Vitality.
And Neon was walked down all the way already.
Back away from this. Rose not catching Beepo on the deep exploration past the orb. Actually, spike in the hands of Stars, though, indicates they might hang around.
They still just play passive A.
That's my only worry, but Rose is alone, right?
Completely on his own.
Focus towards middle for BBL. So
well, this is the sort of things they were doing. Again, mid-rounding, so confident to explore mid after initially finding contact, noting obviously the operator. Yeah. We can revert back into this very, very rehearsed A-side retake.
Now, Lovers Rock going to be investing the ult this round. There is one towards Sewer.
Yeah, got a paranoia to post off this as well.
Let's see. There we go. Stun that.
Oh my god.
Couldn't quite get the second. So close, but now in trouble.
Outdone by Creven.
This is already so high tempo. 3v3. All going to come in. Give away the game. Paranoia is primed. Send through. Bebo does well to catch Loiter on the push-up. Now down to the 2. Creven and Rose got to get a move on if they want this. But GentleMates have the numbers, but they don't have the position. Creven should have that one. It's Rose to claim it, but time is ticking. Creven has to face the music.
A little bit whiffy here. A couple fights from BBL.
Weather the storm in this round.
I mean, the shot from, was it Glyph with the off?
To swing this back in their favor. So much pressure on the back lines, and
I mean, that's a crazy shot. That actually wins them the round, to be fair.
Again, it's Martino. Look at the commitment to deal with that pressure. And BBL, like I said previously, showed how willing they were to explore the map, take that space away.
And now how's your money? Not amazing. This time they go for the full A fight. We're going for a fast C split.
GentleMates able to stick the landing here on
maybe starting to feel the game now.
BBL still with a purchase, but it's not without gaps.
Again, the fast C hits, though, you are in some danger, although they haven't flooded back onto the site.
Does this land well? I think we've got a
miss.
No tag on that. Bloody hell, he was close on that, though. I don't think he knows how much so. But a quick rotation and fast pace is going to be the name of the game again. Let's look at this retake. Any tools? Laroc's got a couple of bits and pieces, but
decent
still, good util to play with. GentleMates have to be ready for this flood.
It's going to be tough now, though.
Going to be a flash coming through here, and the pressure coming through Garage needs to amount to something.
And here we go indeed. Laroc instantly
got a wall first. I mean, the trades are crazy fast.
What remains? Glyph, who hit that banging shot before. Now onto the side, mini gets cleared. It's all on Glyph.
Wow.
I mean, dude, it's chaos. Actual chaos.
This is a crazy game. This is going to be an insane game.
Kills on the round. GentleMates tipping the scale back in their favor. Will break the money. Force a BBL timeout as well. And almost not
BBL take a timeout.
BBL.
I mean, let's take a breath. The trades in this round were crazy. How fast it was. Look at the fucking 3 kills all happened simultaneously. Insane.
just gorgeous.
Ice cold as well.
Love that.
Standing up to the challenge.
And this is great though, because we see the best then brought out of BBL because
Okay, 4-3. Took 4 years of French in high school. Has a tattoo of his cat. Getting a tattoo of your cat seems a little short-sighted, no? I mean, you're going to be like 70 years old. That cat's going to be like dead for 50 years. You got to really love that cat. You know what I mean? That's the point. It's just a cat. I mean, that cat does, like, I've seen cats. Most cats don't give a shit. Then that cat would get a tattoo of you. Don't lie to yourself.
As well. It's a completely different ballpark.
Yeah. Let's see. Taking that timeout. 4-3. Still in the lead, but obviously this purchase is going to be lacking. And for GentleMates, we've already felt that change of confidence.
Anticipating some aggression here. So GentleMates early. Default rely on the
Things die only when they're forgotten. Angles. Fucking hell.
Lovers Rock already positioned deep into sewer.
How many times have you posted that on Tumblr? What about a dog? I mean, at least dogs care, but I also wouldn't get a tattoo of a dog.
With the idea of a B hit here on the anti-eco.
Yeah, the rock's there, but I think he's decided he doesn't want to shoulder that completely. Sitting towards that connector on C side with the smoke there. Do they swing it? Is there anything to maybe instigate this? There it is, Dark goes in, stun to follow, wall up, and away we go. In towards backside, already handled Glyph. You said it's safe.
I mean, dude, this guy's fucking John Wick.
Deadly! There's Loiter and Lovers Rock. Very few opportunities. They're already pivoting.
What if the dog saved your life? Pinky Pippy, thanks for the 7 months.
Basically run of the map here. Find themselves a clean plant here onto C. Just Loiter and Lovers
All
Rock. I'm
saying is, if Glyph...
Do you have an upgrade? Loiter's got his hands on a
If
rifle.
Glyph's cat could eat him, it probably would.
This.
Tattoo and all.
Bullish, right? Like GentleMates wanted to send that message right back to him, and they are. Mini they get on the board here, leaving just Lovers Rock being hunted down. GentleMates want him dead, and he is. So GentleMates scoring.
What are you question marking?
For a piece.
GentleMates showing they're up to the challenge today on this opening map. Glyph again, man. Again with the sight lines cut.
This isn't rage bait? No, it's not. This is just common knowledge. Cats often eat their owners when they die.
Now with obviously something to get up and shout across the stage.
So do dogs.
Ultimately,
I'm sure some dogs would, yeah.
In terms of that stage dynamic, can BBL find a response here after 4 unanswered?
What is this? A Eurowolf to just peek out window, and Martin gets a kill. What the fuck is this round?
Excessively well. Burn, lovely shots, going to keep it within touching distance, but it's still a 2v3. The Rock and Rose having to maybe navigate something that could be impossible. Spikes could be on site pretty soon.
Yeah, question marks though of everybody slipping through to back site. Stars are already disconnecting.
That's going to be heard, though. It's going to be heard and done for. GentleMates are in control. That feint towards C, that read on middle.
I think your GentleMates take is good.
BBL's number.
Absolutely.
What happened?
GentleMates are playing well.
Yeah, are you worried about your pick?
I'm not worried because ultimately it means fuck all.
Oh, sure.
To me, it doesn't mean anything, so I'm not particularly worried, but I now recognize this is going to be probably a close game.
When they receive this mid pressure.
Let's go.
Lovely little set piece behind the divide.
I mean, that was a strange round. The Eurowolf did this to bait out this. I mean, this had happened already anyway, but they were trying to like bait out this and then they window peek. I mean, it's kind of crazy.
Easy to miss some of that in terms of this pace, but again, broken by here from BBL, already stacking players towards a beautiful read on what's about to happen. What can Lovers Rock get done?
And nothing, Martin. How did he get two there? Bebo trying to take back sight. Might be his. It is Loiter.
Hello?
Yeah, we'll get one,
Shoot
but
back.
by now, surely sight's lost. A quick pivot.
Come
And
back
they're
to
happy to be
see.
mobile. They're not overly just running into sights in case there's a stack. There is still a player on the other side.
I was going to say,
Usually, well, I mean, Krevno has classic. It's not losable, really.
He's been able to make a final stand, but with just a classic, you've got to say the odds are stacked against him.
Yeah, certainly not in his favor here. And I actually quite like the fact that GentleMates are not really taking any chances. I like they're happy to work the map. I think that they've had a bit of a rude awakening. They've answered back in perfect reaction.
Thing is, as we've seen with GentleMates, kind of similar to Nong Shim actually, we're seeing a lot of teams that I would say are quite attack-sided.
Not sure of exactly what the side.
Like Mates, I would say, are an attack-sided team as well, where we've seen, for instance, in their game against Giants, where, you know, they've won every single attack round, but lost 10-2 on defense.
Martin's been so good as well.
That three-piece for him. Show me those first two.
Please. They did not feel easy to land.
I thought it was potentially the second player. Just peeking
6
around
in a row, though. Holy. Holy shit.
You see it slow-mo here, how the synergy of BBL is, yeah. But still able to find both of these. Sitting at 13 and 7 right now.
Is he left hanging?
Rewarded potentially with an operator's ear, toying with the idea, but does have a rifle as well. Beepo stunned up here. Lovers Rock nearly on that angle.
Okay, they get pushed up towards lobby. This is kind of what I think they needed to do earlier.
Pop out this mid smoke.
Oh, Loiter had a chance to win that there.
Loiter waiting with the paranoia. It'd be Rose to be rewarded.
Oh no, he did do some damage.
He's actually backed, but they all just walk through. Jumping on the smoke there, just hoping
they get a little fortunate in this round, I would say, Mates. I mean, that could have easily been 3.
People goes for a fight, maybe a bit too far. Getting a bit ahead of yourself there.
I don't know about this round.
This feels a bit too much for me. I know the
This
momentum's
one,
there. I know they
I
want
don't
to
know
maybe double
about.
down on it.
That one needs a little rework.
Connector sides, but I felt a little without direction, which has opened up a chance now for BBL. Hopefully, in a 4v1, they don't make mistakes.
Problem is, it's not like you pause long enough to just contact through that either. Like if you're gonna contact that, you surely have to wait like 20-ish seconds, or like break the trip in garage first, right? Or like, you know, whatever it may be. Just walking through after they've already spotted you in window is kind of strange. And honestly, they got fortunate that they didn't just lose the round right there.
BBL able to overcome them, bring it within 1. Down 12, plenty of ults available here for BBL. Laroc's the only missing on the side of GentleMates. It's Martin and Mini. An early walk here down C long. And BBL still happy to roll the dice in some of these situations. Bit of space to play into, but a trip will keep them in check.
Right there.
There's been a couple of different looks from BBL in these rounds. Quite
I mean, you
hard
got
to pin
4
down.
ults here last round for BBL.
We've seen mid walks, we've seen
playing full B retake.
Con side, we've seen a lot of different pressure points, but for now, GentleMates do have access towards the B site. There's a lot of ults on the other side, so that's something to look out for. Does Rose maybe invest? No, he's getting instantly pressured. They will try and pounce towards the connector side. Not a bad shot, but people couldn't get away with it. So again, left out to dry basically at that point.
Oh, you just ult off there, surely.
Still Hunter's Fury here for Rose as well.
So the ulting off that.
Put some U2 in. Actually, here comes the ult from Rose.
Yeah, trying to clear close, trying to clear deep. Probably be set up by that ult coming out from Lovers Rock, but they're losing out in bodies. Going to drop Mini, but now down Glyph and Martin, who've been great.
Just sticking it.
They don't know! They don't know!
They can't stop it.
Just use the sound of the ult to just stick it well.
Tying it up at 6 apiece.
Well, we've seen some crazy rounds already. And there's a little kickoff thing. I think are they all the same in all the regions this time? A 6-6 half, perfectly balanced as well. This is somewhat reminiscent of the first map of RRQ versus Nong Shim as well, which was also extremely close.
Get ready. We are all of us like we're doing all we can to play the best.
Why is Martin on his own? Sad. I'll tell you what he's saying. He's saying, we're GentleMates. I was here last year. We choked. Now Starkzo's here. And he was on Ascend and they won champs. Holy shit! And so he's going to help us not choke. Because he's won things before. And, well, last year we didn't. We didn't win shit.
Valorant.
Guppy, thanks for the 22 months. That's a weird thing for Mini to say, but that's what he said. He said, Guppy.
On the FNC VCT game?
Guppy said, wow, I love fucking Guppy. What a guy. What a, or girl. Or person. They slash them. What a human. Hopefully you're a human. I can at least get that one right, surely. Thoughts on Fanatic Vitality? Well, I didn't see all of map 1. What are they waving for? I'm a guy, says Guppy. Well, cheers for that, Guppy. All my thoughts? A bit of a disappointing show from Vitality, to be honest. Didn't really get into the game at 1, and then Althea kind of took them behind the fucking. Took them behind. What do you take someone behind? The dumpster, the fucking bike shed? What? That sounds like they're having sex. What? I mean, maybe he was. Maybe Alpha was having sex with them. Take them behind the barn. I meant execute them, but you know what I mean. I'm trying to say Althea executed Vitality.
Of course, that meaning GentleMates on the defending side. And you thought you'd get a break, you won't. It's going to be pace from the start. And Martin, the one to get the reward.
Got the extra mile.
Through middle, and actually going to hold this for a second. This could be big for him.
Still got another few seconds here on the TP. Got to be conscious of the timing here because there's 3 members of BBL.
Oh, they're so aware. Very heads-up work from BBL to dig that deep to clear.
Now, if BBL win this round, again, I do think that Mates are a bit of an attack side team, so 6-6 isn't terrible for BBL. And also, I think this comp is a bit more attack side. Now, BBL like doing these sort of the weird rounds like this, right? We've got a guy walking in A. We've actually exec'd on C. It's kind of interesting. Mates and BBL, they end up doing a lot of fakes, but in different ways. BBL are like Fanatic, but faster and much more aggressive. Mates are more like a set play, kind of like, you know, out of the strap, but kind of, this is our fake. But like, look, we got a guy walking in on B now. We got a guy pushing spawn.
I quite liked what Lovers Rock tried to do there, maybe dissuade this and deny the
Now, he doesn't know about Mini, but we got the spike down, 3v2. Know where they both are. There's no flank. Got a camera here to spot first as well.
For BBL, the smoke gonna cause further issues for GentleMates on the retake.
Yeah, what's the plan? They've actually dismantled that little kind of setup there, which does open up a small chance. But I think it's being shot right about now. It is Krevin there, just to make sure. Got a bit close.
So yeah, I mean, we're instantly getting a good
start for BBL in the second.
Good kind of example of how BBL play, which is a little chaotic, essentially. And someone just kind of allowing their players to sort of just out-aim you.
Gets right behind Glyph again, even if the awareness isn't there. There's a second player in the form of Larocque to catch a kill and link.
Just great protocols with these boys.
Yeah. Chaotic protocols.
Yes, yeah. It feels so
unorthodox is what I say, because it's just not used to seeing players, yes, gamble, but happy to really push even further on some of those very, very fine margins. BBL here, a slower approach. I don't think people are noted here, but the drone at least will keep him in check. You see Rose now relaying that information.
Oh, what a heavy lean though towards the A side of the map.
Yeah.
And it feels like BBL might be getting an understanding of that just by what they've seen so far. Lack of pressure on C long, no one jump spotting, no utility, no anything. So for now, I think they're getting the right read. And for GentleMates, it was a gamble, right? You're going to take a bit of a gamble in this. As it stands, though, Krevin...
They're just going to wait for Krevin.
What does he spot, if anything?
Might just hear this. Glyph would be probably the worst player to find in a way because he was playing here before, but seen. Now...
What?
Come on! You're meant to get one at best! How are you getting 3?
Oh my god, I was talking about him finding value in the lurks, and previously it wasn't necessarily kills. His passive information gathering was what won BBL so many rounds, but it's a 3K here with the Ghost on just a solo endeavor towards A. Like I said, even there, it's like kill 1, maybe spot 1 or 2 more.
That's cool.
I'll kill 3.
I'm getting 3 for you.
Kill 3.
And I was one who was willing to lose almost, right? He had just the Ghost, so why not? But bloomin' heck. And he's carrying on. If he can find these final few.
Yeah, not necessarily the highest value ultimate, but certainly take it if you can get it. By the last one here, and just hits him with the drive by Lovers Rock.
Lovers Rock will start farming up his ult as well.
Just 3 points away now. Only the 1 casualty. BBL going to be lapping that up here. A chance to convert, a bonus. Similar to other
Oh man, you almost feel for Mini and A like damn.
Because again, that's probably the point where GentleMates are like, right, we'll throw down a trip, we'll walk somewhere else, we either walk out A, clear lobby. So timing from Kreven, absolutely beautiful.
Okay.
But as said,
big round here. I mean, they lost the first bonus. You lose both pistols, both bonuses. Good fucking luck.
First half. Rose with a scope in hand and call it rifles.
Oh, did he see him?
Check that close left corner? I don't
believe so.
Looking at droning, walking down.
Is yet to be seen.
A short, insert into garage. They're just doing everything.
However, the bulk of BBL are heading towards the A site. Mini's here, Starzo in support. Lovers Rock gets cleared. So now do they rotate? Yes, they do. They're going to pull their resources over towards that A side of the map here. Mini does well to find 1, tries to find the front line. Flash through
no
the
smoke heaven? What the fuck?
Beats him to the punch. 3v3. Site still not secure. Starzo up towards heaven. Spike yet to go down as well. That's a bit dangerous.
Oh, they just killed him.
Able to keep their cool here, and Rock in the meantime found Starzo.
Still worried about the flank.
Make a move out from CT just yet. Loiter, very tactical.
Holy, what a play, but 1v1. He is light shield.
With that outlaw up against Glyph, who's been clutch as hell.
Light shield for Glyph, though.
Oh, it's sketchy. It's hella sketchy here.
Another shock dart.
Trying to work this, and Rose knows he's got that shock dart to play with. Angles there. Gonna keep him humbled. Glyph now has to be brave, has to be bold, has to play it right. The barrel.
Oh. Wow, we got exact half. I think that's a little naive from Rose there. I think he has to walk around the smoke and come in sideways rather than just come in from the front. Obviously, it's a pretty tough situation to be in with an outlaw, but
this though, wild.
I think he's got time there to like look, because he literally just got to half, so you got to think more about like, is he full sticking it all the way? And if he is, then you do have time to walk around the smoke and not come in from the front. If you got what I mean.
Player. It's nice to see him finding his footing in a series like this as well. If that continues, what a prospect to witness. As we go right back into the action, there is no rest for the Wicked today. As BBL eyeing up that B site as a starter, Depot just off the line.
Ever so slightly off with the placement there. Potential to catch one. Lovers Rock. What super Starzo's
just gets
down.
Ahead of it and fucking deletes him. Even though he's on full shields, and that's one of only the 2 players that had full shields.
No respect given. Only earned in these scenarios, it feels like, with BBL. But GentleMates have got clutch in them, man. We've been seeing it time and time again.
I don't quite know what Martin's doing here with 1,800 credits in the back, and he's got light shield. What are you doing? You're playing as fucking Lovers Rock.
This is all, though, to get the Nil left online to find out what's going on at A. Already BBL making moves. We'll have the information. Kreven will tuck in to the backside of B. Rose is there as well.
Oh, they might fuck this one.
The paranoia, fantastic though. Really good timing on the scale up from this, but Mini's been able to get away with a bit of safety just playing from that cage. When does he swing? Now strikes, takes away Loiter, spins around,
and they fucking dealt with it. They overcooked this one a little bit here off the Cypher ult. You had the B site. Sometimes when you got a site, just fucking take it.
You could argue. Lovers Rock and LaRock Lock trying to be on bodyguard duty. Bebo does have ult. Still a bit of
Tuck
util.
in this corner, yeah.
Lovers Rock just got his ult. LaRock one away.
And here we go indeed. Again, LaRock
Tough
can't deal
against
with
them,
it.
yeah.
Bebo just going to be sending it in. Brilliant.
Yeah, good luck against that. Yeah, they just overcooked this one, to be honest. You Cypher all this, you take the site, you realize that it's a 2-2 situation. You've either got to be like fast here, I think. I'm already kind of set up for this, but could you have just come back? Come back and look this way instead, maybe?
It's probably catching them off guard that it's a judge here in this situation. Again, able to just sit inside that cage for so long. Bebo fairly effortless clean up here with the ultimate.
Let's debate that those and A were leading with the cycle. Yeah, but they took so long that they're going to start wondering like, why isn't the spike getting planted?
Obviously, LaRock's ultimate to
And also,
offset
you
that
know that the
slightly,
Cypher's on this side, so you think Cypher's help is going to be here. Which is also going to complicate your plan. Still have a buy here.
Yeah, right read.
But
really good
Outlaw
read.
and Outlaw
Starts
violence.
challenge on this. Sticking around on the angle. I mean,
Wait,
you
I'll
can
mate
see
to
why he
Light
has
Shield
that
team,
behind
and
him.
I just didn't know.
Still
No wonder they're doing
willing
well.
to try and take a little bit more of a risk here. Maybe walking that smoke together on the drop. They do. That's rotten luck.
Oh, that's
It's a disaster.
about as bad as it could have gone.
Gonna crack things open, but Martin, the final boss,
Wait for our
stands
drone,
guard.
maybe?
Stands tall, does eat the paranoia though. Trying to send out every piece of util to try and stay alive, but he's being hunted down. BBL want to clear back sight, but look again, there's so many bodies here. Rose digging deeper, Loiter on the swing. 1-2 punch, BBL.
Yeah, timing couldn't have been much worse for that, really, could it?
Not really. And the support's also like a layer too far behind.
Very.
I remember when Sovadrone lasted about 1 million seconds and gave me 3 ping.
You could jump from B main and ascent to like CT,
To bind,
bro. Holy.
yeah, to bind
Yeah.
I
B.
think it's what people just backing off that angle. Typically, again, towards the top of that ramp, you can hold for somebody to drone, but it's an audacious, ambitious drone.
All A hits so far. We've been on A a fair few times, and it looks like
clear past
might again.
sandbags and that was quick.
Oh, it was damn quick. Man, GentleMates. God, it is just swings and roundabouts between these two.
The way they play these ecos, just look at it. It's just
See,
like,
LaRock's
you
paranoia
go
building,
fucking
the song
walk
could be trying
somewhere
to
with an
slip in there,
outlaw.
but not the case, but
And we'll
the other
just
side,
wait
Lovers
for you.
Rock. Bloody hell,
We'll just wait for you. You fucking walk the map. You go do a fucking safari tour of the map, and we'll just wait.
Knowing where the space is, knowing where there's an opportunity. He's found a second already, potentially a few more, but Starzo to remove the threat.
Spike planted.
2v4, Sheriff's out. Smoke reinvested towards the connector side. All off the back of some great space taken, and as you said, some audacious room gathered by them. Happy to take those high risk, high reward fights. Revan, yeah, gonna be on for a sitter there. Now Starzo
Rose should just push
looking
him
to do what he
here.
can. And that's about it. That's
Gets
about
the
what she
kill,
wrote
gets his
there for
ult.
that one. BBL making it
Got a
up
big
to
ult
10.
round coming now as well,
GentleMates still with
BBL.
an opportunity for a timeout if they feel it necessary.
Yeah, I imagine it's probably a game plan issue. I said, I don't think necessarily it's a game plan issue here that GentleMates are struggling with, but this is just BBL.
Just
Like I said,
awareness.
yeah, able to switch. Just some of the slightest adjustments in terms of their approach to the attacking half, and I don't think GentleMates are finding some space to play into, maybe get a little
Take a timeout.
proactive here. You can see them stacking heavily towards A.
I mean, it's just so interesting how they played those rounds. Just literally just one guy go walk about. And we trust you to get out if you're in trouble, or just get the kills with the outlaw if you're not. It's kind of insane. Now, I mean, now this is tough. You can conjure up a pretty nasty A hit with these 4 ults. Right, Omen TP into Heaven, Yoru ult go down one way, Silver ult off the Yoru ult, Neon ult running down another way. I mean, that it could be pretty tough.
Seeding a 12th.
Well, we've already seen
then
the
you're
light.
up against it.
Yeah,
They're
it's
pinging
like
down
every time you
here.
just sit on the light
So
shields,
I'm gonna
I'm
guess
starting to get
that's
nervous.
pretty
How many
much what
times
they're
have
gonna
the
do.
Outlaws come out? Anyone who's come up from Ascension has been loving it, right? Showing that validity over and over again. This time, actually not going to have
Interesting,
that
he
worry.
doesn't have the
But
outlaw.
a very different setup
Maybe
here.
because he's on a Euro
Looking far
water.
more reactive in position. Try not hold maybe that initial wave.
Well, the switch
Playing
up being
for
to
retake
focus
here
elsewhere
with
on the map,
Astro.
leave Mini on an island, but BBL just bulldozering towards site. Lovers Rock able to clear out all this space, probably identify where the util is as well.
Is it a pre-flood?
Well, they didn't deal with the trip.
Oh my god, he's lucky to be breathing still. Hunter's Fury going to come down and catch a tag there. Loiter, you lucky boy, being alive on 2
Live
HP,
through the
but
ult
still
as
alive.
well.
Gun in the
Yeah, they're all knocked out.
Loiter alive!
Hunter's Fury's coming in from both sides of the map.
How's the Rock alive?
I think maybe still getting the tag onto Beepo.
Ooh, bloomin' heck, it's still 5 alive on both sides, but I mean, this is still feeling really, really sketchy. So the Divide gonna come up now, trying to set them up to succeed. Lovers Rock gonna play on the line. Shorty out, gets spammed down, GentleMates finding their footing,
Spam?
back towards the side, can't step back in time. 5 steps.
It's a fucking 5 flawless
How,
on
yeah,
eight.
how is this a flawless round? How on earth
Holy
is that a
shit.
flawless round?
Ton of damage,
Yeah.
but ever so slightly off.
Were the first two spams? I don't even know.
Again, if you could trim the fat a little bit here ahead of the retake, potential
Bob to see.
for BBL to come out on top here. Beepo will get, I mean, the first kill's ridiculous,
No,
but
just drops down on the second one.
again, snapping wrists as LaRock on the other side of it. GentleMates will find a response when they absolutely need it. I mean, again, all 5 standing, so some money in the pockets. BBL on the other side, only 3 players safe.
Need
in
more
terms of
outlaws
that
in this game. Now you buy an outlaw.
purchase.
And I do want to compliment, talking
All
about
light
the kind of
shield.
scaling and the synergy. We saw it perfectly
Maybe we
there for
finally see a
GentleMates
C
as well.
hit.
We've
I
been
mean, the C
crediting a
site
lot
is
towards BBL
fucking
side.
wide
That was a
open right
great
now.
example of what GentleMates
drone
can
does not
do
get destroyed the
working
whole
as
way
5,
down.
Right? That was a fantastic retake. Now, still a couple of ults to be played with here. Keely, LaRock's. Loiter's a little less essential in this, but look at the space again. Big switch up here from Mini.
Yeah, GentleMates very, very active on the map right now, very mobile. And Mini in a position to potentially catch some steps, but has the support and Garage. They might explore this.
Ooh, the timing now. Mini does get checked on, but he gets away with it. Look at the counter
play,
swing
mate.
from Garage. Martin waited on that contact, but they do suffer some casualties. It wasn't without loss of life. So, oh my god, he's trying to hunt him down.
There's no fucking way.
Oh my god!
There's no way he's just done
We've
that.
seen it before, but it's always brilliant to witness again. Kreven sadly so behind the curve now.
Yeah. Knows,
Sure.
absolutely knows Lovers Rock is likely on his own there.
I mean, he should save, really.
Jumps on the
You
opportunity.
know, they just want a flawless round. It's not like there he goes in danger,
a
really.
10th round. As Kreven's
you
got
could use
anything
with
to
saving
say
here.
about this in a 1v3. Not much time left to try and find a kill.
That's the ideal, isn't it? Try and get one, bring it down to a 1v2, but they're not letting him get away with much here. Very little information on the remainder spots out. Starzo expects a swing. He's right, but the numbers simply there. Martin is on a heater.
Martin
Mr.
4K.
Multi-kill today, another round delivered between him and Glyph. So many. Starting to get control of some of these rounds on the defense now, GentleMates. Again, the switch up is clear. Happy to sit back and play in these rehearsed retakes or explore mid.
It was just such
Being
a
the
nice
first
crunch.
priority, yeah.
LaRock actually
Contact
just
almost
do a
felt
fucking
sacrificial. It was great that he got
spin.
one, but
There
it just
was
set that up.
4 players from BBL. I think 3 of them swing to the right on the window. And the timing, again, the stars align perfectly for GentleMates in terms
I mean,
of
the
when
atmosphere
those
is
2 players
good.
get into Garage.
Need more mates BBL fucking
Timeout.
going back and forth. God, it's infinitely better than the fucking E FNC E. Give me this or that any day. Tottenham reached verbal
How
agreement
do
with who
these
the fuck
two
is
stack up
Igor
versus Nong
Chobra?
Shim and RAQ?
Why are we going back to the fucking 16th century? Who the fuck is Igor Tudor? He was Juve manager. Sacked by Juve after 7 months in charge. With his side 8th in Serie A. His dismissal came after a winless 8-game run.
BBL.
Gotta say though, what a mad map one we're getting.
Yes, the guy that coached Juve during their worst run in a very long time.
Now, what is the plan from BBL? They still have a buy here. It is to be lacking with Kreven, but that's fine. They can maybe make their way around it. But again, La Rock's going to find Glyph. Mini on the case, going to try and buy some time. He can feel that pressure building. He's on a bit of an island. He's going to try and isolate a fight on Loiter. Paranoia, a little late to the party, but he's still alive. Mini is somehow
how's he live?
How is he alive?
Nobody came through to swear out the Paranoia. Was that something else happening in Garage there to keep them at bay? Kreven has found, fails on the jump, but the TP going to come through all the way into spawn. Beepo posted deep here.
This is a huge moment for Beepo. He's been great in a couple of rounds, but this one could mean everything. You can see that paranoia in the back of his mind. And he's been punished, going between literally
he dies literally just as that happened.
And a body shoot in a 4v3, that's mad.
Faking it.
Stark, so though, can you punish this? That insolence. Walks middle on this one, and it's a great read. The timing may be unexpected, but they've been checking on this. They've been checking again. Every time they are so diligent on these clears. They've not been caught out. I thought that timing change of him late walking middle would have been enough. Not the case. But Martin, a shorty, if he had his ult, maybe I'd believe a bit more. But this is a lot to ask, even with that operator in hand. Does have Mini behind, but will have to give away position. So a couple eyes will turn. Martin needs a first. Land it. Nice try. Mini, not going to be caught. They tried to pressure both sides of this post plant.
Save the up.
And no rewards to be found. And I think Martin knows it's time to back away.
Yeah, hold on to this operator. Money still in a tricky.
I mean, this has been a great map
for
of
GentleMates. You can see here, Beepo down at 600, Mini down at 350, but should
this is one of those where if I asked you, okay, BBL are up 11-10, who's gonna win?
To punch an 11th round on the board here.
Oh,
when you get
fucking
up to 11, it starts to feel a little bit real there. A little bit tangible.
Actually won't hold on to the operator.
How did he go down there?
Oh, well, all the way in spawn, just outside the ceiling.
That's actually a pretty big loss.
Well, considering you...
Did you go down to Spike?
Give yourself a chance.
I mean, thinking about it here, well, it would have been an extra purchase potentially. Beepo's not in his ultimate, so it's still a bit weird. I'm not sure actually if that timeout's called a little late based on that.
It might be, I don't know, but now you're in the opponent's
dying to the spike there
maybe
is...
the discussion after the spike goes off here is prompted this.
I would say it's... What the fuck have I just done? How have I even done that?
Again, there's
I didn't even know that was a thing. Stats for nerds? Hey guys, I got something for you. You can right click and click stats for nerds. I didn't even know you could do that, but I'm sure all of you fucking weird nerds are loving that.
What's happened just before the pause, but it's saying Starzo spent, so I don't know.
The horror in his face? It's not horror.
Open, but Glyph being the
Saying Unc moment?
But again, with
I just got to check.
Judge in hand, it sort of suits some of these crunches that BBL have relied on. It might just be played in here early on.
Well, if they go towards Garage, could be done for.
It doesn't take me long. You leaked your IP. See, I can just do this.
Two players noted.
You know what? We're not doing 30 minutes. We're doing 4 hours.
So how do they react? That's early information to process.
IP leaked.
Very quickly,
4 hours.
10 seconds of the round, so BBL with the advantage here in terms of the information for the mid-round.
I like that re-clear though from GentleMates, just making sure no one slipped Garage in that meantime, so going to put a little bit of attention behind
Bob Scotia, thanks for the 38 months. Yeah, you'll be back for America.
Elevated speak sage.
Look towards A-Long on the other side. Beepo is there. Aldrone middle.
Stats for nerds contains your national insurance number.
Very careful.
You'll get 30 minutes.
They're actually going to herd him into the corner. Kreven, do you understand what's happening?
Shout out to the chat at the Baden. Where's?
Big pick there.
30 minutes.
That calls the cancel on the A here. But Mates reading in that there's going to be some sort of explosion towards A. Glyph now conceding the space on the other side of the
The
map.
horror in his face, said
Rightfully
Sapphire.
so with the weapon.
An hour.
Yeah, they're still thinking it might be this A piece, maybe B.
We can both play
potentially.
this game.
But for Glyph, you can't really sit anywhere else. Like, this is the best opportunity he's got to just hold that deeper space.
30 seconds left.
For now, good read, good call coming out from BBL.
Good util.
Anyway, 4v5. Walking into an MTC site. No ults for the retake. Let's see what happens. They don't have any garage control.
That A site was so well coordinated. It could happen again.
They're going to push CT.
They did the same thing on C. Maybe a round or two later.
But look at this. Wait, they're stacking up as 3. They're trying to take space on that CT side. That's where the judge still sits. BBL's wants and
tough.
desires might be their downfall. Glyph, do you go for it?
Oh my god.
Play it cool. Still got him. Great trade from Starzo. Keeping them at the man advantage. Not letting it slip away yet. Fast pace through CT. They want that pressure and they want it now. Beepo goes forward. They cleared back sight. It's from Garage.
Nah,
it's
this is
from
impossible.
Long.
Surely
They still
Mates
have
win
Rose
this.
sitting down on that deep side
Rose
of
is going to
things.
need a
Trying to
fucking
deny
miracle
this
here.
defuse. Can't be done yet. Loiter on 2. Looking for potentially a third here. Diffuse has started. Starzo isn't stopping yet.
Holy fuck.
My fucking god.
Holy shit.
Still shock darts to play off, and Rose just under a ton of pressure, but Loixa nearly cleaning up with
God, this is the second best game of VCT this year.
I want to see that from Starzo's POV, because that
What's the first best one?
Fuck KC.
one of those situations like full faith
Yeah, you're
in my
right.
teammates. They've
But KC, not KCTL.
KCTO was also up there. You're right.
stealing
Anything KC related.
Yeah.
to tie it up. 11 apiece, still issues in terms of the finances here for GentleMates. BBL
It doesn't even feel like a team's losing in this one, man. Like, I'm scared if I'm Fanatic, no?
This massive B pressure, right?
Oh,
It's only one. Starzo goes hunting.
You're
He's
more
gonna
than
find him. Rock's
scared.
gone down. It feels a bit desperate, but can they maybe stick the landing on the C site? They're flooding
You
early.
will probably
GentleMates,
lose.
that may be too early, but no. Glyph on a
Flood
great
is so
trade.
good.
Now Lovers Rock under pressure.
Top flash as well.
Holy.
They double up in the garage. They take it as a team, and now you play man advantage. Oh my god.
They've got the plan, but they do not have the numbers.
I like this risk from Rose, though. Risk of Rose is nice, making it 3v2.
Can he get back in time to support Lovers Rock?
Perfect stun. Rose is covering 1v1.
Shift here doing
No,
what he
1v2.
can, but a 1v2.
Oh shit. They got more.
This
Oh!
He dinked.
Half HP.
like the 1v1 here. Lovers Rock down so low, but Martine has been absolutely lethal. 12.
Oh,
My days.
There's no easy task in any of these
If Mates win this, I do think they win. If they can win on Haven, they should win.
But it's Mates to
Agreed.
find map point first. Another clutch.
And they
from
lost both
Martine as
pistols and a
well.
bonus here, so actually this
game, hasn't he?
would be a crazy big win.
Concerned in terms of the way that Laroc falls, but again, BBL still get the second objective, which is he clears space, they take sight,
One round.
but GentleMates just able to find a couple of kills that I don't think BBL are even expecting. They're waiting for them to stack up as 4, potentially 5 outside the site. Credit to Starzo in that regard and creating so much pressure from Garage. Again, Rose, the response is insane.
Yeah. I mean, what a map this has been so far. 12 claimed by GentleMates. Hard 4-4-12. One of the only teams to deal with BBL's ability to be so explosive. And now the calm before this storm.
Got a Bippo judge down short. I mean, their money actually isn't even that great.
Here on the Garage exploration, Mates can see.
It was a worthy sacrifice, and they might be coming back, to be honest, Koi.
Yeah, with a trip inside B, maybe no full commitment behind that. I'm looking at the minimap. That's just like the most lethal crossfire.
Yeah.
To,
don't go B.
So I think
Again,
on the
it's
back
just
of some
full
contact here
retake
towards
C.
A, maybe 2 of these players going to drift out into mid. Martine, I don't believe has a TP.
Drone, I
set
think,
up
saw
right now.
probably quite a few if I had to guess, but they're not moving.
Oh, that looks sketchy, doesn't it?
Maybe just pressure towards Rose, maybe with a Hunter's Fury somewhere if he doesn't use it on the exec.
Again, it feels like such a gamble, such a roll of the dice, leaving C fully open.
30 seconds.
And actually, Bibbo
check.
takes away Kreven, and they are going to just springboard on this. LaRock, can you survive? He is in the trenches, man. Ro's going to
Gotta kill with the ult.
They're going to even it up to 4.
They have short.
On the way. There's still someone, behind the wire. Bibbo being one of them. Mini on the swing. One is finally down. 3v2. Bibbo and Glyph. Can they do anything about this, or are we going OT in map 1? Glyph,
Glyph.
going to give him one from above. Bibbo
Oh.
from short, and now Loiter in the 1v2 to deny.
Holy fuck.
I can't believe it. I actually can't
What
believe it.
a map.
The line in map 1, 13 to 11.
Mini.
The power of not choking.
Mini, what a first map. What a finals already. I wanted to ask you, I think it's the first time I hear the GentleMates fan that loud in the arena. So did it help you come back? And, who do you think will carry the next map?
I mean, seeing them here, it's awesome, like all the GentleMates fans are amazing. We have Skizzy here, so shout out to the watch party, shout out to the fans, shout out to our families. And we're gonna smash them, guys, we got this.
And you're gonna make them proud, I'm sure.
We're gonna
Thank you
smash
very
them.
much. Mini, it seems like confidence and aim are the key for this match. And let's see if the BBL boys can bounce back on map 2.
Well, a crazy map 1. A fucking insane map 1. Probably one of the best map 1s I've seen. Probably one of the best maps we've had in VCT so far. Again, nothing can beat fuck KC. Can we finally get the time guesser or geo guesser? I will play some time guesser for you. But then I need to rest. I need to rest. So I'm going to do this fast. Right. France. That's the flag of Dominica? The Dominican Republic, I think. Right? Must be pretty recent, one would assume. I mean, pretty good guess.
Bro watching video games and said I need to rest after watching a few hours. Must be tough.
Okay, Hated Fate. Take, you know what, you gave bits. You know what, take an hour. You can take the next map off. You can take the next map off for that. Oh, this must be early. I mean, how am I meant to guess where this is? Am I meant to know who this is? You've got a camera of some sort. Where the fuck is this? Fuck it, we're going. What year is this, though?
Mental labor is still labor.
How is that 1975? How is that 1975, bruh? Le auberge du village. Le France.
Okay, thinking man, you got to explain yourself. What the fuck is this? Why is England like this, bro?
What is xcancel.com? Are you about to get me cancelled? The P-Dog. Okay, that is quite bad. That is quite bad. Right. We're going Le France. What year is this? I'm going 2000s. 96. Tough one on the years, this one. The U3. I mean, I'm aware of the U2. What the fuck is going on here? Now, that sign. Isn't this... See, this one makes me think Japan, but these three make me think China. But maybe it's Korea. I think it makes more sense to be Japan. I think it makes more sense to be Japan. Historically. But when? Just after World War II, maybe? 60s? 50s? I'm gonna guess Japan, but I don't feel great about it. I don't know when this will be. Let's go 55. It was Japan, and it was 1960. A jet-shaped float hanging above a crowded street in a festival in Japan. Okay, fair enough. Right, it's the Netherlands. Let's just hope it's Amsterdam, I suppose. What year is this? God, he looks angry, doesn't he? Do you have the year on you by any chance? What's the fashion like? Oh, it's pretty early. $1950, you're wearing trousers like that? Okay, I kind of fucked the years on this one pretty hard. And that one on the White House was fucking bullshit. Yeah, Magnum, come on. Windmill equals Dutch. Be real. Don't you know national stereotypes are always correct? Okay, I have no idea who this person is or what this video is, but I spent a year designing 5 Valorant agents. It's a year old, and it's got 600,000 views. So I'm going to assume that they're not going to be that bothered by me taking one view from them.
I've been working on a personal project where I create a bunch of agents for the world of Valorant. I really devoted myself to this project, and in this video, I'm going to go over my process and how I got to the final result. So first, I kind of wanted to figure out a baseline for how Riot goes about designing their agents. What are some common themes that they base their characters around, and what are tropes that have already been...
So is your video on the painter? Well,
I
that
like to
just
think
ended
about
up
these
being a
things
better
before I
version
do the
of Harbour.
brainstorming
They
phase,
should have
so I don't
hired me to
accidentally create an
fucking
agent
make the
too
agent.
similar to one that's already in the game. Also, what are my deliverables for the final project? Of course, there's going to be character designs in there, but should there be prop designs? Maybe movement or VFX sketches? Essentially, anything that Riot would do for an agent in Valorant, I want to make sure that I have that in my project as well. Something I noticed is a lot of agents are based around elements, so Jett obviously being the wind character, Phoenix being your fire character, and then I noticed a lot of agents are based around traditional gaming tropes, so Skye's your druid, Chamber's kind of like your sniper, marksman type of character. And then something else I noticed that I found kind of interesting is that a lot of agents fall under like a modern career. Brimstone's a military captain, Cypher's like a spy, KJ's a mechanic. I find that interesting because they take a trope that could be kind of boring in a somewhat contemporary setting, but they still manage to make the characters fun and interesting. And then my personal favorite avenue that they like to take sometimes is they like to implement supernatural creatures with a modern sci-fi twist. For example, Reyna's literally a vampire and Omen's like a phantom or a ghost. But through unique design solutions, they're able to still make them grounded and believable. So now that I've thought about all those things, I kind of want to get into brainstorming. I like to go to my sketchbook for this because it's kind of nice to get away from the computer and it's easier to just think about things. You can see right here, I'm listing out what's called established precedents. I learned about that from my mentor Scott. And essentially I'm just listing out the characters that are in the game, so Sova, Jett, Phoenix, Omen. I'm just listing out the things that I think make the characters what they are. So for example, Sova, he's a hunter, he's got the bow and arrow, he uses electricity powers, and he's a marksman. Jett, she's a ninja, she's got throwing knives, and she's kind of like a windbender. Phoenix, he's got fire, he's kind of like your firebender. So once I think about the characters that are in the game and kind of their themes, I can apply that to some new ideas. You can see them here. I'm not going to list them all out, but there's pirate, monk, earthbender, mind controller, alien, wizard/witch. Initially you might think, oh, these are kind of out there and they're not going to fit in Valorant, but literally there's like ninjas and vampires and all sorts of things. So anyway, once I had all these brainstormed out, I felt super comfortable getting into the thumbnailing phase. I just took the ideas that I felt were the most exciting and had the most potential from the brainstorming phase and kind of made a visual representation for that trope. At this phase, I'm not really thinking about trying to make it look nice and pretty. I'm really just trying to think about how does that theme fit in Valorant. And what I mean by that is, Jett, for example, she's a ninja in Valorant, but a ninja in Overwatch looks like Genji. So really, I'm just trying to make sure that I'm keeping in mind the design sensibilities that they use for Valorant. And as you can see, I'm just putting little stars beside the designs that I think have the most potential and are kind of just the most exciting, and I'm going to move into the next phase with them. So now I'm just going back into my sketchbook just to get a better feel for the characters, going to do some sketches, some iterations. I do this because getting a good feel for the character is a little bit easier to do in the sketchbook, and sometimes happy accidents happen. Oftentimes, through the spontaneous nature of sketching, I'll find cool design solutions and fun shapes and stuff like that. So then what I'll do is I'll scan those pages, I'll bring them into Photoshop, and I'll pick the sketches that I like the most and kind of clean them up a little bit. I really want the posing to be nice, I want it to feel like that character to get that personality out. The biker's gonna feel cool and suave, while the werewolf, he's gotta feel like feral and animalistic. If the pose is really nice, I'll use that for all the iterations, and sometimes it'll even make it all the way through to the final design. The reason why I like using this workflow is you get the looseness and spontaneity of sketching in the sketchbook, but you still have the control of Photoshop. At this point, although I like this Earth guy, while drawing these, I realized he was stepping on the toes of Breach a little too much, and I couldn't really see a pathway for him to not do that, so I just abandoned him. So now I'm feeling pretty good about the identity of these characters and how they would fit in Valorant. Now I'm going to get into the iteration phase where I flesh out options for specific directions these characters can go. For example, for the biker, I know I want to give him some motocross inspired armor, but within that I can still take a few different directions. At this point I'm looking at some reference, so I'm looking at motocross riders, I'm looking at sport bikers, old school bikers, and even Yakuza. I essentially do that process for all the agents where I try to expunge all the potential ideas and...
Were they any good? We haven't seen any? I mean, if they're not getting to it by fucking halfway into the video, then I thought that was about designing 5 agents. They didn't get to any of the 5 during that time. Total potential 700 views on the guy. I mean, again, the video has fucking 600,000 views or whatever. I'm sure they're fine. How much does my vote for? Something around that, I think. Maybe not even that. I don't even think it is that. $457,000. Yeah, and if someone was like, "Oh, Twitch, here's a video with 457,000 viewers. Oh no, they're gonna lose 500 views." Tech pause? Surely not. Mates did win map 1. It is EMEA. Oh, maybe not tech pause. Prage. Are they in the map? They are in the map at least. So that's at least something.
But you're right. Again, if you think about the journeys of...
Oh, I mean, what is all this that they've done? That isn't there normally, is it? I think it is, but I don't actually know. This is a 3 mapper. We might get a break in between. Yeah. So what? It's 1/2 now. I mean, even if this is a 4 mapper, America starts at 8. So it's 4:30 now. So let's say 5:30 by the time this map ends. 6:30 for another one, and then yeah, I think we should be fine. Oh.
Martin, pick it up where he left off.
Now this, I don't like picking defense side here for BBL. I'll be honest. I don't think that's a good idea. I do think if they can win on Haven with losing both pistols and a bonus, I think they should be favored here. Quite heavy.
Yeah.
They are good at this map.
Start to things.
With their little brim comp.
The Rock. I mean, that HP is pretty much the end of it. You got shock dart, you got U-tilt.
Basically cost mates nothing on the way in.
Oh, Martin, what a resurgence to form from him, because we've seen him hot and cold, right, historically. And if you look at this, yeah, exactly, and that's kind of the story here, is it's redemption for GentleMates. Larocque trying to at least put in some work here, but again, you look at what's remaining, the angles are very favorable, and it will be GentleMates with a pistol.
We'll strike first here.
And again, the B aggro plays on Abyss.
Yeah, whether or not BBL
not a huge fan.
With this sort of approach.
Oh, I mean, it's pretty clean to be fair.
A little late on the paranoia, maybe a chance to find the 2, but again, it's so well considered by GentleMates on the other side. Yeah, Martin welcoming that sort of pistol round.
It's got him feeling the game right away, right? It's instantly back to sort of comfort in a weird way towards the top end of things, and great to see Glyph right beside him too.
Explosive map 1 for both of them. In terms of multi-kills, in terms of clutches. Kreven trying to put a very deep camera there. Doesn't actually commit, I don't think.
You're fucking checking how far you can put it out.
We'll opt for one into window here. Mates anticipating aggression once more, but won't spot anything at least at the start of the round. BBL already making moves here. Maybe to explore outside
Oh,
A.
no.
No, calling the cancel on that as well.
And I guess bigger picture, if we're looking at this while this round plays out. For me, we haven't seen what BBL look like when they have to kind of play from a deficit too. We've seen them only really suffer one map loss on Abyss against Pacific, and then they were able to convert after that. But beyond that point, they've always kind of
They
been
spent
the
40
underdog,
seconds
the one
doing
with nothing
nothing.
to
I mean,
lose, the
this
one
is
that
where
can
I actually start to
maybe
get a little
catch a
bit
team
worried
off
because on
guard
this
as well,
map,
maybe just,
you
caught
let you
somewhere not
waste
straight
40
team
seconds
of
doing
enough.
nothing.
This time around,
You
GentleMates
actually
are very aware
sort of
it.
end up actually
They've had
committing
to
yourself
see
to
this
a
team
site.
in several forms.
Like no matter
They've,
what's there.
dealt with them various aspects, so it won't be the
So
same
this
sort of
actually
affair.
has
So it'll be very
danger to it
interesting
now.
to see how that develops
I
throughout this.
don't think
We do
just
start
doing
seeing the
nothing
round
for
coming
40
to a
seconds is
point here.
correct
Now
on
the
this
issue
map.
is they are going to the site that has the
It's like
majority
now
of
you
players.
can't rotate
Flash
and you're
ready.
just going
Swing
in.
comes in, but it's
And again, it
handled.
doesn't fucking matter
Keeper's
at all.
there, Martin's there. It's looking clean, and it is Loiter last one.
And now
I mean, you can't
next
kill
round-
stars all there, man. That's gonna be some trouble.
We'll just give this one up.
Look at the plant, though.
In zone flawless for GentleMates. We got the extra orb as well off the plant. Good progress already for a couple of players. Martin just 1 point away. Starzo already halfway to the Hunter's Fury. Again, Martin's being one of the key tools if they can get it here in the bonus. See BBL converting one in the first half of Haven.
So it's just a full B hit. They're just pinging out the potential walk down here. A one-off Euro
real
walk. I
pressure
mean, they could
just
just get
yet in
this
the
orb and
opening
then
2
just do it
rounds.
if they want.
Kreven, this is
That
really
is-
risky, man. The timing, where this feels really off here. They're about to get crunched on,
He didn't
and they
even
look
put his
kind of
camera
caught
down.
in between decisions. GentleMates are at the door. They've already made pretty good progress towards site, and look how little space BB have to work with. Already chunked up,
Oh,
chipped
the
down,
dart,
what a
though.
dart. Delivered. Giving them a kill towards Martin, but Glyph answers back. Bebo's still on the site. He's controlling some space, but the spike
Everyone's
isn't
here.
committed.
Able to disconnect a little bit. Loiter trying to catch Beepo on transition away, but Mates looking like they want to commit here.
Yeah, re-hitting on this feels a little bit bold. It feels a little bit maybe misread, but maybe I'm wrong, maybe not. BBL were set in perfect position for that. Feels like a bit of a mistake made. And surprised that BBL were able to get away with the positioning they had there on site. I thought they were dead to rights.
I mean, that cage felt like it lasted an
They just-
eternity
They
for
just,
Kreven.
yeah, they just didn't have a go
Eventually
button
dealt
there,
with and-
mate. It's like they
Getting forced into a very uncomfortable position.
just didn't know what
Fortunately, I think
exactly
Mates
they
thinking
wanted to
with
do
the
almost.
initial investment of util, they're still fancy their odds in terms of the commitment towards B. Glyph in the clutch once more.
Smoke this
1v3.
off, go and play in it.
Get the
Try and
plant,
get the timing to
opportunity
push
to
past them
reset,
this way.
Not just to work with, but
Oh,
finds a
now
headshot
actually
to
it's
Rose.
just winnable full stop.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a bit
We
of a
still probably
problem.
want to take a
7
risk
isn't
here.
much. 2 bodies to find, and it is the
Well, they're
big
in the
boys up
smoke now.
against you. Glyph though going to time it well. Isolates another!
Holy.
So close.
Why is Glyph turned into
Down at
fucking
65 HP as well.
the greatest player on earth?
Almost. Finding a
They're all
bonus
fucking
conversion
elevating, man.
here.
It's crazy.
But BBL will find the response. Come out, Rose, obviously. Well, crack of the
Well, I
whip
think
early
that
on
that
in
is
Haven.
almost the worry for BBL. It's like, Mini was like the quietest player.
Yeah, I think with the investment here in terms of the timing of
Yeah, I mean-
and they actually invest some of this utility.
They've got some good base consistency now when it comes to strategy, but when you're facing like mates, they're gonna start to run you down if you don't get proactive and shit.
Marks elsewhere.
Do we have a couple of ults here? This could be quite interesting if they decide they
Did you-
need to use them.
Stars are just 2
Martins
points
and
away.
Glyphs. Yeah, you're right. That could be a big triple threat potentially. High setup here for Loiter, going to be forced off by the Aldrone, and it's Pacey, right? Going to depend on
B
these
hit this time with the
ults
Euro.
invested.
Why is my
Beepo
waylay
gonna
in
do what he
first?
can. Good tag indeed. Loiter down on 30 here. Paranoia still going to do what he can, but the cover he played from is perfect. Martin, put it on the
Gotta be
line.
more. Like as soon as you see an
So
Astra, I
comfortable
know
with
it's
Yoru
tough,
now.
but
There's
like
a little pocket to
as soon
play
as you see
from here,
Yoru
Rose.
Astra ult,
Looking to walk this smoke, but
and
it
there's
will
a gap.
expire here. He actually catches the planter.
Yeah, but just drifts a little too far ahead. Gonna see a couple more, but Love's Rock can't swing in time. GentleMates playing really posted up in that post plant almost, right?
like surely
Side
your
control
teammates
is
on the other
theirs.
side of the map have got to see an
That's
Astra with a
alive,
gap
and
in
the
it
Rock's
whilst they've
options
Euro
are
ulted.
0.
I'd be like
Just gonna use
screaming
this
at them.
time to discuss, diagnose
I mean, you would
what's gone
hope.
wrong here initially.
Like, I'm not saying the players actually on site, because obviously they got a lot to kind of like focus on
It's just
what's
like,
going on.
even if with good comms right now, like even if you can't deal with Glyph, everybody else is just fucking.
But as soon as you like with your teammate, right? Like if you're the guy on A over here and you see this and you've heard, you know, obviously you hear the sound that they ult, you gotta know like, oh, you gotta be screaming at them like, guys, there's a pocket. Get in the pocket of the ult.
Identity has been around this very structured, fundamental.
Or like get off site, right? Like leave.
Here, obviously, it's a very different test. Sorry. In terms of applying that sort of logic to a team like BBL.
And because and again,
BBL.
Some of you might be like, oh, that's harsh. You know, how are they gonna do that in the time? But I've seen teams do it. You know, I've seen teams be aware of these spots, right? Like you have seen teams and players be able to do it, turn in the time, you know, either dip in or like realize, oh, I need to leave, whatever it is. It has happened.
Oh no, that's a lot of hang time.
It's really not hard to locate the play bar and see when Yoru stops having the ult animation when you hear us show out. If I can do it in officials, T1 players can.
There you go. Let's use the Zoltax. If Zoltax can do it, then tier 1 players should be able to. But like I remember when, you know, teams first started doing those plays in like 2024 or whatever. It's like at first it's like, oh, that's fucking sick, right? In fact, it was often Martin on KC. But like now it's like, you know, like on every map where you see Astra Yoru, and you know, it's not like Yoru is novel now. You know, I mean, they need to learn about shooting these darts, but
The reveals have been fantastic. But GentleMates just crossing the T's, dotting the I's. Again, just even catching Larocque there, able to find that. Cool. But I like how they're using kind of Beepo and Martin, this kind of 1-2 approach. They're layering really hard.
Martin's popping off. He got another Yoru ult. Got second ult.
Yeah. Need a 3k counter for Martin as well. Another one found in this anti-eco. Some ults starting to come online now for BBL, so certainly opportunity to find a way back into this half early on.
They're gonna show us. Posty! 65!
Sure about
So that's how you zestify.
Yeah. Fanatic's lawyers will be having words, and potentially JK Rowling as well. Rough one to go for, but we have ults on both sides here. Glyph, gonna hear this and note there is now something afoot. Something doesn't feel right on this side of the map. Well, in the meantime, mates are exploring towards A. First time we're really seeing them kind of have a glance to this side.
Oh, he can hear them. Or he might have heard them.
Tucked in. We'll pick up the pace.
That's tough.
Slightly off on the placement here with Larocque. Up on the railing.
But do they expect Mini? I'm kind of curious if they... No, I don't think they did at all.
Now, does he expect the second player, though? Because they only saw one, and he might have only heard one.
Slip through as well, so there's a bit of a weird trade out of space.
He's going to fucking around the world. Holy, this is the longest flank of all time.
Is he flanking or is he calling for rotate? Because they haven't planted.
Wow.
Beepo in the meantime has found safety in CT. This is
I mean, they're still not planting. They're waiting for him to do something, but
I mean,
Lloyd doesn't just kill everybody.
Yeah, but they've lost.
I mean, that's tough.
Where the last man was a mile away. Mini has made it to A.
Lovers Rock is checking for this as well. It's a consideration that he's lurked through top mid.
I mean, the lack of presence now becomes almost poignant, right? Not seeing him play through late on A, the fact that it was backfilled already, it kind of tees up this sort of consideration.
A little bit of time on the clock, though.
He could do something with this. Spike's a problem.
Can't wait for that start.
Does he get the chance? He's certainly carved out a path. Didn't think about Loiter.
Yeah.
A nice
Double up is crazy.
But not good enough. Second round for BBL.
BBL bounced back with a little bit of proactivity here. Forced the issue onto Glyph. Find themselves a second. Lovers Rock will get an operator in hand now.
Again, if you just the round kind of did come down to that fight, because even if the Omen trades it, then Mini gets that kill on the Omen, and they probably are all right. But
Hunter's Fury is there.
Maybe they overcooked a little bit there.
Potentially open up.
Could have just planted, I guess.
One of these sites.
They still might have lost to the flank. But...
with the perfect read.
Yeah, again,
wow, a heavy stack.
And Larocque with a bit of a misplay, it felt like, but the rest of BBL are there to maybe back him up. Was that the plan? The sacrificial lamb sent forward.
I'm surprised that 3 people live off that. Holy fuck.
fortify the other side of the map if
Yeah,
they
that
felt
felt
like
like
they
a
had
nice
to,
play.
but actually cancel on the TP.
That ult is bad though, because that ult is going to make them think Billman is on B, but your Yoru actually has TP.
Leaves Lover's Rock on a platter.
Oh my god, Lover's Rock, there's no way you predict this? No idea, and Mini slipped in there. Now there's problems, and
You have to
Kreven,
leave, you have to fight
as you
back
said, 0
behind
to
first.
6. He's not had a great start to this one. The rest are coming
Kreven
in.
gets brought back and he's not on dice to see this cross. No way.
Damage done though.
That's just hunting him.
Really, Martin.
No way. Oh my god.
Oh.
Fake clone jump shot.
With Spike pushing.
Yes.
I'm not worried about the flank.
Oh, the wrap now.
Now should be
Oh.
again.
It
Flanks
whiffs.
on flanks on flanks. This just feels mad already. Plant's gonna come in. Mini with Molly still sitting up towards heaven. BBL looking to try and find their next stepping stone forward. He can slip away now. Glyph then left alone. No,
Good
supported. Molly comes in to buy time actually. He's going to do well to stall
Oh, that's a
Martins,
massive
even
kill on
Rose.
the flank.
That's the flank gone. Now all eyes turning towards that CT side.
What?
Oh!
And the ult.
Caught off the observers in this one, and you've got info, but 21 HP here. Makes a mad cross. Makes
Does
a
he have
mad
a TP
dash,
up?
but can he
Oh, it's
find
a
it?
terrible
It's
plan
not
for him.
Planted for Martin. He's got to make a play on this one. He's got to get closer. Half now achieved. Martin.
Oh my god, he knows he's 20, yeah.
Another three-piece for him as well. Add it to the tally. 5 on the board now for Mates. Again, starting to have fun in some of these rounds. And still just being, again, playing against BBL, being the ones to take the crown of being unorthodox.
Look, I'm happy because I'm hearing Martin's on fire. BBL is terrified. Look, we've been wanting this for so long. I'm down for it. Good to have the GentleMates fans with something to cheer for, right? This roster is...
Okay, Mola BBL. I mean, what a banger game that's going to be. Please be a 2-0. I don't care who it is, but please be a 2-0 so that this game can begin. So that I can just watch this. So, yeah, I might miss this game tomorrow morning. Just because, again, if this goes, I mean, what, in theory, it could go to like 11:30 and then +5 on that. So, in theory, this could go to 4:30 a.m. If you think I'm getting up 2.5 hours later to watch a Valorant game, you got fucking bad. You got, I'm not. I ain't. I'll just tell you that right now. So yeah, this game might be missed. Unlucky. I will hopefully make it for that one. Then we got Team Vitality Liquid versus TBD versus Fanatic. NRG TBD. And then, is this actually at 7 a.m? Because if that's at 7 a.m, fuck, I'm missing the game. Martin's just getting Ecos with an Outlaw there on a Classics. It's fine. We didn't miss anything
Into
of
round
value.
8. Feeling like it might be another 3K for him. Stacking
Boo-hoo,
his
I
options
watch
now,
games for my
only
job.
missing the
SB49.
divide for GentleMates. Obviously on the other side there's no investment. Kreven does have a Sheriff, but it's not going to be much left to say in this round.
Yeah, just Sheriff there with Kreven. Beyond that, just classic.
dear.
So, again, for BBL, though, time to maybe
It's
consider
okay,
how they
man.
wanna
Get
do
some
this
sleep.
To, right, find solutions
You know
to
what?
these problems.
Believe it or not,
A test of depth. Something we hadn't
10
quite seen
minutes.
to this point, which sounds ridiculous considering the journey. But as it stands, we're seeing an impeccably high swing from Martin, from Glyph.
That's funny as
A lot
well.
of the players actually having a really impactful game. And a great tempo from GentleMates as well. Caution, but not too cautious. Careful on approach. There's a pop flash and there's a commitment. Not Mr. 3K, Mr. Multi-kill. He can't stop winning an in-zone flawless. Martin is having a game.
Gentle.
Now it starts to be a little concerning for BBL. Going to be up against it in these next few rounds. And they're trailing by 4 already. Plenty of tools in the GentleMates arsenal now to invest. I was going to say, Lovers Rock and LaRock have their ultimates, but with the way these
I mean, Martin is just getting 3K after 3K. Actual beta in terms of VFL points, but I mean, you'll take the 16 kills.
Let's see how it goes, because speaking of ults, Martin's got his. And it's always a little bit sketchy with this guy. Because he is going to hunt you down. Does he go for it? He's going to take the space at minimum, right? He's
they've missed each other in mid.
They've got to know that heaven was open. But look at this late layering. Look at this presence from Mini here, man. Door is shut, so there is that.
Beepo, yeah. Line it up.
Oh, it's such good synergy. You can't quite find him, though.
Ult them. Brim ult them, bro.
Very good cover. Wait, Brim ult's the left to re-peek?
And then gets the kill. Okay, it's fine. All fine. Spike's alone here.
The plant's not in yet. It's in the hands of Starzo, who's sat back deep.
And he smokes for his boy to cross. Wait, he's doing it all. He's actually doing it all.
Hello, Mr. Spike. Mr. Starzo. Don't take the fight.
Lovers Rock doesn't fancy that.
What a fucking strange round. My waylay is in rotating. Oh,
LaRock.
17 HP now for
He's
Lovers
going.
Rock.
I think because they didn't plant the spike.
Herded away.
Yeah, but
like
how
they might
would
have thought
have
they were
gone
rotating
through?
from mid or something to B.
He's cleared it really well.
Oh no.
They're
gonna win. They're gonna win. Surely, right?
Oh my god.
No, you're not just taking
He's taking the
fight.
fight.
That's crazy. Oh,
He loses.
that's fucking
LaRock
crazy.
loses. A
That's
one-on-one
crazy.
gunfight pre-aimed.
I don't think they even knew about Mini because of the paranoia coming through. I'm not sure exactly who's caught there, but the sound cue not relayed potentially. And then Mini appears again to find Rose. Again, I didn't see exactly where the paranoia was sent from Loiter, but
If you lose that, I'm fucking blaming you.
at the top of the
For not playing like as time or
Yeah,
something.
you got like so many ways of playing that, and if you lose that, that's like the worst way of all the ways to play that. I mean, only a duelist player thinks like that.
Eagle
Oh, like-
challenge BBL is crazy, man. Like,
we've been waiting to see him kind of have that upswing, right? We've all seen that it's coin flipping. Yeah, because we saw it in moments. We saw glimpses of it. These kind of flash in the pans, but this seems consistent. And maybe under the in-game leadership of Starzo, it's been able to activate him, give him that freedom or that play-in that's worked incredibly well.
He has waylay ult. Waylay ult doesn't hit fucking shit.
Portal closed. Time to jump.
What's he gonna waylay ult? He has no idea where you are. You could be back here, you could be re-wrapping him, you could be in main. You could still be just hiding on site somewhere. You could be below him. What's he gonna ult?
chance to make something happen. Sheriff's elsewhere other than Rose. Again, PBL. You're not seeing the same sort of approach in these sort of rounds where they'd be happy to roll the dice. Try and make something happen. I think now you can probably agree with the sentiment that BBL are feeling a little rattled.
30 seconds left. Yeah. Let's see if they can bring this back together.
half the team pulled off, the other half were stuck in a weird-ass crossfire.
But the way Martin's playing,
And now they come back.
I just don't see it happening. This guy is just so
This guy is playing a different game, bro. A completely different game.
creating space.
They might lose. They're gonna lose though. I mean, they're just
Starzo?
overcooked again.
Too late this time. Maybe this one
They're
was a little
literally
too-
only losing to themselves. They're just like heavy overthinking rounds.
Well, they're overthinkers, man. That's what's gonna happen. The Thrifty James.
Yeah, slight overcook here. Sit outside this smoke for way too long on this choke point.
Starzo needs to get off the goop.
And even that's initially with Martin
Also, they
finding the two on
can't
the
shoot
way,
a
but just
recon
look at
dart,
the
it
timer
seems.
here. By the time that
It's like the fourth time they've just been giga revealed.
So BBL will be given a third. Is that a chance back into this half, though? Lovers Rock up in hand once more. No ultimates for mates. Only LaRock's on BBL side. Again, no commitment to the spike here, mates. Looking to potentially sniff out his sort of proactivity. I guess the flip side of the statement I just made is actually credit to BBL to actually sit a little deeper on this. It's forcing errors from this default on the side of GentleMates. Even previously there, Creven's solo anchoring, yes, but He confirms the fake.
Oh, the rock. I'm amazed he survived that. And they're really trying to hunt him down, and Mini's got the reward, taking him away. Loiter now noted, has the back-to-back side, but it's Lava's rock.
Why are we doing like one-man execs?
Starzo on the other side could be dead here. He is!
We're trying to pull some crazy rotos to help the execs, but...
Yeah, but they didn't even do that much in this round.
Similar sort of thing.
They also were like, they were doing really well with mid control. I don't know why they stopped that.
BBL just able to pick them apart one by
Jesus.
one. Third here, Glyph will fall, Beepo.
Well, 7-5.
Time left in this one.
They just got fucking lost in the glue.
Yeah, you kind of want to... Oh, dear. Well, there's
the
one.
freebie.
Now you need the second. If Mike wants to pay attention, you got to give him one more. I think...
Wrong way.
Yeah. I think this one's done for, but... I think you're right, because we haven't, to be fair, I haven't looked at BBL under the lens of their problem solving, because normally they're so tempo-based, aggression-based, it doesn't even get that far, right? But here, they've found a bit of a way to work the timing against GentleMates. Now, this feels like a second round where it's fallen to a similar, I don't say issue, but outcome. So 3 remaining this time, and BBL starting to make that scoreline look a little bit more convincing that we might have a map here. GentleMates were vastly in control. Now a little bit of a turn of events. It is only 4, but up to 5, it could be something.
But like, when your Yoru dies there, why are you carrying forward? Doesn't make any sense, right? You had 3 people here. Your Sova, your Yoru, and your Brim. So when your Yoru dies in main, and there's only 2 of you left, why are you carrying... I mean, okay, Mini went to go chase a kill, I get that. But then once he got that kill, why are you then like, oh, let's keep going?
Mate's going to try and punish that. Reading into the fact maybe Kreven is hard anchoring towards this side of the map.
The exec against Kreven.
Rock here this time around, though. Very curious setup, maybe expecting a bit of a burst on this. Oh my god, he stuck around. Martin thinking he could walk on water, not to be the case.
Oh, I mean, they have got lost
People
here.
are going to try and work in, but the layering's going to be different. The scaling harder with the loss of Martin.
GentleMates don't even make it past the choke point. And the drone coming through, and immediately 2 bodies on the orb, chomping at the bit.
It's back in onto side.
Seen a lot of players, I guess.
Yeah, forced to adjust elsewhere. Loiter on a very deep angle here, though.
Still got his paranoia.
Yep.
Might have to burn that one. Yep.
No, don't fight. Oh my god, what are you doing? What are you doing?
This guy is playing fine margins. I guess he's buying as many seconds as he possibly can, but he's playing a dangerous game. All going to come down, 47 seconds left, plenty of time. Let's see if they can get that plant sorted. They read into this divide, they might do. They're standing guard though. Oh, they've actually baited him in a bit, but Rose with some belting shots. And BBL this time, taking off.
Maybe just like plant the fucking spike with the Astral ult, maybe? Maybe that'd be sick.
They just got so lost in the final like 3 to 4 rounds there.
They got overconfident, man. They were literally doing whatever they wanted, and they were winning. Getting bailed out by Martin.
I think they walked through it because of the waylay ult was maybe going to hit them. I didn't really see exactly where it
And then
went,
it stopped working.
They just cooked themselves. Forza BBL.
Celine, it's a pleasure to have you here, of course. And we know that it has been a long way for Lovers Rock to get here. So do you want to tell us a little bit about this journey from grinding ranked to being in VCT MEA?
Yeah, well, I've been there from the start, basically, for him, and he's always been referred to as a ranked player, but now he's here, and I'm still here to support him through the way. And yeah, we can see his performance, and yeah.
He got better with the years, but you were there throughout the process, so I think that's pretty impressive. And on a bit more general level aspect, you've been a GC player, so you know how the game works and stuff. So what makes BBL a great team, a resilient team, a strong team, according to you? I want to know your answer.
Yeah. I think it's basically because of their team play, and they are basically like a family.
Like brothers on the server?
Yeah, exactly.
So that's the key to success, right? Playing with your brothers.
Yeah, basically.
That's my brother.
Literally it, I think.
Or brothers.
Yeah, they stuck together, and that's why.
And they stay together. Indeed, a really good recipe for success. Thank you very much, Celine. Teşekkürler. And let's see if the BBL boys have what it takes to take the win on Abyss. Back to you, Fancy and Hypog.
Well, look, they've given us pause for thought here, because I kind of thought this one was going to be...
Nick Smurfs my peak unk. Well, Nick would also be called an unk by most of you anyway, because he's only 2 years younger than me. But 2, Nick's fucking laughing watching Northern Line play fucking CS, thinking that he's better, and he's never even played.
Very different outcomes here. Potentially a 9-3 on the cards. So the BBL now with, in terms of their pistol success, a chance to maybe equalize.
Yeah, Martin's going to see this util being thrown down. Does have a sheriff too, so could do some serious work with this. And he's been great in pistols. Already keeping his eye on this one. Cage up. Gonna note presence. Goes for a spam, but Creven's through. He's fast. Working up the paranoia that
these teams cook up some mad fucking
he's gonna get
rounds.
himself heaven control. Takes a lot of damage on the way though, down to about 37.
Real A split,
Sights
but
in
our
their
2
hands.
duelists
But again,
are lurking
GentleMates, we saw
through
those
mid.
statistics earlier. Great
We
on the
tap.
retakes.
We leave.
Actually, no commitment to the plant there.
We
Glyph
die on B.
finds LaRock.
The
Now it
spike
gets a bit
runs all
weird.
this way.
I'm interested we're cancelling on this one.
I mean,
So they
this
have
is
no
like a
information
map
on
with
me.
a
They didn't even-
big
I mean, well, I guess
bazillion
they explored
arrows on
deep
it.
enough to
Well, now
maybe
for
think-
GentleMates, protect the head count.
It's like an
Wait for BBL to overstep even further. Creven's tagged down to 37 HP. It's a huge advantage now in a pistol round.
Yeah, they're rolling the dice on beating Beepo, basically. That's it. And there could have
I mean,
been
Lovers
another,
Rock
right? And
is
Lovers
going to
Rock
need a
not gonna get
kill.
much in middle
Problem is
just yet.
now that time has passed, so he doesn't have an escape. So you'd imagine he
30
max
seconds.
gets
Looking to
1
try
and gets
and reclear
traded.
middle.
He
Probably
might even
joined
get
by
0
Starzo in a
because he's
second.
looking the
Lovers
wrong
Rock has
way.
his hands full
Gonna get
here.
cleared.
3 players. There's no way he's going to come out on top of
played
that
by
one. He's
me.
not. So, but the plant's gone down. So I don't think a great trade though.
No.
I mean, wrap up
Basically,
the
2.5
pistol round again.
Standing here for BBL. Plenty of bodies on the side of mates.
These teams
They can
are
just look
very
to
strange.
overwhelm.
Yeah, Rose wanting that smoke maybe to try and get some
Yeah,
odds in
without
his
a
favour,
Mitch
but he's
zoom,
gonna be
I can't understand what's
checked
going
and
on.
cleared. Beepo on the parade. Big round here. Loiter goes down swing.
Jesus.
The GentleMates, their pistol rounds have been fantastic.
And maybe trying to
Yeah,
force
just a very
GentleMates into a
strange
scrambled
round.
rotation or
I'm
something.
not actually.
but
Did they actually tap
again,
the
it's
spike
just
on A?
not sticking.
I'm not sure if they
The
did
eight
or
on the
not,
board
but
here. The catch on the rock, and again at this point, Lovers Rock, he's committed.
because if they did and
Now,
these
what
guys
does he
didn't
do?
move,
Start
that is crazy.
flanking one of the sites, he has to tuck in.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, then there's no
You know,
contingency
normally
to
when
get
you
him out
tap
of
the
that
spike,
situation.
that's
So
when
what the
people go up
expectation is he goes
and actually just start,
1v2,
fucking
1v3
snipe out
submit.
running.
Like it would be a huge
Particularly like in
bailout
this
if he
part
can,
of it.
but
So for them to
whole
just like
time, there's not
barely
enough
move
happening
and just
towards
like
one of the sites to
be
really
ready for this,
set that in
kind of
motion.
crazy.
He's not
Now,
gonna catch anybody in the cut. It's
obviously,
just
last time I made a
little
video
strange
about
to
their
see.
game against
Like I said,
Fnatic when they
still
just
alluding to
essentially
maybe
just
BBL
kept
being a
sending
little rattled.
LaRock up here on his own. It was like their whole strat was, we're gonna set up LaRock to take a 1v1 here, and then we're gonna pretend like the rest of, we're gonna pretend that that hasn't happened.
And GentleMates just
It was one of the most strange game plans I've ever seen.
easy in zone
But it was
four.
always just
Mates gonna
dark,
get through that second
clone,
round with
Yoru
barely a
TP
point of
fake,
damage.
Flying colours.
LaRock dashing in, take a 1v1 on
opportunity
site,
here.
or if no one was there, just take the site,
For
and
the
then we're just
bonus.
gonna play the rest of the round normal. So let's see if they carry on with that, or whether that was just a
See.
Fnatic strat.
Martin at 21 and 8. It's Beepo going to be the closest to an early
9-5.
ultimate here, but unlikely to
Already
see
it's different.
it in the bonus.
Revealing area.
Flip side, not much in terms of progress at all on the side of BBL. Even here, gaps in the purchase. Lovers Rock bringing a Guardian in here. Maybe conscious of just getting full shield on. LaRock, the only light shield here, but no scope for mates.
Okay, pretty passive
to
from
tuck in
Mates, to
here.
be honest.
Or maybe, actually, Martin looking as if they want to get a little active outside A. Late drone into mid. So you should have a fairly decent read here.
Wait and see if they actually
Smoke it off
rotate
as well. I
anymore.
mean, it's
They
just
feel
going to come
happy
down to
enough as
these
they
two.
are.
The Yoru TP isn't going to help.
It's the first sign of committed utility, but not going to spot anyone. So again, going in a little blind here. Beepo still happily committed towards site. Now gets a bit isolated, sure, but
Ooh.
BBL would have to be on a swivel to clear this comfortably. Let's see how Bippo does in this. He's got 5 players here. They're full contact up. He comes out swinging, but the utility just a bit too delayed.
All the way up. I mean, they were very, very...
Damn, bro. Here's like 80ing backside and they stunned or something.
Now Krevin can run away with the space. The spike doesn't get planted.
They're not... Like, this is such an overcook, bro.
What
on earth are they doing?
They're going back, but someone's about to get a pick.
This is...
Oh my god.
No time! There's no time!
No.
What is that call?
We've had an absolute
What?
An absolute nightmare of a round.
I say it again, rattled. This is not how BBL have been playing.
And even I'm turning to look at the stage because you know the Starzo's
run all the way back to A.
What kind of mind control has Starzo put on this team?
You just don't see BBL playing like this. They're shift walking up to site. They leave themselves no margin for error here. Again, Krevin finds space, sure, but...
See you guys! You didn't plant!
Hello! Hello!
Someone just said in my chat, and they're so right, the spike is actually 1v10ing everyone right now.
Dude, it's a cursed object. You pick this shit up and it speaks to you. It makes you do stupid shit. Why wouldn't you just fucking... Your team has all of backside. You have smokes up, and you're rotating, man.
5v4.
You guys got to kill.
5v4, yeah. That's tough. Yeah, that is one of the biggest overcooks I've ever seen. Yeah, I think that's fair to say.
The Turkish nonsense rounds look so good until they start rejecting free bow MV fights with man advantage. Same shit on Haven.
Playing from behind, not being in control, and
higher stakes.
Higher stakes, and
Krevin might
I think
pie
we're
here
starting
as
to
well.
see potentially some of those issues rearing its head.
I'm with you. I'm with you on that. Now, I guess the question becomes then, is there a leader amongst that BBL side to bring them back on page? Remind them who they've been so far to take down the giants that they have to have made it even to this stage.
Somebody's got to step up here. Ultimately, take back control of this second map. Because again, it's a different ballpark than to say you're 2-0 down in a best of 5.
Yes. And look, this is the difference. This is when the pressure becomes the highest, right? Mates have players who've been there, who've been to champions. Hell, who've won champions, and you can see the difference already. The composure is staying. For BBL, information
now you might go back.
They should read this layering. It's similar to before. Different player on the side, though. This time, Glyph gonna hop up and down. Does make a meal of that
Tough
shot.
to hop up
So
there.
Lover's Rock rewarded. Now, Plant should be up next.
Martin's behind the smoke.
Martin's been caught. Hold on. Plant's still not in yet. Plant's still not
See,
down.
it's not so hard,
Just
BBL.
about going down now, but it's only Mini in a 1v4. When they go back to the basics, when they play simple, when they play together, they play as the 5 that we know they can be. There's still danger there. Mini gonna make. I mean, make him work for it, I guess. But you got anything else for us? This would be the fumble of the century if they drop this one. Oh my God. This might be the fumble of the century if they drop this one, because there's no way, right? Loiter's close. Krevin's got the info. They do not make a mess of this. 6 rounds to their name. Now,
He will rotate after planting like that. That would be an all-timer.
Again, the switch up. Sticking to this sort of game plan. Again, it's another different sort of round from BBO in terms of their contact approach to the site. Beautiful shot from Loiter on the back of the ping. It'll be Mates now to probably let that one breathe a little bit after a bonus convert.
Okay, timeout. Timeout. Mates here. Is this their first timeout? Thing is, Mates want a map where they lost double pistol. They won double pistol on this one. I think, you know, even though they just lost the last round and are taking a timeout, I still think they should be good. And then if they're 2-0 up, I mean, you would hope to close it out when you are 2-0 up. They are going. I mean, GentleMates. Didn't they destroy? Did they destroy the two when they ascended as well? I know they destroyed Ascend. Did they destroy Apex as well? Or was that one close? I can't remember. $3-0. Have they lost a map in a best of 5?
They face the GentleMates, who've done a great run so far, and they look like a different team. If they can get back together, they can get things rolling, it's game back on. For now, GentleMates have shown experience matters. Big performers from some of the big players. Now, Beepo taking a walk in middle with Martin.
3-1
That's
Ascend.
Kreven probably dead here. 3, 2, 1. He is absolutely put to
Okay, they
bed
deal with the
asleep.
lurk. That's quite a nice adjustment. You know that Kreven's pretty much always lurking.
Now,
a kiss on the forehead there at that point, man. Like, what's going on here? Lovers Rock gonna have to go nuclear, or one of them's got to step up to the test. It is messy though. The Rock thriving in the chaos.
Okay, BBL.
A reminder of who they once were. Doubling down, gets the information, looks towards heaven. Glyph's there. Still,
remember who you are.
Starzo and Glyph are gonna go down without a fight.
Much pacier here from BBL, but now backs against the wall. So that Rose delivers, so Starzo will fall.
Okay, but Beepo's still breathing. Can he make something happen? Oh, the timing here is big from Rose. I like what he tried. Did a bit of damage. Kind of, you know, fighting on the way down, I guess. But
what the hell?
I think they're safe.
This up.
Okay, that's 7.
BBL able to get back on track in terms of their approach.
Chakas, Wales, Bears, Logan, and the tank. Remember? Of course I remember. How many of them could I have named? I think I could have got 3 of those.
Fury out of the equation.
The tank, Baez, Takas, I think. Logan popped off for a brief moment. I thought Logan was going to be really good after watching him in tier 2. And then he just wasn't.
Potential to bring it within touching distance here. The purchase not going to be.
And then just got cut pretty quick, and I haven't heard of him again since.
In reach for mates on the other side of that. Again, we were talking about who's going to step up here. A couple members of BBL now digging into the back lines. Not allowing mates to sit back and concede this space for free, essentially.
Remember the Ascend roster from that Ascension? It's tough because I remember the one from afterwards, so I might mix them up a bit.
Yet.
Who was on that Ascension team?
Martin,
like, was that Musashi or not?
Lovers Rock on a scope.
Or was that the one after?
Make, moves towards him. Kreven.
Musashi, alive. Was alive on both of them, I think.
A lot of time burnt up already.
Was Monster again? I'm getting them mixed up.
I thought he might have tried to work a little further. Maybe trying to be a little bit more evasive with these kind of repetitive.
Alive, I think, was on both.
Different start to the round.
Take flight. Not really creating many question marks though. Starzo the one to fall.
It would have been Brody.
Yeah, they're actually making something on this. But there's 3 players on this side, but Glyph on his own. Kind of playing ahead of the smoke there.
Yeah.
Kind of surprised that he went down on this, but 38 seconds. I'm keeping my eye on the time.
And the spike.
We might have another close map here.
Elsewhere going to find Mini.
As again, neither team can defend, as I kind of said earlier.
To be able to capitalize on that. Still
alive, Batty G, Monster, Musashi, Brody.
Martin, unlikely to see an attempt.
A pretty good team, to be honest, for tier 2.
Just hold on to what they've got.
Yeah, I think this is kind of time for mates to also get their ducks in order. Because as much as we've been critical of BBL, because it's apparent, right? It's clear that they looked very different initially to how they were before. For me, though, I do want to see if mates can also reignite something. Keep in mind, the first half was, I don't want to say gifted, it wasn't. It was hard fought for, but Martin was having a worldy game, right? So it takes away some of maybe the issues as well. It kind of removes some of that extra layering.
All-gamers roster?
If BBL's course corrected, mates need to as well. Now they've been held on this 10th for a second.
Kira on that team.
This will be 8 for BBL.
Shrimp.
That scoreline is closing in.
Certainly is. See the funds don't.
What's the guy called from KC? Fangier.
If it was to come to a position here,
don't know the other two. Sword Knight still on that team.
Them relying on BBL again being the ones to make some sort of adjustment.
Oh, I am Grook. The Sword 9.
Coming into this, Beepo still with an ultimate. A
Sword
couple
9
more
Tyler.
now on the horizon for mates. Still the Hunter's Fury for Rose.
Yeah, let's see if that gets brought into effect here. This
Last year's
start.
2G roster. See, someone. I mean, in fact, I did that video on the 2G game.
This is now getting
Didn't
sketchy.
I? And who was on? Who was still there? Gobera was still there. They had LZ. Do they have FRZ, or is that from a different time?
As already,
or is he there now?
Man to the good. This is a very big start. And a scalp to claim. And
they had Spike.
See that they're
who's
trying
now
Give me a count real quick.
Expectations here, but it feels like they're not sure where they want to rotate
15,
in this.
14.
Oh, we're fine. Oh.
Having a little look through, sees nothing on A.
Who else did they have? Silence?
That could be a nice feint. They could start toying with these expectations, right? They've set this sort of idea there's going to be these B hits, which is going to cause these rotations, but does Martin get caught, or does he punish? Oh, Martin again!
Get out.
Stands guard, but can only do so much. Falls, but there's still Starzo up towards heaven. He had waited this whole time.
Still a decent util here to make something happen. Gonna try and get something off the reveal, but
I just fucking missed.
That
just completely missed. Yes, and Zap was the IGL.
I think so.
I like what they're doing here.
I actually don't know how that dart doesn't scan. Maybe they just weren't in it. Or...
And then adjusting towards the end. Very late here. Glyph now.
Oh no. They're remembering who they are. The chokers.
I think they've stabilized.
Yeah, clawed their way back into this. In total control these last few rounds. Bit concerning initially to resort to this sort of play style, but now I think mates, the one's on the back foot. Obviously the finances, total disarray now. Yes, Ultimate's coming online, but chance now for BBL to tie things up.
Well, it looked completely in their control.
If we be given here by LaRock, but again, look at the cushion now behind some of these names. I mean, Krevin and LaRock.
Tap left and they got PXS, yeah.
How many times do mates have left?
Name the original 5-man roster of Together We Are Terrific or 100 Women. I could do 100 women. I don't think I could do the Together We Are Terrific team.
It's a freebie potentially outside this smoke, but
Barrel coach said in the timeout, remember they are chokers.
Four without a response found.
But look at the ults though, man. Like,
it's still an advantage here, but again, necessarily want to see over-investment, especially with the way BBL are playing.
Okay, very spread again. Are they going to go for another
few
fake?
rounds at least, LaRock able to actually get all the way into this smoke.
Yeah, but I don't think this
What's that? Look at the map
really
already. They're taking a 1v1 on B. They've smoked off and entered A. They've got someone in deep mid. They got someone in both sides of mid. I mean, this is the BBL fever dream. Just take the whole map.
Now working the map so
Go 1v1 everywhere on the map.
Unfortunately, mates.
McQueen is fading.
For a response, Lovers Rock tagged up down to
They need to stop pushing mid again.
Desperate to try and find a kill, and he will.
Good find there from him.
There's many notes. Yeah, the ping's come through. Lloyd's has seen him.
And there's the trade. Okay, Krevin does go down, but still the plant's in. Yeah. You've got side control, and then you look at the post-plant utility.
The ult here with the Euro.
Rose with his ult. You've still got a lot to play with. Shock darts on top.
So
For the
much to
others,
clear if you
Martin's
don't.
got his, so...
Yeah, but in a 2v3.
It's Silver way layout though.
It's been good,
This
but
round's already over, surely.
It's hard to pry these players out of position, but they've got to make a go of it to an extent.
The two clutch players, 4 mates now. What can they piece together here in round 20?
Would I do my name 100 women? I've already done name 100 women on stream.
They've drawn it out. Oh, nice hinder as well on top. And they're just not being able to dig them out of these positions. There's the next ult, right? There's layers to this, and Martin would love someone to take a fair fight, but they're just not doing it. BBL's utility is on point. Glyph gonna try and make a stand, but the round is BBL's, and we are back at 10 apiece, all even now.
No one lives.
BBL, Mike. Leaving nothing to chance. Throwing
FNC, Mully, Calypso.
I
don't even know who Akius is, and Caboose.
And no investment on the side of GentleMates here. Talking about the ultimates that we're starting to come online now, just missing 1 point for the divide.
Side, guess.
It will be mates to call their second timeout now. Lots to consider.
Oh no.
Don't write it off yet though. Map.
10-10. Can I name all iterations of Paper Rex? And who started there? Benkai, Forsaken, Jing. They had someone else first. Was it not Jing? It wasn't Jing, was it? Jing wasn't there. It was Goodbye.
The overheat moment.
Mind Freak.
The positioning. What a blunder. What a whiff.
And Shiba. Shibar. Then he became Jing. And then Benkai became something. And then Mind Freak became Patman. And then Patman became Envy. Oh, Monyet. Well, no, Monyet was a sub, wasn't he?
Right now.
Was Monyet not a sub?
Way of the EMEA region. So we focus in on this.
Lizzle of LVR, thanks for the prime.
Yeah, it's almost feeling like they have to
Monyet.
over-deliver in this situation.
Who did Monyet? Oh, Jing's. Yeah. That's why I think of him as a sub, because Jing just came back.
I think Bebo might feel the pinch here. Bucky sent in. Ton of damage down. Cliff found a kill and the spike. Rocks down to 10.
They've absolutely read what this play was. They've
I mean, that is a desperate ult to save yourself. And it doesn't matter. Because your team is locking it down.
Position to catch and punish. And the spike is a problem. Loiter doesn't have ult to get that back. Kreven, far away, trying to work middle.
Here we
But
go.
there's a setup
There's two
for
people
this.
there.
Oh, they've got him dead to
They were
rights.
very ready for that. Here we
Unorthodox,
go.
But brilliant here.
A chance.
Showing some keen ability
Chance for them to not choke.
read into what BBL have been doing.
You want to cast the next round like you're a football commentator?
So there's a bit of time to sit inside.
Are you casting with me?
Still tools.
Yeah, I'll try to do my best impression of it.
So who am I? Gary Neville?
I don't know any football commentators. I just know the style. I'm going to try to be an Englishman, but not doing the accent.
Okay.
And he's getting confident. He's just trying to get fast and loose with this one pretty much. Oh my god. Loiter is one above.
No!
Does he read it? Does he read it?
There's no way you whiffed that!
We were thinking about the next round.
He's had a few.
We weren't even thinking about the possibility of that one.
What the hell was that?
Nah, man, watching this. Back one by one, they beat.
What are they doing? Why does Mini re-swing? He hasn't even tried to plant.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Absolutely sensational from Loiter.
That might just mental move them out of the fucking out of the map. I'm not gonna lie.
We're seeing a couple of different players from BBL now having their say.
I mean, Bippo, brother. You cannot be whiffing that. Like, you cannot be whiffing. I mean, Mini shouldn't even be swinging after he's seen him the first time and he's missed. Like, just leave it. Just leave it. Play a 2v1.
Success in the previous. Seeing what Lovers Rock can get done with this op.
How has Bippo... I mean, to be fair, what am I talking about with Mini? Bippo just needs to not... I don't even know. Shit himself.
So a bit of a question mark. Anybody necessarily here to...
I can't believe I've just seen that.
Get a feeler.
They're trying to go. Lorok can get out of here, but yeah, he completely nullifies it.
Look at B though. Again, GentleMates have to give up the site here, Martin.
That's the spike as well. Oh, they're in a good spot again. They don't have Omenal.
Don't even spam into the smoke, just leave. See, they gave up B site here and the back.
He's ahead of the smoke. I mean, they're starting to figure it out.
30 seconds left.
This is still a 3v5,
They gotta know.
man.
3v5.
They've got everything they need.
So worried that they're everywhere. The thing is, they haven't been given some time here to start clearing this out.
Is that enough? Again.
I mean, Lovers Rock's going to be on a really deep angle with this operator as well.
I like that they're exploring. Now, obviously, GentleMates should know this, right? That has to be in the forefront of their minds. We have not had eyes on B.
Clearing out the map.
Anywhere, but I like they're trying to play the odds here, BBL. Yeah, and look at the caution and hesitation. The careful nature in which they're trying to approach.
The Euro, they see one. Did they see the second? Don't know.
Was he spotted?
I don't know if he got spotted. We need to see it from his POV. Loiter.
Spot the second either.
He was not spotted, but he does get found regardless.
Okay, they kill him. They should be fine. I mean, if they lose this against an op, That would be an all-time. I mean, that would be the worst thing that I think I've ever seen if they lost a 5v1 against an all.
Finding number 11. Oh, they're up. All 5 standing and in zone flawless.
Oh, yeah, but that would have been for the fucking map now. You could have been 12-10 up if you hadn't had the fucking biggest whiff of all time.
And an opportunity here for BBL to run away with this sort of round.
A little fortunate there with just the run and go.
Divide, they have the Hunter's Fury now, an operator in the hands of Glyph. BBL sent back to the Stone Ages in terms of this purchase.
Ah, win-win loss theory.
A rifle or 2 on the board. Lover's Rock does have his ultimate.
Your ult here.
It's just the 2 rifles to make a go of things here.
I'm honestly surprised they're taking an eco. I mean, their eco is bad, but like letting letting them get to 12 in essence. I mean, they are Euro ulting, so they kind of are still trying. I guess they just thought it was that bad.
He needs out of it. They've got sight, but it's these retakes. Yeah. They've been sharp.
They're giving him a lot of space here, though. This is a fuck ton of space. They're trying to find Kraven.
Very active post plants from them versus Vitality, but mid out of the question right now.
This is interesting. Kraven's position's quite nice here.
Could be big.
But gotta be careful how he's playing off of this trip. On my wire. He now knows they're close.
Are they planting in that spot because it's an awkward Astro Wall to throw?
Sounding in apparently makes it work well. Wait, that's a classic. Calm down, Starzo quickly puts him out of the situation. As now the gap closed. A bit of a trade out of space, right?
Oh, he hit the shot. No way. Oh, Martin refusing to lose. Oh, does he have time?
Of course. 0.125.
He does have it, yeah.
Or 1.25. 1.51. Fuck.
Yeah, you're 1.25. You're saying, of course, like it's fucking not even close.
Yeah, 1.25 is not that close. 0.5.
Yeah, but 0.5 but 1 is.
I'm 0.3 off. I'm 0.3 off. Sue me, bro. I'm 0.3 off.
You said 1.25.
Yeah, it was 0.51. I'm 0.3 off.
How's that 0.3?
Response from mates.
Oh wait, that's way more than 0.3. Why was I thinking the 60s?
Canadian education,
bro. That's crazy, right
Canadian math.
Canadian math moment. Allow me.
Now up to 30. Insane performance from him.
I actually tripled down on that shit too. Holy fuck.
Will it be enough here to win in regulation? Rifles back on both sides here. Full purchase, actually. I'm not noticing any gaps here initially. Mini just 1 away from the ult. Only thing available for BBL is the neural theft, but the Rock just missing 1 point.
All they know is we go B. Or we fucking miss out on time and take the
right half of the map here.
Needs to be careful to not.
They're not running any stupid fakes.
Martin's coming over.
Oh, the Astrosug with the thing is quite nice. Probably just missed the Astrosug a little bit. Oh, we're going OT. We're going OT.
Actually landed.
He gets
Does he get to
in.
keep his life? I think he does. Martin's expecting this flank, but now so does Crew. Kreven's got to know.
Boy, the Power Rangers came back to kill Kreven.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Team recall.
Decision making here to rescind away.
Oh, they get the waylay ult though.
Puts him in a 4v4 situation. Limited tools.
Are they gonna fucking toss it the right way?
Want to potentially sway this.
Why does that look like the dash? It looks like he's holding up the dash.
That is a lot of bodies, and I think they might have just realized this, but they're already pretty close here. Can't quite back away.
Oh!
Yeah.
Covered!
Nice! Time. On the ground, trying to close towards the site. 3v3 post plant. The Rock, you can see it, the panic.
Oh, he's done got him 5 times!
Oh, then comes in forwards. Loiter.
Oh!
He's gonna find it! It's all down to Beepo here! OT surely beckoning! Beepo!
Oh my god!
Holy fuck, what a game.
It's a banger!
Somehow, some way, we make it out of regulation. A drought of rounds, then a response found.
Fucking Silver ulting him like off the map is so badass.
Little separating these teams.
Holy shit.
Now a little bit of energy in response from the BBL side of the stage. And a full reset
Martin popping the fuck off 32 kills. 32 and 15. He's on double everyone's kills apart from 2 players. How the fuck are BBL? I mean, look at their kills, man. They're getting dominated in the kills. But
BBL on the defending side, obviously GentleMates on the attack. And Lovers Rock fancying his chances. And he's got bodies coming his way. This is where it gets dangerous.
okay, the fake TP in mid.
Lovers Rock.
Overstays is welcome,
He
potentially.
actually has. This could be
Oh my
death.
god.
I mean, dude, the balls on this guy.
He's luckily just about stepped away in time. Beepo can't gap
Okay,
close
TP's
fast.
away. They should know
Bloody
that
hell,
he's
he played that
TP'd.
close.
Yeah. Right down to the wire, but mates will find their way onto site. Double flank coming through outside A right now. It's LaRock and Loiter making moves elsewhere, so hoping for a clean plant here for mates.
I was wondering where that trip was.
Spike planted.
Finally dealing with the trip on site here. Still a weird one up on top of the box, but that becomes a factor.
There's 2 players on
Double
flank.
flank, here we
Honestly,
go. Oh, big kill from LaRock.
so fast. I thought there could have been a back and forth on that by some time, but now you can see the GentleMates get a bit nervous. We want to fight forward, and they do. Martin's connection towards Kreven's fantastic. Paranoia from afar, but no one can really.
Gotta deal with this guy in heaven.
Rose up above the firing
Actual firing squad.
Beepo's got you on, and now just
Holy firing squad. Oh my
Yes, the
god.
same thing. Holy fuck.
did take OT, but they're up there now.
Literally just all their backs against the wall, just all facing this way.
A chance to seal the deal, close the account on the
Well,
second
can
map.
they win it? Another chance.
You see that as soon as the penny drops out. I don't even think actually there's a confirmation on the second player flanking.
How do I do
so
this? Seth is being added for the end of this game.
traverse the unknown.
For 1 round and 1 round only.
Absolutely the right
One round
decision.
only. I'm calling it right now.
Martin going forward very
Right.
quickly here.
I mean, they've seen this sort of stuff before.
What
right?
up?
And he's set.
What up, man? This is a banger.
Yes, he commits to the Kreven.
Deary me, Martin. Yeah.
It's
okay,
really nice
decided
to
that was as
like
far as he's
have
willing
an
to go, which is
EMEA
probably the
game
right
not
call.
be like totally fucking ass and boring, you know?
Certainly an opportunity there.
Yeah, the Fanatic one wasn't either. Like,
The cam gets removed.
that shit was just... Those are 2 Pacific teams playing.
They're up here though. Paranoia posted. Kreven
Fanatic
jumping
one?
at
I
the
mean, that
bit.
was kind of,
he
I
wants
don't
this
know,
space, but
that
there's 2
felt like it
players
was
on
like
this one.
a
Way ahead of the
6 foot
bunch, though.
tall man
Martin's
beating
about
down on
Walters
somebody
Walker
who's like
wins.
4 foot.
I don't know how that works, but
Fast,
it does in
though.
his hands. And now a late look back towards B.
It would be fast.
Well,
They got that reach.
Glyph
True.
put in a corner once more. Does have Beepo, but a little bit disconnected. His eyes are trained on mid. I think Glyph
Not
looking to
GG
get
yet.
a little bit fruity inside these smokes potentially.
Yeah, trying to play to it, man. He's not backing away, and you can see why. Goes down swinging so
Oh,
far. Can only
I
Definitely
mean,
not GG.
tough player to lose on the retake.
3v3
Should have mini
Great job
smokes.
there.
time on their side, but the retakes
Still
have
worried
been
about
great from
flank.
GentleMates. A really strong aspect in their game plan. But can they pry these players out of position? LaRock, not the first
No.
time. Gets found fast.
Wow,
And
as
now
if he
there's
lost
problems
that.
galore. Rose trying to set
Where's this
something
start
up
going?
here. Little dart up above. Loiter waiting to be the one
Oh.
here. But Stars.
Oh!
Where was the help on that? He was left alone, left to rot. And now down to the 2v2. Mini wants in on the site. Both of them stuck here. I don't know if they
Time.
know
Splitting it. They're splitting angles.
Oh!
the timing, it wasn't quite right. They can't really gap close at the same time. Martin!
No,
Oh.
it's the same thing. 5 times.
Holy shit.
Counterplay.
The spacing on that, Mike, was a mistake.
The counterplay.
Really just cornered him in there.
I think splitting here, ultimately their demise, and Ken Martin's signature move here.
Bait Stark so hard there though.
Corner with the shorty. Rose able to split the distance. Again, the scan, the reveal doesn't tag Stars open. Can they know where the drone's coming from? Big clutch from Rose. Isolating both.
Wow, this is a crazy
remaining
game.
Players for mates. There'll be a timeout called here for BBL. A chance to catch
Timeout
their
BBL.
breath.
Holy fuck.
This puts RRQ Nong shit to shame. Also name all FNC or liquid rosters. Hard.
Couldn't name all the fucking liquid or Fanatic rosters. Oldest liquid rocket roster I can remember. What was he called? He was British. He was a Sentinel player. I mean, they had Yampy. They had Yampy. What's he fucking called? Play for Apex. Soulcast. Scream, Link, and they had another Sentinel player who was I think they're an IGL as well, who they cut for Nevera, that I cannot remember the name of, but I can picture his face. Cryptics, yeah, that's who I'm thinking of.
Back on the attack. You're looking to probe outside. I don't think Loiter's going to catch much in terms of info there. Maybe just a glimpse. As GentleMates very quickly outside B side that's only anchored right now by Creven.
Yeah, they're only starting to re-clear A now as well. I mean, luckily, I guess they can have those quick mid rotations, but Creven's kind of screwed here. He can buy a bit of time, but is there anyone who can help him?
The timing's going to be awkward on these cages.
I don't know how long he gets to live. How is he still alive?
How?
And the attention gets split. Wait.
Oh, they just try to slow.
At least I guess they've still got a step on the site.
Now the plant becomes awkward. BBL can back away a little bit here. Smokes will go up. No commitment to the spike plant just yet. Paranoid's perfect.
Really nice timing. LaRocca trying to do his best Martin impression. But it's Lover's Rock getting a 4. 14 to 13.
Well, BBL's first map point.
Now a chance.
This shit's running over to Americas, isn't it?
GentleMates. Find a map point of their own. And Creven. They just don't make enough progress towards side to be able to clear inside the cage, to be able to catch the left side of the cage, but
The oldest Fanatic team I can remember is
nobody holding on
both. It's probably the Reykjavik team. Both Doma, Magnum.
That reposition outside the cage. It's a big gamble.
What's he called? Also
He's
British.
hindered, obviously able
Mystic.
to sit inside the cage for long enough, but
And Dirk.
said without a second body on site for GentleMates, it's just too much to clear.
I mean, and obviously if you're GentleMates here, you're like, guys, just stack B. Surely they come to B, right? Right? I mean, is this a double fake we're seeing?
They
I'm
go
waiting to see
in
what the spike
A.
commits, right? Because they kind of showed early
I don't call
presence on
anything
A.
a fake from BBL until like Spike's halfway past being planted.
True. And it does feel like a double pump, right? Rose doing this, going to spot at least Martin, force him away, so that limits information. You can already see that Starzo was kind of leaning this side, so they did bite on it. This was a really good fake here. Mini can buy a bit of time, but they're already on site. So plants can be coming in. Double faked worked really well. Again, it's
Molly does not block plant.
Oh.
And Mini still dies. That's horrible. They have access to backside.
Last thing they need.
Double lurk through mid as well.
Now 4v5.
Kevin doesn't even want to play it.
Map 2
What are they doing? Mega play through mid? What a way to win. Glyph.
He was left to his own devices before. This time he gets cleared fast as well. Now Beepo, Starzo, Martin looking for more bodies. Martin once again.
They gotta know though. Oh.
Maybe he is the one to get them back in this. BBL only just another step. Martin out of all players.
What is he? That's shock!
Wow. Holy fuck, what a map.
Insane game.
What a map. I mean, what a game. A banger map.
Oh my god. Oh, they're pissed, bro. They're so mad. Starzo made this like beyond personal, bro. Holy shit.
God, they're fucking still going after him. That's crazy. Oh my god, what a game. Martin might break the kill record. Actually, that's a fucking great shout. What's he on? Bro, what's the kill record? Martin's on 62 kills after 2 maps.
What's the kill record in EMEA? 82?
The kill record
in a BO5.
In a BO5.
It's 62 in 2 maps?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
111 in 5 maps. Although I think there are some that are bigger than that in tier 2. 111.
For a regional, I don't know.
I mean, bro,
For
he's
global,
more than halfway there 2 maps in. Like, he's way over pace He's on pace to do that in 4 maps. He'll break it in 4 maps at this pace. That's insanity. Actual insanity.
Hey Grok, make me a song that sounds like The Weeknd.
Are these all AI generated?
I have no idea.
Apparently, like there was one that was.
Some of them definitely are, because some of them are so they're. I'm giving credit to the human race. Some of them are so dog shit that they have to be made by AI.
Were you casting Overwatch today, Seth?
I was.
How was that?
I mean, it was a long day, but it was really fun. I still love that game. Still love that community.
You missed Chobra celebrating Nong Shim.
I did. I don't know what he did.
He's happy.
I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, that is surprising. Never seen that before.
Actually, it was a little surreal. Spend spell mana.
Yeah, I did 4 BO5s in Overwatch today.
4 BO5s?
2 of which were... Yeah, 2 of them... I mean, the one was like maybe 50 minutes.
50-minute BO5? Jesus.
Well, yeah, Overwatch can be really fast. Like, Virtus Pro just absolutely shat on all gamers.
Look at me, gold 3 now.
But then we had a 6-map game because there was a draw at the start of the day. So that was 2.5 hours.
Holy fuck. A draw?
So it can... Yeah, you can, you can have draws.
Like what kind of map?
A map called Midtown, which is it's a hybrid map. So basically, both teams made it to the end of the map, but the one team made it with no time, which means that they can only play for a draw. They can't play for a win, and they were able to defend the point for like 2:48, I think was the time, and that forces a draw.
Oh,
that was really good. I mean, like I haven't cast Overwatch in God knows how long, so it was really fun to do it again.
So I think it's
I still love the game. I think it's in a very good spot right now. It's a fun game, and I wish that they would pay me.
Double Udia, not great. What is he, a plunder deck? Just with Nami instead? I have no idea what this is. Nope. Why is this in your deck? I don't know what I'm going to do this turn, to be honest. Okay, I'm going to play that and I'm going to attack with it. A very good draw there. Just saved me. Saved me pretty bigly. See, will he block? He will. I play Elixir of Wrath to kill it. Is that the one fucking card you got? That's fucking such bullshit, man. Okay, I mean, I just take 1 damage. It's not even worth playing that, to be honest, is it? As much as this pains me to do and kill my own unit, I am gonna just deal with that. Well, maybe that was a mistake. I don't know. Anyway, I have a 6/6 coming in next turn, which should be pretty good. And I have second Udyr as well. Blade's Edge. Well, you're gonna try and Scorched Earth me. No, you're not. Okay, I'll take that. Why did you Blade's Edge me then? I have a second Udyr, so I'm not really worried if it kills this one. Block. thing is, I don't get the second stance here. Let's stop that hitting the Nexus view. Warning shot to a pilfered goods, and he's gonna steal my buffed units. It's not good. Okay, him taking a Norman Hawk isn't the end of the world. I think I'm actually gonna do this. Because again, that now gives me you. I can give this... I mean, will he have Scorched Earth? Who knows? I think I'm actually going to open with this next turn. That's tough, but I want to level you up. Just to get you out of range of stuff. Let's just create multiple threats. Because now you become like an... I mean, I have to hope he doesn't pick... If he's picked up a Scorched Earth from me, I'm going to lose my shit. If he's picked up Ice Shard, Scorched Earth, I mean, I am legit gonna lose my shit. You cannot make that shit up. Like, you actually cannot make that shit up. That is an unbelievable... He picked up Ice Shard. Well, no, he must have... Oh, no, he must be playing it. One of them. Oh, yeah, no. He picked up Omen Hawk, didn't he? Have you got Flock in hand as well? Okay, you don't. Good. Okay, that's an okay draw. That's a better draw for him though. If I get the Yeti, he could play Swain. And I can just attack, so yeah, I do this. I have to threaten as much damage as I can. Swain only stuns back, he doesn't stun attacking enemy. But the question is now, what do I take with you? I guess you'd live if I take you, so yeah, I'll do it. What the fuck is this? Okay, that's perfect if he blocks that. Because then what I can do is... What I can do is heal you. Deal 1 to everything, and then kill Swain. Okay, here we go. Don't top deck Swain. It's not a great card for me because it puts a Yay in the top 3, which isn't great either. Okay.
as Noxus, cheap as Zon.
I think I pass here. He just has to kill that.
I'd rather be in the shop. They walked around.
Hope for an ice shot or something. Wait. Oh no, he only got one, right? Okay.
The trap is set.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, you are kidding me, man. You are kidding me. He draws that. Where's mine? Just have to pass, I think. If I draw Yeti now, it's over.
Just buy something, okay?
Actually cannot make that shot. Okay, I do block. I don't know why he isn't playing Swain. He's actually giving me a bit of a chance here. If I get Udyr, I win. I think. Whirling Death. Okay, that's fine. Game starting? You're fucking kidding me, the game starting. Actually, yes.
Identified early on here, and looking to
I mean,
backfill this space.
why am I in 720?
Fill this space very quickly.
I mean, he's been absolutely magic in these pistol rounds as well, but this time they're keeping
Martin tagged up as well, yeah.
Back together, yeah. And you look at the damage on the BBL side, barely too much to write home. Yeah, LaRock taking a little bit in Creven as well, but the trade for Mini every day of the week. So early too, 1 minute 10.
Yeah. It's looking as if they might want to dig their heels in here. People on a very deep angle. Drone will come through. Identify Martin once more. Stun doesn't catch, but the flash does. LaRock to find the opener.
Oh, will they check?
Okay, okay.
Spike down. Oh, what a shot. 2v1.
A 1v2 necessary now. Loiter has to now rejoin the pack, right?
I'm going to send the healthy man forward. Starzo going to try and get behind this.
I like his timing.
Yeah. He's made really good progress.
Really decisive work.
They push back side.
Now the read is good for BBL though to clear through to backside and maybe, yeah, plant on the safer side.
And the camera.
Spike planted.
Will identify Starzo's position.
High-low.
Little early on it, but Creven still able to find the kill and put a pistol round on the board for BBL.
And it feels like, honestly, mates have been great on their pistol rounds as well. They've been doing wonderfully at that. Now, be it on the back of some Martins, like 3Ks randomly, what have you, but still, this is a brilliant start. And even just the awareness to dig deeper in towards pit, make sure they clear that properly, plant accordingly. Nice little high-low. They look kind of well on the same page here. Again, Creven, some real bailouts in that one.
I have to do that before he attacks next turn. I hope that's a bad card.
Seeing good energy from BBL.
It's still winning.
Back on Haven, thinking about Rose obviously laying down the law, but got to be feeling themselves after this. Actually, a bit of aggression here from mates.
Oh, no, it's GG.
Loiter going to be kept in check. Yeah.
Yeah, time to back away. They've got utility kind of deep to catch if they do follow that
That's
push
so
up.
annoying though, man.
He'll know that he's somewhat safe, and the rest of them can kind of get the call out that they're coming around the more traditional rotation route. Got to be a bit cautious on site. We know that there's a player there. They don't, but they want to be just a little bit careful. Oh my word! I mean, that's barely got to be a pixel. With a little bit of an opportunity to swing, but sadly didn't get the connection he would have wanted.
And the fact he got a nice shot from.
Starts to cop a lot of damage, might be left in no man's land. Able to back away. Lover's Rock is farming up here. Gonna get caught out, but the last three gonna make it very hard to find any further impact.
Keeping it pretty clean though. Only Lover's Rock to full Rose.
Okay, pretty clean here.
Now revert back and Loiter to clean things up. Glyph down, second on the board for BBL. Only the pistol maintained here, but not necessarily gonna impact the purchase too much here on the side of BBL. Obviously, mates will have rifles in hand here for round 3. See a lot more shown on Martin's side there. Or Lover's Rock side, I should say, of Martin.
Nice, let's go!
BBL get themselves back in the driving seat. Early on Pearl. The pressure towards doors once more.
Now, I would say
Not
more the
necessarily
concern for
solid
mates
info here.
is a bit more their map pool.
Initially just looking to wait this TP out.
But then again, they hadn't played Haven and they won that, so maybe I'm
Beautiful
trolling.
set piece here. Actually, all the way into the backlines. Lovers Rock. He's found Beepo as well.
Yeah, he's done really well to find stability in what felt like chaos, but the plan should be next on the cards. Now they've got
Then
some
again, no one
security
in the
on site.
MEA has ever
Bit of
been
a
good at
flash to
Pearl, so...
force Glyph off the angle.
Spike planted.
You're looking at the others now behind the curve. For the retake, yeah, you
If
got
they're
a
not
little
good
bit
at
of
Pearl,
util
that's
on
nothing
Starzo, but
new.
hard to make that even work deeper towards long. So, again, as soon as you have Loiter still alive, Rose with shock darts, does get tough. They're going to need a big bailout from someone. And that's going to
Don't
help
think
Max.
that
His
smoke
Glyph's done well
plus
to remove
flash
Kraven,
combo
but
really works.
Lovers Rock still here. Mini looks like he's aware of the chance. Seen a barrel, seen a... How are you getting two there?
Well, that's one way of winning a round.
Are on their side, it feels like.
Picks up 2 freebies inside the smoke here on the adjustment. Another bonus converted for BBL.
Forza
Firmly
BBL.
in control of the opening few rounds here on
I
Pearl.
stand up for this one, I think.
Ultimate already in hand.
Just to
for Lovers
feel
Rock.
something again, my fucking...
Yeah, not much to say
this
there
time
for
go
Glyph
on
and
the
Starzo. A couple of confidence builders here early on for BBL. I said it looked so rattled in some of the rounds on Abyss.
But to
completely thrown off their game.
In my mind, the fact that, as you were rightly saying, they looked rattled.
Fuck
the way they
you.
were playing.
That's got to
Barrel
be a
of pride of
timeout.
Turkey, unlike foot. Red
That's gotta
hearts
be a
emoji.
timeout. Where
Red
are you?
hearts emoji.
Be able to deliver again.
Don't fucking heart emoji your way
Gotta be
through that.
such
That's an
a-
hour.
I don't know, a tonic to
See you
all their
next map,
problems,
buddy.
Right? It gets you feeling like, okay, no, we're back in this. We absolutely can do this. And it's translated here with the confidence already. Now, obviously for mates, we've seen them handle that on map 1. Hell, BBL came out swinging on that. And we saw the fight back, right? A lot on the shoulders of Martin. He's been so key in
That one
tackling
is
this.
asking for it.
See this round a lot harder to make that happen. And BBL toying with pace now.
Wide open B site here. Sheriff's in hand for mates, but wrong place, wrong time for them. Starzo actually revealing his position here. Lovers Rock will pounce on the opportunity. Calling the
And look at the
cancel
map again,
towards
man.
B. Maybe just too many question marks for them.
The old BBL rotate just in time. Apart from sometimes it's not just in time.
So again, will still result in a safe plant here. Clock running down and GentleMates forced to at least consider somebody slip the net towards B, but now find themselves in a 3v5.
Feed Lovers Rock.
Again, this guy, you give him an inch, he's going to take a mile, right? Look how far he's willing to prod.
But
If
I
he goes
need
any
Martin
further,
to
it
also
becomes a
get
little
like
bit too
50
much, I
kills
think,
this
and
map.
Happy on the 3, can reposition. And basically, clear cut.
I want him to set an unbreakable record.
I think Glyph or Martin.
Why do you want that?
Because it'd be fun. He's not on my BFL. I just thought it'd be fun.
They can go down to Spike at this
Oh,
point.
true.
Unless they go past Lovers Rock.
I want
And he was willing to go
I want
for it.
Bibbo to
No
get
way.
80 kills this
Yeah.
game.
And Martin gets
Yeah, that would be
brilliant
fun too.
opportunity of dying to a
That'd be
Spike.
fun too.
That's kind
In
of
fact,
best
I
you
want
can
Mini to
get.
get 300 kills on this map if you could.
Hello, hello.
Oh my god. Well, they're shooting the body.
Him like that after he was nearly on for like what it felt like a 40 in map 2. BBL.
I love that there seems to be like genuine disrespect going on.
There is, man. You read the tweets, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Rounds against them, I mean, decent progress actually.
Yeah, but normally it's like, oh, you know, like I'm used to the fucking America's beef. You know, it's like they're fucking the hardest men in the world on Twitter. And then in the game, it's like, oh no, I fucking love this dude. I'd do anything for this guy. I fucking love him.
Nah,
like,
bro,
no,
this
give
is
me
like
some fucking hate.
this is pure hate. These guys are not even like these guys are children still, you know? This is all that matters to them.
Be a little bit of aggression outside A here. A furious exchange. Starzo comes out on top.
Yeah, but they're going to go rip the ult right off the back of this. Maybe trying to catch a connection. Bippo is in trouble. Starzo still trying to play, I guess, in a little bit of an unorthodox position. Spray in, but he's got a Vandal. It's going to be noted. Loiter takes him out of the equation instantaneously. Trying to take front side, and they've got it. Now it's going to get chaotic. Again, Bippo just trying to play on the back here, but there's so many angles to worry about. Stability not in question until then.
Bippo 80 kills.
They're fucking crazy shots, man.
Okay, mates on the board.
Up to the challenge this time.
And Lovers Rock, I think, desperately trying to flash over the top here, but not sure what exactly happened there. Bippo just tucked in comfortably behind sight. And the one to initially take damage from the Hunter's Fury.
So I started streaming when it was dark, and it is now dark again. I mean, I know I live in the UK.
3 on the round for him.
But I've been straight streaming
now for GentleMates,
from
just
dark to
missing
dark.
Martin and Mini. Buy's going to be comfortable here for BBL, but it might be a repeat of the previous here.
And with how close this game is, legit, I mean, we probably will run over to Americas. Unless the same team wins the next 2 maps.
Oh man, he's hunting him down.
I mean, we definitely will. And even then, it would be fairly close.
Yeah,
All these maps are fucking giga close.
Taking down
And this is an insane game of
BBL
Valorant.
left with nearly 3. Blink and you miss it above a minute.
I mean, look at the map again, though, man. Look at where they've died. They've got a guy inside deep on A. They got a guy deep inside on B. The way they play Valorant is just fucking insane. Look at the fucking map.
All 5 members for GentleMates now happy to stack up. Again, with this trip that Crevin's currently sat behind. It'll probably
Don't
be
cut off
the
the stream and start again, make an 18-hour stream today.
Again, with no information,
I mean,
was expecting to have dealt with this
it
earlier, but
probably
doesn't
will.
want to
In
pull
fact,
the
yeah.
rotation
If we only get like a
too
half an
early
hour
on.
break between America starting,
still
I mean, fuck it. I'll just leave the stream on, but probably just go make food or something.
Now. You can see even BBL kind of being like, surely
someone's here to shoulder this, yeah.
Pressure. Now, this is not the first time we'll see BBL dig a bit deeper.
Won't be
This is
missing
very,
much
very
first
common for them.
Americas match.
Kreven
Yeah, I'll
trying to
think
get
I'll
up towards
keep
heaven. I
joining.
like that. Makes it a little bit trickier. Yeah, even BBL maybe
I'll do the
scratching
old
their heads a bit.
Salmon
Where the hell
Shanks
are they?
play. I'll just go to bed
Coming back
whilst
in.
Americans
Oh,
is
Mini
on.
with a freebie.
Do they read 2 though? Neural Theft goes in.
But he's ahead of it, playing early now. We're not going to invest the Oi, trying to absolutely go nuclear.
Rose has got one.
He's got one. It's a 2v2. Hold on.
They aren't
This is
losing
not
this. They aren't
safe.
losing
This is not
this.
safe. This was a 3v5. I mean, hell, make it a 2v5 at that point. Martin trying to play a little offside, but Martin going for the save.
GG on this one.
You had no right to be getting that round.
Surely it's GG. Aware of what's happened before.
And the right decision, you could argue here, but it's Creven to make use of that space up towards heaven.
How would I
Lock
rate
as
these
well,
teams
just
versus Nong
lets
Shim?
the whole rip.
Honestly, it feels pretty
Rose
close.
as well in the meantime here delivers onto Glyph.
These teams are bizarre teams, though, is
Tragic
what I
turn
would
of
say.
events there for GentleMates.
Like, if both these teams went to Santiago, which I think is very possible, it wouldn't surprise me if they dominated some teams and also got absolutely fucking slapped around by other teams. Because just the way they play is so
Spirals out of control for them.
weird.
And broken by now.
Like, BBL's attack calling is fucking bizarre. Like this, right? Look at this. It's like they just limit test everything, right? Like, oh, my Sova is droning alone. Well, if they fucking reclear you at this point, like, you know, your Sova is just dead. Right? You'll just have a fucking duelist lurking up on their own.
I'm back. What have I missed?
And it feels like GentleMates are so willing to invest
This
on
map
the
has
safe
been
side,
less
heavy stacks here.
interesting,
And
I
it's
would
fine,
say,
I guess,
thus
in this
far.
round, right? You've got lighter weapons, take a bit more of a gamble, but BBL's
But then again, we
rotation's
did
been
just see
good.
like
It's
a
something that
2v5,
even in that
so.
round, I was quite surprised that they were so patient on breaking those trips.
I think it's
kind of
less
building up
interesting than the
together.
other map. Oh my god.
They don't need help like this.
Maybe I just had to come back. Time for shit to get crazy.
12 to 5. Did he see Martin's score? And
It
then
is a
aim
bit
for that? I mean,
EDG.
this
It is a
guy's
bit
gunning.
nobody with EDG, but I felt like that was just nobody, and what the rest of the team doing was making sense.
What's going on
What
elsewhere,
BBL
but
do
they've
is just
kind of peeled away
like
from A. You can
it's
see already
like
now.
Starzo.
Starzo left.
real ranked shit.
Not got that one, not got that one at all.
30 seconds left.
Not sure if you noted Glyph there. That's the only part of the equation that's missing. Maybe a consideration towards Pit, but potential pitfall if they do fumble it, they don't. Laroc's got that
Works
safe as
though,
houses and
somehow,
Mini.
sometimes.
Okay, that's an upgrade. But you got 4 more.
Yeah.
Like mates, their attack side, it makes more sense. They just go for
Where's the
more
timeout,
like
man?
actual like planned fakes a lot though, right? So it seems weird, but you can tell that like, oh, that was the plan. It feels like BBL don't come in with necessarily a plan of how they want to like run a fake or whatever. They just kind of like
and don't get me wrong, it can
change
happen
it
that
up.
BBL's
Oh, key
approach may
change.
just be a little bit easier to play
Oh,
up against
my
GentleMates' hold,
Yoru's
but
on A and has
even
the whole
with that in
site.
mind,
Let's rotate with 10 seconds
I'm a
left.
little bit surprised to see it this stark.
Mini still looking for a constellation. They're being toyed with once more. We'll find Rose. Down to 20 HP now. Lovers Rock to clean up with a third. The concern being, I believe,
I'm very quiet.
BBL went like 10
Be very, very
on
quiet.
the defensive side, so already posting big numbers like this.
I'm hunting Wabbit.
That's why you want to see an early time out here to maybe address some of these issues. I believe we will see just that.
Gain. Up.
Ahead of round 8.
There you go.
God,
Leaked.
ults to sit on too, right?
I mean, it's just some filters. But it's fine. Why does it go onto this screen? That is a bit strange. Go on, what if I do that? Oh, there you go. See? Now it's louder.
Somebody to be there at least passively anchoring, not necessarily looking for kills, but
Hold on, now I can turn this up.
adjust anything from.
I don't always have that on. I do, but it's just I just turned it up more. You aren't quiet. They are deceiving you. That's what Shep says. Plus, now I'm too loud, I think.
On almost all of them, right? It's
Restart YouTube stream for 12 hours to save the VOD. Is that true? Can you only have 12-hour VODs?
Again, BBL going to clear through the space towards kind of that deeper A main side. Take flight. And they look like they want to commit to this too. They're
not letting their foot off the gas at all.
No.
Okay.
And I don't know if they caught
Maybe I'll do it
like
in
they're
between these
pretty
maps
close.
then.
Look how close
I'll
they're
restart
getting.
the stream.
Rock. Going walkabouts. Gets found by Glyph. Way better hold so far, but Starzo's on an island. Martin takes away LaRock, and this puts a way better position to play from.
Okay, they finally ran a fairly normal round and mates were ready for it.
Way better mates. This is a good read here. Brevin. Not going to be allowed much play. Nice from Starzo.
Big round from the leader of GentleMates. Coming out of that timeout, we'll post a second here. And maybe a chance to string something together. Still 3 ultimates to play with for BBL, but again, not necessarily something that even. It's like it had an impact in this sort of round. Starzo just allowed to exist in a position we saw Beepo really run away with previously. Second on the board now, and actually, yeah, the buy is not going to be there. We'll get a Guardian in the hands of Rose, but key ultimates here being the Divide and the Hunter's Fury.
And if you think that was enough,
bro, whoever loses this game, like if this goes full best of 5, whoever loses this game is gonna be fucking.
Keep that at least in the pocket. Rose can then post
Think
up
how
on
much
this.
Valor. They're gonna have to play another best of 5. God, imagine if they lose again. Imagine if they lose a close best of 5 again.
Not really been the case. It's Martin holding a pretty passive line actually with the operator, not willing to go beyond double doors.
Portal closed.
They're maybe considering a bit of middle, but that's a 3-play stack towards Art. That's a lot of bodies.
Bring them down.
If this Prowler is going to connect, it does. Not going to have full confirmation in how many are here. But they fancy it going. Beepo's on the other side and springs the trap. But Lovers Rock handles him well.
Arc, you're gonna do, yeah, but Arc is gonna go bad in half the match.
Does really well to even get one there, and Glyph doing the dodge. This now allows Mini to play it forward. Timing is going to be there. Gap closes. Can't do any more with that, and you've got to look towards Lovers Rock taking all that B space.
Say, can he get any further here? Does have his
And
ultimate
then
to play
your
with. A
goes
deeper
in
trip this
mid-legs.
time around, so earlier information for GentleMates. There's still a gap in rotation here.
Martin's reading this really well. It's all about timing,
30
isn't
seconds
it?
left.
What's the goer on this one? Mini gonna be
The
under
timing is
pressure.
unreal
Rose's got the
from
timing on
Rose. It's
Martin, but
unreal, but
wins
Mini
out
can
the
still
side.
win the
Here
round.
we go, Mini. Can you
Has to
turn
take
it
the
on
fight.
here?
Oh, fucking deletes him and wins the
Rose's
round.
position's known earlier. He can play up towards long now. Buy a bit of time. Rose gonna go in head first. Mini's done brilliantly.
That's the goat right there.
Good solutions found on the fly.
Ken Rose takes this peak in double doors at the perfect time when contact finally comes through on site. There's a confirmation on Mini. But he goes huge to bail out GentleMates here. Fantastic kill onto Lovers Rock, then following up, even tagged up, revealed. They can't pin him down.
And he's had his work cut out, man. I mean,
Both
he's
of
been
these
the
teams can
solo
handle
man
Team Liquid.
on
Well, Team
that
Liquid
B
on in
side.
the lower final.
Difficult work for him. How quickly
Imagine
can they read
losing a
this
6
adjustment,
hours match and you have to play a warm G2/FNC/T1 with 5 maps of demos showing your weaknesses.
Yeah, Bucky and
It's
some
fine.
Sheriffs
T1
to
are glue sniffers.
try and make a go of things here in round 10. Still ahead
Yeah,
by
he's
3.
not breaking any record now. He's had a bad map,
Certainly
Martin.
here
Far
you want to
team
see
come out.
mates get themselves into a position where they can buy out for the rest of
Say
the round.
China.
Sorry, the rest of the half.
Like Trump.
It's looking like it might be the
China.
case.
I
got the spike. Spike's dropped.
Plenty of ult
Okay,
still
eco
to
for
rely on.
BBL. I mean, they could get back in it here.
Certainly with the upper hand in this ult
Actually, we've
cycle.
seen this. They've seen this in this game already, like a 5-1 into a 6-6. Didn't that happen on both maps?
Ah, it's good enough for 2. Might be able to try and get a hand on the rifle, but still.
He's got to get out though. Yeah, he can't go any further here.
No, that's about it. But they did leave Loiter posted on
3, they got the
that trip's still in
deep
play.
cipher trip again, but no one's there. No one's home.
Even deeper on that. This is the sort of thing that's, well, the sort of round.
Could
Sorry,
just hold the
that's
bodies.
caused some issues for mates previously. Now we'll get information from the neural theft. We'll know that everybody's made their way towards B. Another 3v5. Weapons very different this time around.
Yes. I'd be horrified if I see this go wrong.
Your ult as well.
Especially with an ult
Lot of
coming
respect.
in. Loiter trying to
The
live.
Astra ult as
Spotted out
well.
to Martin on the commit. Of course he gets his man. But a trade. And now 3v2. That's big from Beepo though. Nice quick clear, leaving Creven. Spotted. Tagged up and dead. GentleMates this time. Not pulling punches. That's their 4th. They found what they needed.
Big investment at the right time as well, leaving nothing.
They
to
use a
chance.
lot of ults
Allow
there.
BBL to maybe claw their way back in that post-pass scenario. Starzo finding 2 crucial kills here. Got a ton of pressure in towards Art, but Martin to pave the way for the rest of mates to secure that retake.
Let's go, boys! 2 more, 2 more, 2 more. Come.
See BBL now the ones to call a timeout.
Okay, 6-4 timeout. I need to start looking away from the screen. I've just been staring at a screen for literally 10 hours today. How many maps have I watched so far? 2, 7, 9. Well, I guess let's call it 8.5 for the Fanatic one. Plus 2 so far. We're on a 3rd. So yeah, we're 10 maps in. 10 maps in. Well, we've got what? Another potential, at least 1 more of this. So this is at least 2, maybe 3. And 2 in Americas at least. So at least 5, plus at least another 3. So at least another 8. And possibly another 3, 6, 11. Wait, so I'm 10 maps in and it could, in theory, not even be halfway done. Holy fuck. They gotta change this for next year. This can't happen.
My cat is in the sun and he's so cute I think I might get him tattooed.
Good for you.
Switching things up with an operator.
Good for you. And when you're fucking 80 and in the nursing home, you won't even remember what the cat was called.
I really like that response, actually. Because it's such a natural reaction to want to maybe speed up on this, take that space. But
Reading the game so well.
That is something that is a big tick in the box for me. Then can you put together the rest of the pieces? It looks like Mini's already in a good position for it.
Add the name to the tattoo. Fair enough.
I think as soon as they, the way they're positioning now, the drone comes through, they're going to know this hit is imminent.
And Martin should complement this well, and he does! Catching the cross, beautiful crossfires. All off the back of reading the
Can
game
your cat set up a crossfire like that?
Lovers rock alive. I'll pay attention.
I got the spike.
But with 4 players so near, and an ult in hand, it would be surprising
Creven's
to
not
see this
marked,
go
though.
well. Creven going to try and backfill a good position to play from, but he doesn't quite get the shot he needed.
Yeah.
That was really the moment to get it, and it just doesn't land. It was barely a pixel. And for GentleMates, there should be potentially 4 alive, and I think Lovers Rock knows it.
Oh,
I mean, what a fucking banger of a series, man.
This game, I mean, this is... The thing is, why isn't map 5 split? We could have set this up.
What is map 5?
I have no idea, but it's not split, and that's the map. It always should be.
Let me ask my quant.
Punishing that freedom that Loiter's made.
It's not 5 quants.
Other members of BBL
Corrode.
fell towards
It's equivalent, man. Corrode bangers?
It doesn't hit as hard as Split.
Split OT is like
they went A heaven, or they went B heaven, or they went A execute, or they did a B execute. Oh, they worked, man. Oh,
look at this fucking youngin. Look at this fucking 6'7" little worshipper. he doesn't know about the split OTs. Oh my God.
Dude, Corrode's pretty good, man. I know about this. I casted the split OTs. I was there when they were fucking just starting those, man. Holy mates.
Holy
Byron, by the way.
We are guaranteed. I mean, it must be a 6-6 half. This game
You're a
must
Tory,
be
so you will
close
try and deny this, but Icebox map 5s are better than split map 5s.
Didn't I time you out before, Hated
Map
Fate?
5, there should just be a thing where it's just like, okay,
but now with that flash,
map 5 is fractured.
Map 5 is like League got silver scrape, so we have fracture guaranteed.
It's out of the pool. Doesn't matter. You play
Doesn't matter. It's map 5. Actually, could be banger.
This is the game we wanted. This is what we wanted to see between these
An
two
unpracticed fracture would be so funny to watch teams have to play.
I mean, it would be like it would kind of be similar to the blind draft days of LCK, where you just, if it went to game 5, you would just blind pick, and then you could have mirror matchups. That's how we got the faker. What was that thing? Like that's how we got that fucking moment, dude. Like more shit like that.
See, there's Bayaz. He was on the team.
He's in the couch right now watching us. Love you, Brooks. See you soon in Berlin. We miss you. We miss you.
Sending love to Brooks, of course. Beyaz, I want to ask you this question. The last
After
great
Vitality,
finals
they just got
GentleMates
absolutely
plays
fucking
as an
stomped.
organization.
That's kind of a
with
team
you
on
as the
map
captain
1 and
in
then by
Ascension.
Alpha on map 2.
So, you know, I know you know the BBL players with like Turkish bias and stuff, but what will it take to the boys to make the win? De quoi ont besoin les mecs pour réussir à gagner cette finale?
In English or
as you want.
Ok. Je pense que là, en gros, faut qu'on garde vraiment notre sang-froid.
Doing
Parce que ça va
fucking
être très
French all of a
important.
sudden.
BBL,
She
c'est
just
une équipe
reverted back.
très skillée, on le sait. Donc je pense que par rapport à notre expérience, on va s'en sortir. J'y crois, je trust. Let's fucking go.
Okay, let's go. So I think the boys will need to keep the nerves down, you know, cold-blooded.
Here's a bunch of French. Let's fucking go.
I think they can take the win. And Squeezy, turning to you now, it seemed like Pearl, you know, is a bit of a hard match on this one after you lost the Abyss, of course. But what makes this roster so special for you? And give me 2 reasons why you guys deserve to be in Santiago.
Because they work so much, more than the other teams, I think. And they really play like a team, no individuals, and you can see it in their gameplay. So we want to see a team like that in Santiago.
We want to see a team of brothers in Santiago. Guys, I heard you have a song about a specific player. Can you start it, please? It sounds like Mini, GentleMates Mini.
GentleMates Mini, Mini, la 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 la, Mini.
Pensy, Hypoc, are you singing with us?
You, man.
It's infectious.
Yeah, it really is. The energy in here is electric, Michael.
More of that.
More of that.
Started a revolution.
Love having Lou here, by the way. Shout out doing translation midway through an interview, by the way. Outrageously good. 6 apiece, though, Mike. These two hard to try and pull apart here. But what a reaction from mates halfway through this first half.
I mean, what? Just look at the timeline here to see it be turned on its head. Again, 2 very different results potentially on the cards in that first half, but all tied up. Yeah, 6-6. Yeah.
Okay, though, Kreven's got 1 instant trade. Now he's on an
They
island.
gotta kill
no
down B
support
long.
coming, but maybe
Spike's
doesn't
down in
need
a
it.
terrible
They are
spot.
going blow for blow here.
2 for 2.
Body after body just being dropped in Glyph. Oh, I mean,
Nobody can have an advantage.
What is this?
Nobody can have an advantage.
Has he just got God mode on as Rose now? Probably left wondering what's happened to the rest of his team.
Rose is going to be kept in check by this trip, so has to reconsider his approach.
Trip.
Martin down to 57 HP.
You can't shock though. Don't reveal that you're
about drawing the attention.
Well, no, if he shocked darts it,
this
this whole think he's further from the doors.
Rose to try and figure out what's going on.
Don't want Mini to go too far ahead of this. I don't think he needs to.
He might find a god diamond.
They're in the right place.
Oh,
and they land the shot.
Mini.
GentleMates with the pistol. And well played one at that.
Put themselves ahead here on Pearl. The potential here to open up the
There shouldn't be two people in EMEA named Mini, though.
Martin with a beautiful shot.
What would you do if there was a player called Achilles in your region?
Okay, time for a break.
Fight to the death.
Exchange between, again, such an interesting head-to-head. In terms of...
Like,
You already have a shy.
Joker mode, snap the fucking pull queue like in half.
To be honest, I reckon you could probably take most of the pro players.
Laying down. Like,
for BBL.
Wait, what?
Easy peasy.
Over the top here, Krevin.
I'm saying, wouldn't take any effort.
Position.
Oh, I thought you were gonna take them laying down a different way. I was like, oh.
Not committed here, so just initially a probe from
Fucking.
Oh,
It is just around the, you'd imagine, pound for pound.
I am 33 and married, Shayo.
That is an unknown element that now.
Hey man, I don't judge your freak.
But it was only one man, right? You got
Yo, dang.
They're quick to this. Oh, it's doubling back here. Are they going to overcook this one? There's still going to be one man left on this side. No, they've actually pulled everyone away. I thought they might just leave Krevin over here, but they've gone for the gamble rotation, right? And in these rounds, again, I won't blame you. He's got a cam to maybe alert them. But the lack of presence, the lack of progress on B, it certainly added a question mark now. Where are they? What are they doing?
Especially with Lovers Rock, a scope in hand now.
Oh no, they've missed the timing.
Able to get a good read for the site. Ready, BBL going to be making moves back towards A. Deadly timing for GentleMates.
Yeah,
every Astra smoke has popped up.
This, and he does get to clear one, but it's traded out, and you don't have the numbers to play that
Oh
game.
god.
Oh
no.
No way.
The overcook.
No. Oh my god.
Bro.
This is getting ridiculous. And now Martin.
Holy shit.
The tallest question. Lovers Rock.
The Lovers Rock full shield outlaw second round buy is crazy.
And they've turned it on its head.
Ask Unc Seth if he was a hunter or gatherer back in the day.
Flipping round two for BBL. Beautiful read on the round initially.
Yes, 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 33, it's so old.
Not sitting back, similar to what Mace were, they were happy to sit
Blow me, chat.
Here, BBL get numbers. Your body's back towards A site early enough to contest the plant going down.
Rattery.
I'm 33, y'all are probably fucking 18 to 20 something.
God.
I've already done more than you'll do, and I'm still gonna keep
Holy
going.
fuck, cook 'em.
Holy shit.
50 more years, I'm
I've
John
already
Madison
done more than you'll ever do, boss.
If I don't die while I'm on the mic, then my life will have been a failure.
In a good position.
Truth.
Potentially here, but on the other side, I'm pretty sure it's going to be Krevin again. With it all to do. Players filtering through here. That's a lot seen. Doesn't want to take the fight on it. We give up just enough space here.
All through lane.
Fall away.
There's an eco, but
as they clear through the A side as well.
Oh,
So
actually,
good
Mini has a gun.
They just cannot get caught
Let's
off.
send Mini down like B long, is
I
it?
think after last round, they should be well aware of what can happen with one rifle.
Definitely, yeah. We know the threat that can follow here. Krevin, actually, in the first few, Lloyd's is going to be under a ton of pressure.
Yeah, he is. This is now getting a bit sketchy, right? This is a little bit of a shade of the last round, but kept in hand so far. Mini's still alive, and he was the threat. He was the danger. A little bit laboured, but job done. Cliff able to find a connection, and Mini starts to get going in this. Hold on.
Rose took a second glance there.
That's not my teammate, but Lovers Rock's made it in time. Glyph down to the 1v1.
Oh my God.
Lovers Rock still here, the hero from the last round before. Glyph with an upgrade. Lovers Rock on the angle.
Whoever wins this round loses the next one.
Walks left.
Is in the building. BBL keeping the scoreline to 8, but this is a dangerous affair.
Only the swap out that maybe gives Lovers Rock the upper hand there. But I think 65 HP on Glyph, still a difficult position to dig himself out of. Initially, again, getting through this choke point, Loiter being under a ton of pressure from Beepo. Still now,
this outlaw just constantly winning
Lovers
around.
Rock finds a big upgrade to an operator. Neural theft in hand for Krevin. Inside of GentleMates. Glyph
It was just an eco with one gun.
Mini and Starzo not too far behind.
No. So looking at the finances, Mini will be obviously that little bit of a out of the cycle, I guess.
Yeah.
But that's fine.
Coronify, thanks for the
Still
gifted
able
sub
to
to Jayanch.
You've seen what he can do with the Sheriff previously.
Lovers Rock. Gonna miss a shot there, but he's not willing to fall back just yet. Wants to stick around a little bit longer. Could be the death of him here. Needs to be playing this right. Almost got caught sticking around a bit too long there. Took a lot of damage for that one. And away we go, Mini. It's of course the Sheriff.
This is a shit show.
He's gonna fall next, and now it's Chaos on the side. Mini again being the one to keep this in hand.
Dude, what did I say? I said whoever wins this round loses the next one.
It's guaranteed.
Yeah, a little overzealous there in terms of.
This might be the
Lovers
closest
Rock
game of all
way
time.
past the deadline. Able to get away with his life and the
Or is it
operator for
boring
sure,
because you
but
know it's going to be
again,
close?
just puts him into such an
You
awkward
know
position.
that we know that it will have to be close.
In terms of finding a kill ahead of the plant coming through and ahead of sight falling as well. See on the back of this, mates will get the divide as noted previously. Martin making good progress as well.
we're not even halfway through.
I think the buy behind this obviously going to be there or thereabouts with LaRock.
Oh, we're not even halfway through.
It's still an opportunity for BBL to stabilize
Well, we kind of
potentially.
really, but
there will be mates to tie things up here.
The way this game has gone, though, no real surprises in that fact, is it?
No.
All even at 8 apiece.
Well, even if somebody wins 3 or 4 in a row, it's
Doesn't matter,
usually
apparently.
responded by 3 or 4 in a row.
Hard to split apart these two. And you're right, the buy is still very much there. Yeah, a couple of light shields, but no one in a position
Yeah, not
to
going to
punish.
matter really with mates sitting back on full rifles anyway now.
This time he fancies staying on this, but we can see where the vast majority of GentleMates are lining up. So it kind of swings into the hands of LaRock.
I'll find you.
Haunt should do enough to dissuade this. So they can't go aggressive on this angle. It does win them that early A main space.
America's games are going to... I mean, we have to go from this game to fucking 100 Thieves C9.
I like that.
Actual catch me falling asleep at that one. No matter what's going on.
We have seen late rotations, but I'm happy they're trying to implement some of this kind of more aggressive space taking, right? Build around
That's
it
a
bit.
good game.
Maybe
for Americas.
Placing a deep trip in towards Art. Then they've probably heard it, so they're going to try and catch it. The Prowler doesn't, so they have to go and deal with it themselves.
Yeah, a little bit awkward now, actually. Might need to be, I don't say completely exposed, but they might put a little bit of their life on the line here. And again, that deep line is continuing to stay. The divide goes in, they play in front of this. BBL
4
want
people
the
here.
fight, they
I mean,
want
this
the
should
battle.
be BBL's round, sure.
And they're going to get it right now. Kreven going to find one, the trade comes in. Rose next in line. They are holding this A main space. They are not falling away from this. Martin and Mini, the last two to try and make this one still work. They have some safety in front of the divide, but that's going to be removed pretty damn soon.
Yeah, got to worry about Lovers Rock now. Unnoted so far. Mini down to 33 HP. Spammable here, but
You can't really plant here.
nobody on the
I mean,
angle
you can
just
plant
yet.
in that
Going to
cubby, I
wait
suppose.
for Lovers Rock to make moves.
Again, you always don't want him to go too far.
The
But
longer they wait, the worse
they
it is
can't
for
go
them. They
to
maybe
that
don't
way
know
out of the
that.
plant. Yeah, now they've got a
I mean,
nice
guys.
surround on the site.
Please, man.
An over delivery. And Martin
What a
just
spike!
in the sights. Mini, 33 HP is not going to be enough for this one. 6 seconds to go. Decides to try and keep the rifle if he can. And I've got to give credit there to BBL. The fact they were willing to play in front of that divide.
I've got to give credit to Rose.
Why did this game feels like Champs Grand Final?
Well, this game really, like, it has...
Play from him.
It's got everything going for it, right? You've got actual, like, 2
What a
sets of
sign.
fans
Holy
actually cheering. You've got an actual, like, grudge match rivalry game.
Rose slipping inside, but then maintains
You've got an
control so that
insanely
he can't
close
really
match
get
on top of it.
downstairs
It's kind of like a perfect storm.
Beautiful stuff. Under pressure from BBL once more.
That's like the first interesting sign I've ever seen in the EMEA. It's like this is the first interesting game that they've ever had.
Thereabouts, but Glyph on a bucky. See what this sets up here for Lovers Rock to try and bait out a peek.
Has he got help? Yeah, okay, Loiter's still around. Flashed off though, has to fall away. This puts Loiter in the crosshairs. That's gonna keep his life.
Oh my god.
He's still going. Kreven gonna answer back though. Deny the springboard forward.
Time for the pendulum swing.
Connection onto Beepo, but Kreven's still on the site, hunting them down, patrolling, prowling, still dropping bodies. How is he alive for so long?
Oh!
Back as Lovers Rock. Left way behind the curve now. And that operator becomes the poison chalice you want to keep.
Well, we must be tied every second round.
It's a fucking pendulum, dude.
But somehow, now, comes down to a 3v1.
I mean, this is absolutely insane. How did this even happen? I don't know. There was a cage on site. I mean, it's just chaos in here. Neon sliding, blah, blah, blah.
Crazy exchange for
I think the problem is, though,
it's an unbelievable...
very entertaining for EMEA, but I feel like either of these teams get maybe a bit bodied on the global stage by
VFL has ruined these games for me. Hate watching other people plays instead when mine went
that
down
isn't
3
too late.
games in.
You think like bodied? Like
getting bodied.
I mean,
by
like,
who? Who from your shit? Who from your little shitty region?
What the fuck is it?
Did you watch RRQ earlier?
Timeout called from it's GentleMates.
I mean, yeah.
If they make it, they ain't fucking doing shite.
I wasn't talking about them because I think they might fall out now.
When PaperX goes to DFM, you'll have nothing left.
he's actually coming for the jugular. That's fucked up. It's fucked up.
No, I mean, probably
If
what
this
will
is
happen.
all 5
Probably what will
maps are
happen.
like this and Martin breaks
like
the both 5
No, this is
records,
destined to happen.
17
I hate
kills
this
the
narrative,
next
so
3
it will
maps.
happen.
Could be this
All
be
of
a
the
top
1
3
seed
map
teams
of
will
all
be like
time.
inexperienced. Watch Furia win later today. The 1 seed teams will be AG, Nong Shim, Mates, or whoever wins this game, and fucking Furia. And they will just
teams
just shit themselves. They will just shit themselves against, like, you know, Fanatic, Paper Rex, fucking G2 coming through the normal stage, like, and then everyone will be like, oh, it's enough, it's enough.
G2 was the one I was thinking of from Americas that would like temper this and kind of like control it really well.
Wait, both teams called the timeout. If all 5 maps are like this and Martin breaks the best of 5 record, could this be a top 3 map of all time? You mean just game of all time instead of map? Yeah, why not? Why not? The best games of all time in TMV's estimation. Number 1, G2 versus T1, Bangkok. Number 2, Heretic CDG. Champs Grand Final. Number 3, Lock-in Grand Final.
Because both teams seeing that they are just in a state of flux. So we go back in, buy on both sides.
Wolves Gen G is my personal favorite game that I've watched, but I wouldn't say it's the best game.
Early round, but Operator this time noted on the other side.
Who
of
called
the
the
map.
first time out?
So Ready Mates now with the upper hand.
SPG Boom was also a gigabanger.
What's different coming out of the timeout? Look at the focus towards mid for BBL.
4 players in
Thank you. Good information.
What does the drone spot?
Sorry, were you asking other questions?
Yeah, I said who called the first time out and who called the second one.
I have no idea.
What's he gonna see from this though?
No clue, wasn't paying attention.
Big win from Krevin.
That's massive. And now they're
Imagine if we were paying attention to other than just the kill feed.
No, we are paying attention. I just didn't get to see the timeout stuff, man.
You're co-streamers like casters. You should be paying attention. I mean, I have 6 shots as a caster, but right now you're a co-streamer. I'm saying you're co-streaming. You should be paying attention to more than just the kill feed.
Yeah, I am. I just missed the timeout.
He's gonna catch a glimpse here. He's gonna find the first.
Yeah, that's all casters do. They just watch the kill feed.
They're trying to open up a pathway towards B.
I think I got so far in life.
Brilliantly at this, creating that space, doing what he can.
That's fucked up.
He's here early. The smoke, actually, Gonna keep him at bay for now. Martin down on 26. This makes it tough. 15 seconds. They're just trying to create a path to even just get the spike down in place. Glyph's got a freebie.
Is he gonna do it? Is he gonna do it?
Rocky is still feeling confident to go for that. No, not anymore.
Oh!
Bound back.
Classic!
The one to deliver, but that got closer again. It's so hard to take these two apart.
It keeps coming down to these clutch scenarios. Loiter delivers another.
Could he reload it, take a 1v1? I think it's fine. The choice he made.
After a historic one on Abyss.
Fucking Michael Reeves going crazy.
Absolute madness throughout this.
Why did he class it? Did he run out of ammo completely?
Catching stars, just like.
I think pro players sometimes they just get so like they always feel like they have to trade, and he's not.
Wow. No, he completely ran out of bullets.
Again, an insane stat here. The current EMEA best of 5 kill record, 88 by Kiko. Martin is currently on 72 after that double timeout. I mean, that's even considering here. This is one of his slower maps. Still a chance to smash that record. Oh my god. Speaking of smash.
They keep going down lane. I don't think I've ever seen
I swear to God, these are just repeat rounds of the last
Yeah,
time.
I was literally just saying, like, they've gone down lane so many times.
Lovers Rock still on this angle.
Fuck
Back
is
to
the pattern,
safely in their
though? It should
hands.
be-
Mid doesn't
should
feel
be mid
accessible, so
20.
where do they go? Okay, good choice from Martin.
Time yet.
The one open pathway. He's been great at spotting these. But even trying to catch that cross feels scary.
Yeah, looking at who's potentially on the chopping block here for mates to find a way back into this. Again, a Guardian, a Sheriff, and a rifle for Martin.
He kind of gives up the game a little bit
Stacked
with the
up
fake
now.
clone there.
Trying to make a deep exploration, but there is actually a trip down towards the spawn here. It's a great read from Creven.
It really is.
And the issue being Lovers Rock is so deep that they don't need to challenge site at all. Because they're all in here.
30 seconds left.
Dart certainly helpful, but not necessarily
That is some
essential.
alpha shit from Rose. What the hell?
It is that layering aspect,
What a,
and
yeah,
Minnie's
just
options become
waiting for the
near on
nebula.
0 at this point. And he's been marvelous too, 17 to 13. Actually really finding his footing here, but I couldn't quite get the kill either, which makes it tougher. And he knows Lovers Rock is there, right? It's every corner, every position. Utilities in BBL are up to 11 now.
They lead by 2.
Force
Surely
standing, a bit
GG.
of stability, which is rare in this sort of game.
Surely.
We'll have to see how the buy settles here, but it might just be a do or die round here for GentleMates in terms of what's left in the kitty. Insane crunch towards double doors here, and like you said, scrappy, but gets the job done. Beepo and Mini with ultimates to bring in here. Martin 2 away. Glyph just 1 point off the divide, but on the other side, BBL
11-9.
plenty of tools of their own. Might be a bit of a pace change towards B here for GentleMates.
And Loiter not going to see as much as maybe you'd like, but he's certainly going to hear what's coming down that long side of things. Creven in support, big impact from him. But again, vision just almost non-existent here. Look at it. You can't see a thing.
I mean, they got a double lurk.
Yeah, he's
for the
still
short
happy
now,
to
but it's so slow.
tuck himself in here.
Big clear from him.
Look at the
This is a
progress towards
fake.
Art, though. This is all a ruse. Or at least a contingency in place here with Mini and Glyph. But still question marks behind that ace site.
Martin
Beam, do
sticking
not
around.
peek.
How long does he want to stay here? Because they want to re-clear, right? This is a re-clear of space.
I'm pissed.
Well, just maybe heard that.
I mean, yeah, he may have heard it,
Oh,
but still.
okay.
Oh, you can see the back and forth in spawn. Still not certainly sold on where they end.
Oh,
It's going to be towards this A side of
wasted
the
an
map.
ult.
There are 3 players here, but they're deep. They're not playing active on these push-ups. They won't be able to catch the cross. Rose, actually.
They're just
Oh, man,
waiting
this
for Martin,
could be
I
the
think.
death
for
of
his
Rose,
ult.
yeah.
Oh, could it? Could it?
Wow.
Oh my
How
god.
are you getting away
Yeah,
with that?
he's
No
about to see the
trade.
bad news.
Martin in the ult can't do much. Comes out. That doesn't seem
Oh.
very good.
He had a classic, not a shorty.
And now the ults are everywhere. Stars on Bippo and Mini
Hasn't not
run
killed
for an
him.
absolute sitter, but it's all starting to go a little bit wrong.
What the hell's
It's
going
all
on?
its head.
Oh, dude, it's a shit show.
Oh my
It's
god.
a fucking shit show.
What the fuck is happening?
I just can't believe some of these rounds. Absolute insanity.
I already.
Again, when it looks like mates have put themselves in the winning position.
Oh, Christ.
such fine margins. Rose, the adjustment is beautiful.
Why is Martin why did he do that?
He did it before. I mean,
it's a classic to shut that down.
But this was thought he had a show. He must have.
Particularly bad. The bank of GentleMates. Map point now for BBL.
Oh, and there's going to be a brawl again. Of course it is. LaRock trying to stand tall on this one and hold that line.
Gets out.
Get to fall away as well.
Okay,
they're getting away with murder.
Yeah. Daylight robbery. Divide of able
walk up, they have. Oh, never mind.
Rose unfortunately falling before you get the
problem is, it's like they didn't know what to do there because they neon
opted. The timing? The timing? The timing?
On the flip side. How's Minnie?
I don't know.
I'm so confused.
What's happening here, man? The green
So is Pansy. She's like, holy my god, I'm like exposed to gameplay for the first time.
No, but it's just so hard to follow. Like, how are these timings even existing?
Wrap it up. Again, because on the other side, it's
I mean, that should have been
what a mad
Mini
one. How's Mini
like,
gotten there?
that's insane.
I was looking for a second, I was like, oh yeah, Krevin's here.
Cool.
Larrock should have had him 100%.
Yeah.
Unreal.
What the fuck is going on, man?
Again, to still be making plays like that when it's like down to the wire. BBL on 12, taking huge risks, but it pays off.
That is actually so sick. I need to see how he even got there, because I feel like if you're BBL, even you're baffled at that point.
Walked, I think, as they just looked away, and like he just managed to get here just as they stopped looking at it, and then got to the corner, and then they back up into it.
In my head, I was already thinking, God, this would have been probably the most one-sided result we've had so far. Nah, of course not. Okay, so finances. Still not in a brilliant position. You're seeing it here, and they're considering the buy as well. Not overly investing, it looks like. Trying to be quite frugal about the purchase. Going to round it out with a bucket, a stinger, and a shorty.
I was going to say, BBL have to keep this buy in check, just because of the potential here.
Come on, Martin, get an ace.
Swinging the pendulum back in their favor.
But I have to add, Mike, they've also won with less.
They've won with much less.
Martin, operator denied vision. And there's support on this. Ooh, deep owl drone as well. This does feel a bit uncomfortable. He's going to take the ticket out of there.
Opposite this round, I thought they would just do it for next round.
Found the kill.
And he's going to get the kill. Mini's out of
Okay,
there.
okay.
The danger man from last round, he made it even possible.
Time to jump.
Play it to the good.
Again, LaRock can't necessarily go any deeper here, but mates have actually stacked up 3 in through doors already. Martin can try and make inroads towards A, plant the seed of doubt. Again, 2 members of BBL just tapped in comfortably on B site here.
Yeah, feeling no pressure from Long either. Right,
Look at the mini-map.
It just feels ridiculous. You're holding out
Yeah,
for a
Martin kills this.
Martin might have caught a pixel on this. No, he didn't. Just look at Keith. He's going to hit
It's the
rotation.
neon.
Are they going to cancel? 38 seconds. Are you canceling on this? You've got
So
to
they
make
are
your mind up
thinking
pretty
about
soon
it.
here. That's a lot of utility.
One way actually helps
And I
them
think
because
they are.
it's
Can they catch the
correct
rotation and
that no one
score?
would run through
They
that.
can. Glyph's doing work here.
Oh my god, Martin wins
Holy fuck.
By the shorty again.
Now he's got one.
And now he's on the deep line as well.
And now they pivot.
Rotation not comfortable. Flick shot missed. Plant's going to be in though.
Loiter does have the divide, but going to need a clean kill here.
It's not looking so clean.
Far from it.
No, Martin's in support. They're making something out of nothing. GentleMates looking like 11's going to be carved on the board. Loiter. I mean, he tried for Martin.
Back to the 3Ks, man.
Glyph catching that flank or that rotation, should I say. Brilliant.
Surely not another OT.
Now. Of course it is.
Flipping a crucial 4v5. Again, LaRock with a chance to get a huge upgrade here. Maybe turn the tides of this round.
Again, it ain't over till it's over, Mike.
The knock-on effect here is not going to
What
be
a fucking crazy game, man.
for BBL. There's certainly
It's an unbelievable game.
Glass cannon for Lovers Rock. Shields not entirely.
Oh my god, he gets dinked.
I was going to say forced off the angle. Takes a ton of damage.
38 HP.
Down to just 38. Is that like a double headshot through the corner of the wall there?
It might be. And they've got such a good read on this too. all the eggs from BBL looking like they've been put into this
full
A.
Look at this setup. Double Cypher trip A.
Relying massively on Lloyd
Why
to
does Mini have the
here.
spike?
Mini's the one to go forwards with the spike. Okay, now going to set Kreven up to
Okay,
anchor
Drone
towards
sees
A,
no
but
one.
This is a little late.
Mates don't know.
In terms of
rotate,
early formation.
Problem is, your Astra with ult is on the site.
I feel like the temptation's going to be there, right? Yeah, there it is, but it feels like they're already too close. I don't know if he even gets to live at this point. Does he get out? He's thinking
Please
twice
get
about
out.
it. Yeah, go. Okay, now what do we have? Site secured.
No flank.
5v5.
In here from BBL.
Everyone's
It's going to
here.
be chaotic. They have a divide and they have a couple of shock darts, but there ain't much to write home about. This is guns in hand.
All through spawn.
This is win in regulation or get to OT. GentleMates have done enough to get to this point. Divide goes in.
Doesn't cut off much, but oh my god, what an entry.
Found. Body on the ground, can't get a second. Martin keeping it in check. 3v3. Chaos erupts on the side here. Not enough bullets. Lovers Rock still going. He's actually fallen back. But Kreven, it's all down to Pico now.
Oh my god. What a game! What a game!
Holy that is ridiculous to get us to OT. Again, here they spot him initially. I think maybe
He wins the 1v2.
But Lovers Rock left scrambling to find out where he is. Chant his name, rightfully so. A huge clutch.
Holy fucking shit.
That is absolutely wild.
12-12.
I mean, Martin's getting a chance to break this record.
Pearl was meant to be a banger, and it is.
They're all bangers, Pansy. This is the most banger game of all time.
Defense, and they are taking an aggressive start on B Long.
Mate's definitely going to be feeling themselves
BBL
now.
back to the attack. Deep
Certainly
Cypher
with the
setup
upper
on
hand
A.
Initially here, outside of regulation, BBL stacked up heavily towards R. Mini, right utility in the right place here to at least catch a glimpse.
Very nice.
How quickly can Mates make moves
Feels like no
elsewhere,
one's
though,
going
'cause
to win. God, if whoever loses this loses
Yeah, I
all
mean,
best
they're
of
deep
threes,
down
that
below,
is
but-
going to be the most fucking painful loss of all time.
BBL just very hesitant.
I mean, they got a free site. Do they overcook?
Okay, it's the goer. I mean, they kind of expected this, right? Mates put Mini in a very passive, safe position.
This flank is
It'd be
so
hard for them to
late, though.
explore
It's
deeper
so
towards
fucking
Pit because
late.
of the setup, right? This is what it's kind of tailored to be, to buy a couple of precious seconds. And Mini has
But Mini is
over-delivered.
doing work.
Gonna take
That's a
away
good
LaRock,
start.
who's only meant to be really holding space, but he held it well, making sure he didn't give up Pit. Even the springboard for the retake.
Glyph noted here. Can both trips
Hey,
still
bro.
down the flank, so BBL
Bro,
have to make a
both
decision and
trips,
make it
if I can
fast.
speak.
Yeah, this heavy
If I
emphasis
speak.
through art does allow for a crossfire to be made towards main. This could still be really hard to break through here, but with Martin
Holy
hitting
nice
shots
stun.
like that, it looks like it's
damn me.
spot on. Loiter, Lovers Rock, Rose, someone's going to take him off this diffuse, and no one's going to be able to do it until now.
Got
Not
half,
tap on the
though.
spike, but still, this is getting so deadly, so dangerous.
for sure.
Lovers Rock can't do it.
Okay, Mates have won however how many in a row? Oh, they're standing the fuck up.
Fighting hard to get back in control and finally around to the good. At just the right time. I mean, LaRock just showing a kneecap inside the smoke. Gives Mini an opportunity to give Mates the upper hand. And they absolutely run away with this in the post. Frustration starting to show on some of the faces of BBL now. Facing down against potentially conceding a second. Mates all go.
Try to go for a fast,
Yeah,
like,
Big O is going
seize
fast, high tempo, high pressure.
stun play that
Going for a
it doesn't
reaction,
quite
BBL from
work.
Nothing. To the double dip now, Rose under scrutiny.
It's fast,
Chobra
but
keeps
LaRock
up.
just fucking shuts them down, and we probably
Takes
go
away
again.
Mini, removes Glyph and gives them a two-man advantage.
Now things will slow down for BBL. Tucked back into sight. Passive setup here on the back of
They're both
Rose.
doing these very passive A setups.
Still has Kreven to play off here. Mates have to find something. Again, splitting back through main for Martin. Past the minute mark now on the clock.
It's Lovers Rock again. It feels like he's kind of your insurance.
What is the best of 3 kill record? Like, how far off is Martin from that?
And don't
Like, if this was a best of 3.
You know, filter through middle, they can try and get a little bit, you know, tricky with it, but at this point, it's just such key information. It gives you faith in this full play setup on the A side of the map. So for mates, it's uphill. It's Neron vertical to try and close here in the first round of OT. The hit comes in, Larocque hasn't stopped. That's 3 already for the man. Finally goes down, but he facilitates the trade. And the final man caught off.
He already has it.
13-13.
He's on 82.
Run it back.
So little.
Any
to
predictors?
separate these teams right
How
now.
deep does this go?
Both giving us absolutely everything in the server
22-20.
18-16.
Aiming high.
Apparently Martin already has or is joint on the best of 3 record now. Like, if this was a best of 3,
Quite frustrated. We saw in
he's tied the record.
Good to see him coming out, finding a nice
Good
answer for
Lord.
himself. Happy to put it on his own shoulders to be the instigator.
I'm gonna say 17-15.
To who though, Seth?
I don't know. I'm just guessing.
That's
I'm just
generally
guessing
what's
that
so
that's the
amazing about this
scoreline.
game is I have no fucking clue who is going to win this game. Like, at all. Every map. We still might have 2 more maps. I mean, I said we might not run over into Americas. We've fucking definitely run over
Maybe I'm
into
wrong,
Americas.
unless Aspas crushed it again. Is the BO5 record still Kong from
Kang apparently
2024?
111. Well, I mean, there
don't
have
know.
been games with more. I think something has a game with more in tier 2. But in tier 1, it's Kang.
Wait, in tier 2, but for tier 1.
Yeah. In Game Changers,
think
SRN had like 140 in one, I think. Last year.
Yeah, I think the global record is maybe still Kong.
Will Martin break the VFL points records? Might reach 30 at this rate.
I mean, yeah, he's gonna get. But the thing about Martin is he's got so many kills, but so many of them are 3Ks. He's actually done it in a very like non-VFL efficient way.
In close proximity, but no pressure.
Like, he could have had a lot. Like, if you saw this performance, you'd assume he was on like probably 2 aces and a couple 4Ks.
No information outside 8. So Starzo still
Many people are saying Larocque is called the Rock since he contractually can't lose a fight.
First real attempt to, I guess, contested space is going to be towards Art, where they actually have Martin. Keeps his cool on the first, the stun,
Oh, imagine he
isolating the
faked
players
that.
behind, so they couldn't
Imagine he
even really
faked
get
that at this
around
point
that
of the game.
corner.
Gets Martin on a
That'd
deep
be-
angle as
that'd
well.
be
He can
fucking
post up
amazing.
now towards mid.
Yeah, that's scary. Missed shot. It looked
Glass
pretty
cannon
good.
as well.
You
He's
can
lit.
see them trying to lean into it. Maybe there was a setup behind that, behind the
The
box.
push from Starks, though,
They clear it and they
gives
force
them
him
the
further
info.
back.
Already though, good read from GentleMates to expect something on the other side of the map. Glyph still posted up here. It was Mini to make
Starks has
moves
pushed A main, he doesn't see anything.
towards 8. Already 2 more sent this direction. BBL going to have a massive problem in this final 30 seconds of this
30
round.
seconds left.
And they can't really pivot from this.
No.
This is commitment. This is what it's got to be. You thought you might have had the easier side of the map. I don't think that's the case at all.
Did not get cleared. They have the stack.
Towards the back lines, Larocque goes forward. Glyph uncleared. Could be an issue. Light is going to find Mini. Rose on the follow-up.
Glyph.
13 seconds.
Oh, they're running out of time. Oh, they're running out of time.
Martin on the swing. 9 seconds to go for the plant. And Martin
If he
can't
spammed the
deny
box,
that.
he-
Plants
ooh.
in. Oh, but what a shot. Great trade. Back and forth.
Holy fuck.
It's on Starzo, 1v2. And look at the post plant here, 1 right, 1 left. Held up by the tag from the cam. Looking for a fair fight. Just passed away from it. That was Creven. And back of U-Haul. Lovers Rock waiting on long. BBL eyeing up,
Creven's
taking the
fucked with me, I
advantage
think.
here. Tap on the spike. That should be in a player scene.
My God.
Oh
He's done
my
good
God,
damage.
he's 2 HP.
Someone else needs to take
And
this
he's playing
fight.
around the
Someone needs to get
world, but there's the
involved here,
peak
and they
hookup.
have. There it is, the killing blow to put BBL up to 14.
Wow, how the
Simon
fuck
could
have
have
they won
been
that?
so
4
weird.
players on
Starzo
site and they
sticks
just
that. The
kind of
fact he
just
gets Lovers Rock down
fucking
to
shoot
just
their way
2
through.
HP as well. And
Is
you
it
even
another
see that,
timeout?
I've been thinking, dude, you're 2 HP, you gotta check that for me, like. Huge kill onto Beepo. We mates to call a timeout now as BBL take the lead. I think that's a peek. Check.
Oh my god. Okay.
Holy. What do I think of Koi dying for this? Good. Holy. How many kills is Martin on? So 111 is the record, is what you're saying. He's on 84. So he needs 112 to get it. So 38. No, 28. 28. 28. I mean, if we go to 5, he's getting it. I mean, he could. I mean, that's achievable in 4. Oh, God, imagine if he got it in 4. That would be fucking insane if he got it in 4.
Hands the hype box saying, let's just flip the map.
Say otherwise.
Close the last one.
That's just uncultured people.
That's what I'm
saying.
Otherwise,
Oh,
correct.
Man.
Can they close here, or can GentleMates once again reignite the spark? Lovers Rock with a different challenge here. Yeah. Okay, didn't want to try and challenge that at all.
Stab in the dark.
Mates take their time out.
Doesn't get a reward on the other side of things. Once more on the glass cannon. GentleMates a slower approach here now with lots to consider. Looks like Art might be the focal point for them. Again, Krevin's got it set up on the right side of the map.
Okay, looks like they want to go A split, but they got this double lurk through again.
The go-to in some of those regulation
double lurk
rounds.
lane. I mean,
going to be sent out?
attack cycle and get Lovers Rock gets a kill. Oh, this could be it.
Double doors, yeah. I mean, that keeps you pretty present on this side of the map. Maybe a little bit of consideration.
These kill trips could go crazy here.
Fucking real rough now.
Especially if
this
Beepo
neon
slides in the
wall,
way he
you
has
have to.
Yep, this could be set
they're
up
even
just for him,
drifting to the right
really.
side of the map. You've either got to contact all the way up and get a kill.
Find them at this point. Here we go. Oh my God, Beepo. Yeah, you're
Oh my God.
Wow. Holy fucking cook.
How are you doing this?
Holy fucking cook. What a fucking round. Oh my God. That is an insane 4v5.
They dig deeper. They pull out a round like this.
They get folded on this A site hold. Absolutely ridiculous from GentleMates. Getting the bait off the club.
I'm getting excited for tomorrow. I'm just hoping that
leaving now, Loiter in a 1v4.
My series are this good.
I mean, you'd be happy with a series half this good, I think.
With you. It feels like 14-14 is fated. It absolutely
I mean, that is fucking bonkers, man.
Oh, they've done that. How is that so clean? Just everything went perfectly.
Again, they've made the right read.
Yes.
They played the
Like,
map
this
so
is-
well. It's another 4v5 that GentleMates.
I don't know, man. Like, I mean, fuck, I cast it, and I feel like this is just a regional version of the Bangkok final.
Yeah.
Aging significantly in
Yeah,
the
it is.
coaching booth for BBL.
Were there these many OTs in that final?
There was 2 maps went to overtime.
The last 3 maps were all decided by 2 rounds.
All tied up.
But they were so like it was so fucking hype.
It's not himself. But got out of it.
Oh, they win?
Rose gets Martin
Oh,
mid-TP.
no.
Loiter finds the spam.
I'm sorry. Every time I've seen something that good should go like one way, it's flipped on its head.
Oh, the aggro.
And they go back to A.
They tried this before earlier on.
I mean, he might get 3 while they try to enter the site.
He looked dead, man. There was no way he was meant to live through that, but apparently they find Starzo.
Run back,
What I
run
will-
back.
What I will say is
Yeah,
that
the
if
three,
one
what
of
do you
these
make of
teams
this?
doesn't
Okay,
make
I
it
guess
to
I'll
Santiago, it's a
potter
fucking
on back
tragedy.
towards A.
Oh, they'll make it. Don't worry.
Like, obviously,
Figure out
one will lose. They'll have to fall
5v3.
down. They'll have to play fucking, what, Fanatic?
Bloody
Like,
wild.
Fanatic and then one of Vitality.
maybe they fall from there. But, like, if both these teams aren't at Santiago, it's a tragedy. They're so entertaining to watch.
Still 45 seconds left on the clock, so
Facts.
they can clear out these closer positions outside
Oh
A.
no.
Mates have 3 people in the right
Gonna
place.
send Loiter in.
and
You're
still have
sending in your
minis.
fucking controller on
Pivot,
his own.
pivot, 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 pivot.
I mean, it's gonna
They
work.
best.
They could just fake now, yeah?
But why would
But
you do
Loiter
this
just
with your
walked onto
controller?
site Now Rose is
Zero resistance.
absolutely lapping that up.
Yeah, Kreven gonna
Why
continue
is
trying to sell
He's
this,
got a
right?
free
This is
site on
his
B.
job.
Where do we think they are?
Don't worry about that.
Well, let's deal with some of the util.
Yep.
That's enough. The fact that they spot Krevin now, the penny's dropped.
13 seconds, Plant should be there. Nothing to deny that. Mini's gotten
10
close.
seconds left.
I would lose my mind if this turns to GentleMates.
Oh, if GentleMates win this one,
I feel like I'm seeing stranger things.
Let's just don't speak yet. Let's just.
If I
just
speak,
see what
I'm in
happens.
big trouble apparently. So, Mini.
I don't know what
They're
Pansy's
using
talking
pull
about.
here for the
I
fight.
don't know how this game goes. It keeps going outside of the,
This isn't Stranger Things, Pansy. This is entertaining. This is good.
True. The trade's there. Now they have access to site. Brother is monkey jumping everywhere.
Yeah, you're right.
That's
Time is a
crazy.
huge factor as well. They haven't really cleared U-Haul yet. That actually good stop. And the trade's there, but it leaves it down into 1v2.
No time.
And the time, Mike, the time. 19 seconds. Not enough HP. Not enough time. BBL back in the lead.
Nobody can get a steady footing at
It's funny how they've all like stopped like standing up and shouting at each other.
Again, what a catch from Rose.
Like at a certain point, it's too
calling
much.
some absolutely sublime rounds. It might not feel like it because the scoreline's so close.
I mean, they'll chat the next round if they win that one.
Oh no, yeah.
Starzo, and what we're seeing on the mini map, time and time again.
He's doing a stellar job.
Like I said, Rose
Well, I see
calling
17,
well
15,
beyond his
so
But don't write it off.
Mates either
Don't
win
think
3
Mates
in a
are done.
row or
They
they win this
very
one and
much
BBL
still
win
in
the
this.
next
Lovers
2.
Rock, can you stop it now? Cage drops, body spotted, can't quite find Martine. Takes on towards the second angle, the rock's still there, Starzo trying to tee them up here.
They're hitting this.
Yeah, it looked like they were.
I was going to say, yeah. It
5
looked as if
second
people was going to get
cancel it.
right inside that smoke.
They pulled almost all plays, but they have no progress elsewhere. There's no
Cancel
one
and
creeping
go
towards
back.
A,
Problem
there's
is they
no
got
one
Cypher on the
pressuring
other
elsewhere.
side, so
It's just a,
will BBL bother
I guess, a
moving when you've got
double pump at
Cypher
this
stuff there?
Well,
with less utility?
Maybe one of you will.
I guess there's no cause to. You need something to sell you on the idea
You
that
gonna
they've
drone this?
cancelled.
Mini's now making his way outside.
I
This
like that.
confirmation could be huge. The fact that Bebo as well. He's baited in. Loiter's going to find it. Another 4v5 for Mates.
That's got to make you smile though if
Oh,
you're
boy.
BBL, right? That's all worked in your favor. Loiter gets
Well,
to play
last
up
time it was a
close and personal on
4v5.
screens.
They fucking Navy
They're
SEAL
left
team
looking
sick
for
them.
options. What do they have here? Mini trying to give them something.
Cam dealt with that much more rotation, but Martine.
Nah, nobody's moving off, and Martin finds one to equalize. Same numbers. Don't whiff the up shot.
5 seconds. They got to go. Lovers Rock sees one, sees two.
Ah.
He's taking one from the equation. Down to 3 players.
Come on.
Moves on the
Come
side.
on.
This
Come
might be it.
on.
This might be all she wrote.
Come
Oh,
on.
good though.
Win the
Fighting
overtime.
back. 13 seconds. I don't know if they have
2,
time for this.
13 seconds.
No!
Axis
No way!
backside. He's planting.
Oh, what?
7 seconds.
What?
Oh!
Krevin, you son of a bitch.
16 to 14.
And they're still talking shit. Holy fuck.
Holy fuck. Well, that was map 3. Still at least one more to go, maybe 2. Holy fucking shit. Right. For the YouTube VOD,
Such a batshit series.
apparently,
Fuck, dude,
I
wish
need
could stay
to
awake and
end
watch
the
it all.
stream.
Do it. When do you need to wake up? Oh, because you have to
could
cast
be-
the best of 3, right?
I'm casting a BO3 into a BO5 tomorrow.
No, stay up,
Pain.
stay up, stay up.
I say tomorrow. I mean today. I have to be at the studio in 10
And YouTube
hours.
only?
Yeah, then you gotta go to bed.
I mean, can I do that is the problem. I'm not sure I know how to do that.
This is AI, no?
I can click end stream, but then how will it start it back up?
Probably.
Right. I think I've never done that before, so I'm just gonna restart both. I mean, I'll be 2 minutes maybe. So you might as well just stay here, but I will be 2 minutes